Good morning. Hello. Welcome to the Haley and Alison Show live here on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with us, your hosts, via your device. My name is Haley Ellis. This is Alison June Smith.
Good
Welcome.
morning.
We're back this Thursday morning. Hiya, Stacey. Lovely Stacey's already with
Stacey.
us.
Woo.
One of our subscribers. Hope you're doing well this morning, Stacey. It is May the 26th this morning. Hello to Steve as well. Morning, Steve.
Morning, Steve.
Stacey said, good morning, Haley Whaley, and hello, Alison. Nothing rhymes with Alison.
Nothing rhymes with Alison.
Good morning. Hi, Kelsey as well has joined the stream. Hello. Listen, if you want to get involved this morning, please do so. Because listen, if you don't talk to us, all the show is, quite literally, is just two tired women talking for 2 hours.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
The jingles are going to be very quiet this Thursday because I'm on the controls. Good morning to you. We're here for the next 2 hours, following ourselves, obviously. Lovely Liv Harrison. We're going to be checking in with her later in the show, finding out what's coming up in Liv's show. Jam and Rennie are here, 10 till... Oh, actually, no. Is Kate and Will? Or no, maybe not. Jam and Rennie are here. Anthony Davis is here. Hal Rudnick is here. And Mario Smith. 12 hours worth of content here on Backchannel, so get involved with the show this morning. Happy birthday to Helena Bonham Carter.
Ooh, now what has she been in? Please
what hasn't she been in? Lots of Tim Burton films. She's married to Tim Burton, I think, or she was. Fight Club, Big Fish.
There we go.
Lots of Harry Potter. Lots of films. Great actress. Very kooky. Stevie Nicks is 74 today.
She's amazing, Stevie Nicks. Happy birthday, 74 years young.
Yeah, Fleetwood Mac. And Lenny Kravitz is 58 today, so happy birthday to all of you. If it's your birthday today, let us know, get involved. Stacey said she's not feeling too great this morning. Well, Stacey, we will make you feel better, even if it's just slightly. Maybe, well, we'll try. We'll try, Stacey. We'll try.
We're sending positive vibes, if nothing else, Stacey. I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Yeah, hopefully you'll feel a little bit better by the end of the show, because we've got loads of fun stuff, and your favourite jingle is coming up also, Stacey. So I'll let you know when. Giving away a prize tomorrow, Alison. What? It's an actual prize?
Yes, that's right. Tomorrow at about 7:15. Is that what we're doing again? 7:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
We will be giving away another Amazon gift card. That's right. But to win that Amazon gift card, we always like to remind you on a Friday, you must be a subscriber. So at this point, Stacey, Steven, Kelsey, you would be in the running. Damien, it's very easy to become a subscriber. And all that does is alert you to let you know when we are on Backchannel, and only on Backchannel, not when we're online doing anything else. It's free. All you have to do is, I believe, on the bottom left or bottom on there somewhere, there is a subscribe button. Just hit that button, subscribe, and we will alert you to let you know when we're on air. And then you are eligible as well to win the Amazon gift card on Fridays. Although we do give away an Amazon gift card earlier in the week for everyone, because we've got viewers on YouTube. We've got viewers all sorts of different ways. By the way, Barry has joined us this morning. Good morning, Barry. It's his birthday today, Barry. It's Barry. Barry is lying right now. Barry is.
It's not his birthday. It's January.
Barry, don't come on.
That's how many listeners we have. We know when all of their individual birthdays are.
We've already celebrated your birthday. Don't try and pull that over on us. We're not a restaurant where you're going to get a free dessert. Don't try and do that, Barry.
By the way, Stacey has said Alison Wallison on the bottom is on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Thank you, Stacey. So if you're watching on an Echo show, that is where you subscribe. If you'd like to say hello this morning, like Stacey and Barry have done, loads of different ways. If you're watching on an Echo show, all you need to do is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us this morning. Or if you're listening on an audio-only Echo like Kelsey, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type in what you'd like to tell us there. Or if you're on YouTube like Barry, just type in the box below. Loads of ways to get involved with the show this morning. Doug is with us.
Doug! Not the same without you, Doug.
Yeah, we missed you all yesterday. Doug has said, good morning, Haley and Alison. Alison, loads of different nicknames for
Alison. Alison rhymes perfectly. I like it. That's excellent.
I hope you had a lovely day on patrol, Doug. Let us know what all the gossip is from there.
I can't wait to hear about it, Doug. Woo! I was thinking about it when I was flying in the air. Flying in the air, I was thinking about it.
How was your flight?
My flight was lovely. Thank you very much. Everything went according to plan. I even got to have a seat in the middle, open between me and the lady. And we sat right up at the front so we could put our legs up on the. I said to her, I go, this is the closest to first class that you get without being in first class. She was like, I know. We were so happy. Yeah, it was a great flight. It's good to be back. It's good to be back in my little home studio, back with you guys. And it's good to not be doing the show at 4 a.m., everyone. I'm not going to lie. This is nice. We're back at a regular time for me, so it feels good. Yeah.
Doug has said instead of the riddle today, he's going to tell us how the patrol went. So we'll do that later on in the show. Hello to the Gold Armadillo as well, who's rejoined us. Good morning. Hope you're well. May the 26th, this Thursday. National Days today. It is World Lindy Hop Day today. So if you fancy doing it's a dance, isn't it? The Lindy Hop.
Is the Lindy Hop a dance? I've never even heard of that. That's hold on. Is this a TikTok thing? Is this what the kids are doing?
I think Lindy Hop is of your generation, isn't it? Lindy Hop is a dance. Yeah, it's that sort of. I can't do it, but yeah, it's a dance. So if you are fancy doing the Lindy Hop, today is the day. Also, you'll like this one, Alison. National Blueberry Cheesecake Day today.
I do love a blueberry cheesecake. Cheesecake with fruit has always been my favorite, if I can be honest with you. Just a little fruit topping. Really enjoy it.
You can be honest, Alison.
National Blueberry Cheesecake.
Right. Do you know when someone spends a lot of time with someone else and they pick up their mannerisms? You've been spending so much time with your mum, you're doing her,
I love a blueberry cheesecake. Barry has told us aptly today is the day that the first American woman went into space in 1951.
1951.
No.
There we go.
Thanks, Barry. That's not. Really?
I don't know. We're just reading it out now,
Barry,
aren't we?
come on now.
We haven't got producer Will to fact check this morning, so I'm hoping Barry is telling us the correct facts. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he wouldn't mess us around. Also, today, National Paper Aeroplane Day today. Used to love throwing a paper aeroplane.
Oh, I love a paper airplane. I love them. Love them.
But mine never used to fly straight. They just go,
right down.
Just never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could never fold mine properly. Yeah, go ahead.
Alison, sorry, breaking news. Doug said, last night for dinner I had Jimmy John's. What are Jimmy John's? Is that a restaurant?
Is that, yeah, we don't know, Doug. Jimmy John's. Maybe I should be on
You don't know,
Googling.
Alison.
I don't know what
Alison
Jimmy
could be on
John's
fact
is.
check.
Jimmy
There we go.
John's.
Let us know, Doug, what a Jimmy John's is. While we're waiting, Barry give us a little fact about the first woman in space, but I can tell you, on this day in the year 1897, when Alison had just celebrated her 21st, the Irish writer Bram Stoker published Dracula. Do you remember that?
I do remember that. I gave him the idea. Yeah, we were really good friends, and I had come up, I've always been a horror movie fan, so I had this theory about, vampires, and, I gave him the idea. Next thing I know, boom. Although I'm not angry, because honestly, I wouldn't have written the book. So I'm glad he ran with it. I'm glad he ran with it.
There we go. Good morning.
Jimmy John's is a restaurant. I just found out. Jimmy John's is an American sandwich chain headquartered in Illinois. So what sandwich did you have? What did you have from Jimmy John's? Haley will hate that I'm asking, but please let me know, Doug.
No, I do. I genuinely do want to know.
This morning you're like, I am interested. Tell me about the food you ate.
Definitely want to know. We're here for 2 hours, Doug. Everyone tell us what you had on your sandwich. Doug, you just rejoined the stream. I see that you got kicked out. Let us know what was on your Jimmy John's last night.
We want to know what did you have for Jimmy John's? Yeah.
Good morning. Alison's back in Manchester in the UK, as I am in Liverpool. Busy week this week, Ali. Are you gigging all over the place?
I am. So I'm just Googling first American woman. Oh, Barry, you're right. Sally K. Ride. Sorry, I'm the fact checker. Yeah, today was 1951. Sally K. Ride, first woman in space. Yes, I'm going to space. No, I'm not. I'm going to a lovely place this weekend called Bristol. And I will be staying with a fellow comedian friend of ours, a lovely comedian named Sally Ann Hayward. And I'm looking forward to it. I never go up to that area of England, so this will be fun. Fun little weekend for me.
If you're from the US, Bristol's very pretty if you get a chance to visit it in the UK. Really pretty, lots of nice little shops and bars. It's very quaint, quirky, nice place.
It is a very bohemian. Can I use that word? It's bohemian-y.
Can you say that word more like
Bohemian-y. Bohemian. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Where am I this week? Oh, here we go. Breaking news. Stacey said, last night I had peanut butter sandwiches followed by cheddar cheese and sour cream chips and a Dr. Pepper to drink. Quite the feast there, Stacey.
Oh, Stacey, that sounds. I love a peanut butter sandwich. Do you like peanut butter?
Crunchy or without? Crunchy or smooth?
Well, I have to admit, I think I normally go smooth. What about you?
We're talking the big issues. I prefer a crunch.
You like a crunch? I don't disrespect a crunch. Yeah.
By the way, Alison, I ordered some protein powder the other day because I read it's good for you, but I don't know what to use it for. So if anyone can let me know any protein powder recipes, let me know. Here we go. News in. Doug has said I had a ham and turkey sub with sriracha sauce and ranch. Your partner, Danny, loves sriracha sauce, doesn't he? I always remember him talking about it.
He is a huge fan of sriracha. He puts sriracha in soups. He puts sriracha in his mayo. He puts sriracha. Anything he puts sriracha into, boom, it's in there. I'm actually surprised someone hasn't come up with an ice cream flavor with sriracha base in it. Sriracha is very popular. So.
And he had desert pie.
Oh, what is desert pie? I'm Googling desert pie.
Why did you react like you knew what it was and you're like, actually, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Desert pie.
It's the one with two chocolate things with cream in the middle, isn't it?
It is exactly that.
There we go. I know, Doug. I know. Wow. There we go. Today's show is mainly going to be Alison Googling foods.
Chocolate. This is what it's called. Another name for it is a chocolate fluffernutter pie. That's exciting. That's a fun name. Chocolate pudding pie. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry, I got excited. New food. New food alert. I've just learned. Oh yeah.
Don't start her off. Hey, Stacey, I know you're not feeling too good, but I'll tell you what will cheer you up now, Stacey. Your favourite jingle. Because, Alison, shall I tell you what's coming up in the rest of the show?
Haley, give us a breakdown.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Coming up in the next 2 hours of the show.
Haley.
Coming up in the next 2 hours of the show, this is going to be full of faux pas. We're going to be solving your problems in our Agony Aunties section. We're going to be talking to Doug about what he did yesterday when we weren't here. We're going to be playing true or false, as always, competitive because I make it that way. And we're going to be talking this or that. That's all coming up in the next hour and 45.
You have reached the Haley and Alison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up. Thank you for joining us this morning. Hello to Anonymous who's just joined the stream as well. If you'd like to get involved, head to backchannel.tv. If you're on an audio-only echo, you can type in what you'd like to tell us there. Dead easy, free to get involved. Or if you are watching on an echo show, you can see two visions of beauty. You're watching the wrong show. Wrong show. But if you'd like to talk to us, the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning within reason. We're a breakfast show. Also, if you are enjoying the show, we would be ever so grateful if you left us a review. They mean the world to us. We had a lovely one off Stacey. We had a lovely one off Greg. So if you'd like to go to backchannel.tv, you can type us a review in there. We'd very much appreciate it. Also, if you're on the socials, you can give us a little follow on the old gram. Lots of content of my dog and baby on there at Hales_Ellis, and Alison's lots of food related content. Alison June Smith there. So there you go. Hello. But now, listen to this. Doug said I won a $25 gift card on the Anthony Davis show yesterday. Doug!
I knew you'd win soon, Doug. I was not worried. Well done, Doug. Odds are you'll probably win on our show at some point as well. So keep listening to Back Channel, everyone.
The odds,
keep listening.
Like the Hunger Games are in your favour on this show, definitely. So yeah, well done, Doug. And Stacey said thank you for playing the jingle. You are most welcome, Stacey. But now, Alison, now it's time for our Agony Aunties section. Yes, this is the part of the show where myself and Alison June Smith are your glamorous agony aunties. So young, very, very young, much younger aunties. Don't even question how old we are. But listen, here's a disclaimer. We are not trained therapists, okay? We are barely trained to do this job. But if you would like the opinions on your problems of two stand-up comedians based in the UK, even though one is from Calgary, Alberta, home of the 1988 Winter Olympics, I did the
Yes,
Jamaican
it's
bobsled.
within you. It's within you, yeah.
Then do send us your problems through. Just bear that in mind. Sorry, before we crack on, Doug said he's having problems claiming the prize. Is there any way your mom could type in, claim it for you, Doug? Or if not, we'll try and chase it up tomorrow with producer Will. We'll make a note of it, Doug. If not, if there's no one that can claim it for you, Doug, we'll make a note of that, and we will let you know. Don't worry,
we'll figure it out.
You will get it, and we will figure it out. But yes, send us your problems. Loads of ways to send us a problem. If you are watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your problem. If you're on an audio-only Echo, go to backchannel.tv. You can type your problem in there. If you're on YouTube, you can type it in the box below. Also, Doug's very good at this. If you have any advice for the people who have problems, send it in. Send it in, because otherwise it's just the opinions of two tired women. So send in your solutions. If it's happened to you and you think, oh, that happened to me, or it happened to a friend of mine, this is what they did, let us know. We'd very much appreciate that, as I'm sure the people who send us their problems would be. Also, if you have a very long problem, I mean, I don't know why you'd send it to us, but you can. Hello at backchannel.tv. Just pop Hayley and Alison in the subject box just so they know who it's for. Here we go. First problem of the morning. Hello to Tanya from Oklahoma. And Tanya said, how do I enforce my boundaries at work so that my boss isn't asking me to be available at night and all weekends?
Okay. Well, yeah, it's hard because you want to,
Alison.
It is
so you
hard.
Answer it. Yeah,
because you want to be available. You want to let them know you're a team player. I think, can you play the old family commitments? People who have kids, i.e. Hayley, other people, really get to be like, okay, this is going on. I need to deal with this. So can you preemptively let your boss know that you have family things going on? I don't want to say lie about family problems, although what I am saying is lie about family problems and just cut it off. Also, maybe you could have a little meeting with your boss and just say, hey, I've noticed that there are some things that you need me to do. Sometimes it goes into the weekend. I'm just wondering maybe if we could have a little touch base at the beginning of the week to see what other things might be needed so I can fit that into my work hours. I feel that I feel like that's reasonable. That's polite. So I would have a little chat. Let them know that some family things are going on. And maybe if you could chat at the beginning of the week to see if there's any other things that they need done, then you can better schedule your time while you're at work to get it done. I think that's the best way to start, Tanya. Are other people at work having this problem, or is it just, do you feel it's you, or do you think other people are getting,
It depends what's in your contract as well, isn't it, Tanya? Because if your hours are Monday to Friday, you're not contracted to work at the weekend. No. Doug has given some advice. Doug said, maybe just let them know you don't want to be available on the weekends. You want some free time to yourself. Yeah, just set those, like Alison said, set those boundaries. Just say, I have plans already. This isn't in my contracted hours. So yeah, have that discussion with them, Tanya. Make sure you lay down the law. Because you spend enough time at work without spending time that you're not, you don't want to.
Yeah, but always engage like, hey, I want to get this work done. I just want to make sure that we can make this work within the hours that I am here because I can't be doing that on the weekends and in the evenings. I've got other commitments. I have other commitments that I need to do. Yeah.
No is a very powerful word that we don't use often enough as women, Tanya. Alison, you said this, like we apologise for stuff that we don't need to apologise for. So, don't feel bad for saying no. It's completely up to you. Stacey said, maybe tell your boss that you have an emergency and you need some time off.
Stacey's with me. This is what I think. Yeah. Just family stuff that you need to deal with. Therefore, you can't be doing extra hours, for work. However, let's talk about what we need to get done and factor it in. Yeah. I think that's a good day. Yeah.
A good day. A good
A
day.
good day, a good way of dealing with it. I think that's a good day. I think that's a good day.
That is a good day. Doug said, yeah, you got to watch what you're doing that because they'll be asking questions. Doug's been caught out before. Have you, Doug? Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Stacey. Thank you, Alison. We're talking your problems this morning in our Agony Auntie section. If, like Doug and Stacey, you have some advice, listen, legal disclaimer, you do not take this advice literally. This is just our opinions that we are offering to you on your problems that you send us. So just bear that in mind if you send us a problem or you listen to the advice. Rosie from California has been in touch, and Rosie says, I always find myself getting really bored at a new job whenever the work becomes too easy or it gets routine. And because of this, the longest I've been employed somewhere is 6 months. I usually move jobs around every 3 or 4 months, but how do I stop myself from becoming bored so easily?
Well, you can pick up some of Tanya's extra work. She's got some stuff that goes on so you could help Tanya out there if you've got that much time. Hey, listen,
Job share.
Yeah, exactly. Here's what I'm thinking, Rosie. I'm wondering, okay, so does this fall into other aspects of your life? Because I mean, maybe it is a focus thing, an attention thing. What I'm wondering is, what are you doing in your spare time? Do you have other things that are stimulating you that keep you interested? Because sometimes I feel like work can't be everything, and I think you need some extracurricular activities that are stimulating you. Because here's what I think, Rosie. Be grateful that you find these jobs boring and that they're easy and that you can do them. And then it's like, blah, blah. And then find some other things to keep yourself engaged and busy. Because the day will come, Rosie, where it might not be so easy to jump around and get different jobs. And what if you enjoy the environment you're in, but the work is a little bit boring? What else can you do to because I don't know, jumping around. Also on resumes, people don't love to see when you jump every 6 months to a different job, because eventually people might be like, well, also, are these jobs things that you're interested in? I mean, are you just taking jobs for the sake of taking jobs? Maybe it's time to find that dream job and go, okay, what is it that I really want to be? What are my interests? And aim for a job that way rather than just taking jobs per se.
Hey, Alison, Doug's gives some great advice to this. Listen to Backchannel at work. Oh, Doug,
you're so smart. I should have said that right away, actually, Rosie.
You should have, Alison. You should have. And Doug has said, maybe ask for some more challenges. I think Alison's very right there, Rosie. I mean, it sounds like you're just picking jobs and it's not something that you necessarily enjoy. And you find something you love to do, I'm sure you, won't become as bored as easily as what you have been doing.
When you find something you love to do, you never work a day in your life. That's right.
Good luck with that, Rosie. Failing that, like Alison said, speak to Tanya. She's got a lot of additional word. Stacey said, Rosie, listen to Backchannel while you're away from home. Yes, Stacey and Doug know. They know.
You guys, we need you with us all the time. Thanks, Stacey. Thanks, Doug.
Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with your hosts live via your device. If you'd like to say hello this morning, or like Stacey and Doug, offer some solutions to our listeners' problems, all you need to do, name me your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning. Get involved with the games. We're going to be playing lots of games later on in the show. Or go to backchannel.tv. If you're on an audio-only Echo, you can type in whatever you'd like to tell us there. Loads of ways to get involved in Backchannel, completely free service. I know, me and Alison, for zero cash. I know. Sam from Nevada has been in touch and they say, my girlfriend wants to go on a busy city break like London or New York. I'd rather spend a week on the beach. How do we reach a compromise?
Now, I'm wondering, is there a busy city that you could go to that it also has a beach nearby? And maybe you could do like a double whammy. Florida? Is there something, Miami? That's a very busy city. There's a lot going on within the city, but also on the verge of a beach. Or do you go, let's organize 2 breaks? Do you plan for 2 breaks? Do you agree, do one now, do another one later? I'm with you. I'd rather be on a beach, but people love cities. Look, Haley is a big city visitor. She loves going to cities and checking out cities. You've been to so many more places than I've been in the States, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I get bored sitting down. I don't like a beach holiday. I'm saying that I'm going on one recently, but I don't soon. But I don't really like them because I get bored of just sitting there. I don't like sitting in the sun. I'm English. I just burn. So I have to be out and about doing things because otherwise I'll just get bored. I can't just sit there. I wish I could. I'd love to be able to just sit there and sleep on a lounger, but no, yeah. Maybe you could take it in turns, Sam. You'll say, oh, this holiday we'll go on a city break, and maybe, in 6 months' time we'll go on a beach break, or, flip a coin.
A really good... Haley, I love that you just said that, because that's the thing. Why does she not like a beach break as much as you? And maybe when you guys get to the heart of, like, Haley's like, well, I like to keep busy. Well, maybe there's a beach holiday where they have a load of other activities that you can do things. So it isn't. So maybe if you get to the reason, why is it that she likes the city breaks as opposed to a beach? Why is it that you like a beach opposed to a city? Maybe if you talk a bit more about the whys, you might be able to design a holiday that is suited for you both better. Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Failing that, Sam, if you can't come to a compromise, let us know, and me and Alison will tell you where you're going.
I'll go to the beach
spin
with
a
you.
globe.
I'll go to the beach with you, and Haley can go to a city with your partner. There we go. Solved.
Yeah. Done. Doug has said we're not allowed. We weren't here yesterday, so Doug has said you're not allowed to take any more days off. And he also said our favourite friend is here. Sophie the cat's with Doug. Hi, Sophie. I would do my... I've got no applause. I feel lost without my applause sound effect. Oh, there it is. No.
I know. It's hard. There's a lot going on, Haley.
There's a lot going on today. I don't know what is going on, but yeah, there's no applause sound effects. Well, that's destroyed my day. Hey, listen, we're here. For another hour and 35 minutes yet. Stacey said, offered some advice. Stacey said maybe you could try going to a beach in a bustling city, like Alison said. That way you have the best of both. Good advice, Stacey. And thank you, Doug, as well, for your advice this morning. Hello to April, who's back with us. Morning, April.
April.
Hope you are well. It's Thursday morning, April. Oh, good morning. What year is it? It's great.
It's early, yeah.
It is.
You had a late night last night, too. You came back. You were doing a show.
I was in Durham last night. Do you know a very good university in Durham? That's the most to know about it. Yeah.
Is that what Durham has to offer?
Very prestigious university. It's up there with Cambridge and Oxford. You know.
Is it?
There you go.
Durham. Who would have known?
It's like the Yale. It's like the Yale of the UK, I believe. I don't know. Is Yale still a big thing in the States? Am I using really old references? Let me know.
Harvard and Yale. No, they're big deals. They're big deals.
Still big deals. Sheila's with us. Morning,
Sheila. Good morning, sunshine. How are you? So glad to have you with us.
Good morning, beautifuls. Listen, one more problem this morning. We're currently attempting to solve your problems in our Agony Auntie section. Just a legal disclaimer. Please do not take this advice literally. It is just our opinions. The opinions of two tired stand-up comedians based in the UK. So, next problem is from Emma in Hawaii. Oh, love to go to Hawaii. Any room, Emma. Any room at yours. Emma said, I used to be really close to my cousin, but as we've grown up, I've come to the realisation that he's not the best person. How do we maintain a close relationship while still upholding our values? Oh, that's very serious one for this time in the morning.
Well, if your cousin is not a very good person, do you want to still maintain a good relationship? Or do you just want to be in touch regularly? I mean, if he's not...
You don't have to spend... If they're your cousin, I guess you don't have to spend that much time with them. I mean, I can count on my hands, like, how often I see my cousins.
Yeah. And my cousin and I don't... I mean, we maybe bump into each other at family things now. So do you want to maintain a close relationship? I don't know why you'd want to maintain a close relationship with someone who is not the best person. The other thing, too, is while upholding our values, well... It's not your cousin's values, is it? Because if they are not the best person, they may have different values from you. So I think what you have to realize is that as you're coming to this realization about your cousin, you have to accept them for who they are and realize they're not going to change, and maybe reestablish the boundaries that you want to have with this cousin. I mean, you can't make people have the same values as you, even though you were brought up in the same family, even though you had the same, so I think you need to really think about, okay, well, what kind of relationship do I want to have with my cousin now? and then go from there. What is it you need? Do you just want to maintain touch because you have history, your memories? Is that important to you? Do you want them involved in your current life so much if they're not the best person? I don't know, but I just want you to remember you cannot change a person. All you can do is accept them for who they are and work with that. So, yeah, Emma, not that I don't have a lot of advice, but just really look at who they are and how you want them involved in your life right now. Maybe just a phone call once a month. You know what? A good old phone call is a good way to catch up. People know you're paying attention to them. You're giving them specific time. I don't know, maybe establish something like that, like a once a month phone call. Hey, and then that way you're still keeping in touch, not really having to spend time with them. I don't know. Yeah, play around with the idea, Emma, but establish what kind of relationship you want with this person now. That's what I'd say.
There we go. Thank you, Alison. Thank you. And Stacey says, yeah, sometimes you have to realise that people change. So, yeah, thank you, Stacey. April has said, welcome back. I missed you, Hayley and Alison. Oh, we missed you,
April.
Hope you
Thanks,
had
guys.
a lovely day. Yo, do you know what half make us feel good on Backchannel? We do feel
Honestly.
missed.
Thanks,
we
guys.
do feel valued.
It really is
so thank
nice.
you, as much as we value you guys. Listen, that was our Ugly Auntie section. If you have a problem for later on in the week, we're here Friday. Let us know. Send us your problems. You know the ways. If you don't, if you're watching on an Echo show, all you need to say is the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us, such as Sheila, who's just said, good morning, beautifuls. Morning,
Good
Sheila.
Morning. Definitely missed you yesterday, she said. Thanks.
Yeah. Also, go to backchannel.tv. If you're on an audio-only Echo, you can get involved with the show that way. Loads of ways to get involved with Backchannel this morning. But, Alison, hey, should we play a game?
I refuse to play a game unless it involves movies.
Do the jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes, it's time for my favourite part of the show and Alison's least favourite part of the show. It's the 1-star movie review game. If you haven't watched before, here is the premise. Our lovely Alison June Smith is going to read out 4 reviews that 4 real-life, genuine people of the internet have left for a movie. All the same movie. The thing this movie has in common, they've all left it a 1-star review. They've hated it. They've gone online. They've spilled their venom out onto the pages of IMDb. So, now what we want from you is to guess the name of the movie. Alison's going to read these reviews out. What's the name of the movie? It's as easy as that. Just so you know, just because they've given it a 1-star review doesn't mean it's a bad movie. It just means this particular selection of the internet don't like it. I can tell you this got 7.8 on IMDb overall. So, you know, generally did quite well. So, 4 reviews, 4 different people, 1 film, all been giving it a 1-star review. What's the name of the movie? Guess in the normal ways. If you're watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type your guess in there, or on YouTube, just type in the box below. Now, here comes the fun part. Our lovely Alison is a trained drama teacher. And what she does with these reviews, instead of just reading them out, blah, 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 Alison acts them out in whatever way you suggest. The more physical, the more difficult you make it, the more fun it is.
For Hayley.
The more fun it is for me. So, yeah, get involved with the show. Make a suggestion. Doug has said straight away. Doug was in there straight away. His cat has a suggestion.
Yeah.
Can you do it like a cat? I mean, that's a nice, easy one to start you off, Alison.
That is a nice, easy one. I can certainly give it a go.
There you go. But don't be distracted by Alison's perfect performance. Hey! All we want from you is the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for. Take it away.
Meow, 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 meow. There are 3 things I look for in movies. Quality acting, a good script, and originality of a story. This movie had none of these. Meow. Could it have been any more cliche? The only thing that impressed me was the wardrobe and the car she was driving. Meow. So many unnecessary parts that are completely pointless. And A Walk to Remember is about 100 times better, and it didn't get half the attention this movie did.
Carry on. What's the name of the movie, though? Alison, did you read that like a cat well enough for you, Doug? What's the name of the movie? Quality acting, good script. They're saying it didn't have any of these. I mean, I disagree with it. I really like this film.
Do you? See, I'm kind of on the side of this. But I'm not really I don't know. This isn't my genre of film. I'll say that. This isn't my genre of film.
Okay, there you go. There's not many clues in that first review, but if you would like to make a suggestion, do so now. Barry has suggested, Alison, you read this like you're morning, like you're a noisy chicken laying a huge egg.
Yeah, I can. Don't forget, Stacey April. Please. We got yours coming up. Don't you worry.
Stacey and April. Yeah, next one. Stacey and April will do yours next. But Alison, if you could read this like a huge chicken, like a chicken laying a huge egg, thank you.
The most irritating part of this dismissal of the young male's lead's girlfriend when the female lead moves into the house. Sounds more like a duck, but I'm trying to do chicken. Oh, I think I got an egg. They all have coffee and everyone is fine with what's happening. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. She drives away in her car saying what a great girl the female lead was. After it was well established, she had great affection for the male lead.
Thanks, Alison. That was a great performance. Thanks. I did enjoy that.
I didn't get into the egg lay, but we know it was coming. We know it was happening.
It was coming. Yep. Yeah. Great performance there, Alison. Very, very Daniel Day-Lewis. Listen, what's the name of the movie? Not many clues.
So the other one is A Walk to Remember. So if we compare it to A Walk to Remember, is that like a lovey-dovey kind of story? Is that
yes. So this is a romantic film. I'll give you another little clue. It was released in 2004. So it's a romance. It was released in 2004. Make your guesses. If you are watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, which is the keyword, followed by a guess, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type your guess in there. Next review. Sorry, Stacey, I missed yours out earlier. Can you read like you're the receptionist in a doctor's office, please, Alison? Next one.
I certainly can.
Make your guesses in, though. Get your guesses in. What is the name of the movie these people have left a 1-star review for? Take it away.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Johnson's office. How can I help you? Oh, yes, I did actually see that movie the other day. Oh, hold, please. Sorry for that delay. All right. Yes, I did see that movie. The fights between these two are so forced, and half of the time they don't even make sense. Now let's talk about that appointment. Oh, what's that? You have more opinions on the movie. So do I. After the fight with her parents, he breaks up with her. And she's like, "Get out of here. I don't want to see you again. I hate you. No, wait, come back." What? And the second fight near the end is forced. It's written in just to make the movie seem more dramatic, or a way of saying, "Ooh, they're so hurt." Speaking of being hurt, let's get you booked in again. When was it? Are you available on Wednesday?
Thanks, Alison. If you've just joined us and wondering what is happening, hello to Anonymous, by the way. He's just said hello. Hi, No Name. Thanks for joining us this morning. This is the Hayley and Alison show. We're currently playing the 1-star movie review. We're reading out 4 reviews, or Alison is, that 4 people have left online for a movie. What's the name of the movie? April's suggestion is next. Barry, we got yours. We'll do yours tomorrow because we have running out of time. One more review. What's the name of the movie, though? Make a guess. We're getting so many messages through this morning. April said, can you read it like a grumpy old man?
Yes, I can.
Nice, easy one. But a grumpy old man. Actually, I'll combine it with Barry's. A grumpy old man in a strong breeze.
Okay. A grumpy old man in a strong breeze. It's pretty windy out today. Whew. I'm getting blown about all over the place. I'm an old man and it's real windy. I watched a movie the other night. The lead was totally changed from the book. And I could count on my hands the number of scenes or events that actually occurred in the book. Woo! That wind is really picking up. Whoa, it's blowing me around. It was totally ruined for me. Entire segments of the lead's life were omitted. He was shy and not the type of person to hang himself from a Ferris wheel, which never happened in the book. Woo! That wind, it's really picking up. I think I might be in a tornado.
Thanks, Alison. What's the name of the movie? Loads of clues in that one. So, it was based on a book. It's a romance. Here is the big clue. The lead role was a person who was hanging himself from a Ferris wheel.
Now, when we say hanging himself, he hung, used his hands and
yes,
hung.
Very good, Alison.
Was hanging, was swinging on the Ferris wheel. Nothing sinister, everyone.
Yes, thank you, Alison. Until the lead actress agreed to go on a date with him. What's the name of the movie, though? What is the name of the movie? You might want to write this down, make a note of it in your book. You might want to do that. What's the name of the movie?
Make some notes in that book, everyone. Also, side note, there's a beautiful, let's talk about it. There's a beautiful kissing scene in this movie. It is probably one of the most iconic kisses, right? That should help some of you. If you're a love movie person, this is it. Oh, Barry has come in with a guess. Barry has guessed The Notebook.
Is it? Yes, Barry, it is The Notebook. Don't know how you got that. We made it very difficult. Well done, Barry. First right answer of the morning, the Hayley Alison Show was The Notebook, released in 2004. Did star Gina Rowlands, James Garner, Rachel McAdams, and of course Ryan Reynolds. Hello to Niall, who has joined the stream this morning. If like anonymous, by the way, if you use the no name generator and you want to tell us your name, you don't have to. But if you do, all you need to say is the name of your device that begins with an A. I can't say it because you'll set everyone else's devices off. Followed by change my name to whatever you want to change your name to. Sheila said Ryan Gosling. Yes. Oh, Sheila, thank you. It is Ryan Gosling. I said Reynolds, didn't I?
That's all right. We get the Ryans confused sometimes because they're both beautiful and both fantastic. And I believe...
Both Canadian?
I was going to add that in. Thank you, Haley. You took the lead. Yeah. Barry Dodds also said the chicken was excellent. All right, Barry, come on. So punny first thing in the morning. I love you. I love you.
Sheila knows her Ryan. She's like, I think you'll find, Haley. Which one do you prefer, Sheila? Ryan Gosling or Ryan Reynolds?
Oh, it's not a competition, but if you had to choose.
From Calgary, Alberta.
They are not.
Like the little
they are
joke
not. Hey, listen, thank you so much for playing along. We love that game. It's one of our favorites. We're going to get into the news stories. But before we do that, I just want to touch base quickly. Doug had a very exciting day the other day. Although we were away, I told Doug, keep us abreast of all the activities. Doug got to go along again on a little ride around with the sheriff. Doug, you've done this before. Sounds like he had a heck of a day. So they picked him up early.
Hang on, Alison. We need to play the sting. Hey, this is a segment of the show we call... What did Doug get up to yesterday? Doug, stay. Go on then.
You're right. No, he got a ride along with the sheriff. Very exciting. Done this before. So they picked him up early in the morning. Got pictures taken by the van with like various things that, police officers use. I think you had some handcuffs there. That was fun. Also, let's see what else you did. You drove around. Oh, I think you served somebody an indictment. Oh, that's exciting. This is so fun. This is like you got to live one of those TV shows, where they do ride-alongs and they see what's going on. You got first. Doug, I'm thrilled for you. I think that is very exciting. For a day where we went around, I think you had quite a busy day, especially because they picked you up so early. I love that you got to serve some papers. Oh, so exciting. Doug, all I can say is that you had a heck of a day. Great activities for us not to be around. Thank you so much for letting us know what went down, because I did say, please let me know what you did. So ride around, took some pictures, served some it was actually the day prior. It was Tuesday morning. That's right. You planned what you were going to tell me. I love that you got to serve some papers. I've always wanted to be one of those people who serves papers, because you get to disguise yourself. You get to pretend
Alison,
to be.
When you eventually get married, maybe you'll get those divorce ones. Who knows? Hey!
50-50 chance, everyone.
That was Doug's day.
And Stacey hung out with her friend Katie yesterday. Oh my gosh, are you kidding?
Oh, what busy days. It's like you didn't miss us. Hey, Alison, here's the news stories. I say news stories. We like to use the term very loosely here on Backchannel because these are the stories that are a little bit different. Listen, there's a lot of horrible things happening in the news at the minute. So we like to focus on the things that are a little bit different. And here on Backchannel, the first news story of the day, an Airbnb host, right? Charging 60 UK pounds, so about 70 US dollars a night. Where are you going to be staying for $70 a night? In a tent outside on a concrete garden.
So my guess is this is in London.
It was, yes.
Yeah,
so
of course it was in London. That's a steal of a deal.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Dublin, in Ireland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so an Airbnb host was caught offering asleep in a tent on their concrete yard for almost 60 UK pounds, like I say, about $70 a night. And people complained. Of course they did. I mean, I wonder if anyone actually paid for that.
I wonder how he described it in the
advertisement. Well, I can tell you exactly how they described it because I can see it. A private room in Dublin. That's what it was described as.
It's not that private when it's outside. Let's be honest.
It's a tent on some concrete,
Wow.
not even on grass, on some concrete. Now, someone spotted this on Twitter, a lady named Amy, and she emailed them saying, like, is this a joke? And they messaged back saying, no, it's not a joke. However, you can stay on our couch if you prefer. That's like... So yeah, $60. Have you ever stayed in anywhere you've turned up, Alison, and it's been like this? How is this a thing?
Yeah, one time when I was doing some shows in Canada, we showed up to a place, and it was advertised as a hotel. It was a student residence, and the students were gone for the summer. There was literally nothing there. She's like, we don't normally give out towels, but we put a couple in your room, and we keep her pretty clean around here. That was the sell. We keep her pretty clean. There was a little bit of blood on my pillow. I'm not going to lie, everyone. So I refused to stay there. We left. It was rough. No. It was rough, but they advertised it as a hotel. Sterned up. It was student accommodations with the students gone. Yeah.
Oh, dear me. Hello, by the way, to the Ancient Base who's just joined us. Good morning. Thanks for saying hello this morning. We're the Hayley and Alison show here on
Ancient Base.
Yeah. Also, tomorrow, by the way, just a reminder, we're giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to one of our subscribers. To be in it to win it, you have to click that subscribe button, which is down in the corner of the screen. It costs nothing. It just alerts you when we're online. Just the show, don't worry. Nothing like when we're just buying stuff off Amazon. I've been buying holiday clothes at the minute. I'm going away. Did I tell you? Going away.
Yeah, you did. You're going on a beach holiday. You're going to be so bored just laying there on the beach.
I know. I've got a toddler. I'm not going to be bored, Alison. I'm going to be having demands shouted in my face from 7 o'clock in the morning.
We're on holiday.
Relaxing, is it? Here's another news story for you. I love this. I love the Australians. That's one place I'd like to go, Australia. So it's voting day recently. Very serious day, isn't it, when you vote? In Australia, lots and lots of people turned out to vote in their, what do you call them in the US? Budgie smugglers, we call them in the UK, like Speedos.
Oh, tight little Speedos.
Swimming trunks. Loads of people turned out to vote in their swimming trunks. Why? Because a company, I think they're actually called Budgie Smugglers, the company, they offered a free pair of pants to anyone who turned out to vote wearing only their undies. They were like, yeah, we'll give you a free pair if you turn up, take a picture of yourself voting in your undies. They expected maybe 1 or 2 people to do it. Hundreds of people did it. There's hundreds and hundreds of people turning out to vote in their underwear. I'm just going to show you a little picture there. There's one of them.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at all these people. Are you allowed to show up to vote like that? Are you allowed to be almost naked and vote? Who knew?
Well, they did. In Australia, they did. So, yeah, there you go. They said it's going to be a very expensive day for their business company. They wasn't expecting that. Hundreds. But good
Don't offer freebies if you're not ready. People want freebies.
We love a free thing. We do love a free thing. Alison's always promoting stuff, not when you're meant to, because she wants the free stuff. Hey!
I do want the free stuff.
I love a freebie. My mate used to work for a promotions company. She used to do promotions. I used to get. But this was for my birthday presents. I'd go, what's this? It was like a big bag. I was like, oh, what's inside? It was like washing up liquid and stuff that she got, stuff she got for free off various businesses. I'm like, oh, great.
My cousin does that too. She does promo work, and we get excited when she gets something good. Like one time she did promo for Ferrero Rocher. I had so many Ferrero Rocher chocolates. I mean, that was when it
That is a good one.
This one was doing
like, my friend was like detergent.
We had
I got
gum
a big
for a
old
while.
bag of detergent. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Gum's not bad.
gum.
Take
Yeah,
gum.
I mean, I'll take gum. Yeah, mint.
I'll take
It was
gum.
very exciting.
Mint.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
There we go. That's one of the news stories. Here's another news story. This needs to be seen to be believed. So just if you can Google it. Doug, by the way, I know you said you've got a problem claiming your prize. Doug, we are on it. We're going to pass that over to people. We might not get an answer to you today, but we definitely will have an answer for you, Doug, and can guarantee you that you will get your prize one way or the other. So do not worry about it. There's a video doing the rounds at the minute. You'll have to Google this because we can't show you physically today. But a woman has a pet goose and she saved it from a bald eagle in a video that went live. A pet goose. I'd love a pet goose, you know.
Oh, they're so cute. A Canadian goose? Would you like a Canadian goose? Yes, you would. Yeah.
This is a Canadian because Kate Oakley from Vancouver Island in Canada was breastfeeding her daughter on Monday when it kicked off. She's 31. She's breastfeeding a baby and she could hear the goose behaving strangely outdoor. And what the video is, you see her run out in just her underwear, just like screaming at this eagle because this bald eagle had flown in and she scared this eagle away. It went viral all online because it was caught on their home security system, as everything is at the minute. Everything that's viral at the minute is caught on a doorbell camera or anything like that. But yeah, scared the eagle away, saved her goose. She said the goose is like a member of the family. It's like a fourth child. So when she heard it in danger, she was never going to hesitate about jumping out and saving that goose.
Oh, saving the goose. Cute little geese. Aww.
I was telling my friend the other day, I was talking about chickens. I used to live with a girl who had chickens and she had about 4 chickens in her garden. And she's like, whatever you do, don't feed them at the back door because they will then want to be fed there all the time. And they'll just poo all over the decking. Please don't do that. And I was like, no.
And what did you do?
So I fed them by the back door because I thought, they're not going to remember. And literally the next day they were there at the patio door, like letting it, like it was like Shining. They was like pecking at the door like that. And she's like, have you fed them? I'm like, no. They were literally
why would I do that? You told me specifically not to, and I listened to you.
Really good memories, chickens. They don't forget anything.
No, well, not their food source. That's like me. I'm not going to forget where my food... If someone fed me at a back door, rest assured, I'd be there the next day like, hey, nose on the window.
Yeah, you would if you've ever seen Alison at your back door.
I'm sorry. I'm from Calgary. 88 Olympics. Do you have more food? That is what would happen, everyone.
We need the Calgary klaxon. Did you get your mum to record a Calgary klaxon? I'm going to make a sound effect every time Alison mentions Calgary. I'm going to have like a little horn. It's a Calgary klaxon.
Calgary. Yeah. Keep it
good morning to everyone who's with us. We're currently talking the news stories, and Alison's going to cover this one for us, aren't you, Alison? Have you got it all?
Yeah, I'd love to. So this is exciting. In Finland, there's a brewery, and this brewery has launched a NATO beer that tastes of security. Yeah, apparently it tastes of security. So in Helsinki, one of my favorite places, Helsinki, with a ratio of ladies to men is 3-1. Get out to Helsinki, guys. A small brewery launched a NATO-themed beer to mark the Nordic countries' bid to join the Western Military Alliance, because there's a big thing right now. They're going to join NATO. So Olaf's Brewing Lager features a blue label with a carton version of a beer drinking a medieval knight in metal armor embezzlement, okay, with NATO's compass symbol. The beer's name is a play on the Finnish expression "autumn." I'm going to say it wrong. If you're Finnish, I apologize. Autumn. Where's it? Autumn oluta. Autumn oluta, which means I'll have a beer. And the French abbreviation for NATO, which is OTAN. The North Atlantic Treaty Organization has 2 official languages, English and French. So, this craft beer has been created with a taste of security and a hint of freedom. Well, I don't know exactly what that tastes like. I'm imagining there's a metal there's a metal taste to it. Anyway, how lovely. That's so nice. Beer is the best way to celebrate security. That's what I always say.
Could you just pronounce those names for us again, Alison? I missed it.
Oh,
Sorry.
you are awful. Okay,
I'm joking. Don't worry.
Aten
Hey,
u o luta. Is that how you would say it? How would you say it?
anyway, so that was our news stories. Thanks, Alison. Thank you, everyone else. Doug hasn't got a riddle today, so if anyone else would like to send us a riddle, please do so. We've got about 5 minutes to fill. But now it is time for me to bring up the correct jingles. It's Alison's History Corner. Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
Love it.
Alison June Smith is the oldest living human being to walk the planet, in my opinion. This is just a section of the show where I make a joke that Alison is a lot older than me. So if you have a question about any period of history, Alison has probably lived through it. Let us know if you have any questions at all. Like if you want to know when the first wireless was invented, if you want to know what the first song was, Alison probably sung it.
Yeah.
If you want to know what it was like to date Henry VIII, Alison will tell you. Here's a disclaimer, though. If you go to school, please don't quote this because it's not real.
This is made up. This is not real. Please don't take this. Don't go and say this is history for real.
It's just a little joke that I have, making Alison feel older than me. Hey, here's a question for you, Alison. The Stone Age.
Yeah.
What was that like?
The Stone Age. Well, it was hard and it was cold, everyone. The Stone Age was a hard and cold time. I mean, Haley, tell me briefly, what do you know about the Stone Age? What are your thoughts and feelings about the Stone Age? And then I'll tell you what I really feel about the Stone Age, what it was really like.
After you've Googled it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know much about the Stone Age, Alison, because obviously I'm very much younger than you. Barry sent us a riddle. We'll do that later.
Oh, great.
But I know they wore a lot of fur. Yeah, is that right?
Fur. Yeah, they did. They wore a lot of fur. I thought you said they wore a lot of, I didn't hear fur. I do apologize. Yeah, Haley, dead on the money. We wore a lot of fur. We were big into fur. It wasn't a big problem back then because, we used all the animal. We didn't waste anything. But what's really particularly interesting about the Stone Age, I'll tell you this. Now, I got tired. Yeah, I got tired of doing everything with my hands, right? I got tired of doing everything for my hands. I was eating with my hands. I was picking with my hands. I was hunting with my hands. Everything, hands, digging with my hands. And, I just got tired of it. So I mentioned to a couple of guys, I was like, look, there's got to be some things we can use. Thus, tools began to be invented. Boom, which is a big thing of the Stone Age. It is a prehistoric period during which stone was widely used to make tools with an edge, a point, or a percussion surface. My idea, all of it, because I wanted us to use stones for useful things. So that's the Stone Age. That's what we basically did. Yeah.
There you go. That was Alison's History Corner. Alison's History Corner. Yep, we're still persistent with it, even though it doesn't work. Hey, listen, it's time. Doug hasn't given us a riddle today.
Doug was also asking, dating King Henry, what was that like? I was nervous. It was nerve-wracking. I'm not going to lie. Every day you didn't know what was going to happen. Once you got to know him, I'm just glad he came up with the concept of divorce. That's all. Good guy, though. Good guy. Overworked.
Don't quote that in your history lesson. It's time. Listen, Doug, we're giving you a day off with your riddle because you were busy on patrol yesterday. So now Barry's give us a riddle. So, Barry's riddle of the day. We don't know the answer to this as much as you don't. So guess in. If you think you know what the answer is, guess along. You know the ways. If you don't, if you're watching on an Echo show, I can see two beautiful women. You're watching the wrong show. But if you were watching us, hey, the name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Hello to Sing, who's joined us. Go to backchannel.tv. While you're there, leave us a little review. Backchannel.tv. We're ever so appreciative when we left nice reviews. Just nice ones. So, Barry's riddle. What belongs to you, but everyone else uses it? What belongs to you, but everyone else uses it? Let us know what you think the answer is.
A voice?
Got any guess?
A voice?
Everyone else uses your voice?
Well, everyone else uses their voices. So a voice belongs to me, but everyone uses their own voice. What belongs to me, but everyone else uses it?
Steve has
says
said name.
name.
Ooh, that's a good one. Is that right, Barry?
Steve, that's so good. Is Steve
It's got to
right,
be
Barry?
that, hasn't it?
It's got to be
It's
name.
got to be that, surely.
Steve, that was so smart.
I think that is the right answer, Steve. And if it's not, I'll give you the money myself. There is no money, Steve. But there you go. Well done, Steve.
Woo, Doug came in as well. Doug came in with, is it your name? Everyone's thinking name. Are we right, Barry? Are we right? Is it a name?
There we go. I presume it is. We've got a slight delay in the system. Barry says yes, it is.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good job, Steve.
Well done, Steve.
Job,
well done, Doug. But now, Alison, actually, and Stacey, while you're there, it's your favourite jingle of the show, if I can get it up. It's very difficult being producer today, actually, Alison.
It's hard.
Coming up. Hey, Stacey, you like this jingle? Coming up in the next hour of the show. What, Alison? We're here for another hour?
We are here for an hour. What's going to happen? What's going to happen, Haley?
Coming up in the next hour of the show. Eventually, I will get the clicks.
No, eventually you won't get the clicks right. She's double jobbing today, everyone. Give her a break.
Haley will get to grips with technology eventually. We're going to be playing a game of this or that where you decide. We, as always, are going to be playing competitive true or false. It's competitive because I make it that way and I need to redeem myself. And a fun fact of the day and chatting to live all coming up.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up in the next hour of the show. We are here for another hour. Hello to Damien, Stacey, Steve, Doug, Sheila, and Barry on YouTube are all with us this morning. Get involved with the show if you want to say hello, like everyone else has done. Get involved. The name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us, or head to backchannel.tv. The majority of you are subscribers, but if you're not, click that subscribe button because tomorrow we are giving away another $25 Amazon gift card.
That's right, but you got to be a subscriber. You got to be in it to win it. So those of you who are not subscribers, all you got to do, very simple. I believe if you are looking on your screen on the bottom left corner, all you got to do is hit that subscribe button. If Haley, they're on an audio only, they go to Backchannel TV and subscribe through there, correct? Yes?
Yes, or you just say to your device, subscribe, and it should do it there. So hopefully, get involved, subscribe, because that prize for Friday is just for subscribers.
For subscribers.
Also, leave us a little review. We would love that. Backchannel.tv. Type your little review in there, or a big review. I don't know why I say little all the time. Get involved in the show.
Details. Tell us all the things you like about us.
Hello to the Savvy Monkey who's joined us on the name generator. Good morning. We're about to play this or that. It's just a little fun, silly game. Later on, we're going to be playing true or false and talking to live, like I say. But BuzzFeed did a little debate. I say debate. It's not really, is it? But which of these do you fall on? So you have to get rid of the other one. You can only pick one. Okay?
Okay. So this or that, everyone. This or that. Tell us, what are you into? All right.
Okay. So we're going to start off. Waffles or pancakes? Let us know. What do you prefer? Waffles or pancakes?
Gosh, that's so hard because I do love a waffle, but I've probably had more pancakes throughout my life. I'm going to say pancakes. I'm going pancakes is what I'm going.
I think I'd choose pancakes. I don't really have that many waffles unless I go to America. They're big in the States, not big in the UK, really, waffles.
No, we're more about pancakes here in the UK.
We're more about bread.
Breads. Stacey, thanks so much. Stacey also commented the only way you can subscribe is if you go to on your Echo Show and subscribe. That's what she says. I think there's another way. But Stacey, thank you for giving us that update. And Doug reminding us he will not be here next week. He's getting some tooth stuff done. Ooh, but
we do know the schedule of all our listeners, by the way. So if you have any appointments, let us know. We'll put it in the calendar.
Please let us know. We'll write it in. I was a receptionist earlier on today. Between pancakes and waffles, Doug's come in. He likes waffles. Steve is a waffle, guys. Stacey said pancakes, young.
Doug is saying yesterday, by the way, Anthony Davis said yesterday, if you have a Fire TV, you can do it on the remote. You can subscribe that way. So there are numerous ways. But we're talking this or that right now. Waffles or pancakes is the major question. Big news. Waffles seems to be winning here, apart from Stacey is with us, Alison, on pancakes. I can tell you, 122,000 people and voted on this, which is depressing because I bought a Twitter poll up the other day, got five votes.
People.
Anyway,
yep.
122,000 people, 55% said pancakes. Very close.
I honestly thought waffles
waffles
was going to win. Isn't that wild? But pancakes coming in the lead. Very close, though. Very close. All right.
Hello
all right.
to a no-name who's joined us on the stream. We're playing This or That and Savvy Monkey. If you want to get involved, all you need to do is, and you haven't watched before, the name of your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning. If you're on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. So, hot chocolate or coffee? It's got to be coffee for me every time.
Well, I mean, because to me, they're two different things. You know, I don't wake up in the morning and go...
Got to pick one.
God. I mean, okay, if I had to pick one, coffee. I'm going coffee. Yeah.
I couldn't not have a coffee in the morning.
No.
I need it.
I couldn't get up and have a hot chocolate. That would just be too much for me. Coffee is too much a part of my world. So I would go coffee. Haley and I are both
Do you
coffee.
have a hot chocolate before bed? Are you one of those people that has to have a hot chocolate?
Not have to. I have had hot chocolates before bed, but it's not an essential to my existence. Although if I do have a hot chocolate, I for sure put in whipped cream and marshmallows. That's right. I do it up all the way if I can. Steve's come in. Coffee. Likes coffee. Doug,
Yes,
hot
Steve.
chocolate. He'd choose over that. Stacey says she's a hot chocolate girl herself. That's your new nickname, Stacey. Hot chocolate. Yeah. Okay.
Shall I tell you?
Yeah.
120,000 people again voted in this, and very, very close actually. 54% said coffee, with 46% saying hot chocolate. So it was very close. Sheila said, "I do hot chocolate in my coffee, a mocha."
There we go.
Sheila.
That's what I'm
Getting
talking
the best
about,
of
Sheila.
both.
Yeah. A little sweetness in the coffee. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
Here we go. This is a tough one. Morning or evening? What are you? I prefer it. I'm an evening person.
Oh, evening, 100%.
Definitely
I am.
not. Say that as we host the morning show.
We're evening people, but we're here.
We're
6 to 8 every day for you, everyone.
I guess everyone who's with us is a morning person because you join us, you get up at this time. We do have
Not
so much
necessarily.
appreciate
Steve
it.
likes an evening. He says in here he's an
Steve's
evening
with
guy.
us.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah. There's something about the evening. It's our time. That's what I like about an evening. Like when work is done, when you're home. That's that. Doug too. Evening for him. He's an evening guy. Yeah. Morning is like you're getting ready to work. You're getting ready for all of that. Yeah. Stacey says hot chocolate in the morning times is a good idea, especially if you are cold. All right, little Doug, evening guy. Yeah, we're all evening. Stacey, are you a morning or an evening gal?
I don't feel like I've never understood these people who have energy in the morning. I'd love to, don't get me wrong, I'd love to be one of those people that wakes up and like, yeah, let's make the most of the day. I'd love to be like that, but I can't.
What are you talking about? You go to the gym in the morning after you drop your
Yeah,
daughter
but I
off
don't
at
enjoy
nursery.
it, Alison. I don't enjoy it.
I don't think morning people enjoy it. They just want to seem smug. And
Some people do.
pleased.
Do you know that someone once invited me to join a WhatsApp group that was called the 5 a.m. Club? I was like, no, because they get up at 5 a.m. and they wanted to like everyone spurs each other on. I was like, leave group. Leave group. Morning or evening? I can tell you, everyone said evening here actually. Yeah, 69% of people did say evening as well out of 150 people. 150,000 people who voted.
All right, this is a good one. This is a good one. Can we do this one?
Yeah.
Text or call? Texting or calling? I gotta say, I'm a text person. I text. I like to send a message. WhatsApp, texting. I think a lot of people are more about a text than a call. A call is like what happens after the text. That's the way it works for me. I text, I plan a call, and then a call happens. What are you? Are you a text person or a call person?
Yeah, I'm a text or a voice note now. I voice note a lot because I just can't even be bothered typing anymore. I just got to bang it on a message. Steve says text. He's a text person. I think majority of people are text. Doug said call because obviously he's visually impaired, so it's easier to call. I understand that, Doug.
Absolutely. Stacey, flashback to the last question. Stacey is the only morning person. She is a morning person. Good for you, Stacey. We are all jealous of your
Tell
morning
us your
gusto.
secret. Tell us your secret.
Going to bed early would probably be the secret. And I can't do that.
Having rest. Having rest.
I did it last night because I was a little jet lagged. But Barry's a call guy. Barry says call. Oh, look at you, Bear. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Barry is a call guy. I think I've chatted with Barry more than I've texted him. Yeah.
It's because we do a lot of driving, and obviously via your car. I'm not saying on the phone. You do it via the system. But yeah, I can tell you, very high, 76% of people said texting. Texting is the way forward. A lot of people get annoyed when you ring them now. They're like, oh, I haven't got time. We live such busy lives that we like haven't got time. We're just like, we want to know what it is.
Get the info. Let's do this. Yeah.
Yeah, I always get really weirded out when someone rings me. I haven't spoken to them a bit. I'm like, why are they ringing? It's just like, just for catch up. What? Here we go. Summer or winter? What are you? Summer person or a winter person? Now, listen, I'm going to be controversial. I prefer the winter, me.
Do you?
Yep.
Well, UK winter,
I don't like being hot.
You don't know what a real winter is. You're so sweet. I'll show you winter, and then you'll be a summer person.
When your eyelashes are frozen in Calgary,
when
Alberta.
They do. In fact, I had I don't mean to brag everyone, but I have a metal credit card. And one day when I was paying for my gas, it froze in the gas machine, everyone. It froze. That's how cold it can get where I am from sometimes. So I'm saying summer. I don't necessarily like the hot weather, but I just feel with the summer we get more daylight. That is why I like the summer. Yeah.
Yep, Stacey's with you. She's saying summer. Steve said it's gotten so bad there, speaking of the last question, that few people answer the phones these days. Yeah. People are like, oh, I don't want to answer it. I'll just text them after. And text you. Do you know what annoys me, Steve, actually? When you've rung them and then they've not answered them, they text you straight away. Now, don't get me wrong. I do it if I'm busy. I'll be like, sorry, I'm busy. But when they ask you like,
hey, I saw you called. What's up? Why didn't you answer?
It's, Doug has said summer as well. Barry said summer. Good morning, Marnie. Welcome.
Hi, Marnie.
Can we play?
Are you a summer or a winter person? We're talking about this or that right now, Marnie. Summer or winter? Stacy said, but going back to the other one, between call and text, if she could, she doesn't call, but she would prefer texting. All right, of course she would. We're all in that boat. Okay, summer or winter? Haley, what is? And Steve says summer as well. Okay.
153,000 people said summer. Yeah, 71% said summer. Very high. Marnie said she prefers winter in Florida. I guess it because you're used to being warm all the time, aren't you, Marnie?
Yeah.
Or humid. Very humid.
What is a winter in Florida like? Do you have to put on a sweater? Is that winter in Florida? How fun. How fun.
Yeah,
I would probably
turn the aircon off for a day.
Yeah. For like a week, we turned the aircon off. Oh, how lovely.
Here we go. We're playing this or that. Books or movies?
Oh, don't judge me, everyone. Movie. Allison. Don't judge me.
Allison.
Who has the time to read a book?
I mean, I'm the same. I do like a good Netflix documentary. Speaking of Netflix, prices are rising. I pay for my mum to watch my Netflix, and now I'm going to have to cut her off.
Because they're getting strict, right? They're like, if you have other people.
But no, I pay to have it on 3 screens, so I'm doing it legally. But like, it's gone so high now. I'm like, Pauline, you have to pay for that Netflix yourself.
Sorry.
Stacey saying movies. Marnie said, you're right, in winter in Florida. No aircon.
Yeah, that's it. That's all that it is. Barry also says he's a movie guy. Thanks, guys. Thanks for not making me feel so alone while admitting that I prefer a movie over a book. I
think most people do, to be honest with you, because it's just easy, isn't it, for ease? Stacey said because I can't see too good. Yeah, I read books.
It's easier
63% of people said movies. Doug as well, movies. I think most people, the majority there.
I enjoy an audiobook because here's the thing. I can do things while I'm listening to an audiobook. But reading is like you can only do that one thing at a time. And I kind of think we're in a multitasking world right now is the problem.
Sorry, Alison, I wasn't listening. I was busy.
I know you were doing a lot of other things. Multitasking world.
We're going to do a few more of these and then we're going to start true or false. So actually, we're going to have a little chat about Airbnbs as well. Steve said movies there because my eyes aren't as good as they used to be. You get to a certain age now. We're all bifocal age, aren't we? We're all like this.
Bifocal, what are you talking about? I got varifocals. I got trifocals in these babies.
What are trifocals? They're just trying their best with what they've got to work with.
Trying the best with what they got. That's when your eyes are really shot. So it's close up, midway, and far away. I need glasses for all things now.
So have you got to like focus on part of the glasses to get the right...
Yeah, so if you're reading something real close, you look down the bottom. for like screen right now, what I'm doing midway. And if you want to look a great distance, you just kind of look up slightly and then you can see like
Oh,
further distance. Yeah,
wow.
I know.
Yeah.
It takes a
Wow.
little bit to get used to, but you definitely notice when I just go back to my my two focals, I'm like, ugh, ugh. I realized I needed varifocals during the pandemic when I had to pull my cell phone 2 meters away from my face to be able to read it. I was like, something's gone
That's what I'm
awry.
like now. I'm like this, and that he was like, "You're going to need them." I was like, "Oh, my youth is going. My youth is
Yeah.
going." Doug has said, "My granny loves Dreambook." What's Dreambook? Let us know. Hello to
Oh,
Max, by the way, who's joined us as well. Good
morning,
morning.
Matt.
Listen, tomorrow, just a reminder, Marnie won it last week, but we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card to one of our subscribers. To be in it to win it, you need to click that subscribe button that's floating around on the screen. That's it. Free to take part. Don't worry, it doesn't charge you for anything. It just alerts you when the shows go online.
Yeah.
Gotta be a subscriber to be in it to win it. Steve's won a $25 Amazon gift card. Marnie has. Doug has. Don't worry, Doug. We're looking into how you can claim. We will let you know by tomorrow, hopefully. Loads of different ways. But tomorrow, roughly around 7:15 of the hour, about this time, we'll be giving away that Amazon gift card. And all you need to do to be in it to win it is just be a subscriber. Dead easy. Dead easy. Here's a question for you. Frozen yogurt or ice cream?
Ooh, ice cream.
Yeah.
That being said, I haven't had a good frozen yogurt for a long time. There used to be a great, I'm sure it's still in the States, frozen fruits.
Fruits?
Yeah,
That's
it
very
was like
Canadian.
it was a yogurt, and it was good. I mean, that yogurt tasted like ice cream.
What
But
was,
here's the
what
thing.
was it? What was it? A boot? That
Oh,
fruit.
there you
What
go.
was it? A
Fruits,
boot.
frozen fruits. Yeah, I think I mean, look, I think we want to eat the frozen yogurt because we feel healthier. But let's be honest, we're all looking for a frozen yogurt that tastes like ice cream. So really, I think we like ice cream. Stacy says she's an ice cream. Steve will go either way. Steve, that's exciting. Would you mix them together? I can't even.
We can't do that. It's one or the other, Alison. Don't bend the rules for Steve.
All right. So
I'm frozen yogurt just because, like Alison says, I feel a bit healthier when I'm eating it.
Are there good frozen yogurts out here? I haven't found any good frozen yogurts.
Not out here now. Only when I visited the States. You have froyo and all stuff like that. Loads of different frozen yogurts. Over here we don't have. It's not warm enough for us to have frozen yogurts all the time. Marnie got their gift card yesterday. Yes, congratulations, Marnie.
Great job, Marnie. I'm so glad you got it. Yay, we wanted to keep up on that.
Let's do a few more of these. Let's do two more of these and then we'll crack on.
Two more. This or that, everyone.
Two more. By the way, if you are watching the show and haven't watched us before and want to get involved in the debate, I use that term very loosely. All you need to do is name your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning within reason. We're a breakfast show. Or if you're listening on an audio-only echo, head to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. Get involved with the show that way. And if you're enjoying the show, we would love it if you would leave us a review. If you go to backchannel.tv, dead easy, click the leave a review button and it just makes us happy, basically.
Yeah.
And who wouldn't want to make these faces happy?
Hey, come on.
My partner. So here we go. Tacos or fajitas? What you saying?
Oh, I love a taco. I'm a taco girl, 100%.
I'm with you.
Yeah. There's a lot of look. A taco to me is like how you judge a Mexican place because the taco is like the essentials. Fajitas, we're getting fancier. You know, I do like a steaming fajita when they come to the table. It's fun, but I think I like a taco. I've always been.
Marnie's with us. Marnie says tacos. I don't want to make my own food.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You know, Marnie. Yeah, I'm tacos as well. Do love a taco. Stacey, tacos, because my dad would take me to Taco Casa and he'd get me tacos for lunch or dinner.
I love tacos.
Steve is tacos.
Steve is tacos. Doug is a fajita guy. Doug likes to construct his food. You know, the nice thing about a fajita is you will get to choose exactly what is in each one, right? So you could be like, I want this much chicken. I want this much vegetable. But yeah, I'm kind of with Marnie. I want it pre-prepared coming to me. Yeah.
Were you here the day, Alison, where we discussed the news story where they'd made edible tape for burritos?
To hold together burritos. Yeah.
How cool is that? Edible
Very
tape.
smart.
So you can. I'm always, if I make my own fajita, it's just all falling out. It's going everywhere. So yeah, I'm
that's
tacos.
the thing. Yeah. Oh, Doug actually doesn't construct it. Mom puts it together. Bless Mom. She probably makes a really good A good fajita. I bet you she does. I love the idea. Doug's mom's food sounds amazing. But yeah, Doug's fajita. The rest of us tacos. Taco.
Here we go. Let's do one more. Then we're going to play
Okay.
True or False. And also, we're going to be having a chat with lovely Liv before we hand over to her. Liv Every Day is up next on the show. 12 hours worth of content here on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with us, your hosts, in real time, Alison. People are talking to us. They're telling us about fajitas in real time. Blows your mind, doesn't it? Sweet or salty? What do you prefer? I'm a salty gal. I like potato chips.
Yeah, salty. I'm a salty girl as well.
Salty means something else, doesn't it?
Many people say that I'm salty. I'm a salty girl. Yeah. I like sweet, but salty is where it's at. Yeah. Oh, Stacey said, Haley, do you want me to send a riddle tomorrow? Stacey, yes. If Doug's going to be away, if you think you've got a riddle, by all means, Stacey, we would love that. No
Doug's
pressure.
Not away tomorrow, but you can send us a riddle, Stace. Absolutely, would love that. Doug said he prefers salty. Yeah, potato chips. We're a potato chip show, I think.
Yeah. Oh, it's next week that Doug's away. That's what I was thinking. It's next week. So, Stacey, yes, get some riddles ready while Doug's away. That would be fantastic. Ellis has just joined the stream and said, hi. Hi, Ellis. Thank you so much.
Hi, Ellis. Great name. Great name. Yes, hello. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Doug has said, yeah, let Stacey do it. I'll be here. But Doug wants to take a break. So, yeah, Stacey, get us some riddles. That would be fantastic. Thank you so much for offering to do that.
Listen, thank you for taking part. That was this or that. But now, Alison, shall we play our favourite part of the show?
This is why everyone's here. Marnie's getting ready, although she likes salty with some chocolate. Oh, Marnie, I like it salty and sweet together. But yes.
I had to cut you off. She's talking about food. I'm cutting her off.
That's what she does.
It's time for True or False. That's what we're all here for. It's competitive, true or false. It's competitive because I make it that way. I do genuinely hate to lose. It's not an act. I don't like losing. It's very British of me. I hate to lose. So what's going to happen is dead easy. If you haven't watched the show before, if you haven't played along before, what we're going to do is myself and Alison are going to ask each other a true or false question. As soon as we have answered, we're going to answer straight away, Alison. No delays.
Okay.
Alison ponders. No, straight away. Then we're going to play 90 seconds worth of music for you to get your answers in if you want to take part. Listen, there's no pressure on this. If you get it wrong, it doesn't matter, because if you get it right, it doesn't matter as well, because there is no prize. Absolutely nothing. But we will be giving away an Amazon gift card tomorrow, by the way, roughly around 7:15 a.m. if you want to take part in that. Got to be a subscriber, though, so click that subscribe button. So get your answers in. Alison will pop you on the official score sheet. We just keep count. It's just a fun game to wake you up this Thursday. If you want to get involved and you haven't before, name your device followed by the word say, followed by true or false. We sometimes, not all the time, give bonus points for facts if they prove true about the question. If you're listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. You can get involved with the game that way. Dead easy. Free game to take part. Just a little bit of fun this Thursday. Doug has said Alison to go first today. So producer Doug has spoken. Alison, you ready?
I'm ready.
Oxford University has been around longer than the Aztec Empire. True or false?
Oh, true.
Hang on, let me get...
Today the music...
Get your answers in!
Might be a little delayed, guys, but you now have 90 seconds. What are you thinking? Oxford University has been around longer than the Aztec Empire. Is that true or is that false?
Alison will remember this because you lived through the Aztec times, didn't you?
I was there. Yeah, I was there. Steve said false. Thank you, Steve. Ellis said true. Thank you, Ellis, for joining us today.
It's not a sing-along song, but she tries.
I do. Marnie says false. Thank you, Marnie. Again, the Oxford University has been around longer than the Aztec Empire.
You got until this music ends to watch our bad dancing, to be honest with you. What do you know about the Aztec times then? I know it was a zone on the Crystal Maze, which is a UK TV show.
Doug says false for him and Sophie. She's playing along today. When I think of
Aztec
before,
stuff, by the way, Sophie is Doug's cat. Just to we play games with a cat. That's Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with cats via your device.
Tim, one of our regulars, not here today, but he said instead of true or false, we should call this game, Are You Smarter Than a Cat? Which I do enjoy very much.
Here we go. So the question was, Oxford University has been around longer than the Aztec Empire. If you said true, it's wrong. No, it's correct. It's true. It was true.
Yay!
Yep. Oxford became the university we know as it is today in 1249. What? And the Aztec civilization didn't exist until 1325.
Well,
I mean, you had a bit of an advantage on that, Alison, because you have been around during those.
I was around.
So.
I went to Oxford and enjoyed the Aztec period. So
you got it right, as did Ellis. Well, congratulations, Ellis. That was it, just a 2. Yeah, tough question, that one.
You and me, good start. All right, question number 2, true or false? The fax machine was patented, or patented, as they say here, in 1843. The fax machine was patented in 1843. True or false, Haley?
True. Because a patent doesn't mean it was... I know it didn't come out until like the 80s, but a patent... Oh, actually, maybe I've got it wrong. Now I've said it, I'm like, it's probably definitely wrong. A
Haley
patent doesn't mean that it's been made. It just means they had the idea for it, so they might not have had the technology until the 80s.
So the fax machine was patented in 1843. What do you think? Is that true? Is that
Ellis
false?
says true.
Ellis is true. Great. Thank you,
Ellis.
Ellis.
With me. Ellis and Ellis say true. Sheila's back with us. Morning, Sheila. Steve says false.
Steve says false. All right.
Can you read the question again, Ali?
Absolutely. The fax machine was patented in 1843. Fax machine, patented, 1843. Doug says true for him and Sophie. Thank you, Doug.
Do you remember fax machines? I used to think they were great. Send a fax. People still use them. Do you reckon they still use them? They must still use them,
I think faxes are still around. Marnie says true. I absolutely think faxes are still around. Actually, in the latest season of Kids in the Hall, they have a new series out on Amazon, actually, in Canada. I don't know if it's here. And they did a whole sketch about the last fax machine, sending the last fax. Very funny. Very funny.
Pagers were the worst because pager was just pointless. They'd just send a number, then you'd have to ring that number back. It was just... Yeah. But they were... I remember when someone got one, like the page, and they're like, it was the best thing ever. I'm like, oh, a page. Such a boomer. What's the answer? Everyone said, so true for Marnie, true for Doug and his cat, false for Steve, true for Alice, true for me.
Okay, so the fax machine was patented in 1843. Absolutely true. Everyone, it is true. 1843. I would have thought that's way too early, but yeah, the first rudimentary fax machine used foil cylinders to pass very crude, simple messages, signatures mostly, over electrical wires. Who knew?
There we go.
Who knew?
I said true, then I thought, oh no, it seems too early. Stacey's back with us. Stacey, we're playing true or false now. Here's a question. Oreo cookies predate chocolate chip cookies by over 35 years. Oreo cookies predate chocolate chip cookies by over 35 years. True or false, Alison?
That's got to be false.
Well, Alison, let's see. Marnie said you still have to use faxes for a doctor.
Oh, look at that. See, I knew there'd still be fax machines out and about. There's something about a fax machine. Is it more official? I wonder if it's signatures. Ellis says false. Ellis is with me. We believe that the Oreo cookie was not predating the chocolate chip cookie. So Oreo cookies predated chocolate chip cookies by over 35 years. True or false? Stacey, I'm going to try and come up with riddles that are easy for you guys to solve. Thanks, Stacey. I appreciate that. We don't need to be challenged first thing in the morning.
Doug said I actually have a fax machine. Don't be dissing the fax. Doug's got one.
Steve says true. Thank you, Steve.
What do you use your fax machine for, Doug? Let us know. By the way, if you'd like to fax us here on Backchannel, don't bother.
We don't have a fax. We don't know how to do that. Marnie says false. Thank you, Marnie.
Everyone's saying false. Bar Steve, I think, who's saying true. Oh, no, Doug's saying true. Did Oreos predate the chocolate chip cookie? Surely not.
I mean, chocolate chip cookies. That's.
How do you eat your Oreo? Do you break it and do you twist it and do you eat it like that?
God, when was the last time I ate an Oreo? I'm trying to think. No, I think I'm a dunker. I think I dunk an Oreo. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so the question was, Oreo cookies predate chocolate chip cookies by over 35 years. It's true.
What?
So Oreo cookies were introduced in 1912. And, Tim's with us and he said true.
He said true.
Chocolate chip cookies weren't around until 1938.
I have a really hard time. I am stunned by that. I didn't know Oreo.
Stunned. Yeah. Oreo cookies were introduced in 1912. So there you go. They do predate the chocolate chip cookie. Sheila said, I demand a recount, LOL. Yeah.
I know. Are you kidding me? That's shocking. I always thought chocolate chip cookie was the most classic, but what do I know?
There we go. So something. Who gets the point? Who gets the point there? Steve gets the point. Doug and his cat gets a point. Even the cat knew that. Come on. Marnie's saying good morning, Tim. Bless you, Marnie. Give us a question.
All right, here we go. Number 4. You'll know this because you visited everywhere. More of the Empire State Building is below ground than it is above ground. Is that true or is that false? More of the Empire State Building is below ground than is above ground. True or false?
I don't know. I'm going to go false just because I haven't heard that.
Okay, Haley's saying false. What are you saying?
Then it's probably true because it's a weird fact. So why would you put it in there? Sorry, I'm just stretching on air.
That's all right.
Sometimes I forget that you can see us. Morning.
More of the Empire State Building is below ground than it is above ground. Ellis has said false. Sheila has said false. Thank you.
Steve has said false. Great lift in the Empire State Building, Alison, just so you know, if you ever want to visit.
Really? Doug says true for him and Sophie. I love that you knew that fact. Haley visits a lot of places, so, you know.
Not anymore. Not since I've had a child.
No, not anymore. Doug says false from you. It's Sophie. Tim saying false.
And he also says, good morning, Marnie. You lot are lovely.
Marnie says false.
We're playing true or false.
Doug, true for me and Sophie. False from you. It's Sophie.
I think it's come through twice. So, Doug, let us know true or false. You've got about 5 seconds, Doug, because you've answered twice. Once you've said true, once you've said false. So let us know.
The cat's trying to run away. Sophie doesn't want to play. She's like, let me go. But Doug's like, no, you will sit on the couch and you will play.
So, Doug, we need your final answer because you've said one of each, Doug. And unfortunately, if you don't clarify, it's a 0 pointer on this. We're going to be tough.
Okay, he's going with true. Okay, great. True on there. All right. So more of the Empire State Building is below ground than it is above ground. I can tell you all that is false.
Oh, hang on. No, I meant to press the wrong one. Yes.
Haley's queen.
Who gets the point? Me.
So Haley
Who gets
does.
the point? Marnie.
Haley and Marnie.
Steve.
And Tim and
Ellis.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking part this morning. We're playing true or false. Get involved if you would like to and you're watching on an Echo show and can see 2 tired women. All you need to do, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Sometimes we throw in bonus points if you give us a fact, not always. Or if you give us a compliment, we just throw it in. We're desperate. If you are watching on listening on an audio only Echo, hello to Chewy, who's just joined us. Good morning, Chewy.
Hey, Chewy.
Go to backchannel.tv. You can type it in there. I love when someone joins you, turn into the fans. Hey!
Chewy. Hey.
Logan's joined as well. Logan, if you'd like to play along, we're playing true or false. You can go to backchannel.tv. It is as easy as that. Free to get involved. No pressure, because there is no prize. It's Thursday. We're just waking each other up this morning. Here's a question. Oh, you'll know this because you were around. This is unfair. Abraham Lincoln and Albert Einstein were alive at the same time. True or false?
False.
Get your guesses in while I try and find the music cue. Abraham Lincoln and Albert Einstein were alive at the same time. Alison will know she was good friends with them all. Marty said false. Steve said false.
Great. Thank you. Marty's false.
Ellis said false, so everyone's straight in there. We all know our stuff this morning. What was Einstein like? Nice guy?
Yeah, I mean, a little scattered. You know, he couldn't focus. If you tried to have a conversation with him, good luck. I mean, you know, he's got his own thoughts.
You know what? All he had in, you know, when he went round, no snacks, just apples. Tim said, "I'll try true." Tim's going for true.
Thank you. Abraham Lincoln and Albert Einstein were alive at the same time. I said false. Doug says true for him and Sophie. Thank you, Doug.
Do you like the new shoulder move?
Oh.
Now, I thought I'd lost weight, you know, because I've been working out, by the way. I know, I barely mention it. And I thought, oh, this jumper's got a bit big. It's because it's just stretched in the wash.
Don't take that away
Honestly,
from yourself.
Whereas it's just stretched in the wash. And I was like, oh, this is getting baggy. Oh, no. It's just, I've just not washed it on the right setting.
You're so
Albert
great.
Einstein and Abraham Lincoln were around at the same time. True or false? Thanks for getting involved this morning. I can tell you the answer when I bring it up. False! They missed each other by 14 years.
There we go, everyone. False-a-roni.
Marnie, Steve, and Ellis all get a point there. Well done. And
Allison.
And who? Sorry, never heard that. So, next question.
You. All right. Number 6. The total weight of all the humans is heavier than the total weight of all the cows on the earth. This is fun. The total weight of all the humans is heavier than the total weight of all the cows on the earth. True or false, Haley? Come on.
True.
All right. You now have 90 seconds.
Well, we're going off my current weight, or
Tim and I get a womp womp.
Also, how can that be accurate? Because you don't know. Surely this cow is being born every minute and people being born, and they're not. How are we meant to know that?
We're not. I mean, we're taking.
I'm going to bring this to the board.
I'm going to discuss it. Ellis says true. Yeah, there's different people born all the time. People are gaining weight. People are losing weight. I mean, cows probably stay at a pretty consistent, would be my guess.
Don't be body shaming.
Tim's going to say
Don't
true
be body
too.
shaming cows.
True for Doug. I am not body shaming cows. Or was it moose the other day? I did not body shame moose.
You did body shame a moose the other day.
I did not
She was talking about the weird shape of a moose. Do you know what I mean? Mooses have enough on their plate without you giving them a complex of their body shape. Doug says true. Tim says I'll say true as well. Alice said true. This isn't looking good for me. Everyone's saying true. Marnie said true, I guess. Oh no, goodness. It's not looking good for Haley.
No.
We learn a lot of useless information that I quote during the rest. When we do this game, the rest of the day, I was like, "Did you know?"
I know. I always do that. I tell people afterwards. I do enjoy that we're learning all these facts. Steve says true as well. Oh gosh, everyone's on the true train except for
it's
Haley.
Not looking good. Oh dear. There we
go. The total weight of all the humans is heavier than the total weight of all the cows on the earth, and this is why, Haley, trust your instincts. False. Haley got that.
Cruel.
No, you said false.
Oh, I did say false. I thought you were winding
There
me
you
up.
go. It's not cruel. Haley, you said false. Everyone else said true. Haley, you got that answer right that time.
I was going to kick off. I was going to be like, how can they know that? Now I'm like, I've got the point. I'm like, that's fine.
That's fine. They must know that. That's very...
Yeah. Oh, I thought, there we go. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. I'm in shock.
I know. You got mad at me. She was about to get mad at me, everyone. Yeah. And I was like,
I was like, no, you won, Haley. You won.
Allison, that is not very kind. No, Haley. Okay. So,
here we go.
Next question.
Here we go. Allison, trees
yes.
existed before sharks. True or false? Trees existed before sharks.
False. Sharks are prehistoric. They've been around. They're related to dinosaurs. My guess is sharks have been around longer.
But do trees predate Alison June Smith?
No.
Let us know.
I planted the very first tree. I found a seed. I was like, what is
never
this
get
thing?
bored, Alison.
And my
do you know what?
instinct
This is
was
why,
like, put it in the ground.
She lets me do this.
Trees existed before sharks. True or false? Steve says true. Steve
No,
says
Steve says
false.
False. He's saying false.
Oh, true, but then he came in false.
Answer.
I'm taking the false, Steve.
What was the question again? I can't go out of it because the music stops.
Trees existed before sharks. Is that true or is it false? Ellis says true. True because...
Ooh, doing it in a spoiler. You're giving it in 2 halves, Ellis.
Doug says false for him and Sophie. Thank you, Doug and Sophie.
Alice, we only got half your answer then. Let us know what your fact was, because we do give out bonus points for facts if they are correct.
Yeah, if they are correct. You can also compliment us. We give bonus points for compliments. We're not even joking.
We're not joking. Sheila got 5 points one day just for calling us beautiful.
We're like, 10 points, you win the game.
This is why we don't host mainstream shows. Tell me I'm pretty, you can win the car. Here we go. So the question was, trees existed before sharks is... What did you say, Alison?
I said false.
Alice says, trees provide oxygen for everything on Earth. It is false, though. It is false.
Yes, because sharks are prehistoric. They're like dinosaurs, so I assumed. And they were in the water, so they were probably around before anything really was on the ground growing.
We had 2 answers come in on the dot, by the way. Yep, sorry, Ellie. Yep.
No, that's fine. True on Marnie and true Tim. Tim said, I'm assuming the sharks in the question are the gang from the West Side Story.
It was false, though. So everyone else, again, Alison got that right. Doug got it right and Steve got it right. So, yeah. Toughies today.
Tricky. We're not messing around today.
We're not messing around. We take it very serious when we're not giving anything away. So, Marnie said lol to you, Tim. So, give us a question, Ali. Give us a question.
All right. Here we go. Number 8, Michigan is larger than Great Britain. Michigan is larger than Great Britain. Is that true or is that false, Haley?
True.
Haley's going with true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Michigan is larger than Great Britain. What do you think? True or false, everyone?
We're very small. We could fit into... How many Britons is one Canada? Oh, you could get loads of Britons in Canada, couldn't you?
Tons of Britons in Canada, yeah. But more
Steve
people.
Said true.
Great, Steve says true. Michigan is larger than Great Britain. Steve says true.
Tim says, I'll say true. Michigan's got that upper peninsula.
Oh, Ellis also said true. All right. So we got Tim, we got Ellis. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, taking part today. We love a good true or false when you all get into it.
It's very fun. Ooh. Reminder to those of you, a lot of you are not subscribers. No pressure, but tomorrow we are giving away a prize for an Amazon $25 gift certificate. But you must be a subscriber to be involved. So get involved. Become a subscriber. Marnie just said true. Thank you, Marnie.
By the way, Doug has questioned this before. It costs nothing to subscribe. Listen, all it does is alert you when the shows go online. That is it.
That's it.
But tomorrow, a $25 Amazon gift card, just like that, randomly, we're going to pick a name using our computer-generated system. Marnie's won one in the past. Steve has. Doug's won one on a different show. I'll be honest with you. The odds are in your favour. So if you subscribe... Here we go.
Michigan is larger than Great Britain. Absolutely true. Well done, everyone who said true.
Yeah!
Well done from Marnie and Tim and Ellis and Steve and Haley.
We all got it right. You
all got it right. Well done. Well done, everyone.
Round of applause.
Round of applause.
Here we go. Question number 9 out of 482. Thank you for joining us. Here we go. Marnie will get these right because Marnie's really good at the body stuff because she's a teacher, I believe. There are 14 bones in a human foot. I think we've had this before. There are 14 bones in a human foot. True or false, Alison?
False. That was quick. How quick was that? I answered even before you got the music. I say false. I think there's more than 14 bones in the foot. I think the foot has feet have the most little bones. Them feet bones.
There are 14 bones in a human foot. True or false?
Bum, bum.
But that's a human foot, by the way. But in Alison's foot, how many bones?
Steve says false. Excellent. Thank you, Steve.
There are 14 bones in a human foot. True or false? Let us know. Yeah, guess it's in. Alison was straight off the mark.
I was.
Is she right?
Falseroni, I said. Falseroni.
Have you ever broke a bone, Al? I've never broke a bone.
Have you never broke a bone?
No.
Doug says false for him and Sophie. Yeah, Tim says false. Allison's logic sounds solid. Thank you, Tim. That is a statement that is not said all that often. So I really appreciate
that. Doug said it's 26. 26 bones. That's what Doug predicts. Marnie said it's more than that because the feet in the like the hands are 25% of the body. I knew Marnie would be good at this one.
So that's false, right, Marnie? That's false. I'm putting you down as a false.
Yeah, it's more. It's more. Alice, you still with us? The question was, there are 14 bones in a human foot. Is that true or is it false? I'm going to give a few more seconds just to see if we get any through because there's been a little bit of a delay.
Yeah. We want to make sure
not just in the way I'm talking. Not just in the way I'm talking, the delay. Here, I'm going to give you the answer now. There are 14 bones in a human foot. It is false. And Doug, quite right. Oh, no, Doug, you're not wrong. 28. 28.
You know what, though? I'm giving Doug a bonus because 26 so close to 28. So, Doug, you're getting the bonus anyway. Well
That's
done.
how easy it is to get bonuses. Just give us a wrong answer and Alison.
That's all you got to do. But it's
also,
not that wrong.
If Doug gets one, then Marty could get one because she gives a fact as well.
All right, Marty gets a bonus point as well. There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
In there,
Fight
Marty.
your corner, Marnie. There we go. True or
fight.
false, we're playing. Thanks for everyone who's playing along. I'm having a few computer problems. I feel like such a boomer. What am I doing? Here we go.
Where? My iPad.
Where's my iPad?
Where's my iPad? Smash that like button. I tried. I broke the screen.
With my bifocals, trying to focus on it. Playing true or false. Alison, give me a question.
Is it?
Question?
Oh, that's right. It's yours. Question?
Yeah.
Number 10. The population of California is larger than the population of Canada. The population of California is larger than the population of Canada. True or false?
True. You sort of give that away earlier because you said, oh, hang on. How there's hardly any people in Canada.
Well, don't help everyone.
It's just Alison and Celine Dion.
My heart will go on and on. All right. The population of California is larger than the population of Canada. True or false? What are you saying? Haley has said true. Steve says true.
Do you know what I'm going to make for me dinner today?
What are you having?
Cheese on toast. Grilled cheese.
I love a grilled cheese.
Doug said, can you repeat the question? He got kicked off.
Yeah, Doug, no problem. The population of California is larger than the population of Canada. True or false?
I would have said false, but Alec, because Canada's huge, but Alison gave us a clue earlier on.
I did. Sometimes I give clues.
Marnie said, I'm off on the last day of school for the school year. Marnie,
that's so exciting.
Have a lovely last day, Marnie. Enjoy your time off after that.
I hope the kids all give you great presents. Tim says false. I hope they give you great presents.
So many good presents.
Yeah, I hope it's more than just apples and cheesy. I think they give you something. I hope they give you something real good. Jewelry.
Cheesy?
I'm hoping.
They give you cheese.
Well, no, I meant cheesy, the apple. Here you go, teacher. It's
right.
a cheesy little like.
Oh, okay. It's like, what kind of gifts do they give in Canada?
Those are the gifts I asked for when I was a teacher. Cheeses.
Cheese and potato chips, please. Doug said false.
False for him and Sophie. Okay, great. The population of California is larger than the population of Canada. I can tell you. Absolutely true, everyone. Boom.
Go team.
There you go. Steve got it right. Haley got it right. That's it. Steve and Haley.
There we go.
Well done, you two. Well done.
Steve. Good, Steve.
Steve.
All right. More questions left. We're going to be talking to Liv Harrison very, very shortly. Handing over to her for Liv every day. What's Thursday in Liv's show? We should know this. We know her.
So Monday
Sheila
is
knows.
Make It Work. Tuesday is. Oh, she just told us the other day. Tuesday is.
Yeah.
No, Wednesday is what the Wednesday?
What Wednesday, and Thursday is something. Let us know, Sheila, because Sheila knows. So here we go. We'll talk to her later and find out.
Anyway, Doug says, tell the truth. Tell the truth
Tell
Tuesday.
The truth Thursday.
Tell the truth Thursday?
There we go. So
anyway,
next question though. Speaking of true or false.
Yeah.
Barack Obama has won more Grammys than Katy Perry. True or false?
Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know he won any, but you know what? I'm going to go with true because that sounds so ridiculous. Yep.
Barack Obama has won more Grammys than Katy Perry. True or false? Get your guesses in.
Barack Obama won more Grammys than Katy Perry. True or false? Steve says false. Tim says true.
She's got such a soothing voice, though. I'd listen to him talk on Spotify.
Oh, so smart too.
Barack Obama has won more Grammys than Katy Perry.
True or false? What are you saying?
One more question after this, Sally. One more question. Good morning, by the way. Thank you to everyone who's played along this morning. You are a joy. Doug says true for him and Sophie.
Excellent.
Shout out, by the way, to Steve, Marnie, Ellis, Sheila, Logan, Doug, and everyone on YouTube who are currently watching. Thank you. Thank you for getting involved this Thursday. You make our days. Wouldn't be the same without you. Well, we wouldn't have anyone to talk to if you weren't here, so thank you. It'd be me and Alison just having a WhatsApp conversation.
It's true. Again, Barack Obama has won more Grammy Awards than Katy Perry.
So, is that true or false? I can tell you. It's true. Listen to this.
Okay.
Barack Obama has won 2 Grammys, both for Best Spoken Word Album. So you're right, people like to listen to his voice. I was right, even 2006 and 2008. Katy Perry, she's had 13 nominations, but no wins. Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it?
Oh, Katie.
I feel you, Katie. I mean, I haven't been nominated for anything, but, you know, I've had 0 wins. I've had 0 nominations, actually. That's not true. As Tim will probably tell you, as I have said it before, I did Will Hull Comedian of the Year in the year 2012.
Yes, you did.
And I'm still dining out on that 10 years later. So, there you go. Well done, everyone. Get the point. Mad that. Give us one more question, Ali.
All right, here we go. Carrots. You know, carrots weren't originally orange. True or false? Carrots weren't originally orange. True or false?
True. Play that music, Hayley. Yes, remind myself. Oh.
What are you guys saying? Carrots.
We're a slick outlet here.
Weren't originally orange. True or false? Hayley, you seemed very confident with you.
I do know that. False. I know that fact.
Do you know what color they were? What color do you think?
Purple. Purple carrots, purple carrots.
True. Doug says true for him and Sophie. Excellent.
Tim said true as well.
Tim says true. Thank you, Tim.
When are you coming back to Hull, Tim? Is there a need?
Tim says, incidentally, I love carrot cake. So do I, especially when it's cream cheese icing. If I actually gave Hayley, carrot cake fiber 1 bars. They are delicious. Steve also says true. Thank you, Steve.
Get about 10 seconds to get your answers in. Then we're going to announce who won. I know the suspense.
Carrots weren't originally orange. Is that true or is that false?
Don't forget, tomorrow, giving away that $25 Amazon gift card to a subscriber. Thank you, Alice, for subscribing. You'll be in it to win it tomorrow if you join us roughly in the second hour of the show. So if you join us from about 7, join us all morning. We'd appreciate that.
Be with us.
For the giveaway, you've got to be online roughly at 7 o'clock, between 7 and 7:15. So make sure you're on that 7 o'clock second hour of the show, definitely. Tim said no plans for Hull, but you never know. So, Alison.
Probably best. Don't plan for Hull. Carrots.
I love Hull.
Weren't originally orange. That is absolutely true. If you said true, you got the point. Well done. Steve, Tim, and Haley. And also, I'm giving Haley a bonus point because she did choose the correct color. Carrots were originally purple, everyone. So
Yeah, I
Haley
didn't know that.
gets a little bonus point.
Haley.
I can tell you our winner for today. It was close. Look, Tim, you came in with a fast and furious fight. You were catching up pretty quick, but our winner for today, Steve. Steve, you're the winner.
Oh, Steve. That's how we celebrate. That's how we celebrate in the UK, Steve. Steve, just say your name loads of times like that.
And between Haley and I, because I like her to have good days, and I gave her a bonus point so she would have a good day. Haley, you're the winner.
Don't make out you threw this, Alison. I won fair and square. Thank you, please.
Yeah, Haley always wins. Tim says, yay, Steve. Tim, yeah, that's exactly it. Steve, well done. Steve is coming in real strong with these games lately. Steve, thank you so much for getting involved.
But listen, everyone, thank you for taking. Tim said, "Does the winner get carrots?" I mean, you
purple
probably
ones
do on
at
this
that.
show.
Purple ones at that, Tim.
Listen, thank you everyone for joining in. Everyone's congratulating Steve last year. Hello, thank you to Steve, Marnie, Ellis, Sheila, and Doug for all taking part in that, and Tim as well. Well done, Steve. We are back. We're going to talk to Liv in a moment. We are back tomorrow between the normal hours. I'm nothing to think then. 6 and 8 a.m. Join us. Make sure, because we will be giving away that Amazon gift card. Exciting. 1 second.
So we're just hanging out. We're going to be joined with Liv for a second. But before we
tell us what's coming up. Tell us what's coming up, Alison, the rest of the day on Backchannel.
Oh, yeah. Look, we're almost gone, but don't you worry. We've got lots coming up because next, after us, you have the vivacious and fantastic Liv Harrison from 8 to 9. Live every day with Liv. I suggested. She's positive. She's inspiring. It's a good time. Then from 10 to 12, we have the fantastic Jam and Renee. Always fun to be with them. 12 till 2, we've got the Anthony Davis Show. He makes you think. 2 to 4, your pal Hal with Hal Rudnick. Spend some time with your friend. And then 4 to 6, we have the Drive with Mario
Where are these
Smith.
Catchphrases coming from?
I'm joining. I like giving them catchphrases. Mario Smith will give us a breakdown of things that are going on in the news. What's going on with our days? This is what Mario talks about while you guys are driving back from wherever you might be. And also, before we jump away, look, we haven't done it for a little while. I want to take a moment. I want to talk about our fun fact for today. We've got a fun fact. Sometimes we don't always have time to get to it, so let's do it real quickly. Our fun fact for today. To produce 1 pound of honey, everyone, a honeybee must visit about 2 million flowers.
2 million?
What
a fun fact! Right, let's moving on. What a fun fact! Let's chat to Liv Harrison. Speaking of beautiful flowers,
hi y'all. That is so cute. That's a lot of flowers.
That's a lot of flowers.
Busy. That's why they call them busy bees, Liv.
I would be a good bee.
Now we know where that comes from. I've learned so much from you ladies, and it's because of your fun facts.
And none of it's good.
I love it. I love it.
Liv, we were trying to remember. We felt really bad. Thursday. Okay. So Monday, make it work Monday. Tuesday is
Tell the Truth
Tuesday. Tell the Truth Tuesday.
Oh,
no, Tell the Truth Thursday.
Oh. What was Tuesday again then? Sorry, Tuesday was?
Hot take.
Hot take.
Like, that's where I get to talk about Kourtney Kardashian's dress.
Today is Tell the Truth Thursday. All right. What's coming up on Tell the Truth Thursday, Liv?
You know what? I'm glad that you asked. We are going to, one of the things that we always do on Tell the Truth Thursday is we play Truth or Dare. So, all right, Truth or Dare. I always say that. True or false. Risky. I just want this to be live every day, late night.
Late night.
After hours edition. But that is not what it is. No, it's just true or false. I just want it to be more than it is, which is every part of my life. So we always play that, and that's always really, really fun. And today we're going 2 hours. So we got to talk about this peanut butter thing. Have you guys heard about the peanut butter that they're recalling here in the United States?
No.
As if there's not enough happening. They're taking away our Jif. Yeah.
What?
I don't know if you guys have Jif.
I know Jif. Why is Jif being taken away?
Look at her.
Very. I love it. Salmonella. Yeah. It's like sick. It like makes people sick.
Oh yeah. Salmonella makes people very sick.
Yeah. There's people getting sick, but it's affecting a lot of stuff. So, it's good. We just wanted one more thing for the world to tell us, hi, we're eating you. The world is eating you.
Oh my days. Look at Alison. Wow. She's just bought a load home from the States. She's got a suitcase full of it.
Because Jif peanut butter, it used to be called Jiffy, wasn't it? It was Jiffy at one point, I thought. Jiffy peanut butter.
Is that the same company? Because I've always thought that those were two different companies.
I thought they were the same, but what do I know? What do I know?
What do I know?
It's a fact. Yeah.
I'm a Peter Pan kind of a gal. I love Peter Pan. That's my favorite peanut butter.
Talking peanut butter with Liv Lafer.
Listen,
we'll have a lovely
if this
show,
doesn't bring the folks over to my show, I don't know what will.
She's talking salmonella. Go stick around.
People with allergies are going to get real.
And then they show up and it's all false.
Oh, have a lovely show, Liv.
Bye, ladies.
See you.
Bye. Hello and good morning. Welcome to Live Every Day. I'm your host, Liv Harrison. I'm so glad that you're here. It's Thursday, May 26th. Like, you know what's funny? I thought all day yesterday was Thursday. Have you ever done that? Have you ever actually remembered the wrong day or date or any of that? So yesterday was Thursday. So happy Friday, everyone. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's not how it works. Oh, that would be amazing. No, it is Thursday, or as a friend of mine, Alex, likes to say, it's Friday Junior. So it kind of can be, I think it kind of can be. Guys, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, hello. Good morning. I see everybody already saying hello. What a lovely thing. Rebecca, hi. You were here bright and early in the show, Rebecca. Hello. Doug, good morning. And your drinking boost. I love it. Here's what's so great about this show. Not particularly this show, this network. This is the only place where you can chat and watch and listen all at the same time in real time. That's what's exciting. 12 hours of talk shows all day. You have somebody you can go and talk to. How do you talk to us? I'm so glad you asked. You can go to Backchannel, B-A-C-K, backchannel.tv, and there's a chat. You just click on that. You can talk to me. If you're over on YouTube like Rebecca or FaceTime. What is it? Facebook. I was like, wait a second. You can just chat right there. If you are, what else? If you're just listening, I'm going to take this out of my ear. It always distracts me more than I think it's going to. If you are listening, that's where you go to backchannel.tv. If you are on a device like an Echo Show or Fire TV, Fire Stick, you can speak directly to your device, which is crazy. It's like the coolest thing ever. So how do you do that? Glad you asked. You look at your device, you say Echo, and your magic word is say, hi, Liv, and it's going to write that for you, which is amazing. Let's all say hi to producer Anna. Tell her hello. I want to get going already on my bingo card. Listen, here's the fun thing. Anna can even throw this up if she wants. Again, see, I just always say that. Bingo cards. I say the same words. I say the same things all the time. So Anna made a bingo card for that, and people play along. Are there prizes? We don't know. When is it just enough? When is it just enough to know that you got bingo on a bingo card that we made up? Why is that not enough? It might be. So if you want to print it out, you guys, you can go to my website, thelivharrison.com, thelivharrison.com. Go to listen, choose the show, Live Every Day, and then go to the bingo card and download it, screenshot it, whatever you want to do, play along. I'd like to start with my earrings. They're brand new. I just got them yesterday. Kendra Scott. There you go. Do you like them? That's for Gas Puddle, who's not here yet. Good morning, everybody. Let's see. Where is Anna? Anna, are you here, friend? Hello? As I find her. Oh, there she is. Okay. I'm going to pour my coffee with my broken carafe. Oh, no. That was a disaster. Okay, so tell me what's in your mug. Tell me, what are you drinking? Tell me how you're starting your day. We know that Doug has Boost. Never had Boost, I gotta say. Ooh, that got all sizzly. Look at this. Huh? When you're your own production assistant, you got to clean up your own messes. But isn't that life? It's a little bit like life. Today is Thursday. I want to tell you all about that because this is Tell the Truth Thursday. We got a lot of truth to tell. There's a lot going on. We're going to talk about this Jif thing. I have not talked about the peanut butter thing. And I got to say, I got a text message from my mother saying that all of her Jif is contaminated. I didn't realize my parents were such Jif people. Haley and Allison were just on because they were finishing their show. And Allison asked a really, really important question. Sheila just said bingo. That's hilarious. She said, is Jif peanut butter the same as Jiffy peanut butter? I don't know. Anna, can you find that out for me? Is that a thing? Because I remember Jiffy peanut butter, but I don't know if I'm conflating and if I'm putting Skippy peanut butter with Jif and making it Jiffy. Is that what I'm doing? Could be. Jif was never named Jiffy. A representative from J.M. Smucker Company told Insider. So is Jiffy a peanut butter? Is that a product? Anna is telling me all the things. What will I do if I don't? Yeah, I know, the broken carafe. Not sure. False Thursday. Oh, do we not do that today? Oh, do we not do that today? The peanut butter? Nope. Oh, it's a Mandela effect. There was no Jiffy peanut butter? Interesting. Rebecca, do you remember hearing about Jiffy? Oh, Mindy says no. Okay. Made it up. I made it up, everybody. It's, listen, it won't be the last. Okay. Sheila says, I think Jiffy used to be the peanut butter and they changed it to Jif. No, she just said that. Jiffy Pop. That's true. And Jiffy cornbread. That's true. I do love Jiffy cornbread. Oh my gosh. You know what I do? I add a little sugar to my Jiffy cornbread. I do when I'm cooking it. Also, I've got Groucho Mark's eyebrows right now. I got my hair colored. I got my hair did. You can tell. There it is. Jiffy Pop and Jiffy cornbread. Do you add sugar even if it's honey cornbread to the mix when I'm making it? Like when I'm making it. You know what I mean? This is obviously the universal sign of Jiffy cornbread. I need to say hi to everybody. I haven't done that yet. Sheila, Indiana, Steve, Marnie, Doug, Elias, Damian, Andrea, Stacy, Nathan, web chat user, April, and no name. Hello, good morning. If you're a subscriber, thank you for subscribing. I would love for you to continue to do that. Where can you do that? The only place I know is the bottom left-hand corner of the, what kind of screen? Oh, Echo Show. I want to say Echo Dot every single time, and that's wrong. Echo Show or Fire Stick, okay? So you can hit subscribe there. If you're a subscriber, it's just for this show. We've had 2 people win $25 gift cards to Amazon. Soups exciting. Anna, did we find out what we're sending Rebecca, by the way? Did we find out which show we're sending her? Maybe we could find that out and send that out to her today. All right. Well, let's get that in the mail. Hi, Max. Welcome from South Carolina. So my subscribers are Sheila, Steve, Doug, Andrea, Stacy, Nathan, and April. So glad you're here. Also, thanks everybody for who's ever left a review. I want to thank you for that. That's really kind. I was actually reading them last night. I needed a little pep. It's been a dark week. So I appreciate that. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, yeah. Anna says subscribes. Hit subscribe on your Alexa device. There's the answer to that. We just solved that problem. That was easy schmeezy. So what is going on today for this beautiful Thursday? Anna is always so kind. She tells me what's going on the calendar. World Lindy Hop Day. What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? Do we know what that means? Wait a second. The Lindy Hop. I feel like that was in Dancing with the Stars. Is that true? Is that, I feel like my hair looks weird. Is that true? Oh, Anna says Lindy Hop is a type of swing dance. Where were you when I was watching Dancing with the Stars? Your friend is very pretentious about this. It's different from other swings. She specifically does Lindy Hop. I wanted this to be Peter that you were talking about. That's what I wanted. But it's a lady. Oh, it's Kathy. Oh, that makes sense. She's a sweetheart. Sheila, thank you for saying my hair looks amazing. You're very sweet. It's two different things, Liv. Thank you, April. You're right, friend. Doug is saying good morning to Anna. Hi, Stacy. Good morning, sweet. You won a $25 gift card to Anthony Davis. Do you need me to give him your address? Is that what you need, Doug? How can I help you out, friend? Do you need me to write in your email to him? Is that what he needs? Tell me. I can help you. Okay. East Coast Swing is strictly based on a 6-count pattern, while Lindy Hop, which evolved organically as a street dance, is a mix of 6-count, 8-count, Charleston jig, and other patterns. East Coast Swing can be danced to the music of the 30s and 40s, but better suits the rock and roll of the 50s. Huh. Okay. So there you go. Hi, everybody. I feel so distracted. Let me be honest. I'm going to be really real with everybody. I am having a really hard time about what happened in the great state of Texas a couple of days ago. I'm just be really honest, be really real. So if I seem distracted, if I seem a little more human than normal, hi, Gold Iguana. Good morning, first-time listener. That is what's going on. I have more friends affected by it than I thought, more people I know. It is hard when it's a little close to home, and I wanted to talk about this. So when Kate Spade, we lost Kate Spade. I don't know if you remember that, the incredible fashion designer. And sadly, she lost her battle with mental health. I was literally walking into Sirius XM radio in Manhattan that day, and everybody's phones, I've told this a million times. I've probably told this a million times on this show. Everybody's phones started blowing up, right? Because that was big news, because it's always tragic when someone takes their life. It's always tragic when it's someone famous. It's always tragic when it's someone who's famous and really successful at the time. It's one thing when, we hear about horrible stories of people who we don't even, what I was thinking the other day? I was thinking about the Dustin Diamond. Is that his name? The guy that played Screech on Saved by the Bell? We never talk about him. And he passed away from illness. But Screech was a huge part of a lot of our childhoods. You know what I mean? And we never discussed that. He just left and nobody cares. And so this business is really difficult. I'm not even in the business. Hi, Gold Armadillo. Good morning. So there I was in Manhattan walking into Sirius XM, one of the biggest days of my personal professional career, even still. And actually for so many levels, it changed my life that one day in Sirius XM. And she was 2 blocks away where they found her. 2 blocks away. It changed it for me. It became more tangible. And I think the more and more that I dive into this story, it's not a story, tragedy, the more it becomes tangible. And so every now and then I'm a human being, and I shouldn't have read the news, and I shouldn't have read Facebook and Instagram. Not my first time. This is not my first rodeo. And I did. And I just want to say, I'm still being, it's still affecting me. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. But now that I put it out there, it's out there, right, guys? You know what else today is? Today is National Blueberry Cheesecake Day. And I do want to ask you this, and this is legit. And this was a question before I went into let me just go ahead and put myself out in front of everyone and on the carpet. Do you like cheesecake? And if you do, are you a fruit-topped cheesecake kind of a person? Turn my finger that way. I'm getting my nails done on Friday. Thank God. They look awful. They look so bad. It's really sad. Are you plain? Are you fruit topped? Are you chocolate? Are you caramel? Tell me. I need to know. Pretend you're a cheesecake factory. You're opening it up, and Yeah, you're gonna get a slice. You're at the Cheesecake Factory. Listen, is it the best cheesecake you've ever had in your life? No. But it's there. You know what I mean? I rarely go for blueberry cheesecake. And now that I'm hearing it, I'm like, that sounds delightful. I always get strawberry top cheesecake. Always. Always. But there's something about those. I don't know where they get the mini blueberries. The ones that go in the blueberry muffin mix. You know what I'm talking about with the crumble on top that you make at home? Oh, and it comes in a can. The blueberries come in a can in like a sauce. That's the best box of blueberry muffins. Anna, do you know what I'm talking about? But the blueberries are tiny, mini. I feel like they do the same for the cheesecake. I just want to say that. I don't know where the mini blueberries come from. Sheila says, thank you for being so open about your feelings. And I think I'm feeling the same way. And yes, I love cheesecake. Maybe we should all watch Golden Girls today and watch them eat it. Mindy, a little more human. Erica, hey, I know a blueberry cheesecake recipe made with white bread. So disgusting. You know what? Watch that be the best thing ever. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. I am Dory. Rebecca says caramel topped or plain. Also, do we see caramel or caramel? Caramel, caramel. Somebody let me know. Rebecca says Costco cheesecake is amazing. Is it? Is Costco cheesecake amazing? What? Raspberry white chocolate cheesecake. Is that what you get at Cheesecake Factory? Is the raspberry white chocolate? That sounds so good. Okay. Erica, my hubby makes a really good pumpkin cheesecake. I do too. I make a sensational pumpkin cheesecake. It's one of the things I'm known for. You know what I've learned on this show? I have a reputation with food. Caramel. Caramel? You say caramel? What do I say? Caramel? What do I say? Caramel. Do I say that? Stop. What is Anna saying? I know it's time for a game, Anna, but I got to read what you're saying, friend. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, Erica, the TikTok recipe. Are you going to try it? I feel like we should. I feel like we got to try one of those bread recipes for sure. Anna says, my mom has the best cheesecake recipe. It's an old copycat from a department store called Lazarus. Does the cheesecake die and then come back to life? Huh? Little Bible joke. Okay, caramel and caramel are not different spellings or the same word. What? Caramel is the correct spelling if you're talking about food or colors. Caramel is a misspelling when used in this context, but it can be a word that's used to name people or places. How do you name caramel people? That sounds not okay. So you're supposed to say caramel? You definitely say caramel for candy, though? How interesting. So it's like caramel. Caramel. It's literally a place, Our Lady of Mount Carmel. Oh, that's true. But do you see that the people are Carmel? St. Therese was in the convent of Carmel. Okay, I hear what you're saying. And it's like, let me school you on Catholicism. No, you don't say that people are Carmel. Yeah, definitely don't say that. That was us teaching everyone. Don't. Also, we can't get canceled. Not today. I don't even know what that would mean. Yeah, we don't know what that means. You know what? Stop. No one's listening. Where are my back channel people? Y'all are super quiet today. Backchannel.tv. I feel like I've lost everybody. Guys, come back. Come back. Okay, so Erica says caramel. I think that's what I say. Rebecca says caramel, but that makes sense because you're in I almost said the West Coast. You're in the Midwest-ish. Erica says Mount Carmel. Oh, good Lord. Mount Carmel. Caramel is where my dad went to school. You know what? I don't care. We shouldn't say it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm not saying it, Anna. I'm stop saying it. How are we doing on the bingo card, everybody? You have to be careful with what you say because you can hurt. Stacey, I agree. And hopefully everybody knows my heart at this point. I don't want to hurt anybody, like ever. Definitely don't want to, yeah. Did you say paper airplane day? No. Today is Lindy Hop Day. Is it paper airplane day? You probably say Carmel so much is because of the big hospital. Oh, the system you guys have in Ohio is Mount Carmel. Well, that makes sense. Max says, yum. Max, you're awesome. What does that mean, Stacy? What do you mean you get to do riddle of the day on the Haley and Allison show? I want to know what that means. We can make it paper airplane day, Mindy. You get anything you want. Today is Mindy Day. Instead of Lindy Hop, it's Mindy Pop Day. Happy Mindy Pop Day. Okay, Mindy says, I think at least everyone should be able to make at least one good one. You know what? On Monday, why don't we have making paper airplanes with Mindy on Monday, and you teach us how to make a really good one. Do you want to do that? I think we should. It means you get to send a riddle each day for 5 days. Stacey, that's amazing. I think that's awesome. How about this? Nobody eats blueberry cheesecake. However, have a good one, everybody. I feel like you should. Let's play a game. Let's do it. It's at the 15. It's past the 15. 10 little known iPhone features that will blow your mind. So here's how you play. We're playing Did You Know That? So you got to tell me the truth, because today is Tell the Truth Thursday. Tell the truth. Did you know these things that you can do with your iPhone? Not everybody has an iPhone, but everybody should have seen an iPhone at this point, right? Bitterox, hello, first-time listener. Oh, look at you, Anna. iPhone features. So go to backchannel.tv or speak to your device and say, yeah, knew it, didn't know it. I'm smart, whatever you want to say. Had no idea, whatever. And then everybody, when you have a device, you can talk to your device. Silence unknown callers. The spam calls you've gotten completely out of control. If you're like me, you get at least 3 or 4 a day. I do. And they always look like they're coming from some legitimate phone number. Your iPhone can help. Open settings, go to phone, and look for the silence unknown callers option. Interesting. Rebecca knew that. Who else knew that? But here's my only concern, and I'll say it as gently as I can. I had a very unfortunate thing happen to me in Connecticut in February. Erica knew that. Mindy did not know that. Stacy said we knew this. I did not know this. And the person who I had this encounter with actually ended up calling me later. And if I had had that, I don't know if I would have had the information, and I actually was able to use it. How did I do on explaining that, Anna? Mindy, how did I do? Okay. Didn't know this, but sometimes my doctor's, that was good, thank you, comes up as an unknown. See, her doctor's office comes up. Yeah, I have doctors that do that as well. All right, well, there you go. When you turn this on, phone calls from unknown numbers will not be blocked, but will come through silently. Oh, so if I had read this slide, that would have helped a lot. No ringtone, no vibration, just straight to voicemail. Yeah, great job. Oh, you mean what I did? Yeah, but I could have just read this. Hi, Max. Hello, friend. You'll get a notification silently showing the number. Okay, I'm an idiot. I should have read this. But don't worry, phone numbers in your contacts as well as recent outgoing calls and Siri suggestions will ring as normal. Huh. I don't do this because then I miss calls, is what Rebecca said. I took a lawyer meeting yesterday. It came through as a spam call. There you go, Mindy. Well, I don't know what to tell everybody, but that's a feature. You start blocking spam. I do too. Yes, good job, Liv. Thank you, Mindy. Oh, it's showing us. Oh, this is like an in-depth situation. Okay, well, there it is. What does that say? Oh, silence unknown callers. So has anybody done that? Has anybody actually silenced the unknown callers? Have we done this? Do we know this? Okay. All right, what's the next one, Anna? So far, you guys already knew this, or maybe I did know you could do it and I didn't know where it was. Well, now we know. So many calls show as spam now. I know. Doctor's office, pharmacy. I know. It's so weird. Freely move the text cursor. Anytime you're entering text, simply press and hold the space bar until you see all the letters disappear on the keyboard. Now, keep holding your finger down and drag it in any direction. Use it as a little trackpad. It's much easier to back up and correct typos or an auto correct. I knew this. Tell the Truth Thursday. I knew this. Yeah, I knew this. So Rebecca says if calls come from a place where there are multiple lines, then it usually comes up as unknown. Rebecca, could you please go donate your body to science or something, friend? You are brilliant. You need to work at like Harvard. I don't know, MIT. Mindy said, nope. You didn't know this? Oh, Mindy, it's a game changer. Game changer. You knew that, and you have an Android, Stacey. But Erica, the space bar thing was life-changing. It was. When I found this out, you think you found out from an article? I saw people posting about it on like Facebook one day. They were all losing their minds. You know how that'll happen? Set up back tap shortcuts. Rebecca, you knew that? Okay. Open settings, accessibility, touch and look for back tap. This handy setting lets you set up a shortcut to a particular app or feature when you double tap or triple tap on the back of your iPhone. What? You can set up double tap and triple tap shortcuts. I don't know what this means. Back tap is one of the most useful features of the iPhone. It's a shame that it's buried deep within the accessibility settings. And easy to use shortcut to any app you want, or helpful features like screenshot that you can perform with one hand no matter what app you're using. I can't read the rest of it. What? Rebecca, you knew that? Mindy did not. On the Apple logo, but what are we doing with it? I don't understand what it does. What, Anna? I don't even know. I need a millennial to explain this to me. Or what is Anna? You're a zennial? What are you, Anna? Gen Z? I have no idea. Blocked line is great for everyone. Oh, that's great for everyone. What does this mean? Back tap to what? You just tried it on your phone, Anna, but what would I back tap? To like open Instagram? What is an example of an app? And I just click, and it's, could I use it for my camera? Oh. Okay, so Erica's heard about it. She's never done it. Whatever you want is a shortcut to any app. Rebecca, do you do this? I tapped the back of my phone twice. What happens if you triple tap? So you could do it to 2. Is that the point? If you double tap, it's one app. It's triple tap, it's another one. I think I like just sliding on my phone screen to open Insta. Now for taking a picture, sure. You know what I mean? Play background sounds. There are lots of apps for this sort of thing, but your iPhone has some nice options built right in. Open settings, accessibility, audio visual, and look for the background sounds option. Here you can turn them on, adjust their volume, choose from 6 different sounds. You can also get other options like the ability to stop the sound when your iPhone is locked, or play it or not when media is playing. I don't know what that means. I need to borrow a Gen Zer to come over and teach me, because I'm not going to watch a YouTube. Anna, what? No, I did not know this. Did anybody? Oh, hi, Max. You're using a Fire Stick? How is that? Do you like using the Fire Stick? Stacy says you can also do something with your phone that no one else knows about. Oh, tell me. Teach me, Stacy. Okay, Rebecca did not know about the sounds. Mindy did not know about the sounds. Erica did not know about the sounds. I don't even understand what the sounds are. I don't. Sounds to what? I've always wanted like a music track to my life. Is that what we're talking about? For example, you can use the talkback shortcut feature. Sheila, I feel like I need to take class to work my iPhone. Don't they have classes? Select text in photos or camera. Yeah, Mindy says clearly not maximizing the phone features. This isn't a really fun game. This is depressing. Live text. Oh, this is a super cool new feature, Anna says. Live text is one of the best features on the iOS 15, and it hasn't even been given nearly enough attention. If you have a camera app open, you can point the camera to anything with text in it. What? And you'll see a yellow bracketed box appear around it and a small yellow button in the lower right. Tap that button, you'll freeze the text area, after which you can just tap and hold and then swipe your finger over, select and copy, translate, look up a definition, whatever. Erica says rain, like you can record a video with rain in the background. I don't know. Erica, I don't know. Mindy says I do this by accident. Stacy says go to settings and then go to accessibility and select talkback shortcuts. You can translate? This is insane. Yeah, I didn't know that. I also don't understand. I don't know how to use my phone. It works in Photos app, Photos app. And any photo that has text in it, you'll see the little brackets with lines in the lower right. Tap that and all the text in the image will be highlighted, after which you can select copy, translate, look up, share, whatever. You can even drop the text into notes. Just open a note, tap the camera icon and select scan text. Huh. Wow. Rebecca says, I've seen the box, but I didn't know what it did. That's fair. My daughter's going to her last day of school. Bye. That's kind of amazing for travel, Mindy said. Why? Why would that be amazing for travel? I didn't know this one either, Erica said. I know. Happy last day of 6th grade. You've pulled up screenshots and you can just copy and paste. That'd be really useful a few times recently. I see what you're saying. Like if you're, interesting. But, so let me ask this. You pull it up in a box, but what if you don't take it anywhere? We can have a FaceTime meeting after this and I'll share my screen. My head is spinning. If you're in Mexico or Greece, you can use your camera to read signs and then put it in Google Translator. Is that what you're saying, Mindy? Getting hot. Sheila, yeah, you can always join our meetings. Oh, geez, Louise. Wow. Search everywhere for anything. Is this okay? The search function on your iPhone is way more powerful than you realize. It's surprising how many people don't even know it's there, let alone make use of it. Right, Rebecca, or read a menu. That's true. In a foreign country, I can imagine for like trains. Just swipe downward from any home screen that is touched somewhere in the middle of the screen. Give it a little downward drag. If you swipe down from the edge, you'll open your notifications or control center. I look great. Be comfortable. I'm not confident about my arms, so I just got to be honest. Stacy, when you use the TalkBack shortcut feature, you are automatically turning on a button called Bixby. Bixby? Huh. Type anything in the search box and it will search all over for it. You'll get apps installed on your iPhone. Yeah, that's one of my biggest questions. How do I get like apps that don't have an icon on my pages? How do I put them on the page? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do I do that? Website search suggestions matches your photos, appropriate knowledge from Siri's knowledge base, apps in the App Store, Apple Music matches in your messages, and so much more. The bottom of the results is the option to search within apps in case you want to find a search query in mail or calendar or what have you. This is crazy. Yeah, Mindy, today is to be a little more human than a usual day. Listen, I'm being honest. You use this feature all the time, Rebecca? Anna said, literally just explained this to her mom. She was traveling and couldn't get an Uber app. Yeah, well, listen. Okay, Stacy says, touch the button. She's still talking about the TalkBack shortcut on the lower right-hand corner and touch the text or folder you want to have read. If you want to learn more about TalkBack feature, you can share a screen with me and you will. Oh, thanks. I don't know how to share a screen. Scan documents. Your iPhone has a surprisingly good document scanner built right in. Did not know this. Just lay down the document you want to scan on a nice flat surface. The more well lit, the better. Decide if you want to create a new PDF document or attach the scanned document to the Notes app. What? To make a new file, just open Files, open the folder to which you want to save the scan and select the menu button in the upper right. A circle with 3 dots, select Scan Document. Point the camera at the document you want to scan, holding the camera steady. No clue. I did not know that. Who knew that? Mindy said, really? Wow. Sheila's used that. Your iPhone will automatically take a picture. Press the shutter button if it does not. Clean it up. Minimize it in the corner. Ready to take on the next image. If you have more pages to scan, just repeat the process. When you're done, tap Save and name the file. In Notes, just open the note you want to attach a scanned document to or create a new one. Tap the camera button and tap Scan Documents. You can even digitally sign documents. Just open the scanned PDF files, tap the little markup button on the upper right. It looks like a pen tip. Tap the plus sign on the markup toolbar in the bottom of the screen. Tap signature, and you can add or remove signatures. Shut your face. Signing right on your iPhone screen, or choose previous signatures to place on the document? What? I use an app for this too, Mindy. Erica says, how do you even open a file? For sure. Rebecca says, we use that to scan documents and receipts, but have you ever used it to sign? Mindy says, wow, where was that when I was needing to sign permission slips? Oh, crud. The document is blocked. Is the the blocked word? I didn't know about this one. You use an app. This sounds like a lot for a phone. I agree. Guys, if you have anything you can look at, you've used this, Sheila. I think she's the only one. You can see these screenshots on your screen if you have a screen. Most of you do. Did you know you can also have Alexa programmed in your iPhone? No, I did not know that. Man, holy smokes. Who knew? Now it's worth all the money, you guys. It's easy to email documents. I had a sign that you had to sign. It was really helpful, Sheila. Yeah, no kidding, Mindy. Next school year. Do you have any kids left in school? I have no idea how old your kids are. Is that sad? My kid will be in school for 6 more years. Andrea, hi. Anna, is Apple paying you to run this story? For sure. They should be. You have Alexa in your email, Nathan? Did you know we could scan and sign documents? Next year, I'll have a junior. Okay, I knew you had older kids. Send effects with your messages. Want to add a little impact to your text messages? You may have noticed that some messages like happy birthday automatically add special effects. You may not know that you can add these effects to any message. I think everybody knows this. This only works if you're sending an iMessage, blue bubbles, not SMS, green bubbles. Type your message, then tap and hold the send button. At the top, switch between bubble effects and screen effects. Just pick the effect you want, send and boom. That's how I send it. Yes, exactly. No, yeah, no, and I know how to do this. I know how to do this. And 2 years to go, Mindy. That's it, friend. Wow. No, I did not know all this, Nathan said. This one is fun. You knew this. It is fun. Erica, you didn't know? Yeah, you can set all sorts of effects. Stacy knew this. Andrea, hi, good morning. Fun and automatically does it for what? Happy birthday, congratulations. There's some that are automatic. What are the automatic ones? That's a new one for you, Erica? And you can change the way that it's presented. You can have background, like it's got a couple of different features actually. Put a call on hold. Everyone knows you can put a mute on a call, but did you know you could put a call on hold? When you're on a call on your iPhone, just press and hold the mute button for a couple of seconds and it changes to hold. What? What's the difference? On mute, you can hear the person on the other side, but they can't hear you. You're literally just muting your microphone. Hold makes it neither side of the call can hear each other. I wonder why you would do that though. But I mean, that's interesting. I did not know this. Yeah, congrats is standard. Mindy, I just want them to answer my text. Mindy is sending money to the Indian couple that wants the grandchildren. Sheila says, is it possible for Anna to email us this presentation? Yeah, seriously, Anna. Can you put... That's true. We could. Anna has most of your emails. She could. Sheila says, thank you, Anna. This is awesome. Stacy knew this. We all go to school together. Why would we put it on hold, though? Why would you need that feature more than mute? Just asking. I don't know. Is that, geez, more? Download the missing manual. Your iPhone may have come with an instruction manual. This is the last one. But it, like in the box, you know what I mean? Like when you got your iPhone, you might have gotten like a, manual in the box. But it does have one. Apple keeps an up-to-date iPhone user guide on the web. It's got a nice search feature function. I can't read today. A nicely organized table of contents, and the instructions are simple, clear, and hyperlinked to each other. If you'd rather have something you can peruse at your leisure offline, grab the iPhone user guide from Apple Books. It's free, of course. You might not think you need to read the manual after all these years, but even if you're a seasoned veteran of the iPhone, you'd be surprised by all the new things you can learn in there. Huh. Nathan said, if you had somebody physically present with you, you could give privacy to your caller. Oh, that's true. Thank you, Nathan, for helping me with the hold. Yeah, Stacey, there's things we might have to do in our home. Erica says, maybe if you're in public and you don't want people to hear the call, that's true. Like going from your car to the office, that's true. Nice, Nathan. Mindy says, you can find any manual on the web. I would think so, but I guess it's interesting that you could do it from your phone. I know specifically iPhone, but that makes sense. That's thoughtful. Yeah. Interesting. Wow. So Tell the Truth Thursday, to tell you all the truth, I had no idea my phone could do any of that stuff. Well, majority of it I didn't know. I really feel like I look like Groucho Marx. I want to go fix this. I feel like it's way it'll relax. It'll relax. Nobody look at me. I'm hideous. Stacey, unfortunately, I can't use the whole feature on my Androids. Yeah, I know. That was not for Androids. Oh, Mindy, you look gorgeous, aging in reverse. The check's in the mail, Mindy. Checks in the mail. Y'all are so sweet. You guys, I need to bring you to the top of this segment. It's 7:40 in the great state of Texas. You look amazing. Y'all are really nice. Like, I really love you guys. Erica, I know. Same. It started out strong and then, I left with stuff I didn't know. Really great feature for talking with older tech challenge caller. Oh, that's nice that you can put them on hold, Nathan. Thank you for that. Okay, so 7:40 in Texas, which means it is 8:40 on the East Coast. You guys, I'm actually here for 2 hours today. That's not normal. Here's the normal lineup. It starts at 6 a.m. All of this is Eastern time. 6 to 8 is Haley and Allison. Every day. I am here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, live every day from 8 to 10, except on Tuesday, Thursdays. I'm only here from 8 to 9. Normally we have Will and Kate and Will, but today I'm taking over their hour. So I'm just here for 2 hours today. So you'll get me till 10 a.m. From 10 to 12, you've got Get On Up with Jam and Renee. We will talk to them in the next hour. From 12 to 2, the great Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, your pal Hal, who's Grass Puddle's favorite. And Anthony Davis is Stacey's favorite. And then you've got Mario Smith, 4 to 6, coming home with The Drive. So what makes this so unique is that you've got all day talk shows that you can talk to the host, you can chat with them, you can listen, you can watch, depending on what kind of device you have. And you can join in the conversation and build up your community. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad that you are. Let's dive into this Thursday, shall we? Thursday, May 26th. Max, you're blind, so I look good to you. That's really interesting, Max. I got to be honest, you're like our 6th listener who is blind. That is incredible. Thank you for being here. It really means a lot to me, friend. Okay. Anna, whatever you want to bring up. Anna's telling me, okay, Anna wants this one. And thank you, Max. I'm glad. Here we go. NASA snaps photos of underwater volcano. There we go. Sharkcano erupting. Oh, good, Doug. I want to hear about the train ride in Tennessee. What does this mean, Anna? I have no idea what this means. Kavachi, a submarine volcano in the Southwest Pacific Ocean, is home to several species of sharks and fish that can withstand the extreme environment. An underwater volcano surrounded by sharks sounds like something out of a science fiction movie. They better make this into a movie. But a Sharkcano is very real. And according to new images captured by a satellite, it's erupting. What does it mean? Sharks live inside of a volcano? Anna's like, I've been doing the same thing to say the word correctly. I know. Well, volcano, Sharkcano. NASA's Operational Land Imager 2, located aboard Landsat 2009, satellite took striking snapshots of the submarine volcano called Cavachi. I have no idea if I'm saying any of this correctly. Erupting earlier this month. Amid the inky blue waters of the Southwest Pacific Ocean, a greenish cloud of super hot acidic water billows from the submarine volcano. I've never heard that way of describing a volcano as a submarine volcano. You know what I mean? Named after the sea god of indigenous Gitauki and Vangu people. What? Why don't I know what I'm saying? Cavachi is located about 15 miles south of Vangunu Island, part of the Solomon Islands, east of Papua New Guinea. Holy smokes, today's a hard day. It's one of the most active underwater volcanoes in this part of the Pacific, and it's been erupting nearly continuously since 1939, when people living in the nearby islands first recorded an eruption, according to the Smithsonian's National Museum of Natural History Global Volcanism Program. Okay, wait. Can I have one moment to ask a question? Why don't we have an underwater situation instead of a satellite from NASA? If we know where this volcano is, we know that it erupts. Why don't we have something down there taking pictures? Am I wrong? Does that sound silly? Good, Doug. She had a good time and she called you. Oh, friend, I love that. If they made so many Sharknado movies, I think they can make a volcano. Sharkano. I can't do it. It's because of Sharknado. That's why I can't say it. Sharkano movie. This is terrible. Nathan says it means underwater or submarine volcano. No, I know what it means. I just would never have said it is Sharknado's fault. Thank you. Ian, what's his face? What is his name? Who was in that movie? This one needs to star Mario Lopez. We could just go through the whole, what's the name of it? I don't care anymore. I can't get through this. Global Volcanism Program. All right, here we go. The volcano is also known by the name Orejo te Cavachi, which means Cavachi's oven. That makes sense. A fitting moniker for the superheated lava, steam, particulates, rock fragments, and sulfur that sometimes reaches the water's surface. Okay. Scientists believe that the volcano summit is roughly 65 feet below the water. Cavachi's base is on the sea floor, about 3/4 of a mile below sea level per NASA. I feel like we can go there. Over its recorded history, Cavachi has created a handful of how do I say that word? Thank you, Max. You are such a sweetheart. Thank you, Stacy. You are so sweet. Islands that have spanned up to 1 kilometer in length, but the ocean's waves have always eroded and washed away these islands. Jeez Louise. It also produces dramatic, seriously? Anna, what in the world? I need the physics degree to read this. Some type of eruption in which superheated magma and water interact to create violent, steamy explosions. A Sharkano earned its nickname after a 2015 expedition found 2 species of sharks, along with active microbial communities living within the volcano's crater. What? This sounds like who's a comedian that would make a movie about this? You know what I mean? Like an Adam Sandler film. Okay, so using a baited drop camera, keep going, Anna, an international team observed, thank you, friend, scalloped hammerhead sharks and silky sharks living in the hot acidic water. Cavachi is a fascinating natural laboratory that remains full of mysteries to explore, according to researchers who published the results of their exploration in the journal Oceanography in 2016. This is wild. Now, so for Tell the Truth Thursday, y'all, this is all true. NASA has been tracking Cavachi for some time, taking equally spectacular photos of eruptions in 2007, 2014. Surprisingly, the hostile environment hosts a vibrant ecosystem, including gelatinous zooplankton, real fish, and sharks, they wrote in the paper. Quote, the presence of these animals in such extreme conditions poses new questions centered on the resiliency of marine animals to rapid changes in their environments. Do these groups have a greater chance of surviving human-induced changes to ocean chemistry and periods of increased submarine volcanism? on a global scale? Sure. That sounds sure. Oh, good, Doug. Tomorrow, because it's Friday, you'll get to share your experience with the sheriff. That's right. High Five Friday. You heard about this yesterday, Stacy? Wow. These and other research questions prompted by Sharkano remain unanswered, at least for now. But in the meantime, the mysterious geomorphological feature with sharks prowling around a treacherous lava-spewing vent continues to pique the imaginations of people around the world. Nathan says it would be too much pressure for a camera. Anna says that's the problem going out there, pressure of a camera and the heat. Yeah, but I feel like no, because like the Mars robot we have is a big deal. We can send that. So these are the pictures of the volcano and the sharks that live by it. This is freaking me out. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is crazy. Wow. Crazy. That is crazy. Look at that skeleton hammerhead. There you go. There's an underwater volcano where sharks live. That is crazy. Doug says you're going to tell me about some new technology. Good, Doug. You saw how I just reacted to sharks in a volcano. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'd like to know what your mom said about the train ride. It could be done, but the cost is probably not worth it. Yeah, but Nathan, we have a little machine on Mars. Isn't Mars hot? It's not like Mars is like Alaska. Hi, Joshua, listening out of New Mexico. So there's another article. These are all truth articles. This is all true because today is Tell the Truth Thursday. We can't lie to you. You can't get canceled. Earth will become one big supercontinent again, and it will probably kill us. If you weren't depressed enough this week, we want to make sure that you are in touch with your psychiatrist. I want there to be a study after my show where people track how much alcohol and chocolate is consumed after this show. And it says, yeah, but the cost, is it worth it to check out a volcano as much as it is to try to find life on Mars? Okay, well, I mean, this makes me want to watch the movie The Abyss. I still love it. Oh, good, Doug. I see. Stacy's coming in for you for the Haley and Allison show for the riddles. That's really nice. Oh, that's nice, Stacy. Your mom's getting your breakfast right now. I love that, friend. All right, here we go. Earth will become one big supercontinent again and will probably kill us. In 200 million years, there will be no borders and possibly no humans. So in case you want to know, you guys, when Earth is going to die, it's in 200 million years. So, we've got the time. Stacy, Doug wants to know what you're having for breakfast. Geoscientists say Earth will become home to one massive supercontinent about 200 million years from now. Good Lord, 200 million years. That makes a difference. There are 4 prominent versions of this mega continent. The climate might be surprisingly balmy in one of the most popular versions, but there's also the potential of an ice age. And the off chance that a post-human species survives, they might have to be in a state of equilibrium with the natural ecosystem. Pangea, the humongous landmass that joined together all 7 continents into one massive continent during Earth's prehistoric past, broke apart around 200 million years ago. And a fascinating twist of terrestrial evolution, it turns out that we're about 200 million years away from the formation of a new Pangea-like supercontinent, scientists say. There are 4 prevailing versions of how the subcontinent will evolve, according to a research article published by Geological Magazine in 2018. In the first scenario, we assume the Atlantic Ocean keeps opening up while the Pacific Ocean keeps closing. The Pacific Ocean, for its part, is full of subduction zones, or places where oceanic plates are sinking down into continental plates and then into Earth's mantle. This is also why 80% of big earthquakes occur around the edges of the Pacific Ocean, also known as the Ring of Fire. Hi, No Name. Welcome, first-time listener. Oh, Stacy says she's going to have cereal, Doug, but you got to wait to find out what kind because she has to see what her mom brings her. Minnie says this makes me want to summon food from Gold Belly or New York City. I think I should be an influencer for them. I don't think I could influence much, but I think I could influence people to buy food and ship it in. I feel like I could do that. Maybe that's where my gift and talent is. You know what I mean? Like if I could like have a career fair for myself. As a result of this tectonic activity, the Americas continue to separate from Europe and Africa, which means they eventually smash into northbound Antarctica and eventually into Africa, Europe, and Asia, which will have already been crammed together. Meanwhile, Australia will have docked to East Asia. The result is one immense megacontinent called Nova Pangea, Greco-Latin for New Pangea. In the Pangea Proxima, or the New Pangea scenario, the Atlantic as well as the Indian Ocean continues to expand until new subduction zones pull the continents back again, resulting in a collision between Eurasia and the rest of the continents. To visualize the end result, picture a somewhat ring-shaped landmass with a small ocean basin as its center. The Pacific and the Atlantic are really old, a whopping 200 million, 180 million years old, respectively. So, what if they both closed? In that case, the supercontinent of Orica, a Portmanteau word of Australia and America, oh, for the love, would be born. Is that how you say that? A portmanteau? A portmanteau instead of shipping? You know how like the kids say, let's ship, like Travis Barker and what is their name? What is their name? Like Kanye and Kim. No. Like Benifer. Jen and Benifer. Jen and Benifer. Like Ben Affleck and J-Lo. We call them Benifer, right? Don't we? Do we do that? Anyway, that's called shipping a name. But that actually has a name? Portmanteau? When you put Australia and America together? America? You shipped Australia and America. Exactly. Please rewind and do this properly. God, I can't do this. Ring of Fire needs to have sound effects followed by shark bait. Ooh, ha ha. This is crazy. Sheila says, I know you can because I bought a lot of the food you suggested, Sister Schubert's rolls. Well, listen, that's just me being a good human. Everyone should have Sister Schubert rolls in their mouth. This is just me being nice. That would be cruel and rude if I didn't share that. Thank you, Anna. Doug won $25. Oh, you bought Jenny's ice cream? Max, that's the name. Okay, since I got gift cards, can you send Anthony Davis my information? Do we have Doug's email, Anna? Would you see if we have Doug's email? I feel like we do have his email. I know we have his address. Doug, we might just have your address, friend. I don't know if we have your email. If you want to say your email right here, Anna can write it down. Say your email and Anna can write it down and then she can type it out for you. She can fill out the form for you. Right, Anna? Do you mind? Kenny, hello, out in Colorado. She says, I got you, Doug. She's got you, friend. It's lowercase Doug Perez. Is it all put together? One word? DOUGPEREZ. Okay. All right. Max. That might be a good idea if I should win a prize. It's Doug Perez 2011 at outlook.com. Is that all put together? Doug Perez 2011. Is that all put together? And then the @ outlook.com. You did a good job telling us, Doug. And then Anna can fill it out for you for sure. We're here for you, friend. Okay. I'm going to finish reading. I need more coffee. We are assuming there are only two oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. Okay. Thank you, friend. Anna's got it. The Atlantic and the Pacific, but on Earth you have more options like the Indian Ocean. says a professor at tectonics at the University of Lisbon, Portugal, who is also the creator of the Aurora hypothesis. It's possible to close both the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans because they are both at this time really old. Aren't they just going to get older? Durante tells Popular Mechanics, all you need is a third ocean. It's already there. It's the Indian Ocean, the youngest of the bunch. It's only 140 million years old. Mm-hmm. So the Indian Ocean, this is crazy. If it opens in the future and the Pacific and the Atlantic close, all 7 continents will become one big Orica around the equator. Well, I hope we're all around to see it. That was the most confusing thing I think I've ever read on the show. I have no idea what any of that meant. Oh, Doug says, thank you so much. Oh, it's okay, Max. You're fantastic. As opposed to, I don't know. I thought we had a lot of oceans. God. What a weird week. Anyway, all right. Now we know there's sharks that live in volcanoes in a submarine. The Earth is really, really old. The Indian Ocean isn't that old. And one day we'll all be with Australia. God, this is like watching Discovery Channel. Everybody can just cancel all of their Netflix, whatever. All right. Doug says, don't worry, Max, you're welcome here. I love that. Long lion left. Okay. I feel like I'm on Backchannel when we're all family. We help each other. I do too, Doug. I love this little Backchannel family. All right. With that, we're going to take a break. I love you guys so much. I don't want to see you for a whole minute. We're going to take a 1-minute break, you guys. We're going to pop up the schedule. Natalia, hi, welcome. Don't go anywhere. We're taking a 1-minute break because we're at the top of the hour, just to let everybody have a little second to breathe. We'll be right back in 1 hour. 1 hour. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Live Every Day. I am your host, Liv Harrison. You're on Backchannel. Thanks for finding us. I'm glad that you're here. There's so many great friends here right now. Natalia, you didn't leave. Thanks, friend. That was a quick 1 hour break, everybody. When we were going to break, I said we'll be back in 1 hour. Listen, math is hard. Some of us are just here to be the eye candy. That would be Doug. All right, Doug, Stacey's having chocolate cereal today, in case you wanted to know. Natalia, you're a subscriber, friend, out in Oklahoma. Thank you. Hi, Sheila, Steve, Doug, Damien, Stacey, Nathan, Andrea. Is it Andrea or Andrea? I say Andrea, I think. Max, No Name, Kenny, and Natalia. I am so glad you are all here. We got a lot to do in this next hour. And then I got my friends over on YouTube and Facebook, Mindy, Rebecca, and Erica. None of the men folk are here today except for Nathan on that side. Grass Pedal's not here. We've lost old Steve. I think he left us and Peter's gone. They're all big kids and have jobs, I guess. Anyway, I want to talk about a couple of things as we get into this. We need to talk about the Depp Heard trial, Anna. I want to do that. And I also want to talk about the Uvalde school tragedy. We have some ways that you can help. And you know me, I don't want to stay away from the hard stuff. I want to come at it. It's reality. It's life. I'm struggling with it as a human. But I don't want to just be a place for negative news. I want to be a place where, okay, yes, we talk about it, but then we say, but what can you do? Because I think part of the problem with today is that we have so much information bombarding us. You know, we've got social media, we have more channels than we've ever had. We have streaming, we have all sorts of stuff. It's insane how we get our information, how much information we do get. Yeah, so we can move the Johnny Depp to later for sure. I agree, Doug. But what is the point of just saying, hey, there's a war in Ukraine and Russia. Hey, there's, a formula shortage. Like, okay, and now help me. I want to do something, or at least give me the opportunity to empower myself and those around me if I'm in a place that I can. Everybody has different seasons. Everybody has different capabilities. Everybody has different gifts and talents. Everybody has different financial structures or, socioeconomic or, education, whatever, resources, privilege to where they can be helpful in some ways. And maybe there's other ways that they're like, I can't do that right now in my life, or maybe ever. The point is that I want everybody on this show that is kind enough to come and listen to feel like you have a voice, you are worth listening to, and that you matter on this planet. There's a reason you're here, and you can contribute in whatever ways that looks like. So this Uvalde horrific tragedy that will continue to unfold in the next couple of days, weeks, months is devastating for a lot of reasons, right? Because we are now, 146 days into the year, and we have had 212 mass shootings. That's crazy. And this was at a school in my state, and it's elementary school kids. And that hits different. Should it hit different? A life is a life, right? Should it matter if this was at a high school or not? For some reason, it seems to really hit differently when it's little kids, when it's elementary school kids. And maybe it's because we understand the innocence of a second grader, a third grader, a fourth grader. We also understand that today's the last day of school in the state of Texas. These kids were 2 days away from the last day of school. That morning, they spent getting awards. They had their awards ceremony. And I think that makes it really difficult, because it's one thing to be able as a person to look at another human being in the face and deny their humanity when they are older, when they're an adult. I think to the rest of us, it seems pretty impossible. It seems really impossible to look at the face of a child and dismiss their humanity. I think that's the extra layer of the cruelty. I think that's the extra layer of what makes this so difficult. Anna says, so many teachers talking about, please talk to your kids about this and don't just assume they won't hear about it because they are young. Yeah, Mindy said, I came undone with Sandy Hook. She had a kindergarten at the time. Those were first graders, right? And Sandy Hook is, I think, almost 10 years ago. Anna, do you know what year Sandy Hook was? It reminds me also of the Amish. Remember when the guy, Sandy Hook was 2012, you guys, 10 years ago, Sandy Hook, 10 years ago. And the Amish, when the guy came into the Amish, thank you, Stacy, came in, and is that true, Anna? Is that a real number? Is that an actual number? Oh my God. Here in America? In the US or all over the world? Is that an American number? Remember when the guy came into the Amish school as well? So Anna says there have been almost 4,000 mass shootings since Sandy Hook. That's incomprehensible. Wow. So what do? We don't want to get into a political conversation. We don't have the safety of that anymore. No one can have a conversation anymore. It's not a safe space for us to talk about it on the air. It's not a safe space for me to ask you what you think. That doesn't exist. Anna says, since Sandy Hook, the nation, as in America, has experienced more than 3,500 mass shootings, according to Gun Violence Archive, a nonprofit organization that tracks gun violence and defines a mass shooting as an incident in which 4 or more people are killed or injured. So I think there's a lot to unpack. We're in a pandemic, which is already trauma. That is worldwide trauma. Worldwide. People don't understand what trauma is. They don't. They have no idea what the concept of trauma means. This pandemic is trauma. What we've gone through for the last years, everybody's already in trauma. That's already happening. Then we got all the other things that are going on. And now we have this. And this one hurts differently. It's little kids 2 days before school is out, by an 18-year-old, legally bought the guns. And it was their awards day. So what do you do? How do you talk to your kids? How do you talk to your friends? What do you do to support the teachers in your community who show up every day and love those children as their own? My degree is in teaching. I was a kindergarten teacher. I was a first grade teacher. I taught fourth grade. I taught third, fourth, and fifth grade, actually. And how do you, I can't explain the connection that a teacher has with their students, especially elementary school. I've taught high school. I love kids. I work with all sorts of ages, but elementary is different. They just are. They're so innocent. They're so kind and sweet. They hug you. You are their world. As their teacher, you are their world. And to have to sit there and look at your kid and say to your students, and you have no control over what's happening, and you can't say to them, you're going to be okay. I'm going to take care of you. You're one adult. So how can you help the community of Uvalde? It's a very small community. Like I said, I have friends from Uvalde. Matthew McConaughey is from Uvalde. It's a very small town. West Texas, it's a very tight-knit town. This is the memorial fund that's been set up, an account at the First State Bank of Uvalde for the families of Robb Elementary. If you'd like to donate to them, you can do so at any First State Bank branch. So those of you who live in the state of Texas, there's probably a branch around here. You can make checks available to Robb School Memorial Fund, and you can mail them to 200 East, what is that? Nopal, Nopal Street, Uvalde, Texas, 78801. You can also make a Zelle donation to Robb School Memorial Fund at gmail.com. So if you have Zelle, you can make a donation there. Robb School, and Robb is with 2 B's, Robb School Memorial Fund at gmail.com. Also, they need blood. Anytime there's something like this, we always need more blood. There's still people who are hospitalized at this time. I don't think the grandmother has died, by the way, Anna. I know we reported that yesterday, but that's actually not true. Yeah, I know. There's going to be conflicting reports all the time. Hi, Roland. Hi, Valda Ant. Okay, Mindy says, rage, vengeance, hatred, escape. These are the drivers. These unimaginable experiences in a large number are perpetrated by very young men. It's so hard, Liv. What we do, connection, love, presence, hold them, acknowledge the ambiguity and fear, name it, and make it more manageable. So if you have children in your life, definitely don't be afraid to talk about things in a manner that they can handle, right? And really, I mean this, honest to God, try to find a teacher that you know or in your community, whether you have kids in school or not. I'm gonna go on a soapbox for 2 more seconds. I know this is not why y'all are here. I know that. Mindy says co-regulation is far easier than self-regulation. Don't leave kids alone to grieve and be confused. Sit with them. I love that. That is so true. And they're little and they're trying to process. We need to love on these teachers. Y'all, these teachers, I'm going to get emotional again. What they've had to handle during the pandemic is unbelievable. It's unreal what we've asked of these human beings. I have a teaching degree. I had a teaching salary. Your hours are not from 8 to 3. Your hours, as a teacher, you get there very early. You stay really late. You emotionally give at a level that other jobs do not ask. I think it's the same in the medical field. When you are a nurse or a doctor, you're not just going in there doing things to a desk or a chair or a wall. These are human beings. We no longer see each other as humans. We no longer recognize our humanity and our souls. And we have made everything so disconnected with social media and stuff. But those of us who are still in human jobs, vocations, careers, they are taxed. We are asking a tremendous amount of these people. What they've had to do in the pandemic, trying to figure out how to teach online, how to teach in school and online, how to teach with a mask, how to teach without a mask. Like, it is insane. And now they also have to be CIA agents. They have to be security guards. And then they go through this trauma. And all they can think about is their kids. So I'm begging you, yes, please give to the Robb Elementary School. They're going to need that. But there's a lot of teachers out there that don't teach at Robb Elementary who are suffering. This brings up trauma for them. They still have to go to school every day and teach our kids. They're our kids, whether they came out of your body or not. So find a teacher, find a school, love on them. What does that look like? I would go to the schools, and I know it's at the end of the year, but you can send donuts. You can show up and say, can I help organize? The librarians always need help at the end of the year because the kids are all bringing in their books that they couldn't find all year long. Magically, they found them. They need help with that. They need help with, all that little kind of stuff, organizing or whatever. So it doesn't have to be money. It can be, also just sitting down or giving them, helping them move out of their classrooms, cleaning the desk, doing whatever, any type of thing that you can do manually. But then, money, always flowers, just wait. Taking them food, and throughout the year, you know what I mean? Just throughout the year. So that is what I wanted to share so that you guys feel a little bit more empowered of what you can do, especially when it feels so helpless. Make them feel seen and loved and valued. Your teachers are going through a lot. Your administrators are going through a lot. Your kids are going through a lot, but the kids are incredible. Kids are incredible. But please keep this community in your thoughts and prayers for sure. But if there is something in action you can do, I want to empower you to do it. So there we go. Thank you, Anna. Sorry I got emotional, everybody. Just having a real moment. With that, and here's what you have to do with grief and in hard times, you got to give yourself space. You got to go back and back and back and back, right? You can't just stay in one spot all the time. So it seems appropriate. Let's play a true or false game. Let's go ahead. Thank you, Anna. Anna says, no need to apologize. Good to have feelings. Thank you. Thanks, Mindy. We love Human Live. You're such a doll. I love you, Mindy. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad. And thanks for your advice from our resident therapist, Mindy. All right, you guys, here's how you can play true or false on this Tell the Truth Thursday. Here we go. I want you to go to backchannel.tv. I want you to join the chat there. Thank you, sweet Stacy. You are such a sweetheart. If you have thank you, sweet Susan. I love you. Thank you. Nathan says, I think that I can barely handle 2 kids' ups and downs, and many of them handle hundreds. Yeah, teachers are truly, I hate using this because it sounds so cliche, honest to God, superheroes. Not kidding. Especially the last 2 years. Unimaginable what we've asked these human beings to do. True story, Nathan. That's right, Mindy. So true. So here we go. You can go to backchannel.tv. You can put your answer in there in the chat. You just write true or false, T or F, yes or no, whatever you want to do. Why is the screen all pink and not one pink? Oh, is it not coming through? Stacy, can you guys see the screen? If you have a device where you can see the screen, Anna's going to refresh it. You can talk to your device. So if you've got an Echo Show or a Fire Stick, Fire TV, Sheila says, I can see it. Okay. All right, good. Well, that's good. You can speak to your device. You can say, Echo, say true. Echo, say false. And then all my friends over at Facebook and YouTube. Okay, here we go. Number 1, Oprah Winfrey has a bath that's shaped like her body. So a bathtub. Oprah Winfrey has a bathtub that's shaped like her body. Is that true? Is that false? Nathan says false. Oprah Winfrey has a bathtub that's shaped like her body. Private guinea pig, hello, welcome, first time watcher. Mindy says that seems true. Susan says that seems false. Oprah Winfrey has a bathtub that is shaped like her body. True or false? Bye, Nathan. Have a great day. Doug says false. Sheila says true. Rebecca says true. And are you keeping score? I didn't even tell them. I'm assuming yes. I mean, here's why I think maybe not. Oh, for sure keeping score. Because Fortunate Quagga, I don't even know what that means. Hi. Hello. Listener for the first time. I appreciate it. Join us at backchannel.tv. Oprah is like me. Like she's a very real girl about her weight, you know? Got to be honest. I would not, because of my battle with morbid obesity, I would not get something shaped like my body. However, I don't have Oprah money. Oprah has a ton of money. So even if she gained weight or lost, she could make a new bathtub. All right, I'll go with true. I just externally verbalized all that, like processed it. Think this made it on her favorite things list. That's funny, Anna. Stacy says false. Okay, let's see. Anna, I say true. True. Look at that, Oprah Winfrey. She has a bathtub shaped like her body. Well, I mean, if you're Oprah, and she probably has 12 bathtubs. I don't know why I like fixated on that. Raspy Dinosaur, hello, first-time listener. Welcome. The world's most earthquake-prone country is Japan. Is that true or false? Doug says nothing has to be custom made. I mean, if you're Oprah, might as well have it custom made. What else are you going to do? I know. Minnie says, added to things I didn't know I needed. But listen, it makes sense. I want to see a picture of it, Anna. Are you able to find a picture of Oprah's shaped body? That sounded weird. Bathtub. Let's see. While appearing on the Late Late Show with James Corden in 2018, Oprah revealed that she had a custom-made tub that is carved to her body, which she considers her most prized possession. Guess we're all missing out. None of us will ever know what that's like to have a bathtub that fits your body. You can't find photos? All right. Mindy says true. The world's most earthquake-prone country is Japan. Mindy says true. Susan says true. Stacy says false. Rebecca says true. Dun, dun, dun. Sheila says true. Okay, yes, I'll say yes. I'll say true. That I know. Japan seems quaky. I mean, if California were a country, I say true, but it's not. Doug says true. Did I say Sheila said true? If I didn't, she did. Hi, Elizabeth, watching out in Colorado. Oh, that sounds lovely right now. Oh, it's true. Look at you, Japan. All quaky. I did not know that. Are they little? Because I feel like we hear about our earthquakes all the time, but you never hear about Japan. Am I wrong? Probably just because I live in America. God, I want to go to Japan so badly. If I could go on another honeymoon, that's where I would go. I would go to Japan. Is California our most earthquake-prone state? That's a very good question, Mindy. That's a really good question. Anna, would you add that for trivia for next week? Could you find that out? Let's not answer it. Let's find out during a game next week. Stacey says yes. Okay. Oh, wait. Stacey, are you answering this question number 3? Less than 10 countries in the world still have a royal family. Less than 10 countries in the world still have a royal family. True or false? True or false? Less than 10 countries in the world still have a royal family. I feel true. Stacey says true. I feel true. You know, I'm trying to think of who has them. Susan says false. You think there's more than 10? For whatever reason, Denmark and Norway are coming into my head. I have no idea if they have royal families. And probably because of Frozen. It's probably true. Obviously, England. There's Rebecca. Hi, friend. She says false. Mindy says false. I'm trying to think of like the Middle East, right? Like Dubai, and do they have royals? You think there's more than that? Africa nations? That's true. I'm not thinking big enough. Royal family. Sheila says false. I think there's a few more than that. Yeah, but Africa, the Mideast, Europe. Are there any royal families in Asia? I have no idea. There used to be huge dynasties. Wasn't that a royal family? Stacey says the United Kingdom. Not necessarily ruling monarchy. Okay, so Anna says they don't have to be ruling the country. There's Spain, Japan, Sweden. Who else? All right, Anna, this one's interesting. False. Okay. Oh, as of 2022, there are 43 sovereign states in the world with a monarch as head of state. There are 13 in Asia, 12 in Europe, 9 in North America. What? 6 in Oceania and 3 in Africa. I don't know what Oceania is. I had 13 in Asia. That's hilarious. That was the one I didn't know anything. 13 in Asia, 12 in Europe, 9 in North America, 6 in Oceania, and 3 in Africa. But head of state doesn't necessarily mean in charge because the UK still has parliament. That's crazy. 43 sovereign states as of this year. Now we know. I know, Mindy. Back up the bus. Who are the North American royals? Are we talking about Canada? Mexico? Who is in North America? What is North America? I have no idea. Number 4, Anna, this one's really good today. Seagulls are the most common bird on Earth. True or false? I have no idea. No, I know North America is a continent, Stacey. Is North America, Mexico, United States, and Canada? I have no idea. I think yes. Oof. Too emotional today. Seagulls are the most common bird on Earth. True or false? Mindy says false on the seagulls. I want to go to the Bronx and just count pigeons. How many pigeons are in Manhattan? They were all over Sesame Street. Sheila says false. Rebecca says false. I'm going to say false. I would feel like Dove. Maybe that's also... You found the North American monarchies? Anna found them. All right, Anna. Let's see them, shall we? Or when we're done. Yeah, that's a good idea. Production meeting in the middle of production. As we do. I'm going to say false. Seagulls are not the most common bird on Earth. False. What is the answer, Anna? Do we have an answer? False. I feel like this one's going to have an answer to it. Are we going to find out what is the most? Oh, look at you, Anna. You are spicy today. Anna says guesses on the most common before she shows us. Look at you, Salty McSalterson. I like it. I'm gonna say, ooh, dove. It's in the Bible a lot. We have a bunch in the South. Ooh, Rebecca said chicken. Dang it, that's a good answer. Mindy says sparrows. Chicken's a really good answer. Dadgum. Sparrow. Susan says sparrow. It's also in the Bible. Okay, here we go. Antigua, Barbados, the Bahamas, Belize, Canada, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Kitts, Nevis, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines. Those are all the sovereigns. The domestic chicken is the most common bird on earth. Are chickens in the Bible? Rebecca, I have no idea. That's how I based it, because I was like, what bird's been around a long time? Is there? Oh, that's right. There is a rooster. Before the cock crows 3 times, Rebecca. Chicken. Chicken is the most. Well, that makes sense. We also breed them like nuts. I wonder what the most common bird would be if we weren't involved, if humans weren't involved. Is that a fair thing to ask? Because I know we have a ton of chickens because of us. The skull is the strongest bone in the human body. Is that true or false? Dang, Anna, you are crushing today. The skull is the strongest bone in the human body. True or false? I say true. I've been watching a lot of true crime, and I tell you what, it's incredible. Oh, Mindy said false. Sheila said false. I was getting all brave just then. I was thinking of like watching all these courtroom dramas. Actually, I'm thinking about the staircase. Oh, Rebecca says false. Susan says false. What is it? Our teeth? Are teeth the strongest bone in the human body? Great. Well, everybody's saying false. Not teeth, Anna says. Not teeth. Our jaw? Oh, the femur. Yeah, the femur is the strongest bone in the human body. So I wonder if that hurts the most when you go, Rebecca, Anna says. Does that hurt the most? All her children get mugs. You all get mugs. All right, last question. Dun, 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 dun. Last one. Pineapples take 2 years to grow. I never went on the Dole tour when I was in Hawaii. True or false? Pineapples take 2 years to grow. Okay, so here we go about the strongest bone. Leg bones are usually some of the strongest in the body and takes a big impact like a serious fall or car accident for them to break. A fracture that occurs lower down the femur is classed as a broken leg rather than hip and is one of the most painful breaks to experience. Wow. Pineapples take 2 years to grow. True or false? Rebecca says true. Oh God, Mindy, your daughter broke both of her femurs? How? Was that a car accident? And also, I'm so sorry. Good gracious. Susan says true. I feel like this is true about pineapples. I feel like it would take 2 years to grow. I don't feel like that seems weird. Are they expensive? I'm trying to think of how much a pineapple cost in comparison to what? An apple? Oh, that's pineapple. Yeah. One skiing and one as a baby, slip and fall. That was a nightmare. Oh my God, Mindy. Holy smokes. She had to be in one of those body casts, didn't she, as a baby, which are horrific as parents. Babies in those casts is the saddest things. What is the pineapple question? Do pineapples take 2 years to grow? True or false? Sheila says true. Susan says true. Rebecca says true. I'm going to say true. I had a cousin in one of those casts, and I had a babysitter. Oh, that was so hard. She's graduated from college now, so. Okay, Minnie says true. Anna says, my youth minister's kid broke his wrist, got it from a nap, and somehow slipped his cast off. said his arm itched. Pineapples take 2 years to grow. That's true, everybody. So pay the money when you see how expensive they are. I don't know if they're expensive. Regardless of how it was started, a pineapple plant matures between 2 and 3 years of age when it will bear its first fruit. Now you know. There you go. Wow. Tell the truth Thursday. Okay. We got to get to this Depp Heard situation. Can you pull that up, Anna? Johnny Depp, Amber Heard. I tell you what's interesting. There's a lot of people watching. There's a lot of people not watching. A lot of people are kind of like, who cares? And a lot of people are like, yeah, I've known this about Amber for a long time. And there's a lot of people who watch it every day. Now, what's interesting is Kate, this article is super informative, good, because we're coming to the close of the trial. Kate Moss was just on TV. What was she? She was streamed in for the trial. Kate Moss and Johnny Depp, they were a big time couple for a long time. Well, it feels like it was a long time. I don't really know if that's true. And there was a lot of rumors about Kate Moss and Johnny Depp. GP. Well, there you go. Hi, friend. Oh, good. It's an FAQ type of article. True. You're adorable. So let's get to it. You can't figure out some of the testimonies I'm seeing are real or not. It's so crazy. I know there's so many memes going around. There's so many TikToks that have been made from the trial. It is difficult to know what information was said and what information wasn't said and who is being truthful, who isn't, Johnny Depp or Amber Heard. So it is difficult. I am team Johnny. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't feel weird about saying that. I try not to get political or say too much about what I believe, but I believe Johnny Depp. There you go. I also think the man has suffered tremendous trauma in his life. And I do believe in reactionary abuse, which is what I think Johnny Depp has shown. So that's my 2 cents. Let's see what we need to know as this trial wraps up this week. After 6 weeks of this continuous defamation trial between actors and former spouses, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, it's set to wrap up with closing arguments tomorrow morning, Friday morning, May 27th morning. So we need to know what is going on. So here's the thing. Depp filed a lawsuit against ex-wife over 2018. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's what happened. Amber Heard did put out an article with the Washington Post, 2018. Depp filed a lawsuit against his ex-wife because of this. Okay. She referred to herself as a public figure representing domestic abuse. Depp seeks $50 million, claiming that even though Heard did not name him, the piece damaged his reputation and career because she was referring to a period of 2 years prior when she filed for divorce and a restraining order. Depp has denied all claims of abuse. Heard then countersued Depp for $100 million after his lawyer, said her allegations were false in 3 statements in the press. This is real life, by the way, everybody. This is real life. I'm not telling you the plot to a Netflix story. The trial is being held in Fairfax County Courthouse since the Post servers and printing presses are in Fairfax County. I did not realize that. The Post is not a defendant in the case. The trial comes after Depp lost a liable case in 2020, which he sued the British tabloid The Sun and executive editor Dan Wootton for publishing a story referring to Depp as, quote, a wife beater. When the 7-person jury in Fairfax County gets the case, it will be deciding 2 verdicts at once as it deliberates over both Depp and Heard's defamation claims. Here's everything we know so far. Yeah, GP, 2-hour day fancy. Is that why you popped on today? Because you thought that Will and Kate would be here and now you feel awkward? You can leave. That doctor making mouth noises was the weirdest thing. Super weird. He said, yeah. What did Depp testify? Depp was on the stand for 2 days in April, and he said that he was there because of Heard's heinous and disturbing allegations of abuse, and that he wanted everyone to know the claims were not based on any species of truth. Though Depp acknowledged there were arguments between them, he testified, Never, and this is his quote, did I myself reach the point of striking Miss Heard in any way, nor have I ever struck any woman in my life. The actor said Heard seemed like the perfect partner for the first year to 18 months of their relationship, but things started to change. They started having long and winding arguments. Depp said, although he admitted to alcohol and drug use, he said Heard has grossly embellished his quote unquote substance abuse. Depp told the jury that Heard, who has denied abusing Depp, frequently verbally berated him and would sometimes strike out in a physically violent way. The jury saw a photo of Depp with a bruise on his face, which he said his security guard took after Heard hit him. Another photo showed scratches on his face that he said happened during another confrontation. The actor said that after Heard's is that how you say that? Was published, his reputation was ruined and he lost out on movie roles. He's a big actor. Two different words. How do I say that? Anna, how do I pronounce that? Including being dropped opinion editorial. Oh, thank you. Never knew what that meant. Dropped by Disney from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. And that was a big deal. That was a huge hit for him. What happened during Depp's cross-examination? Heard's lawyer, Ben Rotterborn, repeatedly made the point that Depp is suing Heard specifically over the opinion editorial and noted that Heard never named Depp and didn't contain any details of their time together. Using text and audio recordings, Rotterborn pushed back on Depp's version of events. When Heard alleged he abused her, he argued that Depp's alcohol and drug use were what cost him his career and not this whole Amber Heard situation. So that was in the cross-examination. That was Heard's lawyer. What did Heard testify? Anna? Thank you, friend. The direct examination of the Aquaman actress lasted for about 2 days, during which she described a whirlwind romance with Depp that turned abusive. As Heard testified, the pair met while filming The Rum Diaries, commencing a romance during the movie's 2011 media tour. Quote, when I was around Johnny, I felt like the most beautiful person in the world, Heard testified. It felt like a dream. It felt like absolute magic. According to Heard, Depp resumed a lifestyle of heavy drinking and drug use in graphic detail, and often Terry Heard chronicled multiple incidents of physical and sexual abuse from Depp. She painted him as jealous and controlling, often demanding she take roles that didn't include sex or romance. She said he regularly hit her, adding on more than one occasion she feared for her life. During one fight, she testified he sexually assaulted her with a liquor bottle. During her testimony, the defense entered several photos showing an injured Heard into evidence, along with expletive-laden emails and text messages between the couple. Finally, Heard said the opinion editorial she wrote isn't about Depp. It's about what happened to her when she obtained a temporary restraining order against the actor. So, what happened during Heard's cross-examination? Depp attorney Camille Vasquez attempted to discredit Heard's testimony with rapid-fire questions. Vasquez pointed to the lack of medical records backing up Heard's testimony, noting that Heard continued using drugs and alcohol herself. With expressing concern about Depp's substance abuse, she pressed heavily against Heard's argument that the opinion editorial at the center of the case isn't about Depp. What is at the heart? How much more of this, Anna? What should we read? I mean, not that this isn't fascinating, but I mean, that gives us the background. But what do we need to know before tomorrow? Does that make sense? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, how is the ACLU involved with the trial? The American Civil Liberties Union, for which Heard is a celebrity ambassador, wrote the first draft of the opinion editorial at the center of the trial. Heard also pledged to donate $3.5 million, half of which she received in her divorce from Johnny Depp, but has yet to make the full donation. This has become a contentious point, as Depp's lawyers have repeatedly brought up that Heard has only donated $1.3 million, while Heard's side pointed out that the actress never said she won't ultimately fulfill her pledge, but had to stop making payments because Depp sued her for $50 million. Interesting. So how are other celebrities such as James Franco, Elon Musk, Marilyn Manson, and Kate Moss involved in the trial? A laundry list of celebrities are directly connected with the trial. Marilyn Manson and actor Paul Bettany, names have been mentioned multiple times, are both friends of Depp. Manson in particular would allegedly use drugs and drink heavily with Depp. Jurors have seen vulgar texts from 2013 between Depp and Bettany, in which Depp wrote, "Let's burn Amber," and made reference to her burnt corpse. Actress Ellen Barkin, a former friend and sexual partner of Depp's, appeared in a video deposition as a defense witness. She testified to the actor being drunk all the time, or a lot of the time, on red wine during their mid-1990s relationship, and recounted an incident in which Depp threw a wine bottle across the room. Model Kate Moss, who dated Depp from 94 to 98, appeared via video to deny a rumor heard briefly mentioned during her testimony that Depp once pushed her down a staircase during a trip to Jamaica. Elon Musk, who Heard dated after she split up with Johnny Depp, has also come up. He made one of the ACLU payments on behalf of Heard. Heard testified that Depp was jealous when she took a role in a movie with James Franco, and Franco once inquired about bruises on her face following an alleged abusive incident with Depp. Hi, Crow. Wow. Hello, good morning. First time listener. So there you go. Tomorrow it ends, everybody. The Heard Depp situation will be resolved, possibly, if the jury goes and makes a decision of what to decide. Now we know they have to decide on two things, and they heard a lot of evidence, and so did the rest of the world. So we'll see. It ends tomorrow, and now you know all that you needed to know. Okay, so GP got his mug. Hi, GP. He said he was going to brag about his new travel coffee mug, but he can't show us because he's got a headache. Sure, GP, sure. I mean, you could get out of the shot. Just put the mug in front of your camera and walk away. He said it's pretty neat. Anna did good. Way to go, Anna. That's really cool. So I guess you're home. Are you home right now? Which I hope you are. I hope you're getting some rest and some good family time. Oh, Anna says she can show what it looks like because she ordered it. Okay, let's see that mug, Anna. This is the travel mug, the Love Everyday travel mug. Who has a Live Everyday mug and who doesn't? Oh, stall for you? Okay. Yeah. So let me see if I have the list correctly. Sheila has a mug. You're in Virginia. Oh, all right. GP has a mug. Mindy has a mug. Rebecca has a mug. Indiana Steve? Does Indiana Steve have a mug? Is that it? That might be it. Stacy, no. Doug, no. Is that true? Rebecca said she had one. Her 13-year-old stole it. That's really cute. Steve doesn't have one yet? Okay, he doesn't. Okay, sorry, Steve. Not that he cares. How many have we given out, Anna? Just 4? Rebecca, Mindy, Grass Petal, and Sheila? We've only given out 4? Is that true? I don't know. Maybe next week we'll just give out a ton. Everybody who shows up. All subscribers. No, I don't know. Anyway, okay. Well, as I stall, I wanted to share this. This is true or false. You guys know that I go to New York a lot. I do want to share this story. I think this is, oh, look, there's the Live Everyday mug. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's really cute, but it's not, it doesn't go in a cup holder. Is that okay, GP? Is that your nightmare to have my name on your mug? Yeah, Rebecca does need a 6-pack. That's hilarious. Susan says, no mug here, although a couple of weeks ago I answered all the questions correctly, but never heard who won. Oh, for the week, Susan? It's for the week. Oh, no. Good morning, Liv. Good morning, Lisa. I love you, friend. Lisa says, I want one. Those are cool. That was cool, Anna. Okay, Anna will look through and see who's gotten a mug and who hasn't. We'll have to make something special. I want to get to a couple of more stories if we can. Yeah, they can't fit in a cup holder. Yeah, I'm sorry, GP. Yeah, the New York story is really cool. This is especially because Tell the Truth Thursday, I go to New York all the time. I'm going to be up that way again really soon. I should just buy an apartment there at this point. Like, it's just kind of crazy. But yeah, so that's right. I'm going to Ohio first, right, Anna? Here, yeah, I'm getting to New York by way of Ohio, Pennsylvania, and then New York. I can't not go to New York. I just can't. I can't do it. Last I heard, you were coming here first. Yeah, I mean, right. I do have a meeting today later, actually. I might be going to Indiana. I don't know what I'm doing. I might go to Chicago. Who knows? My life is ridiculous. But this is crazy. There was one payphone left in New York City. Did you guys know this? That there was one payphone left? Did y'all know this? Is this true? End of an era. Does anybody even know what a payphone is? You probably only know, those of you who are young, because of superhero stories, which that's fair. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't some type of payphone or some type of universal phone system, but I guess because everybody has a phone, they think that at least you could ask people. But still, I feel like there should be some type of public connection. Am I wrong? What do you guys think? Should there be a public way to contact for help? End of an era. Last street payphone in New York City is removed. Can you believe this? It was the end of an era in New York City. This just happened this week. The last remaining payphone was removed. Since there's so many cell phones, payphones across the world have vanished. Wow. But this one was on 7th Avenue until Monday, this past Monday. It was removed by Link NYC, right? The removal of payphones in New York City began in 2015, and Link NYC is the technology that essentially replaced them. Oh, okay. City Bridge developed Link NYC, which look like digital billboards and offer free high-speed Wi-Fi to the streets of New York. Oh, thank God. Okay. You know what? Why do I not read first before I give my opinion? Is this a life lesson? This might be a life lesson. Since Link NYC was installed, it has facilitated over 3 billion Wi-Fi sessions with more than 10 million subscribers. The digital billboards also display PSAs, art, and other information. Link NYC will also provide 5G coverage to New York City. I think this is the one that they removed, Susan. I don't think there's any more left in New York City. You're saying there's one left on Lexington Avenue, but is this at Lexington Avenue? The old payphone that once stood outside 745 7th Avenue will be brought to the Museum of the City of New York. I didn't know that was a thing. As part of Analog City exhibit. The exhibit looks back at life in the city before computers. Wow. We're there. We are there, you guys. Well, there are no more freestanding public payphones left in New York City. Link NYC says they could still exist on private property. There you go, Susan. There are 4 Superman booths or full-length phone booths left in the city, but it's unclear if their phones are in service. Okay, there you go. It was discussed on Kelly and Ryan this morning. Well, there's our answer. So there's no more public payphones. There are private ones. Quote, as a native New Yorker, saying goodbye to the last street payphone is bittersweet because it's a prominent place they've held in the city's physical landscape for decades. Matthew Frazier, commissioner of the Office of Technology and Innovation, said in a statement, quote, just like we transitioned from horse and buggy to the automobile and from automobile to the airplane, the digital evolution has progressed from payphones to high-speed Wi-Fi kiosks to meet the demand of our rapidly changing daily communication needs. Wow. Pomeranian, hi, good morning. That is crazy. In 2018, after UK officials realized the country's payphones were largely out of commission, many were removed, but some were refurbished and sold, giving the iconic red booths a second life. There you go. There's the picture of the last one. What does that say? What is it in front of? There's an Applebee's and a what? A Majestic something? I can't tell what that says. It's really a pretty booth. Good morning, Pomeranian. Hi, friend, out in Virginia. Coffee shop? Could be a coffee shop for sure. Maybe it looks like it. Pomeranians are small but a hardy breed. Cutest ever. So what do you guys think? Is it sad? Are you okay knowing that there's private ones still around? Are you okay knowing that there is still a way for people to communicate? That's something that I'm concerned about, especially in a big city like New York. I feel the safest I ever feel is in New York City. The streets in New York. Is that naive? Probably. But I do. But I feel like as long as they're like on campuses, like college campuses, they have like those emergency booths or phone systems. So in case, God forbid, you're being attacked or whatever, you can go to those emergency booths and they'll come get you. Like it's like an whatever. Anna says, I mean, getting with the times, I guess, always felt kind of silly that they were taking up space if they didn't work. That's true. Those blue light police booths, those would be good to have around New York City. Do they? Who knows? Do we know what New York City has? God, I'm there all the time. I have no idea. I don't know what I would do in an emergency in New York City. Is that ridiculous? Geez, Raymond out in New Jersey. Hi, and a subscriber. How sweet are you? Thank you, Raymond. Good morning. Good morning, friend. That's crazy. I don't know why this is like so weird to deal with about them taking down this phone booth. I just want to make sure, like I said, I want to make sure to know. Susan said it was a comforting thought that if your cell battery ran dry, you could still call home or the office if necessary. Is that what you're saying? Hi, Raymond. Where are you in New Jersey, friend? I guess that's what these other booths are. But what if you don't have a phone? What if you're one of the people that doesn't? Is there a way for you to contact emergency people? And from a payphone, could you contact 911 for free? I actually have no idea if you could. Also, I think it's weird that in the article, they couldn't tell us if the few remaining phone booths, Superman booths that are around New York City that are privately owned, if the phones work or not. I feel like that's an easy thing to go find out. Galway. You're in Galway, New Jersey? I don't know where that is. And I was bragging yesterday how much I know about New Jersey. Well, then you're probably not hanging in New York City if you're off the grid. Galway, Ireland? I know, I thought Ireland too as well. Sorry, I was reading what Anna wrote. No, but I mean, not that you're off the grid, but if you lose your phone, let's say Anna, how many people lose their cell phone on a subway every day? Probably hundreds. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just saying, if you don't have a phone, or what if you're a kid and you're allowed to tromp around New York City, but your parents won't let you have an iPhone? Well, hello, Jam and Renee. We're discussing the
I love the data, Renee. Hundreds of people lose their phones a day on the New York
on the subway.
Subway. Get out of here.
I am
honored to be.
Hundreds. If you knew how many times I lost my phone on a Disney ride, it would be shocking to you. It would be shocking. How many 16-year-olds I run up to in their little uniforms with their little cast member names. And I'm like, listen, Bobby, I was just on Expedition Everest. Get me out there. I lost my phone. It became real right then. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Renee was just talking about the payphone yesterday, Renee. Is it the last payphone in New York City?
Last one. Yeah. Last public one. I just read that. There are some private ones.
Yeah.
So if you want to go Superman it, you can.
Excusez-moi.
In case you have a cape
frankly,
and you need to change.
Still the part I didn't enjoy is like this staple of your childhood, this thing that you know and love is now going to a museum. I'm like, all right, okay, I get
calm down.
I know how old I am.
But Renee, you brought up yesterday that actually they're replacing it with those giant Wi-Fi towers. You can still call on those things. So there still are like public free phones, but as we talked about the show yesterday, it's on speakerphone. But when you use them, it's on speakerphone, so everyone can hear your conversation. So it's like, I'm down here and I'm lost, and everyone can hear. Man,
I got your tuna salad on rye.
I have no idea who you are. Please stop calling.
Mom? No, I'm kidding. That's what my parents say. Who is this? Guys, your only daughter. It's fine. I'm going to need a lot of therapy after today. Hello, you two. Good morning. Happy Thursday. What is coming up on? I'm never here on Thursdays. I have no idea what you two talk about on Thursdays.
Wow. Pretty much the same. What a treat to see you. What a treat to see you. It's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same every day.
No, I was just thinking that it's Thirsty Thursday, Liv. That's what you've been missing out. It's Thirsty Thursday. So we're gonna discuss what are you thirsting for? Not in like a morning television way. Like, oh, I'm looking forward to the next Obi-Wan TV series that's coming out. So we'll talk about that. A celebrity birthday quiz, Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. We'll talk about we'll do some theater Thursday. I think Renee's she went to Hadestown twice. We want to hear more about that. And we've got the news. We try to call it Thriving Thursday news, but it's so hard to do news that is thriving. It's like
I cried today.
This is the news.
Buddy. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's hard not to.
But I like that. I like that. Thriving Thursday. I like it.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't want to get your high hopes up. We can't. The news is too terrible. So it's called This is the News. So this is the news Thursday. Yeah, this is it. And there we are.
I like that.
No,
I like that.
And then we'll play a game called This or That. We'll give you some scenarios. Would you want to do this or that? For example, if you're Orpheus and you've been told, hey, just keep walking and don't look back at your love, do you do this?
Oh, immediately.
Keep walking.
100%. Are we?
Don't look at them, or do you look back? We'll unpack. We'll unpack that today. So that's the game.
That's a lot happening in one show. I love it. And Anna and I brought Anna out to New York when I was there in the fall. Oh, I'm there a lot, but I brought her out one time, and we went and saw Hadestown and had an incredible time. So I would love to stick around for that. You guys, I will see you in the morning at 8 a.m. You're in good hands. You guys have a great show. Bye. See ya.
Bye, Liv.
Happy Thursday.
Well, shall we do it? Is it time?
Of course she does.
Renee's having a moment. Is it time to get on up? Should we do it?
It's time. Let's get on up. What do you say?
Get
a
on
one
up
and
starts
a two
right
and a 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 1.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Culver.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. You are still here live with us right here on Backchannel. It is the only place in the entire multiverse where you can listen to live shows and chat with the hosts in real time on your Echo device or the YouTubes or wherever you're taking us all in from. I am your morning breakfast jam, James Arthur M.
And I am Renee, and we are here every single weekday, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. So happy to see you. The thing we love even more than seeing you is talking to you. This show's interactive. Jam, you want to tell them how to do it?
Oh, sure. I sure do. It's so easy. All you got to do is into your Echo device or whatever it is that you just say. Say is the magic word. So whatever you say after say, it's going to pop up on the screen there. So you're going to want to go ahead and just say whatever it is you want. It's interactive, as Renee said. So we're getting into all the different conversations. There'll be trivia. There'll be quizzes. There'll be all kinds of different conversations. So you just say to your little heart's content. And then there we go. Let's everything that you say will come onto the screen afterwards, and we'll be chit-chatting like you're in homeroom and you're talking to her, and when the teacher's talking, but it's okay. It's encouraged here.
You're allowed to talk on this one. Yeah, absolutely. And Dream Team already is just like, yes, I followed the instructions perfectly. We got Raymond and Stacy already saying hello. We get Stacy for 2 hours today. Raymond asking, how are we? Because Raymond is the best. Okay, Raymond, I'm all right. How about you, Jim? How are you feeling?
I do good. Actually, okay. I'm doing good. We'll get into it.
Yes.
In Thirsty Thursday segment, and I'll tell you why.
I'm
feeling a little refreshed today.
Cannot wait to hear all about it. And those are not the only people that we have in the Get On Up Dream Team today. We also have Pomeranian, Steve, Damien, Gold, Armadillo.
Ooh,
Armadillo. right here for us.
Either will do. I'm sure they won't mind. Well, this is great. Love it. Let's take a look and see what we're going to talk about today. Coming at you like Cleopatra in today's show. If you're just here, we talked about it already on Liv's show, but we got our Thirsty Thursdays coming up. We're going to talk about what are you thirsty for? What's got you salivating? You're just like, oh my God, I can't wait for X. I feel like, it's episode 90, and I feel like we've done such a good job at rebranding Thirsty Thursday that I don't think about it in a naughty way. I think about it and just like, oh yeah, I'm thirsty for this thing.
Isn't that funny? We've fallen prey to our own marketing.
We
can't
are
even
that
trust ourselves
good.
anymore.
No, I will not. We've got our celebrity birthday quiz for today, just for fun. The pre-warm-up before tomorrow. It is Friday, which means the celebrity birthday quiz will be a gift giveaway. But for today, it's just a warm-up, little funsies for that. We've got our Throwback Thursday, Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. We're going to talk about the Polynesian Panthers today. Learning all about what they did and who they were. We've got our This is the News segment. This is the news. I'm gonna tease. I think I'm only gonna talk about one topic.
Ooh, okay,
and it's an article that that was the New York Times had written back in 2017. After, I don't know if you remember, I forgot about this one. There was a church massacre of like 26 people in Texas. Forgot about that one, right? It's hard to keep track, but they wrote this is so we're going to walk you through this article. Is really a really great article. Sometimes we're thinking like, what can we do? The article lays it out exactly, and the polling shows that everything this article is talking about on both sides, everyone's all for. So it's literally a game plan. So we're gonna have a game plan today of like, what can we do with all of this like mass shooting? We're gonna know today.
Amazing.
I'm gonna take us through this. So get ready if you've been feeling helpless.
Couldn't love it more. Yeah, exactly. And I think the plan's had enough time to marinate in a way that we can all feel comfortable with it. We can all feel like, well, did you just come up with this? No. This is 5 years in the making. Thank you so much.
And it's so wild, Renee, like 2017. And that's why they were like, yeah, I wrote this 5 years ago and everything still applies today. So read it again, everybody.
Yeah. I love it. Great. I'll look forward to it.
And then we've got some this or that scenarios, which I can't wait to dive into. We're going to give you some this or that scenarios. Some of them based off of Renee's fresh out of Hadestown. She's back. Did she look back at her lover? We'll find out.
100%. Absolutely. Every time. I'm going to gasp in the theater and then I'm going to nod my head and be like, honestly, I'm surprised you made it that long. That's
love her so much. Okay. All right. We got some comments coming in. Stacey, I'm so sorry to hear that you're still hurting. What can we do? I sense I'm clearly not good at Reiki because I did send some energy yesterday. I'm not.
Well, maybe it worked for a little bit yesterday, but now you just have to do it again today.
Oh.
Maybe it's a daily Reiki. Okay.
I just did it. I just sent some energy.
Imagine if I sprouted wings just now and be like, that works.
Well, then I would be like, I don't know where I am. What dimension is this? You're an X-Men. Oh, I love it. And yes, I've got my new microphone pops because Anthony Davis shaded me so much about my microphone pops, and I leveled myself up. Yes.
Well, they look fantastic, but don't give in to friends' criticism. You keep whatever microphone pops you want.
I am too fragile. Raymond already chiming in about this Orpheus guy. She would look back. I think people are already chiming in. Looking back. We'll find out. Okay. We'll look at the scenarios I've written. Maybe I've thrown in some spice and everything nice. All right. Well, we are gonna jump into it. It is Thirsty Thursday, folks. What are you thirsty for? You've had, 5 days to be in this week. I'm sure there are things that you've come across that you're like, oh, I can't wait for this. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to this or that later on in the show. Maybe that's what you're thirsty for. Give me those scenarios.
Can I tell you right now that if that were a musical lyric, that would be brilliant. Looking forward to this or that, maybe this or that. Perfect. Look at you lyricist.
Oh my
Amazing.
gosh.
I have to tell you guys, Jam was Jam and I, we do the audio text back and forth yesterday, and I think on the show we were like, it is a wondrous science that I'm not gay. I don't understand. It's crazy. Everything about me seems gay. And so Jam came up with the lyric, she could, but she can't because she's not. It just has delighted me for the rest of the day. She could, but she can't because she's not.
She's not.
It tickled me so.
Good. Oh, look who is okay. We've already got some people chiming in about what they're.
Yes.
I mean,
what do we
it's
got?
it's like a waterfall of saliva coming out of these Get On Uppers' mouths. Is that too much?
I love it.
They're
Nope, it's perfect.
salivating, Renee. Look at that. Pomeranians, like better late than never. Oh, Renee, have you seen Better Nate Than Never on Disney Plus? Have we seen this?
Of course.
I've heard about the show and everyone's talking about it. Please catch look, Grandpa Jones over here, who's so out of the loop. I don't know what TikTok.
Not at all.
I don't know what's happening.
Saccharine. Like, it's very cheesy, but it's It's based off a book of a little sweetie who wants to be a Broadway star, and it's wonderful. It's just really, really enchanting and sweet. And I don't know. We did talk about representation all the time over here, but it's just, I don't know, man. Disney's got it. Whoever you are, Disney's like, yeah, no, we got a star. Who's that? Absolutely. It's glorious. So that is also being found in Make the Grade.
I noticed this when I was a teenager. Like, I noticed that Disney had started to turn the corner because they weren't known for their best representation and diversity. But when I was about in high school, and they had all these different cartoons and shows, they're you would go on Disney Channel and you'd see so much representation, That's So Raven, every show had diversity on it. And I was like, oh, this is so smart. Disney gets it. If they say represent everybody, they want everyone's money, essentially. And so they're like, hey, look, we've got you on here. And you're like, great, got my peepers on. And they've got so much brand and IP. And then I'm like, okay, mom and dad, let's go to Disneyland. Let's go to Disney World. Let's buy these movies. Let's buy these games. I was like, oh, they get it. They want everyone's money. It's the same time when I started seeing Budweiser advertise have LGBTQ commercials. I was like, oh, good, they want my money. Great, cool. Here it is.
Happy to give it to you.
Smart.
Happy to give it to you. And good job being on the right side of things. Also, the chat for Tim, welcome back. We missed you so much. Tim is here looking forward to the 3-day weekend. Oh my, how glorious.
4-day weekend for me. Remember, I always take a 3-day and turn it into a 4-day. I just make magic happen.
Smart. I love it. I love
it. I'm going to take 4.
For the rest of us, happy 3-day weekend. To Jam, happy 4-day
Doing
weekend.
It wrong.
Very, very smart. Yes.
Oh, look at this. Pomeranian said, don't go chasing waterfalls of saliva. Ew, Jam. You made that lyric, not me. That was all you, Pomeranian. I can't take writing credit for that one. That was
but pretty great. Pretty great.
Waterfalls of saliva.
And let's see. And then Pomeranian agreement, absolutely, it's saccharine, but it's so sweet. It's so sweet. But the monologue about designing women that the kid uses for an audition is so great. It's so great. It is also Trash Thursday. Sorry about the vaping.
No, we love it. Get that trash out of there. Take it out. Raymond said, okay, the main character is gay. Well, you've had me at gay. Is that true?
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Yes. And he's delightful and wonderful, and I don't know, which is really, really sweet. And then what's Miss Marvel? Is that the one that I'm just like, God, the trailer looks good. It's so good. Oh my goodness.
That's the one. And I mean, that's a real big deal because you got a Pakistani American, and she's also Muslim, and so we're just gonna really be break in all kinds of I mean, again, when I was a kid, I just had they're just superheroes did not. If you look at what we're doing with the MCU, it's pretty phenomenal. Superheroes did not look like this when I was a kid. I mean, even we haven't even gotten to it yet, but Eternals, Lauren Ridloff plays a deaf character. She's also a woman of color. There's just all so it's It's amazing because all I had was like nipples on a Batman, and I was like,
Right.
no.
Right. Completely. And I feel foolish even trying to participate in this, but for me, who like grew up during the Ally McBeal, like to just see different body
Oh,
shapes is so
yeah.
wonderful for these little sweeties to just be like, oh yeah, any shape works. Heaven. Heaven. I love it. Good
Oh, she
job,
was so
everybody.
yeah. Oh, I remember Calissa Flockhart. Oh man. All right. And then I love designing. Pomeranian said I love designing women. Julia was a woman of my heart. Anthony stole the show. Yes, we love some designing women. We need to get a reboot back, as in bring those ladies back. And
Wow.
what are they up to? We want to catch up with them.
What would
Sure,
I
that hasn't
give?
happened
That'd be
yet.
amazing. And designing women rewatch sounds like a smart thing to do. I bet that's charming as anything.
Jean Smart, Delta Burke. Yeah.
Right?
Stacy's looking forward to an upcoming doctor's appointment when they are going to heal her or tell her they're going to do it.
You probably
Give
can
you the
cancel it now
things.
because Jam already fixed it for you. But it'll be nice to just visit the doctor and just be like, have you tried this? Because this works
Just
well.
sent you a second dose. So there we are. Oh, look at this. Doug is looking forward to mom's coming back from vacation and she's going to get a big old smooch from son Doug. So Doug, love that. Where did your mom go? Hoping and fingers crossed for a nice little souvenir because I think you deserve it, Doug.
Right.
I think
Tree
you
shirt.
deserve it.
Tree shirt or candy?
A tree shirt, which is
A
a
tree
t-shirt
shirt?
made out of trees, a
Thank you
recycled t-shirt.
so much. They all are,
And it has a
essentially.
tree on it. It's great. Renee, did you share with us what you're thirsty for? You hogging all the
Yeah. Oh
thirst?
God, the most basic weekend. I can't begin to tell you, and I'll probably go into this more in depth next. Well, no. Tomorrow I'll just talk about again. This is. I don't think I'm super proud of this, but I don't know. You got to embrace your roots, right? So my dad and my brother are obsessed with Top Gun, and I think this is a tale as old as time of a daughter trying to connect to the men in her family. And so Top Gun was the way to do it. So Top Gun is just so deeply woven throughout my childhood, and it has nothing to do with plot, it has nothing to do with the cast, it has nothing to do with the theme of the movie. It just has to do with the feeling of it. So I am so excited to go see it tomorrow in Burbank, California. I'm going with my
on
friend
IMAX.
Camden. Yeah, we're gonna go to Yard House before and get some
Camden. Oh, that sounds
beers.
nice.
Camden's a
Camden.
girl who's also straight. I'm so sorry.
Well,
Wait, did I tell you what my parents did when I told
Yeah,
them?
that's why I was trying to lean into that. I was like, oh,
Okay.
Renee.
Oh, yeah. Now she was nice, if I recall. She seems nice. She seems will take anything.
Mom, I'm sorry, we're two straight ladies, okay?
I'm sorry. I
Can,
know.
but you can't. All right. Well, I love this. I'm super excited for full report on this. Is everybody in the Culvert family going to go see Top Gun this weekend? So we can have a text chain about it.
Separately.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Listen, this is a thing we'll dip into and hop right on it. Just dip into, hop out. Half of my family is now estranged because of the political divide, but I talk to each of the two estranged people. So the two estranged people will not be talking, but I'll be talking to both of them separately. I'll be a conduit.
I know. I said we're in a cold civil war and it's heating up. You're in it.
Telling you.
We have some great things happening in the chat that I definitely want to circle back to. Pomeranian said designing women actually holds up really, really well, especially for a show set in the South. Again, you can't just generalize. There are terrible people. I live in the North. I got terrible people upstairs, someone over there I'm not too fond of. Don't you worry. Terrible people everywhere. I always say on the political spectrum, there are some people who are so far to the left of me, they're over on my right because it's just a circle. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're on the right, actually.
Look at that. Okay.
Things that you're saying.
Far over there. That's a little wild. It's a little wild what you're doing there.
Raven's saying you too much today. I just know that. Okay, we being too much. Right, it's not even too much Tuesday. But it is. Getting that. Getting some shimmet. You getting some shimmet. We're just gonna go through every line and do a dance. Pomeranian said dealing with issues responsibly. Yeah, we are. You thought I was kidding. And mom went to Tennessee. Doug's mom went to Tennessee. Not been there. To Gatlinburg. I don't think I've been there.
I don't even know where that is. Yeah, but that sounds great. I love Tennessee in general. I think you guys have a lot of good music there, and I really, really like it.
Oh, look at this. Doug has sparked fire in the conversation because Pomeranian's like, I love Gatlinburg, so close to Dolly World, which I didn't know that. Well, Renee's
Doug, did your mom go
packing
to
her
Dolly?
bags. Did
Whatever,
she
Jim.
bring Renee back some cake
Yes.
mix?
Let me know. She's still looking for that cake mix.
Really
I
kind
hope that
because
by the end of this show, I can find that cake mix. That'll be the
I
perfect
know.
conclusion. It'll be devastating if I don't.
Liv sent us an email about like the cake mix. The reviews are in. They hold up just as good. It's they're just as good.
This is great. Okay, that's what I need. It's honestly all that I need. Okay. Oh, and yeah, Remy, I guess we did sort of coordinate today. Look at us both wearing blue.
I hope this is the thumbnail for all of back because we're all one stream.
Yeah,
and so I hope that it's that we're the one thumbnail.
At some point we'll get picked to be the. I don't know how they couldn't choose that. That was adorable.
I mean, so here's what I'm thirsty for. I haven't
asked. Jam, tell me everything about you.
Well, one, I'm thirsty for. Someone said this in the chat. I'm thinking it was maybe Raymond was talking about. There's a new Obi-Wan that I thought was supposed to come out yesterday, not out. So I went to my Disney Plus, and boy, was I disappointed. But I think it's coming out this weekend on Friday because the Disney Plus shows used to release on Wednesday, but now I think they're switching to. I think because this is the first time they're gonna have like double IPs coming out at the same time because Miss Marvel's coming out like June, like something or other, right? And so they'll have they used to have like Wednesday was the release date because Disney was doing movie releases on Friday. Wednesdays were TV shows. So, but now they'll have a TV show on Friday and a TV show on Wednesday for the summer.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I wonder if that was maybe a concentrated effort because they've got the big like Star Wars celebration in Orange County. So maybe I don't know. Either way, I have heard incredible things. I hear it's so good. So I'm excited for you.
And then also, my test results from my physical just came back, and I am thirsty for some better health. Sarah, I have an image I'd like to share my test results with everybody live on air for the entire world to see.
Are you super stressed,
so Sarah,
my puppy?
I texted you an image, Sarah. Do we have it? We put that on.
It'll come up in just a little bit. Going into it, as Sarah brings that. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Okay, I don't know what any of this means.
Are we looking at this? So this is my hemoglobin. So if we see that is 5.7, and then if we look right below, what does it say? Pre-diabetes is 5.7 to 6.4. Your boy just made it in by 0.1 into the pre-diabetic category. Mr. Healthy man, I work out 6 days a week. I barely eat. Like if I eat meat, it's usually like chicken. I eat, this is like nothing but fruits and things in there.
You don't eat sweets. This is so nuts.
I don't really eat sweets. And people are like, oh, maybe genes. I'm like, neither of my parents are diabetic. My uncle was. But he drank and smoked himself to death, like no joke, like really. And here's what it is. What I've realized, what it is. This is like, and again, it's just 0.1, so it's like this is reversible. So this is like this is my PSA is go to the doctor, make sure you're getting your checkups because imagine had I not. This could have transformed into diabetes and I wouldn't even known it. But pre-diabetes, you can reverse it. This is why it's so important. Get your annual checkouts, everybody.
I have strong opinions about this and theories that I will share when you are done. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So here's what I do think happened is during the I'm not sleeping. So I was looking at like some of the things like if you're not sleeping well or not getting enough sleep, like I'm averaging 6 hours of sleep like a night, right? Not great.
No.
So lack of sleep can contribute to this, and I'm not proud of this. I have quit, but I picked up casual smoking during the pandemic. It turned into just a habit that will do it. So I think those two things, and if I turn up just a little bit, even eating healthier, just a little bit even more, and all I drink is water. Pomeranian's like sugar card. All I drink is water. This is why none of this like I was so shocked and surprised.
But I think as again, I am not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I have upwards of 8 expired personal training certificates. So they are expired, but I have them. So in studying that and in one of the gyms that I worked at, we had to do that. We had to do the assessment test, and it is absolutely fascinating how directly related those so the big numbers, that's probably what's going on for you. But the
Mhm.
point numbers are directly related to what you did that week. And you took your no, but I
Oh,
mean it, because that's what's fresh
yeah,
in your body. So I think you
yeah.
just came off being sick. And I think there was probably maybe a
Mm,
little more comfort food. There was a little bit like,
mm.
I think if you had taken that during the height of health, I don't think you would have been pre-diabetic. Again, not a doctor,
Oh,
but it matters what you've done within the last 48 hours before you take a blood test.
that is
Clearly, obviously,
helpful.
that's why
I
they
was
take drug tests the way that they do, because what you just did is going to show up.
No, that is true. That is helpful. I'm still waiting. So I hate it because the doctors will send you this information and then you have to figure it out on your own. So I'm still waiting for the full diagnosis from my doctor of like,
Right.
and I messaged them, and I think Pomeranian was saying this. Like, I'm like, great. Next steps? Is there like a dietitian you can get me? Like, don't just send me this information and be like, it's not a big deal. Because like, I'm sorry, this does actually feel like a big deal. What are
Yeah.
my next steps?
What
So
do I
I think,
do? Yeah.
yeah,
That's
yeah, I want to get a dietitian also because I just want to look my best for the
You
summertime.
do. You
Um,
do. And you don't need to at all. Also, what we just talked about
I gotta get
yesterday,
LA
diets don't work.
ready. I gotta get
No,
LA ready.
you are already LA ready. You're
I'm
already LA
already
ready.
working, already shopping around for my new face. I want give me the Jennifer Grey.
You're already LA ready. You're absolutely perfect. You don't need to go on a diet. Diets do not work. It always reverses itself. You're doing it perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. I think it is
And
directly related to what you did the week before. Yes.
oh, look at this. I love it. Everyone, listen, y'all. I
Yes.
know about the smoking. I absolutely know. This
Yeah.
is why I'm sharing it with you because
Yeah.
one, keep me 100 about I have a fit. It's been like 6 weeks. 6 weeks since I've even had a casual smoke. So I'm feeling good about this. Here's what happened.
Yes.
Before the pandemic, a relationship ended, and it was just my go-to. It was like, "Ugh, I'm just gonna smoke this way." And then the
Of
pandemic
course.
happened, and I was like, "Well, this is stressful, and I don't know what's happening." And just was casual, and then
Yeah.
the casual habit turned into like the real life thing, and so
I love it.
that's what
And
happened.
Pomeranian, it is never, ever, ever a nag to care about somebody's health. Ever. Ever, ever,
Very,
ever,
yeah.
never. Ever, never.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nag me
But
to death if the cigarettes don't get me first.
but I think, gosh, we've learned so much on the show that you know that you can't quit a habit. You have to replace it. So can I get you gum? Can I get you
You know what it is?
a fidget thing while you walk? Yeah.
I go what I go for walks. I
Yeah.
just go for like a walk because it was just the
Right.
habit of like, oh, I wanted to go outside, and so I just needed
Yeah.
something else to replace that with. So going, I was like, oh, I can just go on the walk without. I felt like I needed something to do. I was like, oh, I need to
Right.
be doing something, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go
Right.
for a walk and listen to this, podcast. So sometimes it'd
Perfect.
be right after this show.
Yeah, but I do think, like, if we can get you a really good flavored gum and a fidget thing, you know how like those fidget like
Yeah.
cubes were really in a few years ago, or the fidget what were they? They like spun
Fidget spinners, yeah, fidget
fidget spinners.
spinners.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it weirdly, I'm telling you, it'll satisfy your brain similarly, not the exact same, but it'll help.
Oh, I gotta take a hit of my fidget spinner.
Or wait, what? But I like are these like worry stone things, or oh god, they've saved me. They're the best. I love them. You
Okay.
just sometimes you
So
just need something to hold on to.
not a nicotine in her body.
This is just getting me through the pandemic.
This reminds me actually though, it's so weird because also like I've read this book years
Mhm,
ago, like how to like the easy way to stop smoking or something.
mhm.
And like in the book, they tell you like don't stop smoking until you finish the book, but they tell you about just like what's happening. Like it's cigarette smoking is more addicted than heroin, but yet it's more socially acceptable. So anytime like it's literally just like, hey, I'm gonna do some heroin right now,
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah,
So it's so wild how just and it's so socially acceptable because like I remember when I was working for the DNC in 2008 as one of the assistant campaign directors, and like we like all of the all the campaign directors were all smokers. Like it's the only
right.
way that we were working like 14-hour days. The only way you got a break was like, well, I'm just gonna go out here on the patio and smoke. And my friend who
Sure.
didn't smoke, she would say, well, she would come out and she just would come out with lollipops, and she's like, well, I'm gonna have a candy break if you all are just gonna come out here and smoke cigarettes. I'm gonna have a
I
candy break.
love
And
that. Too, you know what's so funny that I was about ready to be like, and sugar too. Sugar's just as addicting as heroin,
very
but
true.
more socially
Yeah.
acceptable to come out with a lollipop.
Like she couldn't.
I was thinking a big one, right? Like a child. Yeah. Exactly about the size of her head.
Oh my gosh. But you're so right. Just as bad. So shame on you, Amanda. Shame on
I
you.
know.
Renee, do you have a favorite gum flavor?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd love to hear everybody's. I think nothing is better for the first 30 seconds than juicy fruit. After 30 seconds, then we're going to need to talk because that flavor is not here to stay. It's not here to stay. It pops in, it pops in.
But those first 30 seconds, what a dream.
Juicy fruit, the very best. And then after that, I love Orbits. I love sweet mint, and I love bubblegum, and I love cinnamon. Those are my favorite flavors.
It's
What
our
kind of
gum
do
girl,
you guys like?
cinnamon. Wow. I think it's too strong for me. As we all know, I don't have really good taste buds, so I'll take one gum, please. Same thing. One
Just one.
booze, please. One
Does not
it
matter.
doesn't matter. I
What
mean, I
does?
think maybe I like Fruit Stripes gum as a kid.
Yeah.
The zebra one.
Those are great.
Fruit
Uh-huh.
stripe gum. It's the
Yeah.
It was very much straight out of the Lisa Frank school of craziness. Like it's just like
Delightful.
acid trip commercials.
Yeah.
Stacey's parents also smoke. We'll get them over here. Listen to this podcast. This morning show? Because we're quitting. I'm quitting. Everyone's quitting. We're all doing it.
We got to do it. Sarah, our producer, coming in with. Do you guys remember Hubba Bubba gum? The watermelon flavor. That was also great. Fruit Stripes.
Remember Big Chew? It was like tobacco,
Yeah.
chewing tobacco, but for kids.
That was poorly marketed, but it was good. But it was also just like the things that they can sell is based off things that went wrong in the factory. So it was just like weird little French fry slivers of gum, but like narrow, like skinny fries. And then like, I don't know, we had the settings wrong. Do we put them in a bag, call it tobacco? Is that wild? Isn't it? Like, yes, we'll do it.
Pomeranian also juicy fruit. You got our double mint juicy fruit twins over here. But you have to pop in a few once the flavor doesn't last. Tim is a Trident man, true and true, spearmint or peppermint. Pomeranian coming in Fruit Stripes. Yeah, people are like loving the bubblicious. Yes, Sarah, juicy watermelon.
And then the tape. What was the tape gum? Do you guys remember that? Like it was like 8 feet of gum, but it came in a tape measure.
I just remember the fruit. Wasn't there like a fruit roll up, fruit by the foot?
There's fruit by the foot, but it also came in a gum flavor. I can't remember in a gum flavor, in a gum capacity.
I do vaguely remember the popular girls.
And then it was so chalky. It was so because if they didn't add like extra powder or whatever, then it would all stick together. So it's just you couldn't talk for a bit after you put that in your mouth.
Do you remember candy cigarettes they used to give to kids?
Oh, of course.
To be a child of the 80s. The things you can get away with. We don't
the amount of I think my parents let me have them like once. But it was such a treat. And then but it ultimately wasn't worth it for the lecture before and after.
Oh, you're like, okay.
All right, I get it. Fine.
All right. Well, smoking is bad. I'm getting my health. We'll check back in a couple of months and see if I can get that under 5.7 and get back to 5.6.
But I need you to hear me that it is directly, or I guess this, let's reverse it a little bit. Before you get a blood test, and sometimes you don't know when you're going to get it, but before you get a blood test, if you can hydrate like you've never hydrated before and eat as clean as you can possibly eat, the test is going to come back positive. It's just going to do better because your body's here's what he just did.
I'm pretty sure I maybe had like a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch that morning.
Yeah, buddy, that does it. That'll absolutely. Your sugar was through the roof with that. When my brother has type 2 diabetes, and maybe it's type 1. I'm telling the story. Great. Anyway, he got diagnosed in college, and before they went to like test his blood sugar, he had just gone to Denny's because he's in college, and he had waffles and syrup and a large cherry Coke. And when they took the blood, they're just like, "How are you alive? Like, how are you alive?" Like it was like off the charts in a way that it was just insane. So that's also part of the reason I learned like it really matters what you just did before you take a blood test. Yeah.
Well, it's a miracle that our producer Sarah is still standing. Sarah wrote, "I used to have cinnamon toast crunch with half and half and milk."
Yeah, no, Sarah, you're doing it right. I
Ooh.
would love to put a used to behind this. If I don't have cream readily available, ice cream's going into that coffee, and I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could say something different, but that's just how we're gonna do that.
Oh man.
Sarah, wait, Sam, you also put ice cream in your coffee?
Oh gosh,
You just don't have
you
a choice. You
too.
just have to.
Oh my god.
I love it.
And the last one about the gum. Tim says, "Remember the gum that came in packs of baseball cards? That was also that gum was terrible. That
Right.
was absolutely disgusting.
The amount of work you had to do to turn that into gum was you had to
Was it
use
worth
you had
it?
to use your grinders
Was it
back
worth
there.
it?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got
You couldn't do
gum
anything
and
with
a
front teeth.
card. Oh my god. All right.
I
All
know.
right. Well, let's get into great conversation, y'all. Big thank you to Pomeranian, Tim, Stacy, Raymond, the whole gang chiming in, and Sarah as well. Let's jump into celebrity birthdays. Happy birthday, celebrity. Happy birthday, celebrities. Happy birthday.
And I will say a quiz
Pow!
Eve. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry I interrupted the big. Oh, yeah, Sarah. Okay.
Right, so it is celebrity birthdays as the explainer music is. Oh, okay. It's like, oh, we gotta have music as I explain the
Oh, all
rules, but
right.
nope,
I
we will
like it.
not.
I like it.
Okay, here's how celebrity birthdays works. I'm gonna ask y'all a question about the celebrities who were born today, and you all will chime in with what you think the answer is. Say is the optimal word to use here. Whatever you say will pop up on here. You're working as a team. No prizes for today, but tomorrow, just keep in mind we will be giving prizes for whoever answers the most correct answers. And we've got just a couple today, just a few. 1, 2, 3, 4 birthdays to celebrate for today. And let's get into it. So today we are celebrating. I just want to make sure I don't give this away. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Okay. Today we are celebrating Pam Grier turning 71.
No.
Icon Pam Grier also was in. I think this is probably. I'm gonna say it. I think this is probably the best Quentin Tarantino movie. What Quentin Tarantino movie did she star in? And I think it's the best one. I think it's the best one. And it's also not like his other films. Sarah said it's one of Sarah's faves as well. It's one.
Okay.
It is one of his top films.
Love it.
What movie did Pam Grier star in? Directed by Quentin Tarantino. I think it was his third film.
I love it. I love it. Tim always right. Tim always right is back. My friends. But let's let the rest of the Get On Uppers chime on in. What movie was Pam Grier in, directed by Quentin Tarantino?
I also love that like Tim put his answer in with a period. Tim was like Jackie Brown.
We're done.
Period.
Conversation's over.
And we're done.
Conversation
Good
is
night,
over.
to
Yeah.
quote Stacey, and good night.
I love
And
it.
yes, Jackie Brown is the answer.
Love it. Love it. Love
Follow-up
it. Love it.
Follow-up question. Can we name haven't seen it yet, but also Pomeranian said I haven't seen it yet. But also she's also been in the movie Palms. Yes, Palms.
Fun.
Can we name though in the 70s the biggest thing that Pam Grier is known for? Those blaxploitation films. There was Shaft, and then she was known for playing this character, who was like running around with a gun, not taking no guff. This is action. Do we know the character that she brought to life that I think she's probably the most prominent for? Sarah just guessed Proud Mary, not the one I'm looking for. I don't think she was Proud Mary, actually. She was something else. Pretty good guess.
That's pretty good guess. Ooh.
Boom! Tim's got the answer. Foxy Brown.
That's always right. Yep.
Foxy
Yeah,
Brown.
people have Pomeranian saying, I remember thinking, yay, Poms. But it's not about Pomeranians. It's about cheerleaders. That's very funny. That's very funny.
And when you said that, you said Poms. When you said Poms, I was like, oh, I literally went through that process. I was like, Poms, like Pomeranian. No, it's probably about pom-poms cheerleaders.
Right.
I went through that
Makes sense.
process.
It makes sense. And Stacey, hello to your mom in the kitchen. Hi, Stacey's mom.
Hey, Mama Stacy.
Hi.
Hey,
Mm.
Mama Stacy.
I love it so very much.
Tim said she was something else in the 70s. She really was an icon. And they just really,
Yeah.
I mean, just being, this, Black action star lady who wasn't taking no guff from nobody. It was a big deal. Big
We
deal.
love it. Pam
Icon.
Grier. Happy
Mhm.
birthday. Hey, we did it right. Nice
And
job.
she was on the L Word. She was also on the L Word. That's true. She was. Yes. We love Pam Grier.
Nice.
Happy birthday. She was also on a season of
Mhm.
Smallville. She played Amanda Waller, which is now a character being played by Viola Davis on the big screen. So
What a fun, perfect career. I love this. Okay. Well, happy. And how old? What are we celebrating next year?
71. Pam Grier.
Ageless.
All right, now moving on. It is Helena Bottom Carter's birthday, turning 56. Okay, easy, soft pitch. Renee, try to continue yourself.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. I probably can't, but let's try. This poor woman, I can never. I was like, I get the vowels of her name, like Eleanor.
It's hard. It is hard. In fact, I had to go. If you notice, I went slow.
Yeah,
Helena Bottom Carter. Helena Bottom Carter. Who is if her husband is making a movie, she's gonna be in it. Like, I mean, he keeps her working.
What other
And not that
reason
she
is there to
couldn't
get
work
married?
without it, but like, man, do they always try to? I'm gonna say shoehorn her sometimes into some of these movies. I'm pretty sure she's in Willy Wonka. Isn't she one of the kids? Is she an Oompa Loompa? Tim Burton is her husband, right? And he's always just like, all right, I gotta get my wife in this movie.
Okay, there you go. Let's just scoot on in there. There you go. But she does have such a perfect face for his films. So
yes,
aesthetically,
but I do feel like she's always playing like a spooky person who does like, here's my house.
Yes.
Giving spooky.
Yes. She's very good at mugging. Yeah.
Alice in Wonderland. Like, that's just Ramo. I went to the Helena Bottom Carter School of Acting.
You sure did.
I will now be auditioning for the role of Juliet. Romeo. Where Romeo?
Excellent. Thank you so much. This is for theater, and you were very close to the desk. I thank you so much. We appreciate it, but your mark is about 8 feet back. You could just step back real quick.
But Professor Bottom Carter told us to get close to the camera.
We can tell that you had onions recently. So thank you, and we love it. And if we are ever making a film, we will call you. Again, this is for a regional theater. This is a 99-seat equity contract.
Getting in their faces. And Pomeranian, she was in the Enola Holmes movie on Netflix, which they're making a sequel. And I'm pretty sure, did she do one of these in it, Pomeranian?
Probably. Seems about right.
Oh man,
that's funny.
No.
I love it. None of this is on my radar. I don't know Elena Holmes. I don't know most Helena Bonham Carter's resume. What's so funny is I think I remember her from with Johnny Depp did a Wonderland. Does that seem right?
Yes,
she
played the queen. Oh,
yeah.
You know what? She was a little more subdued in that one. She had the little tight lips, and she was a little more. Maybe that's why you don't really recognize her.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that is the only thing I recognize her from. So it's very weird that that's what my brain's like. No, this is it. This is what it should be. Bizarre.
Oh yes, and it's Helena Bonham Carter. It was spelled here Bottom Carter. Bottom. Okay. See, no one knows what the. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know.
Happy birthday to you.
This is so interesting. So I just Googled this fact. There's a question. So sometimes when you Google and like the top questions that people ask show up.
Sure.
And so one of the questions is, are Helena Bonham Carter and Tim Burton still married? Ooh. Well, they were married for the longest time. However, in 2000, Bottom Carter and Burton were never actually married, but they separated in 2014 and they co-parent their 2 children.
Oh, that's good. Sounds like it's amicable.
That's exactly the word that was in here, and I couldn't say it, so I
Okay.
skipped over it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question is, what was the name of? She was in Sweeney Todd, directed by Tim Burton, and
Right.
Johnny. And that's another person who's always in Johnny Depp, Tim Burton, Helena Bonham Carter, and just these little three people.
The little dream team all hanging out. Yep. I love it. And real quick, before you do that, the comments real quick. Tim is saying, I finally saw her in Ocean's 8. It was a lot of fun. And then Pomeranian helped me out that Elena Holmes, which makes sense, is a fan fiction of Sherlock Holmes. Elena is a made-up teenage sister of Sherlock. Honestly, based off premise, I love that. But it was weird. It was a little bit weird.
If you are also into Sherlock Holmes stories, there is, I think it's called The Outsiders, and it's set in like Sherlock Holmesy times, like ancient, like 1800 times.
Right.
And it's about these kids who solve mysteries, and because he's too strung out on opium, and so he can't do it. And so they're like, you solve these mysteries. Not even kidding. And it's like very like supernatural, like spookies and things like that. But that's the reference. And Watson, and it's also like diverse casting. So it's like, diverse casting as well. The woman is the lead is of Asian descent. She's like this Asian, she's a teenager. And then Watson is in love with Sherlock. So much, in fact, he pushed his lover into a portal, into a different dimension.
Well, better that than a trash can. That's fine. Portals are fun.
Isn't it? I don't know. She could recover much easier for that trash can. All right. Helena Bonham Carter.
Yes.
It's her birthday. What was the name of her character in Sweeney Todd? That's where we're getting. Took us.
That's actually a good question. Good job, Sarah. Thank you so much. What's so funny is I don't like Sweeney Todd. Want to know why? Because it's scary.
It's too spooky. Yeah.
It's spooky. It's spooky. So I am not familiar with Sweeney Todd, but luckily I have brilliant get on uppers in the chat today who will know. I trust them. I know them. They'll definitely do it. My brain is giving me the baker's wife, but I don't think it's that. Is it the barber's wife?
She's actual name's Renee. Gosh, the sexism over here.
Her name. Right.
Is she the wife to the baker?
Is that right? Is the original name Angela Lansbury? Renee, when you want to say that something is scary, you should say scales on. Okay.
Scales on. It'll empower you
Scales
to make your move.
Okay. Ooh, very smart. I hate Sweeney Todd. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Raymond. Thank you. Mrs. Love.
Love it. Yes. Mrs.
Love it
is the
which is what Raymond said. I read it wrong. No, Raymond got it right.
Well, I'm helping everybody out. We're all on the same page here. Alexa just wasn't helping out. Yes, Mrs. Lovett is the correct answer. Fun. Okay, let's just take a guess. How many? I just Googled this. How many Tim Burton films has Helena Bonham Carter been in? How many Tim Burton
That's a great question. Great question. And Pomeranian, yes, Baker's Wife is Into the Woods. We love it so much. That one is great. I will watch it every day of the week if you wanted me to. Tim, I saw a version of Sweeney Todd where the actors also played the instrument. Oh, Tim, I would love that. Tim, what is your life? You go to the coolest things. I would go to they play the instruments too, Sweeney Todd. I'd do that. I love it. Do you know in Hadestown, one of them plays the accordion? She's real talented.
Ooh, that is talent.
Raymond coming in with the answer of how many Tim Burton films has Helena Bonham Carter been in, saying 4. Are we close? Are we in the ballpark with 4? Or is 4 the answer?
Double that. We'll double that and get to 8.
44 films.
Oh,
got it.
8. Okay, just double, not double the 4s. Give me another 4.
Nope, too late. I'm gonna tell everybody.
I don't know if we have the full list. Planet of the Apes, Big Fish, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Sweeney Todd, and so those are 4 that this article names. I hate it when so the article's 8, and then they don't just list all 4 of them. I don't have to read all of this. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't care for it. One of my biggest pet peeves is when an article says 8 things you need to blah 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 blah, and then you scroll and they are not numbered. I'm not gonna read that article.
Get out of here.
Absolutely
you know
not.
What?
Most
Sometimes it's
not.
as a writer, how do I organize this article? You've set it up for yourself. You have set up how to organize your different paragraphs or sections. 100%. And get that article. Go to bed, article. Good night. All right. Pomeranian said, do you remember a movie where the kid is being raised in a unique family setting and at the end the girls in Sweeney Todd? No, I do not. But I love, first of all, the cliffhanger of like,
yeah. And then
the way
the
Pomeranian
end.
wrote that. And in the end, the girls in Sweeney Todd. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh,
It does sound like a nightmare.
Or Pomeranian says, I swear it's a movie. I can't remember the title. Or Pomeranian, was this a dream you had?
It might have been a fever dream. There's a chance it's a fever dream. But
oh my gosh,
we'll go with it. No, Pomeranian.
Were
you're
you the
always
girl
right,
who woke up in Sweeney Todd? Did you just watch Sweeney Todd or see a poster? I have so many follow-up questions.
We want to know.
We want to know. Scare zone. Oh yeah, Stacy says scare zone is when something is scary. So we got to get you
that's
out
very funny.
of the scare
Okay, so we got to
zone.
warn me. Yes.
And look at this.
Yeah.
Pomeranian says no, champ. I swear.
I swear. It's I believe it. I believe it.
This is like, oh yeah. Did you remember that time when I ran into Tyra Banks in an elevator and I was on the first season of America's Next Top Model? And it was the first time she was like having men on there and she was like, it's just not working. And they canceled production while we were filming. That was just a dream I had.
That was a dream, but that's a very realistic dream. That's a very realistic dream. And if I could just talk to your dream maker of just like, here's the whole thing about dreams. It's supposed to work out in the dreams. In the dreams, you don't get canceled.
Okay, Pomeranian's working, Googling to try to figure this out.
Great.
All right, we're waiting.
I love it.
In the meantime, it's Stevie Nicks' 72nd birthday. Her wonderful witch herself. We love her.
Stevie Nicks.
Obsessed and love Stevie Nicks. Ooh, all right. Hopefully y'all are not only Fleetwood Mac fans, but also transition when Stevie went solo. Can you name her debut solo studio album?
Oh, wow. Great question. Can we name Stevie Nicks solo studio album? Let's see. Stevie Nicks, Pomeranian says, Landslide is the best song. Don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know a terrible version. I don't know a bad version. Such a great song. I love all the versions of Landslide. I'll take the Chicks. I'll take the Glee version.
Yes.
I'll take the original. I'll take it all. I will take it all.
But Stevie Nicks is great. Fantastic. Okay, so we're looking for Raymond is saying it was called Stevie Nicks. Is that what the first solo studio album was called?
Self-titled album. We were looking for Belladonna. Belladonna. Not to be confused with Samadonna.
Which is what dyslexics call Donna Summer.
This is very true. My favorite Stevie Nicks song, I think it's probably everybody's though. Edge of 17. Just like the white-winged dove sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the white-winged dove sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, baby, ooh. I hear it all the time when I'm in Walgreens.
Yeah. Here's what's coming on in my head. Is like I'm on the dance floor. I don't know the words. I am screaming ooh at the top of my lungs. And then immediately after that, I was like, in that same night, forgive me, but Michael Jackson's Annie, Are You Okay? Came on, which I don't think is the title of that song. And then I just thought it was a call and response and was screaming on the dance floor, I'm okay. I'm okay. My name's not Annie. I don't know what that was.
Oh my gosh.
He kept asking, so I feel like he needed an answer.
I will have to say, I would like to have a segment where we dissect certain like Michael Jackson songs of like what is going on, like Thriller. Like what came first in Thriller? Like what did the music like Thriller without the music video is weird, right? If there's like I wrote this song, I think I want to do a music video for it. Like if hopefully there was a package deal of like I want to do a zombie thing and do a song,
put it all
but
together.
it's weird. It's just like it's a scary night. Like
I think so. As we're covered, like when we covered TikTok yesterday, and we saw the amount of just like strategy and sort of I don't know. It seems like manipulative marketing that goes into music that's been going on forever and ever. Amen. Yeah, it sounds like it was probably the music video before the song came out.
Yeah, this concept that they were trying to do, and I mean, and that's the thing that really put the guy on the map for his solo career. And then Tim says, "I like to sing that as just like a one-winged duck, just like a one-winged duck that she's singing. Oh, it's exactly what a
Oh,
one-winged duck would
that's
sing."
very, very fun. And Pomeranian coming in with answers. I found the movie. See, Jam, I wasn't lying. It's Jersey Girl with Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. That's based on Sweeney Todd. I
I
trust
guess
you.
she wakes up and she's in Sweeney Todd. In the end, I never would have guessed that Jersey Girl.
That's
And it isn't Jersey Girl
wild.
that's directed by Kevin Smith, I believe. And actually,
Yeah.
this is
That seems weird enough
Pomeranian.
to be
This is
Kevin
kind of
Smith. Yeah.
well, this is kind of shady that you're saying this because I do actually believe Jennifer Lopez is in it, but it's actually starring, I think, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner. And I believe Jennifer Lopez dies in the beginning, and they kept her out of the trailer because Geely had just happened, and people were just like, "Well, we don't want you to think
Oh,
that we're doing this again." I think
interesting.
so. I'll double check. But it's also wild though, if that is true, that Jennifer Lopez, Ben Affleck, and Jennifer Garner were all in the same movie
I don't
together.
remember Jennifer Garner being in that movie at all, but I'll trust you. That is wild. Let's see.
Jersey Girl.
IMDb. Here we go. Who's in the
Am
film?
I making this up? Am
You
I
might be making
making
this up.
this
I
up?
think you're conflating it with Daredevil.
Oh, I might be. I might be. Oh, Liv Tyler.
Liv
You are
Tyler.
right.
That's fair. Yes.
It's Liv Tyler. But
I can see that. I can see it.
But I do believe
Yeah.
Jennifer. But I do think it's funny that like Pomeranian remembers Jennifer Lopez in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Spoiler alert: she dies in the beginning.
Yeah. Did Ben Affleck and Liv Tyler date? They had to because they were in Armageddon
Probably.
and Jersey or something. They did something.
I
They did something.
mean,
You know they did something. You know they did something at the gas party.
right,
Absolutely.
I love it when Renee gets gossipy. We are at the water cooler right now. Oh gosh. Oh man. You know what? Here's what's so funny.
Yeah.
Is we're doing celebrity birthdays. There's only 5 celebrity birthdays today. We've
Yeah.
done 3.
At least. We can't get that. But we've clovered our way into it. Just we're circling around about a bunch of different topics. I love
All
it.
right, Sarah's moving us on. Okay, right. Yeah, the problem said no goofs, right about Jennifer Lopez, but it's about the little girl and they raise her.
That's
Yes,
so
they do. They
wild.
do.
That's kind of messed up school.
What kind of mess up school would let the little kids perform Sweeney Todd? Maybe that was like the joke of it,
Yeah.
that they're like, okay, the kids are doing Sweeney Todd. It's kind of
Hopefully.
like when it's kind of like when all white high schools do Dreamgirls.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the Wiz.
It happens.
What's happening?
You know it
Yeah.
happens.
It
You
sure
know
does.
it
Of course
happens.
it does. Yeah.
Marines, it sounds like an episode of Abbott Elementary. Absolutely does. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Boy, we love that show so much.
All right, Lenny Kravitz. This man, I love him
Yeah.
so much. Turns 58 today. Sarah, I feel like this is. I mean, which one, Sarah? Sometimes
That's a
Sarah,
good question.
Name his 1999 hit single. I don't know. I feel like he had a
Sure.
few different. Okay,
Well,
we'll see
I
what you guys.
know, but we can. What I love about Sarah is that sometimes throws in multiple correct answers on this one.
Oh,
Which is
that's
great.
what we're going with because
Yeah.
I think the man name his hit song. Okay, just because maybe you only remember
He
one.
was real big in '99, so we just got to name one of them. Let love rule. Tim says could be
We'll
one
count
of them.
it. Anything
Count
that
it.
you name,
Got it.
I'm gonna count it. And if it took, well, let's see if Let Love Rule is
Did
in.
Lenny? Forgive me. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm old. I'm sorry. Did Lenny Kravitz do "I Did a Bad Thing"? I did a bad thing.
I don't think that's him, but I know you're.
I did a
Yeah.
bad- All
I
right,
don't
well,
think that's
I'm
him.
gonna Google it. Who did that one that I thought was Lenny Kravitz? Chris Isaac. Good Lord,
ooh.
Renee. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Raymond, you just named one of my favorite Lenny Kravitz songs. Are you gonna go my way?
Sorry, embarrassing.
Are you gonna go my way? Yeah, Renee, that's Chris Isaac.
Yeah. I do feel like I set everyone up for I'm about to embarrass myself.
No, right.
Here's something I'm
100%.
going to say, and it will be embarrassing for me and embarrassing for you that you associate yourself with me. We knew.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like that doesn't seem right.
How's that guy
We are
doing?
looking for, well,
Yeah.
I guess it's a little bit of a stumper. I will sing it for you all.
Okay. Let's hear it.
American woman,
Oh,
get
cute.
away
Yeah.
from me.
Nice.
American woman, don't stay on me. That
I
was the
love it.
song.
I love it. I love it. Pomeranian. Wait, Jam, that was from Orange is the New Black. Was it the flashback of the Tasty character? Is that what you were doing just now?
American woman?
I'm not quite sure. But something. Something. Was a flashback of the Tasty character that you did.
Well, American Woman, I just was singing the Lenny Kravitz American Woman song. Pomeranian says she's watching. Oh,
Got it.
She's watching a bunch of White Girls Who Dream Girls. Yeah, I knew I've seen this before. Which is White Girls Who Dream. Yes, you're right. There is a flashback in Orange is the New Black where there is an all-white version of Dream Girls.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh,
Yikes. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess.
All right. Last one. Get this woman a watch. It's Lauryn Hill turning 47. Lauryn Hill turning 47. Now, I got her a watch because it was around 2015, 2016. She could not make it on time for her performances. She got cut from the Grammys because they're like, well, she didn't show up on time to perform. She's supposed to perform with somebody. Couldn't perform. And then she's notorious for starting and showing up to her shows incredibly late. So I'm like, get this one to watch. Because,
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder how that sat with her to miss the Grammys. I wonder if that was a changing moment of just like, oh gosh, that didn't feel good because
this was like in 2015. I mean, she'd already had like the bigger part of her career. She's kind of like, I don't care. Name her first. This says an only solo album. That's actually not true. She's actually had another album since this. So we're actually saying name her first album, and the one that just like we were like, this is so good, please keep making music, and she was like, bye.
Nope, you get one and done.
I can't. It's still one of the greatest albums like ever. It's such a good album. What is it's Sarah's favorite album? What is her first solo album she released? And she wouldn't give us anything forever. Ooh, that song, The Sweetest Thing. Oh, she's got so many great songs on here. Do Up That Thing. It's
incredible. I think Tim's coming in with the correct answer, which is the album was called The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
It is pure
always right.
perfection. Oh, Pomeranian, you better speak on it. She was in Sister Act 2. That is right. Where we got the classic line where Whoopi Goldberg goes up to Lauryn Hill, which also it's so funny. Lauryn Hill's playing like a high schooler in this movie. And Jennifer Love Hewitt's also in that movie. There's so many just rising stars in this movie.
It's a whole
team. She goes up to Lauryn Hill and she's like, if you want to be somebody and you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention, which is just one of the I love to sing that to people. I love going up to random strangers. I love singing it. If you want to be somebody and you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention.
For those who have been with the show since January, this was a big theme. We watched it, we talked about it, we made it our theme of the week. It is important.
We did. Oh my God. Wow, Renee, you remembered something that I completely blocked out of my memory. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're the only reason I know it.
If you want to be somebody, you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. That's how we should start every trivia. That's how we should start every trivia.
Have a boys' night. Brenda Kyle Goodman, who is phenomenal in a million things, is the voice of Big Mouth, as well as a huge career, but he also loves Sister Act 2. So you guys should have a guys' night.
Specifically Sister Act 2. It is so good. And can you believe it? To this day, we've not had a Sister Act 3. It was so good. And also like the plot of the first Sister Act, which I think is hilarious, is that she was a lounge singer, not in Vegas, but in Reno. Like, hilarious. That's
brilliant.
Funny.
It's fantastic.
Funny.
It's so good.
Man, the movie is so good, and they're like the kids singing. I mean, this was a great sequel. Insane that there was never a Sister Act 3. Apparently, there is a Sister Act 3 coming down the pike, coming to Disney Plus. I think it's been some negotiations
exciting.
and things. Whoopi's on
Great.
board, but
Nice. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see who stars in that.
And look
That'll
at
be fun.
this. Stacey is a big fan of this song because Stacey says, if there's anything I can't stand, it's people down on themselves and not paying attention. Stacey, they need to wake up and pay attention.
They gotta wake up.
They want to be somewhere.
Wake up.
They want to go
Wakey,
somewhere.
wakey.
They want to wake up
Time to
and
pay
pay
attention.
attention. Wake up. Wake up. If I was a teacher, I would say that to my students all the time. Pomeranian, yes, the boy who sings the high note for Oh Happy Day. And I'm done.
Did you guys see the viral video when Biden won? But it took us a week to figure out that he won, and it was YouTube it immediately because they're just all they're doing is playing the scene of the one kiddo singing, and then it like slowly grows and grows and grows. But they're doing like these votes came in, these votes came in, these votes came, and it's goosebumps every time. It's so good. Everybody go do a rewatch of that because whoever came up with that, brilliant.
I remember that video. It was so good, and then by the end, it's like, yeah, we won. Like it was
We
so
did
good.
We did it.
My God,
Pomeranian, go Google it right now. Do Sister Act 2 election week. Maybe?
Video.
Biden winning.
Like
So good.
All right, Renee, take us to the second half. We'll be right
Yes,
back.
I love nothing more. Sweet Sweet, I'm having the best time with you guys. My Ghetto Nappers, I love you so much. You are the reason that this show is any fun at all. So just a quick moment of gratitude for you because you're the very best. So we're at the hour mark wherein I need to remind you all the things that you already know. This is Get On Up. And we're here every Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. You can be interactive if you just joined the show, but you know you didn't because I can see who just joined. But if you did just join the show, you can interact with us by saying to your device, say, and then whatever you want to say. We can chit chat with you back and forth. I do want to take this opportunity. We just end Celebrity Birthday Quiz to let you know that tomorrow it's for all the cards. It's for all the dice. It's for all the ducks. We will be having a competition and it will be heated. Words will be said. And whoever wins Celebrity Birthday will win an Amazon gift card. So I think while Jam's gone, real quick, I think you guys, if you just type into Google real quick, Celebrity Birthdays, May 27th, you will know who it is. And maybe you can do a little research yourself. And I can't tell you what the questions are because God forbid I plan ahead for anything, but you can maybe help yourself out. And then and tomorrow will be Celebrity Birthday Quiz. Shh, 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 shh. But I was whispering.
Do you know what this is, Renee?
But I was whispering. So
I go to the bathroom and I
hear
you every day.
I know, but I was whispering. So there's no way you heard what I said.
Oh, that's true. Science. That's just science. Well, awesome, Renee. Thank you. I mean, listen. I mean, yes. I don't know. The gift card's not worth it. Don't spend your time studying on those celebrities who are up for tomorrow. Don't do it.
Yeah, just show up. You'll know it.
Show up. You'll be fine. All right, everybody. We're in the second half. Let's get to this. Is the news. This is the news. Renee, I actually have, I think, one story that I want to cover for today, but do you want to kick us off for this is the news?
Yes. Yep. Gosh, guys, news is hard, right? This is a real tough week. So I can't quite decide what is most helpful at this point. Do you need a break while you watch the show, or should we dip into it? I'm just going to report what happened. You guys already saw this. So obviously we had the horrific mass shooting that happened in Texas. The Texas governor was doing a press conference and Beto O'Rourke had something to say about it. So they're just doing oh, we can't believe this happened. This is terrible. So it's a whole panel of people. And then Beto walks up. He's not mic'd, but he's saying, this is on you. This is happening because of you. There's a way to prevent this. It's basically saying the 2017 article that you're about to tell us about. And it is honestly, the reaction is comical. It is out of, so you've got this guy. Do you see this guy in the blue shirt who's pointing his finger?
Yeah.
He's using a walker. He's got a walker in front of him. And he's like, you're out of line, sir. You're out of line. Like he can do it. You have a walker, my friend. Follow that up. What are you
Yeah.
gonna do with that? But it's gross and disgusting and awful. And Beto is trying to help. Ultimately, security comes and they take him out. They push him away. They like back him up just a little bit. And he's still like saying, "This is on you. There are ways to prevent this. Nobody wants this. We took the poll. 90% of us would like gun control. Please, 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 will you listen to us?" They ultimately kick him out, but then the press crew and everybody follows him out, and he continues to speak. It was a lot like our sweet, sweet Warren when the Roe v. Wade thing was looking bad. But it's just like, yeah, these guys are just that they've had it. So kudos to Beto for, trying. But it was, and it's always so funny to me to watch the press conference who has this big, like, we're holding on to our power. But then when you're pressed, the fear in their eyes is so like, oh, you powerful, absolute cowards. It's just.
It's so funny because I've been at the gym. They have like, CNN and MSNBC, and you can see to what Renee's talking about. I'm not even hearing what some of these Republicans are talking about, but when the microphone's up to them, you can just see them just stammering, and I can just see them not saying anything of substance. So just like, well, we'll have to see. And I don't know. And like, you're a leader. Lead. Children are dying. You should be outraged and say, what can we do about it? And not just like, well, there's bad people out there. Right. So then how do we make sure that how do we like, not give them killing machines, right? Like we can do it. Pomeranian said Beto should have won that Senate chair. He's running for governor though. He is running for governor. So we'll see. Texas is purple. But I think one of the things that is really challenging, and I think we can handle this. And I think it's just something to be aware of. Again, we're in a democracy. We do still have the power, and we just have to fight for it. Because if you don't fight for a democracy, it is gone. It will go. But you see just the sort of gerrymandering and just things that they're doing that, like, it's really insane. A lot of these more so progressive issues and things, majority of Americans are actually in favor of these things. And then it's like, well, then how are we where we are now? In most countries, a lot of the Democrats, like Joe Manchin, in most countries, he would be a conservative. Like it's actually, we're further to the left than we actually are. But the way the system is set up, it's it continues to favor really the minority opinion in terms of where people are.
Couldn't agree more.
Can I share some hope with you? Can we go on this journey of this article?
Please.
Sarah,
Yes.
are you able to? There's a bunch of charts and things.
Sarah's
Sarah,
ready.
on top of it. Oh, do you not have the paid account? Oh, maybe it's because I have a. Are you able to scroll down, Sarah? Oh, great, perfect. Okay, great. All right. So there's an article. This article came out in 2017. Is the charts? Maybe they're still loading up there. And just okay, good. All right, perfect. Right there. Yep, perfect, Sarah. I'll guide you. Oh no, where did it go? Oh no, you're right there. Perfect. Okay. If we can, there should be these charts there that I want to show everybody here. So there's an article that came out. Are you able to scroll down? There's an article that came out a few years ago, like 5 years ago. But the charts were just up there. Weren't you able to see it?
It needs the subscription, so I'm going to send her mine.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. All right. So we'll get you in there. It's really good. Well, perfect. All right. I would send you what mine is, but I don't remember my login. And blessed be to Renee, who knows what her login is. That's a paywall.
Paywall. What a creepy paywall. Yikes.
All right, so
Sarah, let me know if that works.
Logging in there, we'll get you in here because I definitely want to show you all these charts because I think if I just talk about them, it won't be the same thing. Why don't we instead, just in case if we're not able to get this article today, I will do it for tomorrow. So Renee, do you want to hit us with another one?
I would love nothing more. Okay, let's see. Sarah's doing the best job. Giving me some good articles. So The Guardian has a headline that says, "It's so joyful and full of promise, a modernism exhibition, that's an art piece, aims for hope," which is, yes, please, list, please. A new exhibition Isn't it funny how your brain will give you words you're just like, you've read this your whole life, but I will not be giving it to you now. Is exhibition. That seems right?
It's
An
hard.
art
Yeah, no, I
exhibition?
like it.
Um,
Exhibition. Yeah. You
it's at
did
the
it.
Whitney in New York, and they are looking back on 20th century modernism as it offers optimism as like a rare sort of like celebration of diversity. Which is nice
Mhm.
because I think it's, as we're going through all of this, it's a little bit of a, well, we're absolutely reversing the course of what has
Ugh.
been done. But it's kind of nice to, I think the thing that maybe could be happening for us is that, especially for our new little sweeties, we're just like, God, is this new? Are these new ideas? So to have an art exhibit that sort of showcases, no, it's not new. It's going to be a constant cycle of us accepting and incorporating everybody and being sort of at peace with all of us
Mm,
exactly as we are was
mm,
absolutely represented in the 20th
mm.
century. So obviously we've got diversity here, but we've got a like really, really empowering sort of salutes to women, which is wonderful,
Ooh.
and just sort of removing the shame from everything. And
Mm.
I don't know, art is helpful and powerful and peaceful at a time like this to sort of be
Mm.
like, okay, this isn't a new idea. And it's certainly been brought up before because it can be so isolating to think, God, am I the
Yeah.
only one? How have we not come up with this before? So get yourself to the Whitney, take a look at these art exhibits because there's beautiful pieces that'll sort of bring some hope of, yep, no, we've gone through this before. And
Mm.
maybe we'll get there again. Of this beautiful idea of what the world, see the world we dream about and the one we live in now. But this can be a world we dream about.
But here's where we are. And I do love that too idea, that song. I haven't seen Hadestown.
Yeah,
But the idea of it's sort of the reason why when we're talking about doing equity work, some people are like, well, I don't want to talk about the bad things that are here now. Let's just focus on the future. But it's like, well, we have to acknowledge where we are, but then
right.
also where do we want to go?
Yeah.
Those things
Mhm.
there. So I think I really like that idea. And two, Renee, you just made me think of like how there's a reason why in dictatorships art is the first to go. They get rid of the artists because there's freedom in it. It can't be contained. We're exploring ideas and concepts, and there's a bit of critical thinking that has to happen because you have to look at that painting and, well, what do you think about it? Or let's have a discussion. There's
Right.
it can't be contained. So there's a reason why, and why those programs are the first to go in schools. They don't want our freedom.
They sure don't. They sure do. They just want power. Power, 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 power.
Mhm.
Cowards want power.
Cowards want
Cowards want
power.
power.
Let's go to their press conference and we'll just do that. We're just gonna taunt them.
Love it. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in.
Pomeranian's such a great idea. Pomeranian said, I wish the Whitney offered a virtual tour of the exhibition. Did they learn nothing during the pandemic? I
Yeah.
mean, come on.
Yeah.
Get it
And
together.
maybe they do. I haven't been to the website, but yeah, that'd be real nice if they did.
And
You
then
know what is so funny,
Pomeranian,
Pomeranian?
yeah.
Sorry, forgive me, Jim. Is
No,
that
no, no.
if you are on social media, if you're on Instagram, often if you just put the hashtag of the museum, you can see the whole exhibit because a lot of people want to show off how
Pew, 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 pew,
cultural they are.
pew.
How yeah, oh
Yes.
look at me, I'm cultured. I did the thing. So you can just follow somebody else's hashtag and you can see just about anything.
It's very true.
How I
Very
take
true.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Pomeranian also said that yes, like that, freedom and creativity are they're threatening to dictatorships. It really is. Raymond said, I'm thinking about the song Renee, I'm thinking about the song I Know Where I've Been from Hairspray.
Yeah. From
Yeah.
Hairspray. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
That
a
is a good call.
we had an
Good
underscore
one.
for that segment. We should have been playing that,
Mhm.
Raymond.
Should
Excellent.
have
Well,
done.
look at us. We got a sound supervisor, a music supervisor on the show. We're ready.
All right. Sarah has cracked the case and gotten beyond the firewall, and
Good
now
job,
she'll be
Sarah.
reading so much New York Times because Renee was so generous
Please.
with
No,
her
Sarah,
house.
that's our account now. You and I, forever and ever. Amen. Enjoy.
It is so. I think it's so funny. It's one of those things that I don't even realize, like, because I read so much. After a while, I was like, okay, I'm reading so much New York Times. It was during
Yeah.
Trump. I was like, oh, I need to support, newspapers and da da da. But between like New York Times and Vulture, I'm always on there. So let me give you some.
I
Let me
just
give
get
you
a
some
subscription.
dollars.
It's easy. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to some of the solutions and some data. I think like it's
Just real quick,
so.
go into that Rorschach. Look at the gun and look at the trigger. Isn't that creative?
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
That's so creative.
Dang. America. Guns.
Ooh.
Okay. So the first chart, if we can maybe can we zoom in just a little bit more so we can perfect. So this is talking about guns per 100 people, how much they kill, like how much in developed nations, you can see the rate of firearm ownership is the highest in the United States, right? You can see we've got the most compared to like exorbitant amount. That's what this first chart is like per 100 people, how many people own guns? And in the United States, it's huge. And then, yes, Sarah, you're right. As we go down, then you see there's a correlation between also we have the most murders by guns per 100,000 people. The United States is the highest. You can already start to see a correlation. There's the more guns you have, then probably the more deaths you're going to have as well.
Right.
And then as we scroll down here, and so a lot of times people are like, well, there's no way to regulate any of this. But we have a model for regulating guns because we did it with automobiles. So this chart that you're seeing here, it shows that when cars first came out, there were tons of deaths because people were just, there was no rules or beep, beep, beep. You didn't have any seatbelts or anything. And every time the government has stepped in for regulations, there's been a decrease in deaths. So in 1950s, the first seatbelt was offered. Then 1968, there were federal safety standards for cars because if you don't tell businesses what like sometimes businesses are just trying to make the cheapest thing that they possibly can. But the government stepped in and was like, okay, there's some standards. And then in 1974, there was a national speed limit. That also helped to decrease the amount of deaths that were happening. In 1978, Tennessee was the first state to require child safety seats. So that also helped with safety. 1993, car safety ratings were introduced. 1999, airbags, which were invented in 1951, became mandatory.
Yeah.
It's wild. They were not in every car.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And then year 2000, mandatory reporting by defects by car makers. So again, car makers had to have responsibilities. So we have a model.
Right.
I'm for this. And Pomeranian was saying, yeah, it makes sense. More guns is going to equal more deaths. Yes, absolutely. As where we are now. Now, this article also points out, now the person who wrote this article, they'll let you know, like, hey, listen, like I was they were a member of the NRA back when the NRA used to actually like teach things about like gun safety. And they're saying we kind of need to reframe this. So the liberal approach they're saying is ineffective. We need to approach this as a public health approach. And so we need to approach this as more so not gun control, but gun safety, reducing gun violence and those sort of things. Because then people will be less afraid that you're going to take our guns. Wait, stay up there, stay up there, Sarah, stay up there, stay up there. Thank you. Doing great. Love it. Appreciate it. So these are some of the things that they're saying to introduce, and I'll read these to you. So background checks and having those, safe storage, making sure that these include trigger locks as well as guns, ammunition stored separately, especially when children are in the house, and immunity for firearm companies, because firearm companies they have no liability or anything like that.
Right.
If they have liability, you best believe they'll be like, oh, okay, you have to take a class. You have to, you can't get this gun. They have no liability for anything. Protection orders, so keep men who are subject to domestic violence protection orders from having guns. So we're talking about a lot of these gun violence in America is not necessarily these mass shootings, but it's actually a lot of times it's violence against women and suicides. So there's things that we can be doing to protecting people. Ban bump stocks. So a ban on bump stocks is the kind of that was used in Las Vegas to mimic, automatic weapon fire. Sounds great to me. You have to be 21 to buy a gun. That should be a lot. Like it's insane. I have to be 21 to buy a drink.
Teens, right? 18? Both 18?
Yeah. Yep.
And your brain's not fully developed.
Not fully developed. I mean, really, then should be 26 because your brain isn't fully formed till then. Ammunition checks. So experimentation with a one-time background check for anybody buying ammunition, and researching smart guns. So smart guns are essentially they fire only after a fingerprint or a pin is entered. So this would help, like same way, like if someone steals my cell phone, useless. So a
Yeah.
gun should be exactly the same way. So just
Right.
those things, we could see a huge, and most Americans are for this.
Mhm.
Sarah, if we'll now scroll down to the next
Yeah,
chart.
God, this all is so reasonable. Wow.
Yeah, have just like the most death rates as well. So again, just kind of proving that point that like in Wyoming, 80% of households have guns, and there's just a lot of deaths that end up happening over
Right.
there. As we scroll down here, there's another chart that shows just again kind of the same thing that we're talking about. Is that it just shows in a different way that, you know, again, the states that have also lax gun laws, the easier it is to, you know, obtain a gun. You can carry around a gun. You just see more gun related deaths the more
Right.
lax your laws are as well. If we scroll down here, kind of this point that I was talking about earlier, it talks about there's a picture as we scroll down here. Yes, so this image with all of these bullets, what does this mean? So this one talks about there's an estimated 22,000 gun suicides compared to about 11,760 homicides during the time of this. So there's so many, and actually 2021, I was reading a report, was the deadliest year for gun violence, but a majority of it was suicide. So people are not doing well. And if you have a gun in the house, the more likely to take your life.
Right.
And some people are like, oh, they'll take it anyways, but it'll be a lot harder, you know.
Yeah.
And there'll be that opportunity to think, do I really want to do this? And so then as we come down here, so there's another chart that shows we actually have some data to show, you know, the difference.
Sorry, as you're reading this, poor Pomeranian who doesn't have a gun-focused mind is like, oh, I thought those bullets were lipstick. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fair.
sure.
That's fair. The
Fair.
more lipstick you have, the better, better community
Yeah.
will be. So this chart, on the left, you see Connecticut. After 1995, they had a law that tightened licensing requirements, and they saw a decrease of 40% in the rate of, they saw a decrease in 40% in the rate of gun homicides. Meanwhile, Missouri in 2007 repealed their tight laws around gun licensing, and they saw a 25% increase in homicides. And so again, also too on the same chart, just stay right there on the same chart. There was a decrease in Connecticut in 15% of suicides, a decrease in 15% in suicides. And in Missouri, again, when that law was repealed, a 16% increase. So we do actually know that tightening gun laws will actually really help. Someone's like, oh, those won't help. They actually do.
Yeah.
Is what the data is showing here. And then, but here's the thing, this chart that is showing is essentially the lack of research that there actually really is on guns. You would think we would have all this research here. So we have, you know, rabies. There are like 89 different researches that have happened there's been, and this is, I think, marking from 1973 to 2012, the National Institute of Health, their research grants to explore problems. So in between 1973 and 2012, there was 89 research grants to cover rabies, and there was like 65 cases or something.
Right.
And then 129 to research polio, 266 cases. 212 to research cholera, 400 cases. I don't even know what this last one is. Diphtheria, I don't know her. But 56 cases to research her, 1,300 cases. Now, with firearm injuries, over 4 million cases, 3 research grants.
Oof.
Not even research on this.
Good Lord. Okay.
So then this next chart, which I think is really, really interesting, but everyone's in favor of these. So this chart here is talking about training, the kinds of training that, you know, a lot of training can go a long way. So back in the day, this author talks about how, you know, they were a 13-year-old farm boy in Oregon. They attended an NRA gun safety class, and it's so different than what they are teaching now. But as you can see, and this chart here shows, on the left it shows what trainers are encouraged to discuss and what they're not. And so on the top, like, trainers are encouraged, you know, gun carrying, encouraging gun ownership. But when you talk about like Also talking about domestic violence risk, like only 10% of classes are going to talk about that. Watching first signs of suicide in a household, only 10%. Like all the things that are actually leading to like really all they're doing is saying like carry a gun, use it for self-defense, gun rights. But they're not talking about all these other things, de-escalation first, decision-making in crisis, your children and guns, like all these things that could help the education for folks, especially the domestic violence one, because it's a leading cause of these. And then I think this is the last one I'll show, and this is the one that kind of really gave me hope. Y'all, we're actually really all on the same side of this. So this chart shows the percentage of gun households to households with no guns and what laws they agree on. So households with guns, 93% of them want background checks for all gun buyers. 93% of gun households, 96% of people with no guns. Preventing the mentally ill from buying guns, 89% of gun households, 89% of people with no guns. A nationwide ban on the sale of guns with people who have, been convicted of violent crimes, 88% of gun households, 85% of households with no guns. The list goes on and on. Background checks for private sales at gun shows, 77% to 87%. Federal mandatory waiting periods for the purchase of guns, 72% to 89%. A ban of modifications with the semi-automatic capabilities, a ban on that, 67% to 79%. Even all the way down to the one at the very bottom, a ban on the sales of high capacity ammunition. Even gun households, 52% to 77%. It is, but and if you were to add those up, it's the majority, overwhelming the majority. Even gun households, 56% of people who have guns think that Congress is not doing enough to reduce gun violence. This is absolutely insane. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing. I don't understand. Everyone is in favor of gun safety.
It's just like
thank you, Sarah. Big snaps to Sarah for giving us a tour.
Sarah, you killed that. You really killed that report. Gosh, it's so, because I think, occasionally I can understand where the rate is coming from, because I can understand what they think it's going to take away. And so I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But when you break this down, I was like, what is this taking away? I guess selling less guns will be sold. Is that it?
You've hit it, Renee. It's money. The gun manufacturers make so much money, and on the assault rifle, the bigger the gun, the more money they make. It comes down to money. And it is also too, we were talking about this as a running theme, it's power. It is a hot button political issue, and that fear mongering. Again, if they can fear monger, the trans people are going to turn your children gay, and they're gonna all these, it's that fear mongering, and like they're gonna take away your guns, and it's like no. I'm not gonna. I'd love to. I'm not gonna go down. That's not gonna happen. But we can get safety, gun safety. That's all we want.
I wonder if there, and clearly not, but I wonder this. Like there is a business model of, so you've got a price point that accommodates all. And then when you upgrade your business, you upgrade the price point, you upgrade the quality of the product a little bit. So you were selling less, but at a higher price point, and you're making more. Has that been explored? Can we do that? Can I just bedazzle these guns so that it can be more appealing to that one freaking weird lady who on her doorstep had her little, I'll put some sparkles on it for you. I'm going to raise the price. You'll make the exact same amount of money, and at least it'll be in the hands of people who have, I don't know, rarely do we get a upper class white guy. Rarely is it that. For the most part, that is not the demographic of the people going into these schools.
Yeah. Interesting. No, you're so right. Even Pomeranian is saying, how can we get the right to understand? We want safety. We just want to live. It is a public health crisis at this point. And that's the way to look at it, as a public health crisis. It's a disease, and we it's all hands on deck.
Weird how it worms. It's weird how it worms, because I went to go see Hadestown on Tuesday that night. And it's in the back of your head the whole time. The whole
Yeah.
time. I'm going to the movies on Friday, and it's in the back of your head the whole time. It's so wild. It's just so wild.
It really
Yeah.
and I think I've said this before, and I
Mhm.
hate that, Renee. I absolutely hate that's in the back of your head. I don't want you to
It's in the back of everybody's head. Anytime you're in any crowd ever, you're just like, "Oh, jam, jam, jam. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 I know. I know. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay." I also let me give you this statistic. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I
I
didn't
just
mean to scare our listeners.
no,
I'm
I
so
just it
sorry.
makes me so angry.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you shouldn't have to live like that. Like no one should
Nobody
have
should.
to live like that.
Nobody. Yeah. I'm
And
so
I just
sorry. Yeah.
no, I just no, not apologies on you at all.
But it
I'm
is.
just I'm angry. It's just I'm so fucking frustrated that
Yeah.
nobody should have to live like this, and it doesn't make any sense. And I was gonna say that like when I wanted to I used to go to Europe so much in my early
Yeah.
30s,
Yeah.
and when in the I think I've told you the story before, I didn't realize how much I thought about guns until I left the United States.
Right.
Because no one
Yeah.
has them over there. And so you're
Yeah.
not thinking about it. But like we're all living with this extra stress and pressure
Right.
everywhere we go.
I know.
Because it's
I know.
been in every place, a concert, a grocery store, a movie theater. And I just no one should have to you should be able to just enjoy the movie and not
Right.
have to be
Right.
thinking about this. And
Right.
it's not we can be doing something, but they don't care and they're not doing enough. And so I'm
Yeah.
at a loss for
No,
words.
no, no. Well, first off, that was incredibly insensitive of me to just like throw that out there arbitrarily. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not this because this is not the point, but something that is comforting to me. If you look at statistics for anybody listening, for you, Jam, for anybody listening, if you look at statistics, for the most part, most of us will live a very long life and die of old age. That doesn't get covered in the news. It doesn't get
Yeah.
covered. But if you look at the obituaries, that's how most of us go. So you can sort of sit with that in your heart of just like, odds are you're going to live a very long life and die at an old age. Those are the odds for you. That said, I am so sorry. I couldn't agree more. And I think it's okay to be frustrated and to observe, oh, yeah, no, I'm always thinking about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
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 I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Great. Yeah.
I make no I this is exactly like I think we're all in that same space, and I just think
Yeah.
it's something that too I don't know, Renee, because I always think about that
Right.
when I go to these places, and just hearing that you, my friend, I don't want you to think about that.
I don't want that for you either. I don't want that for anybody.
But every time when I'm at the for some reason I'm at the gym, and there's not been a gym shooting yet.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I'm at the gym, I'm always thinking like, where are my exits? Where would I go? As I'm trying to
Yeah.
just do some bench presses, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry. But I think Pomeranian is completely correct that your response is the exact response you're supposed to have when you let yourself think about it. It's the exact response. You just represented all of us when you like really let yourself sit with it.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you for sort of letting us be like, giving us permission to have that response to it, because that is the accurate response.
And we're
with
all
of
on the
this-
same side of it. That's the thing too. Just like we're all in the same. Everybody wants more gun safety, and so
Right.
I think we just have to.
So interesting. The word has to be safety, I guess. Let's take control out of it, because that's what's
Safety.
going to trigger the power people. So
Gun
let's call it safety.
Want
Yeah.
gun safety. Gun
That's it.
safety. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Common sense gun safety.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we get on over to this or that? This or that?
Yes.
Would you rather have this or that? Haha. Oh, we love you too. Right back at you.
Yeah.
At Pomeranian. We
love.
are all hitting. That's why I am so grateful for the show, for all of us to be able to explore these things
Mhm.
together. Otherwise, I'd just be crying in a corner by myself.
Of course. And I think it is also something that is really, really freeing and wonderful about anybody's vulnerability is that I think you find yourself thinking like, oh, I'm the only one having a hard time with this. Everybody else has pulled it together. Everyone else is picking themselves up by the bootstraps. So to like have a moment of just like you, the most productive, prolific person I know, to be like, no, I am barely hanging on is helpful.
It's rough.
I'm still
It
really
is
sorry.
rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had because I've been trying not to cry because I'm just like,
Yeah.
these tears don't mean anything. I don't like because there's nothing's changing. And
Yeah.
Renee sent me this article and I'm thanking you for sending it to me, Renee,
Yeah.
but it it gutted me, of just one of the little girls who is the honor
Ugh.
roll student.
Mm.
And it's important though too, if you have space, I'm so big on honoring those who have been
Mhm.
passed, if we can
Mhm.
take in their time, their space, and those are the people who should, lift them up. Viola Davis, she says, exhume the bodies. That's our job as artists, is to, if we have the heart space too. And I am appreciative because there's
Yeah.
a story that you sent me that helped really
Just
bring it to
unleash it.
reality.
Unleash
And I
it.
just was like, yeah.
Okay. For listeners, I feel like you guys are all caught up on this, but the school where it happened, there was an award assembly that morning for honor roll students for good citizenship to whatever, and a good amount of the victims are holding up their award with a date on it, and it
Yeah.
just ice shards go through your brain
Mhm.
and body.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
Well, we are gonna make a hard shift to the right
Just
for some
the
this or
most
that.
180 you've ever seen. Yeah.
Yeah. But we do it all. We really do. I mean, we really, as Pomeranian said, Brene Brown would be so very proud of the vulnerability that's happening on the
Yeah.
show.
It's
And
true.
that is us as human beings. We're very complex. We can explore all kinds of different things,
We
even
most certainly can.
imaginary scenarios. So here's how
Yes.
it's gonna work. We're gonna play a game called This or That. I'm gonna read you a scenario. You all will decide if you would rather this or that. So you just enter your device would say this, or you can say that. Totally up to you. All right, this is inspired by Renee's trip to Hades Town. So here's the scenario. Your lover is dead and they're in Hades. So Hades is like
Mhm.
the mythological Greek realm for the underworld. So they're
Yeah.
there, but you can bring them back to life. You just have to. So you're down there in Hades. You can bring them back to
Mhm.
life, and you're told you just have to lead your lover out by the hand, but you can't look back. You can't look back until you're completely out. You can't look back. They tell you can't look back. You just have to trust that they're there, but you can't look back, and you're just
Yeah.
leading them out. Okay, what do you do? This, got it. This will be hard. I miss them. I love them. I just want to look back at them, but I trust in the process. I will lead them out of here, and once we're in the clear, I will then look back at my lover who's back. Or that. Oh, I can't take it. I have to look. I miss them. What if it's not them? It's just one look. It's just one look. What's the harm? And at least I'll have gotten to see them one last time.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Okay,
I love it.
on
Yeah.
uppers,
What are
what
we
are you gonna
picking? Get on
do?
uppers? Yeah.
Essentially, Orpheus
This
and
is so hard, but
Eurydice.
this, yeah, yeah. So this is the don't look back. Raymond's trust the
Yeah.
process 100%. I will tell you, get on uppers, that is my answer going into it. It's my answer going into it, but I have so many years of my life knowing how, and they say this as much like they're like, give a man a rope and he'll hang himself just with
Yeah.
his thoughts. And my love language is words of affirmation. If I am isolated, the things that I will convince myself of it, and I would say within the first 30 seconds, I'll be like, it's a trick. Yeah. 100%. I cannot trust my mind by myself. That like isolation thing that, is so often used to torture people I truly
Yeah.
think a true form of torture. Watching what I do when I am not around people is wild. It's wild.
Well,
So
it
yeah, I would
there's
absolutely
a
mess it up.
quote. It reminds me of the quote Marianne Williamson said.
Mhm.
She's like, "Oh, she's like, the devil doesn't exist. That's just all in your head." And then she goes, "That's the perfect place for them to be. That's where
Yeah.
the devil's just hiding
Yeah.
in your head. That's where
Yes.
it is."
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
I think, yeah, I wanna believe that I have the strength to be able to
Mhm.
do this. And also, what if I trip and I fall and I accidentally look back? Now,
Sure.
in this story,
Yeah.
are they able to, know the story a little better than I do, Renee.
Yeah.
Are they able to talk to each other so you can get those words of affirmation? "Oh, hey, baby, it's
Right?
me. I love
Yes.
you." Or is it
That isn't
silent?
specifically covered. That isn't specifically
Mm.
covered, but she's singing pretty loud. So I feel like I feel like he has to walk so far ahead of her that he can't even if they could talk to each
Okay.
other,
Yeah, yeah,
they
yeah,
can't hear each
yeah,
other. Feel like maybe he
yeah.
got a 5-minute head start. That
Okay.
isn't explicitly said. But then
Mm.
over and over again in lyrics is like the worst villain is between your ears and behind your eyes in your brain. No.
Ooh, yes, it is. Because
Mhm.
what do you think? What do you feel like is the moral of the story in the Eurydice story? Also, there's a really good play called Eurydice. I
Ooh.
love it.
Yeah.
We did it in college, and I've seen it in a real adult version of it.
Yeah.
But it's told from her perspective. It's really
Ooh.
brilliantly done. Eurydice.
I
Yeah.
honestly need to familiarize myself with anything beyond Hadestown. I think there are a bunch of themes, but for me, last night was because that is like it's a sad song, and we play it again and again and again and again and again. So I think it's a story of persistence. I think is the moral.
Yeah.
And
Trust in the process.
yeah. Or just like, I don't know. I hate Buddha's mentality because it is sad, and you don't want to leave with the sad thing of Buddha's like, human is suffering. It is
Yeah.
suffering to be a
Right.
human, but you don't have a choice. So you just have to keep going again and again and again and again.
But there is also something, so I think, freeing if you can get yourself to that Buddhist philosophy of that it is suffering, and then you just lean
and you
into
just
that and
accept
just
it.
release it. You're like, okay, there's like it's like stress. You're always gonna be stressed. There's no like,
Right.
oh, I'm not gonna be. There's always gonna be stress. So you
Right.
surrender to that, and you're just like, okay, now I can navigate through it.
Yeah. And I think I really hate this because you want the hero's journey to be ending in a hero situation, but I think more often than not, there's a lot of dreams that aren't realized for folks. And so it is sort of the same thing of you always go for your dreams, but also appreciate where you are now. Because if those dreams don't get realized, then you'll have missed your entire life.
Yeah, no, that is very true. That's very true.
I don't know. I should
All
talk
right.
to the creator. No, you missed the mark on all of it. None of that is in the show. None of it. Absolutely none of it.
It's art. It's what you took away from it. So it's absolutely correct. That's what I love about art. There's no wrong answer. All right. Your next one for this or that. Okay. Your long-term partner just got their dream job, but in a different city. Now, you're actually pretty settled with where you are and in your own career path. But they're like, baby, I just got my new dream job. We're moving. We're moving to a different city. All right, what do you do? It's your partner. This is their dream. Of course, I'm going to move on with them. We're in this together. Or that, well, you've had a good run. Guess it's time to go your own separate ways and set them free. And maybe even yourself, if you're honest.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, well, I think you tipped your hat to what the correct answer is. But no, in general, never, ever. If you're married, yes, of course. I don't know, though. Even if you're married, I think it could be okay. In general, never ever follow someone you're dating ever. What do we got? What we got in the chat?
Oh my God, Pomeranian.
It depends. How much do I love this partner?
Pomeranian's so funny. That really depends. How much do I love this partner? Yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm kind of on the Renee's point. And again, Renee and I are both two happily single people. So here we are giving advice into this situation.
I couldn't tell you.
I wouldn't. I think it'd be such a. I always think it's a mistake to move for somebody else. Yeah, I think I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Bye.
See
Good
ya.
luck.
And then
we'll circle back.
I would. Yeah, I think I'd find somewhere in between. Create a hybrid long distance thing. And if I can get a job in that city too, maybe. But I'm not moving just for you.
But and to Pomeranian's point, Pomeranian, you're pretty settled in your town. You've got your career, and you've got your things. So this is actually taken from the season finale of Abbott Elementary. So just finished.
Good. That's good.
Character, her long-term boyfriend gets his dream job in New York City, and he's like, "Baby, we're moving."
I feel like we missed some elements of that, and you supported them for 10 years. 10 years. You supported them. You pay for rent. You pay your food. You do all of it for them, and then your dream is finally coming true, and they're like, "Hey, keep following me." No, absolutely.
No. I didn't want to tip my hat too much, Renee. Wanted to
fair. But no, that guy's a dud.
Raymond said, "How far away we're moving?" It's enough to like. I mean, it's a different state. It's a different.
Okay.
It's a different.
That's a good question, though, Raymond. Yeah, and what's the weather like, and the thing. It's a lot to consider. I think. Yeah, in general, it's probably good to do a test run. If you move, I'll stay here. We'll see what that looks like. I'll visit a lot, and then we can make a real educated decision on this.
The bitterness. All right, last one. I think we'll have time for. This is kind of ripped from the headline. So, the case that won't end, that none of us asked for, that I feel like we all got brought into. It's like when you're at dinner with friends and there's you're a couple who's together and they start
Right.
arguing and you get brought into it and you're at the next table over. Like, I feel like we've all been brought into this Johnny Depp and Amber
Sure.
Heard trial, and it's not even a divorce proceeding. It's just
Right.
like someone's suing for money or something,
Yeah.
like it's
Right.
and it's taken over everything. Well, I've gotten caught up into it because now it's about
Uh-oh.
her role in Aquaman. So,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, now we got to
so
pay attention.
yes. Sarah, thank you so much. I asked Sarah to find a photo of this. I knew the fans would do this. So apparently Amber Heard plays Mira in Aquaman, and then allegedly, so she's upset with Johnny Depp because she's like, my role was reduced in Aquaman 2 because of like, everything that you're doing. And then they brought in people from like Warner Brothers to be like, no, your role was reduced because you didn't have chemistry with Jason Momoa and we almost cut you from the entire film.
Brutal. Oh man. That's incredible.
Yeah, to the point where someone who was working on the first one was like, yeah, the chemistry was so bad, but we're able to like edit around it through movie magic and add like underscoring and like all these things to try to like create it. And apparently she's like, but I was training for months for this action sequence that was like cut from the film because of all this drama. And so allegedly there was even rumors that she was going to get replaced. Amber Heard was going to replaced by, on the right, that is Blake Lively's face, photoshopped onto her body as Mira. So your this or that is, which would you prefer? This. Phew, I'm glad they didn't recast her, keep her. She was great in the first one. Or that. Nope. Give me Blake Lively, as the rumors suggest. Let's get rid of the drama. We love Blake Lively. Move on. Which one?
I'm so worried about my internalized misogyny. I'm so worried about it. But my gut is I do not trust this person.
Oh,
I don't trust. I don't think good. I think an opportunist to the nth degree. I think an entitlist. I don't think Johnny Depp's great. I'm sure definitely contributed it, but I do not trust this person in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, get Blake Lively in there, and Amber, you got to go away. Again, I'm worried about internalized misogyny. It might be that. I'm not saying that Johnny Depp needs to thrive, but I don't trust her.
Yeah, this didn't shape out the way that I thought it was, because I was very much like, oh, I'm sure he was terrible. But as this course has come out, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're not looking too good yourself. You went to court for this? You allowed this to happen? I would have been like, no, I'm okay. Just kidding. I'm a bit of a liar. So
it's fine. Yeah, because she'll never work again. Well, no, that's not true, because it's just about dollar signs. So if we show that we will go buy her stuff, then
no, because the fans were yelling to recast her. They're like, she's a liar, rah, rah, rah. But I feel like there's a lot of misogyny in there as well. So, and then I think that Warner Brothers was like listening to that, and she's claiming that she was on track to be like, the next Gal Gadot, Jason Momoa, that she was on this track, Zendaya. And then I think I don't know if this was either said out of court or in court, and someone was the person they were interviewing was like, well, let's look at this. Zendaya is a one name, sweetie. Like, no one's calling you Amber. You're not going to be the next Zendaya.
That's very funny. Malcolm Gladwell has a book, I think it's just called Strangers, about how like we can't trust anybody who actually knows what's going on. So that said, I am so much more available to trust people. When you tell me what happened, you say what you did first. This is, let me be self-accountable first. I did this. I provoked him this way. I did this. I did this. But anytime it's just like, can you believe he did this to me? I'm like, you're not telling me the truth. And if you're not telling me the truth about what you did, then I can't believe what you're telling me the truth about what he did. Which I hate, because you're really hate.
Because your brain will actually, because if I don't tell you, oh, and then by the way, I did this until like 10 minutes in, it's hard because you've already made up your mind. I do love Raymond's comment. Raymond said, Blake Lively, I think Raymond's like, Blake Lively, move on to sleep. Bye. Like, he's just like, Raymond's just like, Blake Lively, let's move on. Come on. Cast her. Go to sleep. Amber Heard.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
And Blake Lively would publicly do better anyway. Who needs all that drama? There's so much.
Raymond,
you're
100% correct. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I hope I'm not wrong about this. And there's also like that thing of you don't know anybody's life when you're looking at them on social media. You're like, you're not seeing any of what the truth is. So I don't know. Unless you're there, you can't actually say, but it doesn't smell good.
Doesn't smell good. Well, also does. I mean, she also pooped in his bed, so that doesn't smell good either. So much.
Did
In fact,
she really?
did you not see the SNL sketch about it? Oh yeah.
No. Oh,
Apparently,
guys,
yeah.
Think about that for a minute. Just sit with that. Sit
I
with that.
know.
If you know how like when we take improv classes, they say if this is true, then what else is true? So then you can sort of develop the character based off, okay, so here's the information we know. This is a type of person who would take a poo in their lover's bed. What else can we assess about them? What else can we assess?
I just want the record straight. I didn't do it. I'm reporting on it. Pomeranian's like, so gross. Ew, jam. I'm just reporting on it. She did it.
I'm just telling you
about
it.
Where Stacey's like, good night, Amber Heard.
Thank you. Exactly. But no, I think that's all the information I know, that we are not dealing with a sound mind here.
Yeah. This is, I mean, but also these people just obviously clearly deserve each other because they both are probably, again, this is that argument at the table near over. Why am I having to hear it and now talk about, that's what's happening. It's like the couple's arguing at the table over during dinner.
Guys,
everyone's being involved in, and they're like, waiter, let me tell you what they did. Oh, okay. Chef, let me tell you what she did. Everyone's being drawn into this like a tornado. And I'm like, I'm just trying to eat my pasta.
That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. What a mess. That's real wild. Okay.
That's
all right. And I think to my point of don't listen to me, of just like, I clearly haven't been watching any of this. I don't know any of it. So don't listen to me. But
Pomeranian is listening to you because Pomeranian says, right, Renee, what is their track record? Bad behavior protects future bad behavior. I mean, so.
And I think we probably, and this is an insensitive word and it's not what I mean, but crazy attracts crazy. There could like, you guys are actors because you love drama. So of course you're bringing that into your relationship.
Wildin attracts more Wildin. So we'll go there.
It's very true.
We did not get to our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month for today, but that's okay because we've got tomorrow. We will dive into it. As we wrap up today, we'll do a little Thankful Thursday. Thankful Thursday. What are you thankful? It is Thursday.
Jim, this is where, but I think your vulnerability in that was just, I'm so thankful for you. That was really, 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 really beautiful in a way that it made me thankful for you. It made me thankful for the person you are. It made me thankful for the sort of permission that you gave the rest of us to be angry. I just thank you. And I am so thankful to have you in my life, and so thankful for Sarah knocking this episode out of the park. It was incredible. And then of course our Get On Uppers. You guys, honestly, the show is nothing without you. So we've seen us when no one's in the chat and it's just sort of like, oh, should we go? Should we leave? So when you guys are here, it makes the show. So thank you.
Makes the show a whole other way. 100%. And then Stacey chiming in. Stacey's thankful for family. We love it. Get On Uppers. Feel free to let us know what you are grateful for or thankful for. I think I am grateful. On Stacey's note, I wrote this in my gratitude journal. I'm thankful for my health. Of not only myself, the health and safety of not only myself, but my family and my friends. That, every day it's a miracle that we've gotten through this. We look at the news and see how bananas it is, that we're making it through. Everyone's these walking bags of meat trauma, and that we're making it through. But to Renee's point, there also are a lot of good things that are also happening, which is why I think it's so key and important to practice gratitude, because there are plenty of, I mean, my body is working and I'm not doing anything. Like my heart is just boop, 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 boop. And I don't have to do a dang thing. Oxygen coming through my nose. I'm not doing any of this. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to do anything. I'm just taking it in, reaping the benefits.
I love it. That's so good. So good. Let's see. Then, for me, I really do love that it is happening 20 minutes away from you, and you're like, I'm not going to go participate in any of that. That seems silly, and I won't be doing it.
Go peek at it.
Of the time that Eminem opened a Mom's Spaghetti pop-up, and I was like, I will not be going to that.
Like down the street from you. You were like, "Ooh, this is going to be great." Are you going, Renee?
Well, if you're not going to get Super Bowl tickets, I don't know. You're giving me no incentive to head down to that part of town, so.
That was the week where Renee couldn't get anything. It was like Renee couldn't get Dolly Parton cake mix, couldn't get a Super Bowl ticket or any of this M&M's mom spaghetti, which I think she probably could have gotten, but she was like, no.
I don't know. It was a harsh reality to be like, there's no Southern California pass, no resident pass.
Here you go.
No,
it's tickets.
$8,000 per person at the least. Yes.
Oh man, and Pomeranian giving me some pom-poms, and I don't mean Pomeranians, but some cheerleading poms, saying, good one, Jam, let's make sure we keep you healthy, no more cigarettes. I know, I told you my dirty secret so I can be held accountable, and so
I love it.
That's why I put it out here.
And Stacey, we got it. We'll only be here for an hour tomorrow. Are you going to be on a plane, Stacey? Are you going somewhere?
Oh, okay.
And Raymond, I don't want to lose you as a friend because I love you so much, Raymond, and I'm nervous to say this. I don't like Hocus Pocus. Don't like it. Actively don't. No, it's not scary. I just think it's dumb. It's not funny. It's not. I don't like it. I feel that way about
coming out. People have been waiting for this for a long time. No worries, Renee. You can yuck our yum as we close out the show. And we've got Anthony Davis here. Let's see if Anthony Davis. Hey, friend. Hi. Oh, you like your song?
It's me.
Your theme song.
I have a new light today, and I think it's a kind of bit more brightness in here.
Look at that.
I think that this thing I have here, this like Borg-style section, is attracting all of the new light.
Certainly not. It looks great. I think, Anthony, we're in the same forehead club. Look at that. We're in the forehead kiddos together. Exactly. I think I've been told once that means we're smart.
Yeah, you do have quite a big forehead. It's true.
Thank you so much. Thank you. 5 fingers.
What do you have?
I wouldn't have known if you hadn't mentioned it, but now you mention it, I can't stop looking at it.
I just didn't want you to sit alone in a forehead spiral.
Well, you're lucky.
Together,
you have graphics. You have graphics over your forehead. No one's bothered to put any graphics over my forehead. I mean, of all the foreheads to choose my forehead for graphics.
Just gotta get on over there.
Look, it even disappears.
There we go.
Okay. What do you got going on for your show today?
Oh man, I mean, it's if the news could get any more amusing, then I would love that, but it's not the case. Beto O'Rourke has heckled Greg Abbott and had to be removed, and that's kind of wonderful. I do love it when there's just no accountability in America with lawmakers, right? They happily say stuff, but when someone challenges them, they just can't deal with it. They leave. Ted Cruz did that earlier today, a very interesting clip of him going around. So we'll look at that. Baby formulas being shipped from England to the US, so that's nice. Good. That stuff tastes disgusting. I can still remember from a few years ago. And on this day in 1927, Henry Ford started the Ford Motor Company, and so we're going to talk about the vehicles. I love a car. You love a car.
That sounds great. I will tell you this because Liv, who's before us, we're like, Liv, how was the show?
Liv every other day.
Yeah, she was like, I cried today. We're like, oh, Liv, and I'll tell you, there's a trend going. I cried today on our show, so we'll see if this trend.
It might be a curse. Let's see, Anthony. Let's see what happens.
So happy. So good luck.
Don't be surprised if there's some tears. There's often tears. I'm very in touch with my emotions these days. I'm very grateful to you both, though. Thank you for being here, and that's what I'm thankful for. Is this? This is actually my favorite part of my own show. Is the bit with you guys, and then the bit that I do with Hal. The bit I do with Hal at the end of my show. That's also my favorite bit. It's just that 1 hour and 52 minutes in the middle of the show that it's a little tricky. It's a little.
Have a great, wonderful show. Keep the tissues nearby. You're great, Anthony. Have a great show, everybody. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
There we go. That's Jam and Renee. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. Great to see you. Thanks for spending your morning here. We've got lots of stuff on the menu to talk about, and hopefully you can join in and be part of the magic or part of the majesty of this program. As you know, this is the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. And it's called The Anthony Davis Show. I'm here Monday to Friday between 9 o'clock and 11. That's 12 and 2 Eastern. You can get involved by sending a chat. You can ask questions or chime in on what we're talking about or anything else you would like to send our way. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. wake her up. Say the word "say" and then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker that's not it's not got a screen on it, and you can't see me, well, then I was going to say tough. It's not tough. You can just go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv, and you can do it right there. Easy. So thank you very much for all of your contributions so far to Backchannel this morning. You can continue to get in touch in the usual way. Let's have a little jump on and see who's where and what's at and who's joining us this morning. We have Vacuum and Stacey and Raymond and Doug and Damien, who's in Maryland. Hello, welcome to you. Thank you very much for choosing Backchannel today. If you're watching on a little Echo show or even a big Echo show, I think they make them up to like 9 inches now. You know, it's a whole lot of Echo show to show for. So, welcome to you. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and it's in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and you'll be connected to the show's activity. And it will also allow you to receive reminders on the show's broadcast. It doesn't cost anything to do. It's just a feature. It's just a feature. So, as I said, we're going to talk about Beto O'Rourke heckling Greg Abbott, and I'll also look at that Ted Cruz clip, and maybe we'll play the Ted Cruz clip. Carla, if you know about that, I actually just put it on my Twitter. It's a very, very interesting little clip of a British journalist basically questioning Ted Cruz over gun laws. The baby formula that's being shipped to the UK, we've got to Henry Ford in 1927. They produced the last Model T Ford. Despite its initial humble appearance, the Model T became the most influential car of the 20th century. So that as well to look at and to share with you, and hopefully you'll join in on all of these conversations that we're having here. We're also going to look at the morning newspapers and see what's happening across the United States. We're going to start with the Los Angeles Times this morning. The headline there, Texas town seeks answers and grieves. Yes, gun laws are easing, despite more mass shootings. They say in recent weeks, a string of devastating shootings at a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, a church in Laguna Woods, and now an elementary school in Little Uvalde has renewed calls for tougher gun restrictions. And, fundamentally, it's the same thing over and over again, isn't it, from those people who are, opposed to gun reform. And that is that, it was just a crazy person, just someone being crazy. And the reality is that couldn't be further from the truth. There is no such thing as crazy when it comes to this. This is about access. And you only have to look at the statistics of other countries to see that this only happens in America. The only country where you can go and buy guns in stores as easily as you can buy candy, But obviously the Ted Cruzes of this world, they don't believe that there is a connection because, and as my colleague on this clip will show you, he referred to American exceptionalism, this notion that, Americans are so superior that how could it be the case that selling guns could equate to children being murdered in schools? Just hours after an 18-year-old gunman killed at least 19 children and 2 teachers at a Texas elementary school on Tuesday, an emotional President Biden demanded, when in God's name are we going to stand up to the gun lobby? When in God's name will we do what we all know in our gut needs to be done? Governor Gavin Newsom here in California, in a series of furious tweets on Tuesday, asked, "Who the hell are we if we cannot keep our kids safe? This is preventable. Our inaction is a choice. We need nationwide, comprehensive, common-sense gun safety now." Experts, however, say the opposite. The loosening of gun laws is almost certainly coming instead. This is a problem, isn't it? The fact that, and I said this yesterday, it's taken so long to do anything, that so much needs to be done now, that it'll never pass. It'll never pass because it's as if all of the laws need to be made on the same day. And fundamentally, it's just not going to happen. Despite 10 shoppers and grocery workers gunned down in a largely black neighborhood on May 14, the elderly Taiwanese churchgoers terrorized a day later. The elementary school student shot dead on Tuesday. This is all as a result of access to weapons in America. And it bears no resemblance to the Second Amendment, as far as I can see. All 21 victims were killed by gunmen in one classroom, it says. It's because he barricaded himself inside a fourth grade classroom where all the fatalities and injuries occurred. I mean, the biggest story that's coming out about this morning is the inaction of the police. You know, the police stood outside and did nothing. They were too scared and cowardly to go inside. And there's rumors that some police officers went in and got their own children out of there. We had no idea this was goodbye. Stories of loss also from Uvalde on the front of the Los Angeles Times this morning. And then they've listed the victims and all of their names. It's a very moving way of presenting this story. And then a story about Garcetti's parents hire lobbying firm. This is with Los Angeles Mayor Eric Garcetti's ambassadorial nomination stalled in the U.S. Senate. His parents have taken a step more typical of industries or governments. They hired a national lobbying firm to help clear the path to a vote. Yes, they retained McGuire Woods Consulting in April to help their 51-year-old son, according to lobbying registration forms filed last week with the Senate. The hiring was first reported by Politico. President Biden selected the mayor as his ambassador to India in July, but the nomination has been held up for months following harassment allegations involving a former top mayoral advisor. So there we go. And streetcars, free buses. Next mayor will steer transport policy, it says. Yes, Hollywood and Koreatown. Staggered work schedules. Less traffic. The next mayor could radically change how Angelenos move through traffic-choked streets and highways. Not only will the person be charged with framing the city's near $12 billion budget, where funds for fixed potholes and crosswalks come from, but the mayor will also control 4 seats of the 13-member board of the Los Angeles County Metropolitan Transport Authority. I don't think you will ever get Angelenos onto public transit. I just don't think this. I think the city is too big for this. Because, you know, everybody's going in different directions, and so you're going to have to change 2 or 3 times. You have to take on multiple trains or multiple buses or multiple trams or whatever it is. And people are just, you know, they I think Americans are very good at needing their, you know, doing what works for them. You know, their privacy, the privacy of being in your own car. There's something wonderful about being in your own car. You know, I think people forget that. You know, the pleasure of driving alone and finally, like, having some quiet. Finally not having the phone, you know, scrolling or doom scrolling, you know, although plenty of people in Los Angeles are on their phones when they drive. But just the idea, I love it. You know, if someone says to me, "Oh, come and meet me for a sandwich," I will happily drive 45 minutes to an hour to go and get a sandwich. Happily. Just the idea of being alone in the car. Now, I drive electric, so I don't worry about emissions. I wonder if people who do drive combustion engines, if they were invited to a sandwich an hour away, I wonder if they would be like, emissions. You think? I don't think so. A new railway's just opened in London. I'm going there next week, and I'm very excited to try it. It's very deep. Have you done it yet, Carla? Have you tried the Crossrail yet? You weren't first down the escalator? Doesn't interest you? Aww. There's a guy called Jeff Marshall who puts out YouTube videos, and he is London's foremost transport geek, and he has millions of subscribers. Jeff Marshall, and he went to Abbey Wood at 5:30 in the morning, which is on the far east of London, to ride the very first brand new Elizabeth Line train, and that's what I would have done. If I was there, I would have got up first thing, and I would have gone to Abbey Wood on the Central Line, and I would have taken the Elizabeth Line. That's what he did. So if you want to look up Jeff Marshall, you'll enjoy his enthusiasm. You know, he's very charismatic, very handsome, and he's a total nerd. And I think there's a lot to be said for the nerdishness. Doug says, just talking about you to my mum. Okay, I hope it's all good. Stacey says baby formula being shipped to the US. Yes, that's right. Baby formula is being shipped from the UK to the US. I guess we have a surplus of it. Vacuum is in New York State. Doug's in Ohio. Stacey's in Texas. Raymond's in New Jersey. Damien's in Maryland. Welcome to you. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. And if you'd like to send me a message, you can see me right now. You're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word is say. Wake her up. Say the word say and then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. That's how it works. Easy. Let's go to the Desert Sun now for Palm Springs. They lead with Palm Springs Mayor. Palm Springs Mayor Pro Tem Grace Garner called for Desert Highland Gateway Estates residents to put pressure on the Palm Springs City Council to up its investment in the community after a tense meeting on Tuesday that repeatedly laid bare long-standing tensions between Palm Springs police and residents of the neighborhood about what to do about crime and other problems in the area. So Palm Springs is a bit of an interesting area. I've been there once. It's like in the middle of the desert, suddenly there's this little city full of, quite old people. It's quite interesting. I mean, there's something special about Palm Springs, but I don't kind of quite get. I don't know if I get it. Maybe I don't. I probably haven't spent enough time there. I haven't even been to downtown Palm Springs. I just went to somebody's house. What's the history of Palm Springs windmills is the question. Why do they call them windmills? These are wind turbines. What is this? I mean, this is the new vernacular off the back of Donald Trump, isn't it? You know? These things were never called windmills. No one calls them windmills, apart from Donald Trump. It says, reader Bob Simones recently asked the Desert Sun who was the first person to mandate the Palm Spring windmills. He didn't realize how timely his inquiry was. This year is the 40th anniversary of the first commercial wind farm in the San Giorgio Pass. In 1982, Windtech Energy founder Fred Noble created the farm with 8 windmills at the northeast corner of Dillon Road. Noble originally purchased the unincorporated 150-acre parcel north of Palm Springs to build a mobile home park. Interesting. He wrote a book about the history. This is a guy who wrote a book about the history of the windmills. But why do they keep calling them windmills? A windmill to me is a completely different thing. A windmill is something that, it basically generates energy. But this generates electricity. This is a wind turbine. It's very different. What's interesting is these ones in Palm Springs, you can basically see them. If you're driving from like Los Angeles to Palm Springs, which I've done once, you see these wind turbines. See, I'm doing it now myself. You see these wind turbines on the horizon and they look huge. But actually, they're quite small in comparison to the new ones. But interestingly, they're saying that, wind turbines here have been around since the 1980s. And the new wind turbines are probably 3 or 4 times taller than these ones. And these ones look huge. They've worked out that the larger the wind turbine, the more energy it can produce. Obviously, right? This is why engines on an aircraft, are so huge. Why the air intake is so huge. Because the more air you can get in, the more energy you can harness. Size really does matter in this case. So there we go. That's how Palm Springs looks. And Palm Springs considers projects to reduce speeds. The Palm Springs City Council is considering allocating $250,000 to fund projects aimed at reducing speeding on sections of residential roadway in the city. The council is expected to vote on Thursday on whether to allocate the money to fund projects in 3 city neighborhoods. So there we are. That's how the Desert Sun looks this morning. Vacuum has rejoined. Doug says, Anthony, I told her that you made me a winner for subscribing. It's all good, don't worry. Yes, we did. We made you a winner for subscribing. It was quite transactional and very transparent, and I hope that's okay with your mum. It had to be done. Okay, let's continue the conversation and take a look at the Sacramento Bee. We're staying in California right now. They lead with Texas gunman warned online he was going to shoot up school. Yes, the gunman who massacred 19 children and 2 teachers at an elementary school in Texas warned in online messages sent minutes before the attack that he'd shot his grandmother and was going to shoot up a school. Salvador Ramos used an AR-15 style semi-automatic rifle in the bloodshed on Tuesday at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, which ended when police stormed a classroom and killed him. He legally bought the rifle and a second one just like it last week, after his birthday on May 16. Evil swept across Uvalde yesterday. Anyone who shoots his grandmother in the face has to have evil in his heart, Governor Greg Abbott said. But it is far more evil for someone to gun down little kids. Investigators shed no light on the motive for the attack, which also left at least 17 people wounded. The governor said Ramos, a resident of the small town about 85 miles west of San Antonio, had no criminal or mental health history. But about half an hour before the mass shooting, Ramos sent the first of 3 messages online. Ramos wrote about what he was going to shoot his grandmother, then he had shot the woman in the last note sent about 15 minutes before he reached the school. He said he was going to shoot up an elementary school. Investigators said Ramos did not specify which school. He sent private one-to-one text messages via Facebook, and they were discovered after the tragedy, company spokesman said. He said Facebook is cooperating with investigators. Yeah. I mean, why doesn't Facebook have software that just highlights this straight away? If somebody is so explicit with their language, why is there not software that alerts a team? Because there should be hundreds of thousands of people working for Facebook. Let's be honest. To make Facebook work, right, to make it safe, you're going to need 100,000 people sitting at computer terminals looking at flags that come up, that the software spiders all of the messaging and flags messages, and people will need to look at them and have a red button that they can press if it's an emergency. I mean, think about that. You can't operate Facebook and have this huge service that is being used without any regulation. You can't have that out there and not have an equivalent number of people monitoring it, you know? Keeping it safe. California economy could be headed for recession. More signs are pointing to an economic recession in California, if not right away, then in the near future. Key indicators currently suggest a heightened risk of a recession within 2 years at the nonpartisan California Legislative Analyst's Office. Odds are 50-50 in the next 12 months, said Sung-Won Son, president of SS Economics, a Los Angeles-based consulting firm. The downturn, when or if it comes, could happen relatively quickly, said Michael Bernick, a former California Employment Development Department director and now an employment attorney at Duane Morris LLP. California's fate is closely tied to the nation's. The state's economy, the world's fifth largest, is deeply affected by national trends. Inflation, which is raging at levels unseen in 40 years, is threatening to stifle economic development. Governor Gavin Newsom rips federal judges over gun decisions. Yeah, he's going for it now, isn't he? He lambasted 2 federal judges who says they are a threat to the state's strict gun control laws. The governor's remarks came a day after a mass shooting. Newsom gathered with legislative Democrats, called for an effort to fast-track gun control bills, currently working their way through the legislature, so that he can sign them into law next month. But he saved his most pointed comments for 2 federal judges. The only thing that can stop California's gun laws, by the way, are these extremist judges, which is an issue. You can ask Judge Roger Bentinez about how he's feeling about these last 10 days. Ask Judge Ryan Nelson about how he's feeling, specifically Judge Nelson. Benitez is a federal judge appointed by George W. Bush in the Southern District of California. Nelson is a circuit court judge appointed by Donald Trump for the 9th Circuit Court of Appeals. A recent 2-to-1 decision authored by Nelson found that California's ban on anyone under 21 possessing semi-automatic rifles was unconstitutional. He praised the young people who fought in the American Revolution. America would not exist without the heroism of young adults who fought and died in our Revolutionary Army. So the guy's basically mad, right? basically mad. I mean, it's getting to a point now where we're just like looking at, madness versus, like insanity versus sanity. And we're not talking about gunmen. We're talking about, we're effectively talking about lawmakers, legislators, and judges. Notice it's also never girls that do school shootings. You ever thought about that? The fact that it's always men, never women. What does that suggest here in America? Yeah, but the point is that it's like, why do we put men in charge of stuff when men are clearly so volatile? Is this not more evidence to suggest that women should be, the whole world would be a better place if women had these roles? Okay, that's the Sacramento Bee for you this morning. A little reminder to you that you're here on Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. If you're enjoying the show, there's 2 ways to support us. You can hit the subscribe button. That will let you know when we're going live. We also have some plans coming up in the next few weeks for those who are subscribed. Another way you can help out, no matter where you're watching or listening, is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Easy. Stacy says, I leave a review on the Amazon Alexa app. Just go to the Backchannel skill. That's good. Doug says, that's why I have Facebook and I don't use it. My Facebook page is private. Too much trauma. Yeah. I mean, this is the reality, isn't it? I never joined Facebook. I've never been on Facebook. But this is the reality, that websites like Facebook are private enough that people can communicate on a level that wouldn't be acceptable in the real world. It's like a virtual safe space. The reality is it's completely unsafe. That's the tragedy of this. I've never, ever had a Facebook account, no. There were 2 fake accounts of me. When I used to be on the radio in London, there were 2 fake accounts that people had made. And I tried to get them shut down, but the only way to get them shut down was to join Facebook. So I tried to get other people to do it, and it wasn't successful. It's very bright. I got a new light. Have you noticed the new light I have here? I now have like double coverage, but I'm going to kind of turn it down. Hang on, let me just mess around. No, there's no customer service. I mean, forget it with Facebook, That's a little less bright. What do we think to that? Is that better? I'm just adjusting the brightness settings here. Anyway, it's fun having a new light. It's like a whole new light. It's like a whole new world. I just noticed that it seemed to be a little bit, not as bright in here as it could have been. So I brightened it up, and this is what we're looking at now. A whole new level of brightness. It's great. So thank you for being thank you for being part of my brightness. Appreciate that. Stacey says I show my music videos on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, look, we all need an outlet. I get that. I use Twitter quite a lot. And I posted a video on Twitter this morning, and it now has 77,000 views. Possibly more. I mean, this is the reality, that sometimes things can really go off, And so I think that the insecurity of humans, as we all seek to be validated. And so that desire to be validated can be supported by sites like Facebook and Twitter. And, there's a lot of evidence to say that people go to Facebook just to see if anyone's liked their pictures or liked their comments. Because we're such an insecure race that we need validation all the time. And so that's part of the success of Facebook, was this seeing that other people had liked you, thumbs up. I mean, that didn't exist before Facebook. Think about that. It just didn't exist. It wasn't a thing. Now it's a thing. Okay, a couple more newspapers. Let's jump into the Spokesman Review next. They lead this morning with killings raise questions on body armor. It says opponents of restricting firearms often argue the only thing that stops a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. A line famously uttered by the chief executive of the National Rifle Association, Wayne LaPierre. Remember him? The worst. That was after the gunman killed 20 children, 6 adults, at the Connecticut elementary school a decade ago. In mass shootings at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas on Tuesday, and a Buffalo, New York supermarket 10 days earlier, police and security guards couldn't stop the shooters who carried semi-automatic assault-style rifles. The 18-year-old man, who allegedly killed 10 black people in a white supremacist rampage in Buffalo, wrote in an online manifesto that he would need body armor to carry out the massacre. According to the city's police commissioner, at least one shot fired by the store's security guard struck the shooter, but it had no effect before he shot and killed the guard. This is what they do. They wear body armor now because you can buy body armor. You shouldn't even be allowed to buy body armor. You know? Like, military equipment should not be available to civilians. It just shouldn't. Senator Patty Murray of Washington said, "I beg my colleagues to pull their heads out of the sand and finally start talking about what can really address this crisis of gun violence. Common sense gun safety legislation," is the headline there. Inslee contracts coronavirus. Health officials encourage indoor masks. This is the local representative, Jay Inslee. He's tested positive for COVID-19. "I'm experiencing very mild symptoms and most glad I'm vaccinated," he said in a news release. "I hope others consider getting their booster because it's very effective in preventing serious illness." Yeah, I got my booster about a week ago now, and I felt a bit weird for 24 hours, but I have to tell you, I now feel superhuman. You know, I had a child with croup coughing in my face yesterday, and I really was like, uh-oh, this is going to get me, and I actually feel completely fine. I mean, ask me again in 2 days. It takes a few days to get going, doesn't it? The artificial heart recipient received 2 donated organs at Sacred Heart. This is Greg Soomkill has returned to the driver's seat, navigating again towards bucket list goals, and soon the family boat with a new decal on the stern, "No bad days." It's a motto he used when battling heart failure, and now a fitting message for recovery and return to daily pursuits. "It's kind of my saying the whole time I was in the hospital," he said. It's a Cabo saying. "I've had shirts and t-shirts that say that." Today he talks about plans for fishing, hunting and travel thanks to a donor heart and kidney after organ transplant surgeries this past fall. Recovering since then, he recently reflected on another milestone 1 year ago that kept him alive during a 4-month wait, a total artificial heart device. Yes, the first patient to leave Sacred Heart and live at home with an artificial heart while he waited for a transplant, of a heart and kidney, and spent time in recovery doing crafts in his tiny home shop. So if they can give him a temporary artificial heart, why can't they give him a temporary artificial heart permanently? Or an artificial heart permanently? I don't understand. Have they? I mean, I obviously understand that the artificial heart is it's an imperfect organ. But why is it that if he could have it temporarily, why does it not last longer than temporarily? Or do you need to be strapped to a machine for that period? Because what they used to do is have a thing called a heart bypass machine. Do you remember those? So you basically, when you're having heart surgery, you're put onto a machine that bypasses your heart and it pumps the blood around your body artificially. But it's a huge machine that sits outside the body. So are they saying that he sat on an external machine, or do they now have an internal artificial heart? I'd be interested to know. I love surgery. I've always loved surgery. I find it very interesting. If I'd have had a brain, I would have been a surgeon, but I wasn't. I didn't, so I became an announcer. It's what you do. Okay, let's move on. Newspaper-wise, Spokesman Review. Seattle Times for Washington. Health leaders renew push for indoor masks. It says the state's public health leaders are again strongly recommending all Washingtonians wear face masks indoors as some COVID-19 trends continue to steadily rise, but are not issuing any mandates. Cases and hospitalizations have been increasing for the past 2 months as widespread indoor mask requirements ended and Omicron subvariants picked up steam. But the State Department of Health officials continues to report that severe illness and death remain much lower than in past surges. Now, their reminders of public health recommendations carry a stronger sense of urgency. This is the time to remind ourselves that this pandemic is not over, said State Secretary of Health Dr. Umair Shah in a Wednesday news conference. So there we are. And a photograph of Jay Inslee wearing his N95. Oh, I just took delivery of my N95 masks that I've purchased for travel. And they're pretty full on. I mean, they're tight, you know. It's not possible to get one of these masks and it not feel tight. I realize that. It fits and it's good, and it's not even a KN95. This is an N95. This is they call them NOSH. The NOSH is the authorization that they are suitable for medical grade purposes, you know. And they were expensive. They were like $2 a mask, which is a lot of money, you know, when you can buy those surgical masks for like 3 cents a mask. So $2 a mask. I got a pack of 10, and they're black, and I will wear them while I'm in England, and everyone will think I'm crazy. That is the joy of being a little bit crazy. You don't mind people thinking you're crazy. Amazon OK's $212 million payout to CEO Jassy. This is at its annual meeting. Amazon's investors approved more than $212 million payout for the CEO and voted against 15 proposals asking the company to report on worker safety, climate goals, pay rates, use of its face recognition technology, and its stance on workers' rights to unionize. So there we go. They said, we're going to continue to do our part, making our customers' lives better and easier every day, inventing to make it so, and taking care of our employees and communities along the way. Well, that's good, isn't it? You know, I think if everybody benefits, then that can only be a good thing, right? Grief questions and details emerge about events leading up to Texas school shooting, and a photograph of people offering prayers at the entrance to Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas on Wednesday. I mean, it's just so sad that children are exposed to this level of grief, you know? There's a child here crying, laying flowers with its mum. I mean, is it fair to expose children to this level of grief and have them grow up knowing that this is normal in America? I mean, is that healthy for children? I mean, I understand that it's good to expose them to a full range of emotions and for them to know that the world is imperfect. But at the same time, is this really necessary? So that's the Seattle Times for you this morning. Doug says, when you talk about masks, I don't like to wear them because it breaks my hearing aid. Stacey says, I don't think it's healthy for anyone, especially a child, and that's very, very dangerous. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't really decide about, you know, how much you expose kids to. I mean, I haven't told my children about this school shooting. I haven't mentioned it. I don't think it's necessary. And you know, weirdly, I got an email, as did all parents of children in the, you know, in this Los Angeles Unified School District, from the school superintendent saying, talk to your children about this event in Texas. Is that strange to you? It's pretty strange to me. Talk to your children about it. I mean, why would you talk to your children about something that they don't know has happened? Do you see what I mean? I mean, they do stranger drills at school. They're trained to go hide from strangers. That's what they refer to it as, you know? It's not strange, okay. I'm still thinking about it. You know, the jury's still out, effectively. But thank you, Stacey. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, but at what age, you see? I mean, my daughter is 6. You know, at what age do you start to introduce the notion that there are people that are so evil that they're going to do things like this? Yeah, I mean, I had a conversation with another parent about whether the children will be talking about it. And I said to this other parent, who is a little more excitable than I am, and she said that the problem is that other parents watch the news, American parents, and they would therefore talk to their kids about it because they're scared. And I said, well, yeah, I mean, I also know what the news is, but I don't feel that I need to share that with my child and add additional fear, I also like to think that where we live, it's less likely that there's going to be this kind of terror in the area that we live in. Traditionally, there haven't been any of these type of events in the area where I live. So I don't know, I don't know. I don't want to tempt fate, but it's obviously something I have to think about. And it's obviously something that makes you think, well, do I want to bring my children up in England instead, or another country? If this is a problem in America, do you run the risk that while school is great here and the kids love school here, are you prepared to take the risk that there could be something happen like this? Keep calm and carry on. Yeah. Okay, that was the Seattle Times this morning. Let's go to the Daily Tribune for Wisconsin now. They lead with on the road again. High gas prices won't deter heavy holiday travel. It says despite the highest gas prices ever in Wisconsin and the U.S., millions of travelers will hit the road this Memorial Day weekend, travel forecasters say. Travel organization AAA is predicting that 741,000 Wisconsin residents will travel 50 miles or more this Memorial Day weekend. That's a 7.4% increase over 2021. Nationally, more than 39.2 million Americans will travel for the holiday weekend. That's an 8.3% increase from 2021. Among travelers this weekend, 90% of them will be driving to their destination. I said to you, I mean, it says the Wisconsin average for a gallon hits $4.32. I saw $8.59 here in Los Angeles. $8.59. Double. Now, gas is more expensive in California because of the requirements to, I think it's something to do with the ingredients, The ingredients for California gas is different, has a different, the cocktail is different for California due to pollution requirements. And I think gas is more expensive. I think it's the amount of ethanol or something to do with that. So that makes gas in California a little more expensive anyway. It's not the cheapest gas you can get. Because, gas comes in different flavors, right? It's a bit like going to Baskin-Robbins, 31 flavors of ice cream, 4 or 5 different flavors of gas. The gas they put in aeroplanes is different to the gas we put in our cars. It's all refined in different ways. But California has its own gas, and that's why it's more expensive. I didn't know that until recently, and I was like, oh, really? Did you know that, Carla? Different types of gas for different areas. No, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, try buying milk here in California, It's the same with the milk. Yeah. I have a lot of milk in my fridge. I buy 3 different milks. I buy a lactose-free whole milk for my children. I buy almond milk for my cereal and smoothies. And I buy oat milk for tea. And those are the 3 different milks that I have to have. And each one costs between, the cheapest I can get almond milk is like $2.79 or $2.99. The cheapest I can get oat milk is around $3.50, but often $4, $5, or $6. And the lactose-free whole milk can be like $5. It's expensive. There's something kind of wonderfully unnatural about everything in my refrigerator, you know? Yeah, I mean, milk is not very good for you. I mean, this is why I give the kids the lactose-free whole milk, but only in their cereal, you know. It's interesting, isn't it? You know, we are, certainly in England growing up, I'm sure it was the same in America, you know, they made us drink milk at break time. That was what they made us do. We had to drink whole milk. In when I was growing up, it was Silver Top. Well, Silver Top is like, has cream in it, doesn't it? Isn't Silver Top like a kind of like half milk, half cream? Or no, Gold Top used to be like full cream. Silver Top was half cream. Then you had semi-skimmed used to be red and silver stripes. And skimmed used to be, I think, red. This is the foil tops to glass milk bottles that we used to use in the olden days when the milkman or woman used to come around on an electric vehicle. Did you ever think about the fact that the milk float was an electric vehicle? Never occurred to you that like 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, they were driving around on electric vehicles? The milk cart originally was obviously a horse-drawn cart, but certainly in England it became an electric vehicle in like the 1960s, which just goes to show how long we've had electric vehicle technology. Do you remember the noise that a milk float used to make? Did they even have them in America? They must have done. And the reason that they would be electric is because they would be out so early that they didn't want to wake people up, I assume. No milk deliveries in America. Well, it's because the country's so big, I guess. It would take the milk person about 3 days to get through get to everybody's front door. Anyway, we used to have a person that delivered the milk in the morning. And the crazy thing is, they would come do they come every morning and deliver fresh milk? I mean, isn't it interesting how much has changed in the last 30 or 40 years? Like, this huge change. Somebody on an electric milk, we called it a milk float. Why did we call it a float? Is that because it was electric and it sounded like it was floating? I guess so. You know? I'm going to look it up because I find stuff like this interesting. Origin of electric milk float. Let's see. The electric milk float was invented by Philip Pocock, the first chairman of Spell Products, whose father had been in the dairy industry during World War I. PVP was with milk over transport during World War II buildings, road tankers, horse-drawn milk floats, and other vehicles for United Dairies. Just looking at the electric one, here we go. The requirement to replace the horse-drawn milk cart became an increasing necessity with the need to be more efficient and overcome the shortage of cart horses. The electric three-wheeled design was chosen for being quiet, low running costs, and could turn in a cul-de-sac in one maneuver. This is fascinating to me. Production of the W&E electric milk float started in 1947, utilizing aluminium for the bodywork. During the 1960s, glass fiber became the new material for low production runs of moldings for the vehicle industry. With a steady market, Shrewsbury Plastics and Engineering Limited commenced manufacturing the cabs and roofs and other moldings for these vehicles, first in an old foundry and then later in a purpose-built factory on the present site. Since 1964, the original building has been developed with a further 3 buildings and production storage. What, are they still doing it? Oh, they're building other stuff now. They build cladding and stuff. I mean, this is kind of amazing. So, yet again, further proof that we've had electric vehicles since the 1960s that we could have been driving around on, putting out zero emissions. Zero emissions. In England, they were electric. It says no one seems to know why they're called floats. By the 1940s, many local dairies were using battery-powered electric vehicles. The 1940s! There were thousands of the streets in England and Scotland delivering milk and bread. In the last 20 years, they've practically disappeared, probably because people buy their milk at supermarkets now. There are many benefits. Free from road tax, fully electric, they don't pay the congestion charge in central London. Pollution-free, very quiet, no gas costs. The price of running them electrically is about 15 cents a mile. On one charge, they can go 60 to 80 miles. They can travel up to 20 miles an hour, and they last over 30 years. See, that was battery technology back then, and they still lasted 30 years. I think this is, this really is a reflection of how we went backwards. It's a bit like Concorde, isn't it? The aircraft built by the French and the British to get from London to New York in just 3 hours by flying supersonic. Well, that thing was built in the 1960s. And it was decommissioned in 2002 or 2003. There was 12 of them in total. And now it takes between 6 and 8 hours to get from London to New York. It used to take 3 hours, and now it takes 8 hours. We used to have milk being delivered on an electric vehicle from the 1940s with zero emissions, and now people are back in combustion engine cars. It's very interesting to me. We need to think about this. People love them, though. There's a certain love in the UK for the old-fashioned milk float. Very interesting article here. Vintage milk floats have got a lot of bottle. This is an article from about a year ago. It says the fate of most cars to ever been made in the UK is a glum but inevitable one. From the jubilant day the owner drives it out of the showroom, the car is on a hiding to nothing. The first wheels rim scuff and car park dent take the shine off. In a few short years it'll begin its life as second-hand goods. More owners down the line, it'll eventually struggle to pass its MOT for minor misdemeanors. And soon, it's a short distance between major organ failure and the scrapyard, where the crusher's jaws close in remorselessly as the metal shrieks its goodbyes. No wonder the handful of fluky machines that escape this cubic ending accorded classic status. They more than deserve to be celebrated. They say you might be surprised to learn, by the estimation of Britain's leading specialist and valiant advocate, about 95% of all of the nation's classic milk floats have gone the same way, but the reasons are very different. It's not a consumers use them and wear them out thing. You can blame politicians. They say that because the glass milk bottles of milk that used to clink onto the doorstep in the grey lights of dawn in the 1970s didn't do so because your parents organised it, the tortuous route from udder to Weetabix softener is a tightly controlled process that ensured your local dairy looked after the final few miles. Only in the 1990s was the industry systematically deregulated. Tetra Pak and the big supermarkets were finally allowed in. Yes, of course, Tetra Pak. I worked for Tetra Pak once. Carl, are you aware of Tetra Pak and how much money they made? So Tetra Pak invented the kind of wax carton that you pull apart at the top, right? So that is a patent for the company Tetra Pak. They basically invented that design, which is now used by everybody, right? So Tetra Pak is one of the kind of, one of those. It's a bit like one of those companies like ARM, who make the chips inside of mobile phones and computers. You've never heard of them. That's right, they use milk cartons to show missing persons, don't they? They print their faces on them sometimes, yeah. Anyway, it seems to me that the change. I mean, I'm all for change. I'm a big progressive in that department, but I do think it's interesting how the idea of an electric car delivering you your milk in the morning conceptually is brilliant. It's just brilliant, They're saying that they threw a whole bunch of them away, these electric carts. Anyway, there's some beautiful articles about these. Carla, I'll send you one because it's really lovely. It's kind of special. The milk float, and I think if you're here in America, and you don't know anything about this, I do recommend. I do recommend that you take an interest, because sometimes these things that happen outside of the US are worthy of taking note of. I mean, this brings us back to that conversation about gun control, and how there was one, where I'm from, there was one school shooting in 1996, and the government changed the law, made it illegal to have a firearm, and there's not been a shooting since, And it's important to look to other countries. And this is why this clip of did you find that clip of Ted Cruz, by the way? Because I definitely think it's worth looking at. It's just a minute long, but maybe we could look at that now. This is basically why people like Ted Cruz are inaccessible. This desire to think that America is everything and is the best, and you can't criticize it, and yet critique is what makes things better, and a renewed perspective. And so for me, coming from a country that doesn't have guns, that outlawed guns and made it illegal to own or buy a firearm, we have no school shootings. None. Zero. Just something to think about. Anyway, let's look at this clip of Ted Cruz being doorstepped. I think it was either this morning or last night, on the subject of gun control in the US. And we'll see exactly what it is and why it is that Ted did not want to play ball with this particular question and conversation about American exceptionalism. In fact, that phrase, exceptionalism, got him very upset. Let's take a look.
Kiss the child goodnight again.
Is this the moment to reform gun laws?
It's easy to go to politics.
But it's important. It's at the heart of the issue.
I get that that's where the media likes to go.
No, it's not. It's where many of the people we've talked to here like to go.
The proposals from Democrat media, inevitably, when some violent psychopath murders people.
A violent psychopath who's
"60 Minutes Rewind."
Did we lose them? Oh, that was a shame. Maybe we'll try and get that back. But Ted Cruz, I think this happens a lot with American lawmakers. There is no desire to be challenged. There's no platform for being challenged. It's very unusual. And even, it's often the case that...
It's been a dream of mankind to live forever.
It's often the case that... interviewers are very soft on American lawmakers. There doesn't seem to be any desire to be overly journalistic.
Who are never going to get to... Who are never going to get to kiss their child goodnight again.
Is this the moment to reform gun laws?
You know, it's easy to go to politics.
But it's important. It's at the heart of the issue.
I get that that's where the media likes to go.
No, it's not. It's where many of the people we've talked to here like to go.
The proposal, Democrats and the media, inevitably, when some violent psychopath murders people.
A violent psychopath who's able to get a weapon so easily. 18-year-old with 2 AR-15s.
If violent crime. The proposals the Democrats have, none of them would have stopped this.
But why does this only happen in your country? I really think that's what many people around the world they can't fathom. Why only in America? Why is this American exceptionalism so awful?
You know, I'm sorry you think American exceptionalism is awful.
I think this aspect
you know
of it.
You get your political agenda.
No, it's honestly, Senator, it's not. I just want to understand why you do not think that guns are the problem.
Why is this?
It is just American problem, sir.
Mr. Cruz, why is America the only country that faces this kind of mass shooting?
But you can't answer that. You can't answer that, can you, sir? You can't answer that. Why is this country?
Why is it that people come from all over the world to America? Because it's the freest, most prosperous, safest country on earth.
It may be the freest. It may be.
And that's where the clips end. He got kind of angry about it and then felt the need to defend America. And isn't this the problem? You know, it's like I chose to move to America. I saw it as a huge upgrade from where I was living. But it's all about, you know, an individual's needs, fundamentally. And this is why we have to learn from other nations and see how other nations operate. And to have the blinkers on, that's a British phrase, but to be blinded or have your eyes closed to how the rest of the world has evolved. And it's the same with the abortion argument, isn't it? You know, the rest of the world is not behaving in the same way that America is on this subject. You know, the progressive nature of modern society, it is by definition progressive. It's not a political thing. Society's desire to be progressive, that is how a society should evolve. But to go backwards, to, you know, change laws that were set in stone 48 years ago with Roe v. Wade, I mean, that is an example of how America is failing to keep up with the rest of the world. And so Ted Cruz's argument that America is the freest and the safest, I mean, it's just not true. And America has been trading off of this for a long, long time, and it needs to look elsewhere. It needs to see how other countries operate and how safe other countries are. And the percentage of mass shootings in America versus any other country, I mean, the next country after America is Canada, the next country after that is Mexico. It's ironic that it's all the US continent. I mean, it's just blind, isn't it? It's just blindness. And it's a shame because, you know, America is so great in so many ways. And this is what I try and communicate to friends when we have this conversation. You know, if it's got school shootings, then why do I want to live here? Because it is amazing here. You know, America is amazing for so many reasons. And the freedom I experience here is different to the freedom I had in the UK. In the UK, there's cameras everywhere, CCTV. You feel like you're being surveilled all the time, which isn't a bad thing if you're not a criminal, but it also changes the way in which we feel about how we go about our day, you know? The downside is to this lack of CCTV is that, you know, crime invariably is dealt with by people shooting each other rather than investigative, you know, using closed-circuit television and to investigate a crime and then bring the perpetrator to justice. Invariably, it means it's more like the Wild West here. We're going to do the US News Update now. It's a daily podcast that I do, and you can download it wherever you get your podcasts. It's just 2 minutes of what's happening across the United States. We call it the US News Update. And here it is for you now. It's Thursday, May 26. From the Volley Network, this is your daily US News Update. I'm Anthony Davis. US President Joe Biden sought to reform federal and local policing with a broad executive order on Wednesday, the second anniversary of the death of George Floyd, while goading a seemingly movable Congress to act on police and gun reform. The order directs all federal agencies to revise their use of force policies, creates a national registry of officers fired for misconduct, and will use grants to encourage state and local police to restrict the use of chokeholds and neck restraints. It's a measure of what we can do together to heal the very soul of this, to address the profound trauma and exhaustion, particularly Black Americans have experienced for generations, Biden said. He had not signed it earlier, he said, because he was hoping Congress would pass a police reform law named after Floyd. The bill collapsed in the US Senate last September under Republican opposition. Biden spoke the day after a mass shooting at an elementary school in Texas, and he heaped blame on Congress in his opening remarks for their failure to write stronger gun laws. The White House police order restricts the use of no-knock entries to a limited set of circumstances, such as when an announced entry would pose an imminent threat of physical violence. I don't know any good cop who likes a bad cop, Biden said. The execution of George Floyd triggered a wave of protests over racial injustice just months before Joe Biden was elected. Your US News Update is part of the Volley Network, my live daily morning show. Ask your Amazon Echo device to open Backchannel. There it is, the US News Update. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts. Welcome to Backchannel. Vacuum's with us. Doug's in Ohio. Ronnie's here. Emily's joined us from Alabama. Damien's in Maryland. Stacey just had to go for a bath, but great to see you. Thank you very much for spending your morning here. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel, and it's the only place, as you know, you can use your Echo device to watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. I'm here Monday to Friday from 9 till 11 Pacific. That's 12 till 2 Eastern. And if you want to send a chat, ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you'd like to send my way, you can see me right now. Do that with your Echo show. Wake it up, say, and then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker, then go to backchannel.tv and send me a message from there. We're going to do a little test of the equipment now, and just to find out if it's possible to say the world's longest word at your Alexa device. So Vacuum, you've got an Echo show. So's Doug in Ohio. Ronnie as well. So let's use the famous sentence, or the famous word, I should say, from the Mary Poppins movie. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Is that right? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Is that the right word? Did I get the middle bit wrong? Quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. There we go. It's the istic. It's the istic that I got stuck with. So if you know how to say that word, wake up your Echo device. Say, and then say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and see if it will spell it. I'm going to see if it will spell it in the chat. I'm just interested to know if the Echo show has the capability of translating a word from the Mary Poppins movie of 1957. Ronnie, Doug, Vacuum, I'm relying on you now. Wake it up, say, and then say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Doug, it worked! Let me just check the spelling. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It totally worked. Doug, I mean, if I could give you another $25 Amazon voucher, I would, but I can't. But well done. I mean, that's just magical. That's like made my day. You know? It just goes to show that the Echo show understands the language of Mary Poppins. What I like is that it will translate that word, but on very simple words, sometimes it can't hear us. You know? That's right. Yes. What was it called? Vexy? Stella's cat yesterday. Was it called Vexer? Doug says, anything else you want to test out, let me know. Well, Doug, how about let's see how many numbers you can count from 1 till it stops, because I'm interested to know like how much space it gives you. So wake it up, say the word say, and then just count in seconds. 1, 2, and I want to see how many seconds you get to before it stops sending me your countdown, your count up. Give that a try. Let's see how many numbers Doug can get through to his device before it cuts him off. I reckon it's going to be somewhere around like 6 or 7. You know, if I was to take a guess, it would be like numbers 6 or 7. Doug, where are you in Ohio? Are you in Cleveland? Because the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's just on the lake there in Cleveland. I've actually been to it. I didn't go in, but I walked up alongside it, and it's huge, very famous building in Cleveland, Ohio. Just on is it Lake Erie? Is that the lake that sits there? Yeah. Thank you. There we go. Doug says, no, I'm close to Bowling Green. Oh, I see. Not close enough. Have you ever been to the museum, though? Ever been to Cleveland? Something... There was a film made with Wesley Snipes about the Cleveland Indians, who have now been renamed... What are they called now? The Cleveland... they couldn't call them Indians anymore because it's inappropriate, so they chose a new word. Oh, he's never been to Cleveland. Oh, okay. Well, I have. Quite recently, in fact. And soon I'm going to Texas, and I'm also going to San Antonio, where Stacy is. Emily's in Alabama. I was going to go to Alabama, but it's too far. Just doing like a little short road trip. I do feel that, you know, places like Cleveland are much underrated. You know, there's a lot of good stuff that goes on in places like this. Oh yeah. I mean, I was very impressed with Cleveland. Like, I genuinely was like, wow, this is a place that I would want to live. You know, like it seems very interesting. And I actually have an office there, which is the crazy thing. You know, one of my jobs has an office there. In fact, when they bought an old radio station, like a classic old radio station building, you know, with an antenna on the roof, and have converted it, you know. Doug said that was fun, Anthony. You should give us something to text out every day. Well, I would happily do that, you know. Did you try the counting thing? Maybe we could do like a movie thing. Maybe you could tell me which was your favorite Godfather movie, which was best. Godfather 1, Godfather 2, or Godfather 3. Select your answer now. I don't know that I have seen any of those movies in their entirety, which I know is a terrible thing, but I'm just not good with violence. You know, I don't like anything that has anything violent in it. I'm a bit of a softie, you know? Doug, are you old enough to watch a Godfather movie? I really hope so. I'm slightly worried that you're 12 or something. You know, maybe you can let me know how old you are before I start asking you questions about whether or not you've seen a 18-rated movie. That's why you and I are alike, says Doug. Yeah, we don't like the violent movies. Doug, are you a child or are you an adult? Maybe you can tell your Amazon speaker there. Oh, you're 30. Okay, well, I was 30 when I was your age. I seem to remember that being a very positive period in my life, you know? I do like to ask people, like, when they were at their happiest. Carla, can you remember when you were at your happiest? Like, what age or what time in your life were you at your absolute happiest? I mean, it might be now, you know, but during this show, whilst we're having this conversation, might be the pinnacle so far, and I'm very happy for that. But I recognize that, you know, when are people at their most happy? And obviously, if you're 30, then you might have memories of childhood that differ from being, say, 40 or even 50. But I do think that it's important to kind of remember these kind of good times, you know. What do you think now? Now is your best time, Carla. Carla thinks now. What, now that you and I are sitting here doing this show remotely from 5,500 miles apart, or just the fact that you're living in this beautiful palatial home in London? I do think that helps, being a little older and being... When are you 30, Carla? When are you 30? Another few years, yeah. Yeah, okay. Doug says, the happiest moment in my life is when I live my dream in law enforcement. What are you going to be? You're going to be a police officer? Are you going to be, or are you already one? Or when you're currently in law enforcement and you can't wait to leave? Maybe you can let me know, Doug. This is a very interesting conversation. I'm just pleased that you're not a 12-year-old child and I was encouraging you to watch The Godfather. That's really my happiest moment right now. I mean, if you've had kids, and obviously that's my thing, you know, being a parent. I mean, that's probably my best time is, you know, being a parent, spending time with my babies, you know, that's obviously at my happiest. But it's so interesting in different stages of your life. You know, I used to say, maybe I still say, that work is like the middle section of your life, right? So the first section of your life is where you learn. You go to school, you go to college or university, you learn. That's like chapter 1. Chapter 2 is where you work. You know, that's where you work out what it is that you're good at and what you want to do, or maybe you do a job that you don't want to do, but it's where you put in the hours. Because you're fit, you know, if you're say you're 21 or 22 and you've left school and you're educated and you've got a job, or even if you're not educated, you know, you can go into a job, but you are young enough to have the energy. I mean, I worked in department stores from the age of 16, and anybody who's worked in retail will know that to stand around in a department store is exhausting, you know, because you have to stand up, you're not allowed to sit down. And you work a long day, you know, you can work from the store might open at 9 o'clock and it'll probably close at 6 or 7, you know, and it's a relatively long day. I don't think people should work longer than 5 or 6 or 7 hours, really, you know, 8 hours maximum with an hour lunch break. But I don't believe you should work people longer than that. Productivity has gone up. Yeah, this is what they do now. It's a thing. This started, I think, in the public sector. It's called a compressed week. Do you know about this? So you work a little bit longer during the hours, you know, during the week, and then you take off Friday. So they still get the same 40 hours a week out of you. Oh, so they just give you a 3-day weekend. That's great. That's great. Well, when I worked in... it prevents sickness, having an extra day off. I mean, it's very healthy. When I worked in Norway, which I did for a while, I learned that the hours there, you start at 7, you finish at 3, you don't take a lunch break. And I think that was rather brilliant, 7 till 3. Doug says, I already volunteer my time for 2 of the law enforcement departments, and I'm blind. Thank you, Doug. We have a few blind people that make use of the Echo Show and the Amazon devices, you know, and I've found this, that, and I'm sure you can confirm this, Doug, but there's something rather brilliant about an interactive device for people who are blind or partially sighted. And in fact, before Amazon invented the Echo and the ability to communicate with a, you know, an intelligent speaker, the blind organizations actually used to make AI units that did a similar thing. They weren't quite as advanced, but they would tell you the time, and they would, have a voice, and they would have like basic instructions. What's the weather doing and stuff like that. I guess stuff that they were able to, make happen in the earliest forms of artificial intelligence. And so I do think about my grandmother now. I think I said this on the show yesterday, didn't I? That if my grandmother was alive now, if she had an Echo speaker in her apartment, she would have had much more fun than just watching snooker on television. Doug said, I recently went out with the sheriff on Tuesday to serve some papers. Oh, wow, that's great that you did that. I mean, volunteering is essential. It's such a big part of living. I think people underestimate the value of the voluntary work. If you'd like to send a message and you can see me and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. You can wake her up, say, and then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv, click on join the chat. That's backchannel.tv. And if you are enjoying the show and you'd like to support it, you can hit that subscribe button, which will let you know when we're going live, no charge. Another way you can help out is, no matter where you're watching or listening, is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click on leave a review, because your positive reviews will keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv and click on leave a review. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We've been looking through some of the morning papers this morning. To Wisconsin and the Daily Tribune. I think I already did that one, didn't I? Let's go to Tampa Bay and Florida. A killer's warnings. The Texas gunman said he was going to shoot up a school before the attack. And a photograph of troopers lighting a candle on Wednesday at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde. Evil swept across Uvalde yesterday, said Governor Greg Abbott. I mean, that's all they do, really, isn't it? They just talk about it as being evil or mental health issues, but actually there's no desire to address the elephant in the room, which is the fact that anybody can go and buy a gun in the state of Texas. And not just a gun, a semi-automatic weapon like an AR-15 style rifle that was responsible for this. I think Walmart stopped selling them. And I think Walmart's also stopped selling, because there was a whole thing with Dick's Sporting Goods. Do you remember Dick's Sporting Goods? That was also another one of these stores where you could buy stuff like this. And Dick's Sporting Goods actually stopped selling ammunition. There's an article here about how to talk to your kids about mass shootings. It says, in the aftermath of the 2012 Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, the Tampa Bay Times wrote about how parents could talk to their kids about the massacre. Stories like this only feel far away on maps, the Times wrote then. They're brought to us every second through our TVs and our cell phones, our radios and our newspapers. They surround us and our kids. Today's kids are increasingly connected to the world. Jennifer Katzenstein, the director of psychology, neuropsychology and social work at Johns Hopkins Children's Hospital, said, saying exposure to social media begins as early as 4 months. Mass shootings rose nearly every year since 2014. Um, 692 of them, according to Gun Violence Archive. The United States had at least 27 school shootings so far this year. Nearly a decade after Sandy Hook and 4 years after the high school massacre in Parkland, a gunman on Tuesday killed 21 people, 19 of them children, at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas, officials said. So there we go. I mean, the jury's still out for me on how you talk to children about this. I think older children may be, but my kids don't have access to the internet, so they don't really get to see or read about stuff like this, Well, I thought about when they're at school, it's a very, it's just a very interesting way of, I don't know. My daughter is 6. I don't know that any 6-year-olds would have their own phone. I hope not. I might actually, we have a thread with my daughter's class. So I might actually ask on my daughter's daughter's classroom thread, whether or not anybody's having these conversations. And then finally, what newspaper is this? The Standard Times. Campground gets climate treatment. Beachgoers and campers looking for a place to cool down will see some changes when visiting or planning to stay overnight this summer at the Horseneck Beach State Reservation. Acting Department of Conservation and Recreation Commissioner Stephanie Cooper recently led ribbon cutting tour of Horseneck Beach Campground to showcase the improvements that have been made as part of a $4 million investment. Improvements to the day use area at Horseneck Beach have also been made in a separate $1 million investment. Upgrades to the playgrounds are designed to provide a better camper experience, and improvements to the beach are focused on the day use area and investment in ecological restoration in response to climate change. That's good, isn't it? They say it's extra exciting this year. This is a photograph of a chap competing in the hurdles during the Special Olympics held at Memorial Stadium in Dartmouth while attending with Fall River Public Schools. That's good. More coverage of the massacre in Texas and lots of coverage of the Special Olympics. It was a day rich in sunshine. Smiles and laughter on Friday at Dartmouth Memorial Stadium. Over 430 students and some graduates representing 7 South Coast school districts came together for the 2022 Special Olympics being hosted there. It's been going for 15 years now. That's good, isn't it? So that's the Standard Times. Reminder that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Haley and Alison's Good Morning. You can start your morning from 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, with 2 hours of silly fun and games. Haley and Alison and producer Will have trivia, as well as the answers to your burning questions and the news you might have missed. They're followed by Live Every Day with Liv Harrison from 5 o'clock Pacific, that's 8 o'clock Eastern. You can join Liv every Monday, Wednesday and Friday to celebrate the little things in life in an extraordinary way. Candid conversations, lots of laughs, and plenty of coffee will fuel you and encourage you to live every day. And on air just before me is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. You can wake up on the West Coast with Community and Conscious Living. Jam and Renee have it all covered, from what people think to who's wearing what. You'll leave entertained and enlightened every day and learn how to pay it all forward. So there we go. There's the fun. Dallas Morning News this morning, they were loved and they placed photographs of the faces of all of the children who were executed by this gunman in Texas. Grief engulfs town as victims are mourned. I can't even look at that, to be honest. I've had to scroll past it. It's too much to look at. Children and teachers taken too soon. 21 people, including 19 children. Parents urged police to rush school. Yes, onlookers urged police officers to charge into the Texas elementary school, where a gunman's rampage killed 19 children and 2 teachers. Witnesses said on Wednesday as investigators worked to track the massacre that lasted upwards of 40 minutes and ended when the 18-year-old shooter was killed by Border Patrol team. Go in there, nearby women shouted at the officers soon after the attack began. Said one witness who saw the scene from outside his house across the street from the school. It says Carranza said the officers did not go in. Apparently the police were just massed outside. Ray Liotta died? You're kidding. He was only 67. What did he die of? Coronavirus or something? That's a shame. I liked Ray Liotta very much. He died in his sleep. That's a good way to go. Yes, of course, Ray Liotta played the Terminator in Terminator 2. Do you remember? He was the what do they call it? T10 or T2 or T16 or something? There was a kind of baddie Terminator next to Arnold Schwarzenegger's goodie Terminator. And Ray Liotta played that role. Yes, he was in Field of Dreams, that's right. Yeah, he's such a good actor, such a good actor. Yeah, Goodfellas is, of course, one of the great movies, you know. Okay, let's continue our little chats. Let's look at some of your messages here. Doug says, I like to listen to the police. I like to listen to the police radio. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, we used to do that years ago when we had citizen band radio in the UK. We used to listen to the police chatter, but they actually made it illegal. So you can't even do that anymore. You know, you can't get access to police radios anymore. They blocked it because it's not healthy for people to do that. And you know, some people have this Citizen app. Do you know about the Citizen app? It's a very dangerous thing, in my opinion. It's where people post all of the crime that's going on in their area. And again, I just don't think we should be privy to this kind of information. I just don't think it's helpful. It makes people more scared. You know? It's kind of living in this nation of fear. Okay, let's continue the chats. Let's see what else is happening. What was that? Did we do the Dallas Morning News? Yes, we did. Okay, so let's look next at the Bristol Herald Courier. There we go. Hard Rock still hiring workers, feeling housing shortage impact. Yes, hiring efforts to the staff at the Bristol Casino are ongoing. Some workers want to relocate, are struggling to find housing, said Hard Rock Bristol President Ali Evangelista on Wednesday. The Bristol Casino, future home of Hard Rock, is on track to hire between 600 and 700 employees before its planned opening on July the 8th. It's all part of the former Bristol Mall. So there we go. Complete Evil is the headline on the front of the Bristol Herald Courier as they cover the story of the Texas massacre. Job growth is outpacing the state, it says. Southwest Virginia's economy is recovering faster than the state, and the region appears poised to capitalize on new growth opportunities, a state economic development leader said on Wednesday. So there we go. That's how that one looks. And we should talk about this baby formula story. I mentioned it earlier. This is produced in Cumbria in the UK. It's being sent to the US to help amid a severe shortage here. Kendall NutriCare has been approved by the US FDA to fast-track about 2 million cans of its Kendamil product. It's a combination of US supply chain issues and a manufacturer shutting a factory due to contamination have led to the worst shortages in decades. So this is kind of interesting that, I knew that Biden was bringing shipments in, but I didn't know that they were coming from this factory in the UK. The chief executive said the move would benefit local dairy farmers. The firm has taken on 30 people since 2021 as it looked to ramp up its business. More jobs could be created. I mean, this is amazing, isn't it? If you think about it, for Kendall Mill. You know, this is like a small company in Cumbria. Cumbria is one of the most beautiful parts of the UK, by the way. It's where we have the Great Lakes we have there as well. What do we call it? Is it called the Lake District? I guess that's what it's called in Cumbria. And, you know, it's just an amazing part of the UK. It's very unspoiled. But it's wonderful that this kind of, that this company has now got a client in the name of the USA, you know? The FDA, which is responsible for overseeing human and veterinary drugs, biological products, food supplies, and cosmetics, had to check the formula met US standards. We have stock ready to go. We have over 40,000 tins ready if they can put them on a commercial or military flight, they said. It takes about 2 weeks for the product to be shipped by sea, with the product expected to reach supermarket shelves by June. The company said we've taken on about 30 staff since we started recruitment last September, and we've been training these people for about 4 or 5 months in order to be able to dry the powder and match the standards of our current staff, some of whom have been there for 25 years. It's great news for local farmers. The great thing is England is the only supplier of organic milk from the 1st of April that is antibiotic-free, which is exactly the standards that they demand in the US, and that's very unique. And the other thing is with goat milk formula, there is no goat milk formula manufactured in the US at the minute. So it's a goat milk product. That's very interesting, isn't it? Some parents give their children goat's milk because they say it's better for you, It's not as fatty. The fat ratio is lower. And so some more coverage of this, talking about how vulnerable infants and low-income families don't have the resources in the US to travel long distances or pay marked-up prices for critical nutrients. And the FDA said on Thursday that the shuttered factory, one largely responsible for the nationwide shortage, they could resume operations as early as next week. Store shelves may remain bare for weeks to come. I mean, I don't think enough people are having this conversation about market domination, because, of course, this company that makes its baby formula, by centralizing it and having such a huge factory that is basically producing like a third of all of the baby formula in the US. I mean, think about how dangerous that is. Let's say it wasn't shut down because it became contaminated. Let's say it had a fire, right? I mean, this is the problem with having such large factories distributing across the entire country and dominating the market. And this is the problem when we see lots of different brands on the shelves, and it turns out that they've all been made by the same company. Because, there are these takeovers and these mergers, and before you know it, they really, in order to reduce costs, it's all about the business at the end of the day. It's capitalism, isn't it? In order to reduce costs, they have fewer factories making more infant formula, and that means that when there is a crisis such as this, it means that the people suffer. It should be illegal to have factories that are so big making essential products. But unfortunately, as is the way in America, you have to wait for a crisis for people to work this out. And also, because they care more about a free market than anything else, they kind of, they effectively, they effectively are cutting their noses off to spite their faces. Major US pharmacies and retailers such as Target, Walmart, CVS, and Walgreens have already restricted the amount of formula parents can buy, leaving many empty-handed. Some parents, growing increasingly desperate to feed their little ones, have tried to dilute infant formula to make their own from scratch. Well, the American Academy of Pediatrics has warned against watering down baby formula and strongly advises against homemade recipes. Pediatricians are also ringing the alarm that deficiencies stemming from loss of nutrition could be very serious and even catastrophic. What exactly is causing the crisis? How could the wealthiest country in the world not have food for its youngest and most vulnerable? What is the administration of US President Joe Biden doing, if anything, to alleviate this pain? And most importantly, when will shelves get stocked again? Well, there are several reasons. Mainly, it's a major recall of formula by the top US producer, but the problem is also compounded by supply chain problems caused by coronavirus. 90% of formula production in the US is concentrated in the hands of 4 companies: Abbott Nutrition, which is the company that got shut down, Reckitt Benister, Nestle, and Perrigo. And back in February, Abbott, which is the top producer, initiated a voluntary recall after 4 infants were hospitalized with bacterial infections and 2 of them died after consuming baby formula manufactured in its Michigan factory. And production was halted and the factory was shut down. Just one factory, but it's the largest in the US and it produces half of Abbott's US supply. I mean, is that not... is the government not saying, how do we mitigate from this happening ever again? Is the government not saying, okay, you need to split that factory up into multiple factories? The FDA and Abbott have reached a deal to restart operations and its factory in Sturgis, Michigan, but the FDA say that could take a week or 2. So really, this is the issue. House Democrats on Wednesday passed a $28 million spending bill that would boost FDA funding to inspect domestic and international formula producers, but the bill now moves to the evenly divided Senate, where its fate is uncertain. I just don't understand why there isn't legislation to make sure this doesn't happen again. It's because, yet again, big business seems to have control, over lawmakers. And it's very rare that lawmakers fight back. Beto O'Rourke, however, the Texas Democrat who's running for governor, he interrupted a press conference in Uvalde to heckle Republicans about gun reform. He was marched out of the room by police and labeled an expletive for using the moment to politicize the tragedy. Greg Abbott had just told the room that cops in the community blamed the shooting on mental health. That was Greg Abbott's thoughts. There's no proof of this. There was no mental health issue associated or history of mental health with this particular gunman. O'Rourke, echoing a viral speech by Connecticut Democrat Chris Murphy yesterday, approached the stage. "When are we going to do something?" he asked, before being pushed back by sheriffs. "You are out of line and you're an embarrassment," Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick fired at him. Uvalde mayor then called Rourke this inappropriate term. He needs to get out of here, he fumed as O'Rourke was marched out of the auditorium. A moment where finally somebody stood up to the complicit nature of these Republicans who love guns more than children. I mean, this is the reality, isn't it? This is the reality that these old white men, and Texas Senator Ted Cruz was there, and I mean, these people love their guns. They love it. And half of them there were carrying guns, because of course they're allowed to, The governor had just completed a speech about the mental health suffering in the community of Uvalde, which he said was to blame for the atrocity. Before coming out here, we had a long discussion with law enforcement at all levels. I asked the sheriff and others an open-ended question, and I got the same answer from the sheriff as well as the mayor. The question was, what is the problem here? They were straightforward and emphatic. They said the problem with mental illness in this community. They elaborated on the magnitude of the mental health challenges that they are facing and the need for more mental health support in this region. Then, and the reason they use mental health as an excuse is because mental health is intangible. It's unqualifiable. Mental health is something that nobody really understands fully, only the patient themselves. Because, of course, to understand mental health as a patient, you have to be able to be cognitive enough to be able to communicate that to a physician. So this proves that this is simply not true. He went on to say it's been legal for 18-year-olds in Texas to buy guns for 60 years, but the school shootings have not been happening for that long. What's changed is mental health. Anybody who shoots somebody else has a mental health challenge, period, said the governor. We as a government need to find a way to target that mental health challenge and do something about it. Well, this is just not true. It is simply not true. At the start of the press conference, he said evil swept across Uvalde yesterday. Anyone who shoots his grandmother has to have evil in his heart, but it's far more evil for someone to gun down little kids. It's intolerable and it's unacceptable for us to have in our state anybody who would kill little kids in our schools. I mean, Greg Abbott is a crazy guy. I mean, he really is. He's a very unsound person. You hear him talk and he really just is, has this kind of, he is the evil one. This is the way I see it. He is the evil one. And to demonize mental health, what this actually does is it makes mental health become something that is looked down upon across the country. It just demonizes people who suffer. And the reality is that everybody suffers mental health to a greater or lesser degree, This 18-year-old bought more than 300 rounds of ammunition to use in the attack. He paid about $5,000. He was made fun of for being poor at school, apparently, but somehow he found $5,000 to buy 300 rounds of ammunition. The governor said that there were no signs that he had mental problems, that he did not have a criminal record. It remains unclear if he had a juvenile record. Before opening fire at the elementary school, he shot his grandmother. He wounded her, but she survived and fled to a neighbor's house where she called the police. At the same time, the shooter stole his grandmother's car and drove it towards the elementary school. He had no driving experience and crashed into a ditch near the school. Police started shooting him as he got to the school. He managed to make it inside. I mean, how does he get inside? I don't understand this. You know? He was a high school dropout. Beto O'Rourke tweeted, "These massacres aren't natural disasters, acts of God or random. They are totally predictable, direct consequences of the choices made by Greg Abbott and the majority of those in the legislature." Abbott is a firm Second Amendment advocate who once said he was embarrassed that his state bought fewer guns than in California. On Wednesday, he defended having some of the most loose gun laws in the country by saying that democratic cities and states with stricter laws have more fatalities as a result of the shootings. He said there are real gun laws in Chicago, there are real gun laws in New York, there are real gun laws in California. I hate to say this, but there are more people shot every weekend in Chicago than in schools in Texas. Our job is to come up with real solutions that we can implement. Well, yeah, he doesn't say what the real solutions are, though, does he? In Texas, a person under the age of 21 must have a protective order to be able to buy a handgun. Anyone over the age of 18 in the state's allowed to buy an AR-15 because it's categorized as a hunting weapon. Since yesterday's atrocity, there have been renewed calls for stricter gun laws. On Tuesday, Biden begged lawmakers to enact change. He said, "Where in God's name is our backbone?" Connecticut Senator Chris Murphy, who was the Democratic representative for the state's 5th District when the Sandy Hook massacre happened in 2012, made an impassioned plea on the Senate floor yesterday. "I'm here to literally beg to get down on my hands and knees and beg my colleagues to find a path forward," he said. So there we are. I mean, this is, nothing's going to change. Nothing will change. It just won't. This is where we're at now, tragically. A reminder that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Kate Cocker's Everyday Positivity show on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern for an hour of positive news and good vibes, which we really need right now. Following my show every Monday through Friday is Your Pal Hal with Hal Rudnick, taking you on a tour of comedy, news and pop culture from 11 o'clock Pacific, 2 o'clock Eastern. He'll be here in about 10 minutes. And also The Drive with Mario Smith, weekdays from 1 o'clock. Everybody's drive home needs a second look. Mario will make sure you are in the know. Finally, let's talk about the car that Henry Ford and the Ford Motor Company produced. The last and 15th million Model T Ford, or the Tin Lizzie, was produced on this day in 1927. Obita Cougar has joined us. Hello. And a no name as well. Welcome to you. Doug's still with us in Ohio. Damien's here as well. Welcome, welcome. If you'd like to send a message, and you're very welcome to do that, as you know, this is the only place you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. You can send a message, you can ask questions, you can chime in on what we're talking about, anything else you would like to send our way. If you can see me and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up, say, and then your message. If you're listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. And as you know, there's a couple of ways you can support the show. If you can see that subscribe button just down in the bottom left of your Echo Show, then click it, because subscribing will let you know when we're going live, and we have some plans coming up in the next few weeks for those who are subscribed. Another thing you can do is, no matter where you're watching or listening, is leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv, click on Leave a Review, as your positive reviews will help keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv, and click on Leave a Review. Easy. So, to the Model T. Despite its humble appearance, the Model T became the most influential car of the 20th century. Priced so that the average American could afford it, the Model T was sold from 1908 until 1927. Many also know Henry Ford's Model T by its nickname Tin Lizzie. But you may not know why the Model T is the Tin Lizzie and how it got its nickname. Yes. In the early 1900s, car dealers would try to create publicity for their new automobiles by hosting car races. In 1922, a championship race was held in Pikes Peak, Colorado. Entered as one of the contestants was Noel Bullock and his Model T named Old Liz. Well, since Old Liz looked the worse for wear, and it was unpainted and lacked a hood, many spectators compared Old Liz to a tin can. By the start of the race, the car had the new nickname of Tin Lizzie. But to everyone's surprise, Tin Lizzie won the race, having beaten even the most expensive other cars available at the time. Tin Lizzie proved that both the durability and speed of the Model T. Tin Lizzie's surprise win was reported in newspapers across the country, leading to the use of the nickname Tin Lizzie for all Model T cars. The car also had a couple of other nicknames, Leaping Lena and Fliver, or Fliver maybe, but it was the Tin Lizzie moniker that stuck. Henry Ford's Model T cars opened up the roads for the American middle class. The car was affordable because of Ford's simple but ingenious use of the assembly line, which increased productivity. Because of this increase in productivity, the price dropped from $850 in 1908 to less than $300 in 1925. The Model T was named the most influential car of the 20th century as it became a symbol of America's modernization. Ford built 15 million Model T cars between 1918 and 1927, representing as much as 40% of all car sales in the United States. Black is the color associated with the Tin Lizzie, and that was the only color available. Initially, black was not available. Early buyers had a choice of gray, blue, green, or red. It's very interesting, isn't it? I mean, I was thinking about this when we were talking about the milk cart earlier. And even things like yesterday, we were talking about Morse code. And it really amazes me that it was now, because we're now in 2022, it was so long ago that this stuff was created, you know? It was so long, even in my lifetime. I used to think of these things as being 50 years old or 60 years old, and now I think of these things as being nearly 100 years old. That is the proof that I am getting older, you know? That is the proof that age, catches up with you. Tin Lizzie is still most associated with the Model T, but the term is used colloquially today to describe a small, cheap car that looks like it is in a beat-up condition, which is completely legal and roadworthy here in California. It's not something I'll ever really understand, you know? Why is Travis saying just in time for Spicy Anthony? That's a new one on me. Hi, Travis. Nice to see you. I'm not feeling spicy today. What's happening? Where's the spice? Always good to add a little spice, I would say. But I think this about cars here in California when I'm driving around. Some of them are really not roadworthy at all, and there doesn't, other than a smog check, there doesn't really seem to be any law in place about the state of your vehicle. And when we talk about freedom in America, I guess this is one of those things. Because where I'm from, your car needs to be roadworthy, and every year it has to be checked, you know? And if it's not roadworthy, then you don't get the certificate to say that it's good enough, and then you have to change it again. I mean, that's the thing that I don't kind of understand about all of this, you know? So maybe we need to, just thinking about, cars, and we were talking earlier about electric cars and the electric milk cart, which came about in the 1940s. And, we look at the landscape, we look at all of this now. And it's very interesting to me that we are only now just getting to the point where people realize that the electric car is a superior product. And this is why, and this is further proof, if you go back, there's a very good documentary on Amazon Prime called Who Killed the Electric Car. Have you ever seen this one, Carl? I think we've talked about it. It's called Who Killed the Electric Car? And it talks about how electric cars were, available and very popular. And then when gas cars became available and the combustion engine was available, that it was actually the oil companies and it was the vehicle, the General Motors, they basically kind of lobbied to get rid of electric vehicles because they could make more money with fossil fuels. And so, this is the reality, is that we are playing catch up now because we've had electric vehicles since the 1930s. And in fact, the earliest cars was the Model T electric. The earliest cars, I'm just looking it up. Yeah, the Model T was initially electric, I seem to remember. Yeah, the first electric car was electric. I'm just looking at a photograph of the Model T. I mean, it was kind of beautiful, It had a 7.2 kilowatt battery, sufficient for a claimed 62 miles per charge. The batteries were lead acid, a throwback to the former car's era. The original car debuted just over a century ago. And so lead acid was the type of battery they had back then. They were beautiful when they first came out, but this is my point. They were electric. And we, 1908, the first electric Model T came out. 1908. That is about 120 years ago, 112 years ago. 114 years ago. You need to have Zoom on your computer. Do you have Zoom on your computer, the application? So it should open that automatically. You don't need to click accept. Oh no, accept is just a calendar appointment. You just need to click the open link. That's all. Yeah, accept is just a calendar appointment. You don't need to click. I never click accept. You just look at the email and you click the Zoom link that says where. Yeah, but the email should still exist in the email. Oh, it doesn't on mine. I can forward it to you. Anyway, sorry, I was having a private conversation. Very important that we're dealing with our personal business whilst we're having this conversation with you. Let's just have a little catch-up because you've got so many people who are keen. Brawley Pelicans joined us and Bitter Cougar has joined us. Doug says my local sheriff's department is trying out hybrids. I mean, that makes me sad in a way because, hybrid technology is so dated now. Hybrid basically was something that was a bit of an in-between while they were waiting for battery technology to get better, to give us, extended range. And the reality is that you can't... hybrid is still bad for the environment. Hybrid still puts out fossil fuel into the atmosphere. And I've heard about this before, Doug. It's not your fault. But to think, anybody who's buying a car now and chooses a hybrid or a gas car, it's selfish. It's selfish because effectively they are choosing a car that puts out emissions when we know what that is going to do for us. It's crazy. Listen, thank you for joining me today. Really appreciate it. I'm here on Backchannel Monday to Friday, 9 till 11 Pacific. If you want to join us tomorrow, just say to your Echo, open Backchannel. That's open Backchannel. Next is your pal Hal, and he joins us. Travis's mum is listening as well. Wow, it's so very sweet. I've got everybody on here, Hal. Welcome.
A family affair. It's a family
affair. Yes, it really is.
Yes, indeed.
How's things with you, sir?
Oh, just trying to make sense of the hellscape that we call home.
Fun. Yeah, I know what that's like. Have you got the decorators in? Is that what's going on?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Why do you ask?
Oh, well, because I would have thought you were referring to the fact that you were having some work done in your home, and that's why it was a hellscape.
Oh, no, I'm just talking about life.
Oh, America.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's fine for you to say. I have to be a little careful about critiquing America because I feel like people take it very personally here, and to hear
they do
say
no,
stuff.
And even for a native-born American, they will say things like that. Love it or leave it, and that's BS. That's not what this country was built on. That's demonstrating, speaking up, women's rights, civil rights, the Jim Crow era. Those changes would not have been made if it weren't for people speaking their truth and disagreeing with the law of the land at the time. So
and often
those
immigrants
people,
as well. Often immigrants who have a different perspective, and it's that difference of perspective. And me coming from a country where guns are illegal, right? It's illegal to own a firearm, and the police don't have guns. So I come from a place where it's so different that my perspective is interesting to Americans because they can't imagine what it might be like to have that.
100%. And but I hate to correct you on your own country.
Do it.
It's not police, Anthony. It's bobbies. The bobbies.
The Bobby, yes. The Bobby on the beat.
I just like that word. Where does that come from? What's the derivation of bobbies? What is a bobby?
I think I used to know the answer to this, and I can't remember. It's been so long since I've been in England, I've kind of forgotten everything about it. I try and recall things about the country, and or even locations or street names, and I've blocked it all. Maybe I've only got enough room for one city at a time in this small brain.
I hear you, and they say the memory's the first thing to go anyway. Let me ask you this. Where does the term beef eaters come from?
That is, I think, to do with... I think that was something to do with the diet, genuinely to do with the diet at the Tower of London. There is a story about that, yeah. And that was to do with
And for those listening, those are the palace guards who have the big furry hats and the iconic red jackets.
Yeah, I think it was Henry VIII that brought the beefeaters about, and it's great that the beefeaters still exist, And we have ravens there as well, big black birds that are 4 times bigger than the largest crow you ever saw, and they live at the Tower of London. But there is a rumor, this is quite a good one, that the crown jewels, which are kept at the Tower of London, are not the real ones. There's a rumor that they might just be copies that the public are allowed to see, and that the real ones are kept at Buckingham Palace.
You know what? And, not the dumbest thing in the world, because, you talk about a heist movie. What's the ultimate heist?
Yeah.
It's always the crown jewels.
Right. It's very interesting.
Unless you're Nicolas Cage, then you're stealing the Declaration of Independence or what have you.
Yeah. So that's, it's just a little rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I've never really, I don't really have a huge interest. I think I went to see the Crown Jewels exhibition once when I was 14, and I have not been back. But the Tower of London is one of the oldest things in London. It really is very, very old. Very old.
Ancient,
almost. I mean, the Roman Wall is actually right next to it, and the Roman Wall is even older than the Tower of London.
Not as old as Stonehenge.
Stonehenge is pretty old. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty up there on the in the old department.
Those druids, those crazy druids.
Yeah. You can't get close to it anymore. You used to be able to go up to Stonehenge and stand under it and touch it and all of that stuff. But you can't anymore. They've kind of created a fence now because it became... The Americans love it particularly. It's the American tourists are the first people to flock to Stonehenge. English people, we drive past it all the time. Just there we go.
Oh, sure. My friend Grasspuddle, before you go, I thank you for staying and chatting. What's older, Stonehenge or the Queen?
That's a very good question. Well, the Queen is coming on for about 196 now, so I'd say Stonehenge is older, but she's pretty close. She's using a buggy to get about now.
Oh my goodness. You know what? God bless the Queen.
And all who say.
And God bless Anthony Davis. Thank you, Anthony. Lovely speaking with you, good sir. Folks, my name is Hal Rudnick. this is the Your Pal Hal Show. We are live on Backchannel. And friends, this is the only play on your Echo device where you can talk live, listen live to a real human being in real time. Oh my goodness. What a time to be alive, folks. And it is Thursday. It is Thursday, the 26th of May. That is correct. Good to see some friends in the house as I make an adjustment here. Adjusting on the fly. All right, here we go. Folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here on the Your Pal Hal Show. And this is going to be a 2-hour pleasure cruise where we will talk about news, trending topics, pop culture, movies, and then, hoo-wee, folks, there is going to be a heaping helping of hijinks, shenanigans, goofs, gags, buffoonery, tomfoolery, jackassery? Sure. Why not? Why the heck not, folks? And I would love it. I would absolutely adore it if you would participate in the show, because I don't want to hang out here just talking to myself. I don't want to just be here like listening to the sound of my own voice. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to hear where you're coming from on the various topics that we will cover today. And there are a few ways for you to join the show. One, if you're listening on your Echo device, on your device that rhymes with T-Rexa, go ahead. Get your device's attention. Knock, knock, attention. Say the name of your device that rhymes with T-Rexa. Use the magic word say, and then put in anything you want to comment on in regards to what we're talking about. You know what? I always love snacks. I always love snack talk. Okay? So give us some thoughts on, let us know what you're snacking on. Okay? You can tell us that I'm snacking on a delicious piece of flan. Or I'm snacking on a very tasty strudel. Or smart device, say, I am eating a piece of jam and chocolate cake. Also, to communicate with us, that was a real sugar bomb of a trio of snacks. Also, you can go to backchannel.tv, click on join the chat, and then you are off and running, baby. Hoo-wee, the world is your oyster. So I would love it if you would join the chat. And we got a bunch of good friends here in the chat. We got our friend Grasspuddle. We got Simon, a.k.a. Mr. Megapint. Nice. Andy McLean's in the house. Good to see you, pal. Stacy, welcome to the party. Always great to have you here, Stacy. Stacy's hanging out with Katie today. Very nice. I'm glad to hear it. Good afternoon to both of you. And Damien in Maryland. Damien. Heidi ho, sir. Heidi ho. Earlier today, Stacy was housing a chicken sandwich. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. I like it. I like it. Very nice. Stacy, was there any cheese on that chicken sandwich? Was there any sauce on that chicken sandwich? Inquiring minds want to know. And folks, We're going to be here for 2 hours, as I said. We're here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. And it's 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3 in Texas, and in Omaha, Nebraska, the home of Rob Schaefer, attorney at law. All right. We're people talking about the sad passing of Ray Liotta in the chat, and we'll talk a little bit more about that later. Also, my friend Andy McLean, esteemed Mavericks fan, Texas Rangers enthusiast, he suggested a segment on today's show, and that suggestion is going to become a reality. Bam. That's right. Andy McLean tweeted at me. It's just that easy, folks. Your tweets can become a reality. Your dreams can come true. If they are very modest dreams. Right here on the Your Pal Hal Show. Folks, getting things fired up today. You snooze, you lose. Wake it up, folks. That's what I'm talking about, baby. And let's welcome to the show a man who needs no introduction. He is our trusty producer.
Hello.
Travis.
Travis. Got this flipped around. Yes.
What's up? Good to see you. Oh, you could stick around. Stick around in the split screen.
Why mess with success? If we can call it thus.
Coming in just a titch hot, maybe. Just a titch. Just a sliver. A sliver. But by the way, I just got to say, Andy McLean snacked on some delicious vegetarian pho for lunch. He says it's one of his favorite foods. For the second time in 2 or 3 weeks, I went and had pho this weekend, Sunday, when I was out with my wife, and I loved it. But I have not seen my wife more ill at ease than in looking at this menu at the Vietnamese restaurant we were in, Golden Deli in the San Gabriel Valley, which I highly recommend. The first time I was there, like 2 weeks ago, it was so good I had to go back. I saw music producer and personality Benny Blanco.
Wow.
Yeah. Andy McLean said he went to Hollywood Pho when he visited in October. It was great. This is a place called Golden Deli in the San Gabriel Valley. It was fantastic. It was out by Alhambra, the Huntington Gardens. Sunday, the wife and I went to the Huntington Gardens. It was lovely. Walked around, just admired the beautiful scenery. And just a fine time, Most don't know Texas is a huge Vietnamese population, says Andy McLean. It's the third most spoken language here, and we have so many great Vietnamese restaurants. That's wonderful. Glad to hear it, Andy. Yeah, I love a good pho. I had chicken pho. But my wife was just like she started like panicking, and she was like, said to the waitress, help me. She didn't want to trust me to help her order for some reason. I don't know what's that all about. I was slightly offended. Slightly offended. Faga for the win. Andy McLean, you've got the lingo down too. Oh yeah, and we also housed, to use Stacy's parlance, we housed a couple of spring rolls as well. If you're ever in Texas and you're in the mood for tacos, come on down to the Taco Casa. That sounds wonderful, Stacy. I like the sound of that. Travis, what's up with you? I haven't seen you in 22 hours.
Just trying to keep it going amidst the weight of current events.
Oh, yeah, part. You mean what fresh hell hast thou wrought today, world, America? Yeah, I was just talking to Anthony Davis about the same thing, and I'm, you get those people who, when you complain about guns or when you complain about a law or something, and they're like, listen, America, love it or leave it. Mm-hmm. That is the most un-American point of view, because America was built on change. It was built on, they arrived here because of change for their religious reasons. And America has evolved and become a better place because of people speaking up about women's suffrage, slavery, the Jim Crow era, civil rights, treating people better, child labor laws. So that love it and leave it stuff, patently un-American and antithetical to what this country has been built on. Yeah, I don't know. It's 11:11. Let's all make a wish. Let's all go ahead and make a wish. You know what? You can wish for something. You know what? You can wish for something for the world, or you know what? Feel free to make it a selfish wish if you want. I don't care. Self-care. Take care of yourself. All right, I made my wish. Remember, do not tell anyone your wish. Otherwise, it won't come true, whether you're wishing on a birthday cake, wishing on a wishing well, wishing on a shooting star, or wishing on 11/11. Travis, what'd you wish for?
Ooh, can't tell you.
Yeah, good. Grass Puddle says, hold up, Hal. It's all go downhill since we let women vote. Come on, Grass Puddle. Andy McLean says, did you know it was the school's back door's fault when... Oh, yeah. So Andy McLean bringing up, Ted Cruz says maybe they need one door. That would be great in the instance of a fire or some kind of natural disaster, you idiot Ted Cruz. What a dope. And Simon bringing up Michelle Rodriguez. Simon, you're hurting my family. I am not currently involved and have not been involved with Michelle Rodriguez, at least since I've been married to my wife. I'm just going to leave it at that. Don't hurt my family. Stacy, will you tell Simon not to hurt my family? Stacy is one of my most staunch Yes! Stacy's right there. She says, Simon, I'm going to give you one warning, and that's leave my pal Hal alone. Stacy, you're the best. Stacy, you're a great pal, and I appreciate you. Thank you for always being here. And Stacy, thank you for having my back. And Stacy, thank you for having Travis's back when the mean dinosaur comes in.
Really? I need it.
Travis, what else? So did you watch the Celtics yesterday dismantle the Miami Heatles?
No, I was out, but I got the play-by-play, and from what I understand, it was not unlike World War I trench warfare. Just absolute attrition, grinding, low-scoring 90s basketball. Which, that's... Excuse me, I think there's a spaceship landing outside my house.
Oh, my goodness. NASA has commandeered LAX.
Finally.
Stacy says, no problem. I'm able to help Travis whenever I can.
Oh, thank you very much.
Very nice,
yeah,
very nice.
Outside of that, same old. I've, not gonna lie, I don't actively do it right now, but as someone who spent a lot of the last couple of years working with kids in music education, not in the sense of like, oh, what if it had been my, the kids I know, and just in general, I'd feel, bad. Just like, God, this is really...
It's horrible. And you know what I was thinking about? It's bad times, so we can talk about, with goofs and gags again for everybody hanging out here. Thank you. I appreciate everybody allowing the tone of this show to, and I mentioned it at the end when we were talking to Mario yesterday, it starts with the producer who works on the show and everyone who is part of our community being willing to just go with the flow, and a little bit of light, a little bit of dark, a little bit of yin, a little bit of yang. So thank you for really being flexible in regards to what this show is. So yeah, I was just thinking about, to what you were saying, Travis. Last night I was watching an interview on CNN with Parkland parents from the Parkland school shooting in Florida. And imagine having gone through Parkland, the Newtown massacre, and how do you ever recover from that? But whatever healing you're able to do, that scab being ripped off constantly by one fresh hell of a school shooting after another. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the unimaginable? You've lost a child, and then a modicum of healing, and then you are blindsided by the news cycle and horrific events yet again. Yeah, can't imagine. Andy McLean says, I appreciate y'all hosting this fun and sometimes serious outlet for all of us. You two do a great job. Thank you, Andy McLean. But I'm not going to thank you for speaking your wish out loud. Which was me not getting stalked by Winnie the Pooh. And we're going to talk more about the horror version of Winnie the Pooh later.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the
I haven't
show.
even looked into that yet. Good Lord. I just saw the screenshot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Simon says, worth mentioning, Big Thoughts and Prayers is raking it in right now. Oh, yeah. People are, the thoughts and prayers are really having just quite a field day right now. So many thoughts, so many prayers. I'm going to change my camera here. I'm going to make a little adjustment. Tell me how this looks.
Ooh.
It
fills the frame.
Flipped. Yeah, it fills the frame nicely. What do you think about that, Travis? You feeling
I like
that?
I'm feeling it.
Okay. Cool. Rob Schaefer says, single point of entry is actually a solution that's effectively used at secured facilities across the country. It's part of a security framework and it works. The fire exits are still there. Okay. Thank you for that clarification, Rob Schaefer, who is the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal show. Is it the only solution? No, but it's something to look into. I really like the idea of raising the age of gun ownership, but then you think about the contrast of, okay, so you have to be 21 to own a gun, but then you're still 18 to join the armed forces. How do you rectify that? Travis?
I certainly don't know. That's my stance on I didn't know anything about nothing when I was 18 years old, and I certainly would not have known what to do with an automatic weapon, and I don't think that it should be legal to have one. I don't think it should be legal to have one.
Semi-automatic weapon.
See, there even 30. I don't know the difference. And
I don't mean to. I don't. Again, I only correct you. Because it's the truth, and I know, but also because, as I said yesterday, I've gotten into these debates with people where they wanna impale you on the semantics.
Yeah, whatever. People can be semantic. That's that. I mean, yes, absolutely.
They want you to get lost in the weeds of the semantics, and then dismiss you rather than, no, let's look at the big picture. You should be able to call it an automatic assault rifle because there's barely any difference. Okay? And now, you have illegal bump stocks out there that can turn it into an automatic weapon. Yeah. Simon says the Thoughts and Prayers app, $10 gets you a thought, 20 or more gets you a thought and a prayer.
Where's the subscription tier? There's got to be a price break for a subscription.
Yeah, can you get like a subscription? Is there a tiered subscription level for the Thoughts and Prayers app? And Stacy says, to be honest, nobody should have a gun. And Stacy says you shouldn't have to charge money for thoughts and prayers. Oh, you know what? We should make a special 1111 Wish app, Travis, and we could charge money for wishes.
Oh, I don't know how that would. I don't know how we get that. I'm in though. I'm into monetizing things that people were doing for free.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Megapint. No, so what is a megapint, Simon? What is a meg? Because I know Simon was Simon, I let you down. I really let my friend Simon down because he informed us that it was National Wine Day yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I am a wine drinker at times. I did not drink. There we go. It's a lot of wine. It's a lot of wine, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, Simon. I let you down, my friend Simon, and I apologize to you. I did not drink any wine yesterday. At night, I did treat myself to a single hard kombucha. I did have a hard kombucha.
Ooh.
Went a little crazy. I had a single hard kombucha as I watched a couple of programs last night. You know, we talk about, yesterday was the anniversary of the murder of George Floyd. A huge day that reopened the conversation, continued the conversation about police reform. There is a great show currently airing on HBO about the journey of the city of Baltimore leading up to, during, and after the murder of Freddie Gray in the hands of Baltimore police, or the manslaughter of Freddie Gray. Pardon me for not having that clear. Called We Own This City. We Own This City. And it's from the writer and producers of The Wire, Nick Pelicanos, and David, not David Milch. I should know this. Just efforting that. Yeah, David Simon. I should know that because I love The Wire. But We Own This City is a really wonderful show. It's a spiritual sister, a spiritual sibling or cousin of The Wire. And I love The Wire. Has the house done a Wire marathon, Travis?
That is, I think, next on the list. We've been talking about it. It seems like such a heavy watch. I mean, not that The Sopranos isn't, but it's coming up.
I mean, yes, a heavy watch, but one of the most satisfying, well-made shows in the history of television.
Yeah. I can't wait to see about a third of it over its entire run.
When you pop in from time to time.
Sit down for 2 episodes and go, wow. And then come back like, where's that guy? He died. What? I liked that guy.
Andy McLean says, if I've never seen a single episode of The Wire and Breaking Bad, which would you recommend? I preferred The Wire. I personally preferred The Wire. I think The Wire is a better show by a very slight margin. And I will tell you this, Andy McLean. Breaking Bad may be a more entertaining show. The Wire, a more satisfying and resonant show. Breaking Bad, more entertaining. The Wire, more satisfying and resonant. But We Own the City, great show on HBO right now. And it's about Baltimore and police corruption and this group of cops, plainclothes cops called the Gun Trace Task Force, who would go around and rob people as they were doing their job, and they got fat off of bad policing. They got fat and rich off of bad policing. Great show. And it's the show we need right now, because so many, listen, I'm not an ACAB guy, but I am a serious police reform guy. It's the show we need right now, because I don't think all cops are bad. Who would I call if someone was breaking into my house? You know? I think it's a fairy tale to not have a police force when people say abolish the police. Travis, thoughts?
In what sense? To what
I don't know, anything. Anything what I was saying.
Anything at all?
Anything I was saying. About police, about it's like in this society.
Look,
can we abolish the police? I don't think so.
No, and I think that idea has been sort of misquoted and distorted, separate from what its intentions were when it was first proposed widespread 2 years ago. But we look at something like what happened a couple of days ago at the Uvalde school, and the gunman was able to make it inside after encountering armed forces, and the massacre lasted around an hour. And there have been conflicting reports about there's apparently, and not to drag it right to conspiracy stuff, but there's like police audio missing from the communications, and there are reports of, which I can understand on a human level, police prioritizing getting their own children out of the school and building, because some of them were local officers that had kids at this elementary school. And I understand there's also protocol where there's reports of parents pleading with police to take aggressive action, and at least at this point I haven't been able to sense rumors of. Go ahead.
Yeah, the action or the inaction of police is coming under fire in regards to this tragedy. So that's a great. But anyway, police are not the unimpugnable, just superheroes that they used to be considered. And We Own the City takes an unflinching look at that.
I mean, there's many exposés in the past couple of years, especially in this area, Los Angeles, of like essentially gangs within the LA Sheriff's Department. We have political interests that are not controlling the way that the police operate on an administrative level, but are heavily influencing it. Villanueva has like a really unfortunate campaign for re-election right now, and it feels difficult over the past couple of years with the like rally of tragedy with police and police conduct at its center to have that same amount of trust that we were encouraged to have as a child. However, also the solution being proposed as like more security, or even something as extreme as arming teachers, it's It's something I'm not fit to disentangle, but I feel so much about it.
I think give every child a gun.
Just
every kid, it's like, welcome to school,
smack
welcome
on
to
the butt.
school, welcome to school. And then on their way out of the school, all right, put it in the bot, put it in the bin, put it in the bin, a little gun bin. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Some thoughts in the chat. Michael B. Jordan, yep, that's his first appearance on The Wire.
Oh, I didn't know that.
My mom, with some good news there. She also says we need more security. I mean, at this point, yeah, because the the toothpaste is out of the tube. Yep. Simon, echoing what you're saying. The police just stayed outside. I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like. Grass Puddle says the only way to stop a bad guy from robbing your house is a good guy robbing your house. Critical is such a cop-out. It reminds me of the classic Tyson line, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Protocol. There you go. People need to be able to read the terrain and make adjustments. My belief is that they're capable. The loss of life would have been less. I mean, I don't know what was happening in the heat of the moment. But it does remind me of one of the classic idiocies uttered by national disgrace and former President Donald Trump, that he was talking about a school shooting. I forget which one it was because there's so damn many. But he said that, if you're not armed, someone who's not armed wouldn't go in there. I mean, personally, I would. But if you're not armed, and it's like, really? You lied to get out of military service. Your daddy paid a doctor to get you out of the draft. Barf. Folks, it's 11:32. Let me give a little, let you know what's happening right here on this Dog and Pony Show before we jump into the Twitterverse, the Twitter sphere. You are live right here on Backchannel. It is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and chitty chat live with this kitty cat, your pal Hal. My name is Hal Rudnick, and I am here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, from 2 to 4 on the East Coast. I'm talking Florida all the way up to Maine. And from 1 to 3 in Texas and Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska, the home of Rob Schaefer, the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal Show. And here is how you can join the chat. And remember, 9 out of 10 doctors say this show better with you involved. That 10th doctor, he's getting high on his own supply. Now, talk to your smart device. It probably rhymes with T-Rexa. Use the magic word say, and then you can drop in anything after that, okay? Let us know what you're snacking on or comment on any of the topicality that we are chatting about. So you can, if you're snacking on something, say, smart device, say, I'm snacking on a plate of fully loaded nachos. Smart device, say, I'm about to house a guacamole bacon cheddar burger. Smart device, say, I'm eating corn and peas. Or go to backchannel.tv, click on join the chat, and then we are off to the races. And, oh, my mother says the background is terrific. Yeah, I did a close-up on this. Doug says, I'm getting ready to eat some sour cream and onion, Alexa. Nice. Doug says, I'm getting to... Whoa. Okay. Doug, I'm glad to have you here, by the way. Thank you. Doug, a couple things about this, about Doug. He says, I think we need more school resource officers. And Doug is having like a snackapalooza over here. Doug getting ready to eat a banana and getting ready to eat some sour cream and onion. Very nice. Tremendous. Shout out to Geppetto in Virginia. That's a great name. That's a great name, Geppetto. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out on the Your Pal Hal Show. Today is famous birthday, Helena Bonham Carter. This is coming from Simon. He says, my wife is told on the regular that she looks like her, which is ironic because I'm regularly told I'm Tim Burton's twin. Well, Simon, I don't quite see the resemblance between you and Tim Burton, but shout out to Sarah. All right, let's jump into the Twitter sphere. And if you want to follow along at home, we're on the Twitter website, twitter.com, if you're so inclined. And let's continue with a little bit more. Let's see what kind of news is coming out of Texas, Uvalde. Families mourn following elementary school tragedy in Texas. Grief counselors, ministers, therapy dogs. Yeah, I think we took a look at this yesterday in Uvalde. 19 children, 2 teachers in one 4th grade classroom. It was the state's deadliest school shooting in modern history and the nation's 3rd mass shooting within weeks.
I have a short run of like small updates in terms of what's been going on the past few hours or so.
All right, let's take a look.
Among which are, let's see, there are, this is really unfortunate. One of the teacher's husbands has passed away from seemingly having a heart attack.
Oy.
As classified as due to grief.
Mm-hmm.
Several performers are dropping out of the NRA convention this weekend, including Don McLean, a singer of American Pie, and others. Yep. And they're holding a press conference, Texas officials, to address police response to mass shooting at Uvalde, which is currently under heavy scrutiny, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. So we'll know more about that in a little while. And yeah,
Don McLean should write a gun control parody of American Pie called Americans Die.
Jeez.
It's sad but true. It's sad but true.
Oh man. And in a legitimately surprising turn, Mitch McConnell signals Republicans willing to engage on limited gun control measures, quote, directly related to Uvalde.
Mm-hmm. My mom says, so sad. How these families, at least we know, will be, Alex Jones will be too afraid to say anything about this horrific event.
Yeah, that was his undoing.
Oh, yeah. Well, not completely. He still has a platform. Rob Schaefer says, I saw a picture of the hat that the Border Patrol agent was wearing when he breached the classroom. He was shot in the head and still proceeded. There you go. Some maybe there were still some brave first responders and law enforcement
absolutely.
agents.
This isn't, this is an absolute, not that, but like it's a hellscape for anybody. It's a reality that no human should be meant to confront, and no matter if you make it out alive or not, it's something that will live within you forever. It's all just such a symptom of an ongoing issue that has yet to be addressed. And there's also on DR a sort of a little running timeline of how it all went down, including the shooter sent social media message about his plans immediately before enacting them and after firing upon his own grandmother, and had been apparently for a month been communicating some weird stuff online.
No bueno. Well, and let's move on to some thoughts and prayers from the politicians. Ted Cruz had a run-in with Sky News, and to those saying don't politicize this stuff, shut your yapper. It's gone on too long. To not politicize it would be to say, nah, stick with the status quo. Thumbs up. Like, how do laws get changed? How do you make a U-turn with how do you make a U-turn on an aircraft carrier? Just slowly. Like, we're going to have to change some laws incrementally if we're going to affect any change here. And whether it's like, either way, whether it's like the right-wing NRA way of more security personnel and like a single door, or if it's age limits, background checks, red flag laws, high-capacity magazines, getting rid of them, etc. I think anything and everything you can do. This stuff sucks. This is the worst. We're gutted constantly. Andy McLean saying Beto O'Rourke donated blood today in Uvalde. He will win. Andy McLean, you know what? I'm not going to count that as a wish. I'm going to count that as the secret laws of attraction, because I would love to see Beto O'Rourke, a progressive, win the governorship of Texas. He will win, and Texas will have a brighter, safer future. Yeah, Greg Abbott, a real schmuck. When California exceeded Texas in gun sales, like just being like, "Come on, Texas, get with the program. We're the guns. We're the gun state. We're all pew 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 pew." Dope, you idiot, you fool, you moron. And I watched that subsequently, Andy McLean. Everybody, we were talking about the clip of Beto O'Rourke confronting that stage of white dudes, and that was some good footage. And there was one guy with a walker and an untucked shirt who was like yelling at him, "Get out of here! Get out of here! How dare you!" He sounded a lot like his vocal quality sounded a lot like Gary Busey. If you go back and watch that clip again, just close your mind's eye and open your mind's eye, close yours eyes, or do whatever, and picture Gary Busey. Herschel Walker was asked. Herschel Walker, great athlete, multi-sport athlete. He, in his late 40s or 50s, early 50s, he competed in mixed martial arts. One of the great running backs in the NFL at the time he played. Unfit for office. Not the sharpest knife in the drawer. And someone asked him what he would do, and do you have that there? GOP Senate candidate Herschel Walker proposes a department that can look at young men, that's looking at women, that's looking at social media in response to Texas shooting. I'm a middle-aged man, but if you looked at you looked at my social media, what am I looking at? Like I said this on Twitter, Joker memes and butts. I don't know. like, what am I looking at social media? Just like jokes about movies, like weird memes about like being a simp. like what does that have to do with that? Like anime memes? Like, what does that have to do with anything? You know, sports scores. Yeah, just a dope.
On Fox and Friends, he was quoted as saying, "Here, you could do a better service than I could."
Well, you know, it's always been an issue because I said earlier on they want to score political points. People see that it's a person wielding that weapon. You know, Cain killed Abel, Walker said. And that's the problem we have. And I said, what we need to do is look into how we can stop those things. You talk about doing a disinformation, Walker continued. What about getting a department that can look at young men, that's looking at women, that's looking at their social media? What about doing that? Just nonsense.
Algorithms could write better and have.
Mm-hmm. Rob Schaefer chiming in. What needs to happen is that we have a conversation and let everyone offer solutions without mocking them or disregarding them, then analyze them. Also, Hal, it is one entrance, not one door. Gotcha.
Ted Cruz did a really bad job clarifying that in his soundbite, and I can give him the benefit of the doubt, but like to not double back on that. And like fair criticism of ideas without criticism is fine, but immediately after the event, when questioned about gun control, Herschel Walker says, essentially, quote, "What I like to do is see it and everything and stuff." And like, I'm sorry, I'm not personally able to like, yeah, let's give you time. Let's give you time. Brain damaged Herschel Walker.
Yeah. Grass Puddle saying Cain killing Abel is such a hot topic. Coming up at 11, was there a second attacker in the Abel killing? Although I do love the phrase, "I am gonna raise Cain." Simon says he was taken out of context. He was simply saying words. Yeah, listen, I don't know how many concussions he's had, and that's serious business, as Will Smith taught me in the movie Concussion. So, thoughts and prayers to Herschel Walker.
Because it becomes the burden of consequence falls on everybody else who can make a cogent point in these discussions. And especially those that are trying to act with decorum, which, like, you know, we would hope that politicians that have everybody's best interest in mind, like in a debate format, would be looking to treat, no, not this, no, they don't treat anybody with respect in terms of who they're opposing in a debate form, but just like, what are we doing here? What is the point of Herschel Walker doing this? This is an Arrested Development bit. Like, this is worse than Terry Crews running for office in that reboot season of Arrested Development.
Or Terry Crews as President Camacho in Idiocracy.
Yeah. I'm just using him as a heat sink.
Andy McLean says, breaking news 2 minutes ago, for what it's worth, or WFAA, the back door was unlocked and shooter was not confronted by an officer. Source, Texas Department of Safety. Interesting. So, there you go. You know what? I appreciate the discourse, folks, and I appreciate everybody chiming in with their thoughts on this stuff. Anyone have a good, I want to help my friend Doug out over here. Anyone have a good snack recipe for Doug? Anyone have a snack recipe? If you want to throw it in, if you want to jump in the chat and hit us with a snack recipe. A simple snack recipe for my friend Doug. that would be a delight. Okay, moving on. R.I.P. Ray Liotta. A Goodfellas might be the film that I've seen most in my life. Goodfellas might be the film that I've seen most in my life. Whenever it's on, I will pause and often just watch to the end. I've seen it, just several plus many is the amount of times that I've seen it. And Ray Liotta, his performance is excellent. He makes that film, and he's so composed as this dapper gangster. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be a gangster. So composed until he's not. And then he's so very unhinged, coke-addled, desperate, like a rat. And he's amazing in that film. And he's good in so many other films. And he had this great combination of being wild-eyed, but also classically handsome. His eyes, his blue eyes, like lipid pools, go swimming in Ray Liotta's eyes. Field of Dreams, Copland, so many other films. Only 67 years old, gone too soon. There was more. He was in the most recent Many Saints of Newark. The Soprano Story, Many Saints of Newark. Love the guy.
Had one incredible ER episode.
Travis.
He had one just home run ER episode.
You caught it on your rewatch?
Caught it on Frank's rewatch. It was about mid-season. It was about a guy who falls asleep drunk in the waiting room, and he's like effectively he dies in the end. He's passing away of liver cirrhosis, and he has this whole thing with the son. There's a bunch of like fever dream stuff, and it's one of those things like, whoa, Ray Liotta we all knew this, was like, hey, he is a very good actor. Good Lord.
A very good actor. I interacted with Ray Liotta once. This is just a story like Welcome to Hollywood. I saw him at the chiropractor's office once.
Nice.
Yeah. This was like when I first moved to town. This was like about 20 years ago or so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. R.I.P. Ray Liotta. You did some damn good work. Will be missed. Oh, the Lorraine Bracco tweet is heartbreaking. Lorraine Bracco, who was his love interest, and two mafioso entertainment luminaries. Lorraine Bracco, I am utterly shattered to hear this terrible news about my Ray. I can be anywhere in the world and people will come up and tell me their favorite movie is Goodfellas. Then they always ask, what was the best part of making that movie? My response has always been the same. Ray Liotta. That's lovely
Also,
to hear.
For those of you in my generation, RIP to the voice of Tommy Vercetti from GTA Miami Vice.
There you go. There he is. Field of Dreams, Goodfellas, Muppets, and then the GTA Miami Vice.
Vice City.
Vice City. Back to the snack report for my friend Doug. Doug, get ready. I'm going to hit you with a couple of recipes. Oh, Stacy chiming in with a recipe here. Doug, why don't you try making some banana pudding? Take some vanilla wafer cookies, some milk, and some cream and bananas, and then put them in the fridge. Stacy, I gotta tell you, that sounds yummy for my tummy. Thank you, Stacy. And then some House Pals chiming in. Simon saying, cheddar cheese on a tortilla chip is pretty decent. I came up with that a couple days ago. The key is to heat it. So melting that's a novel idea. Melting some cheese on a tortilla chip. Very nice. Andy McLean says, oatmeal peanut butter balls. Oh, baby. Some Quaker oats, peanut butter, and honey to your ratio liking. So as much honey to peanut butter as you like. Roll into balls, pop in the fridge. Bada boom, bada bing. There you go. Chocolate chips if you're feeling a little sexy there. Ooh, spicing it up, Andy McLean. Daddy like. Oh boy. Simon, come on. It's a guilty pleasure, but I like Identity and thought Ray Liotta was very good in it. Sure. Oh, Ray Liotta, like, he plays unhinged. He plays it so well. There you go. Doug, a couple of thoughts for you. Cheddar cheese on tortilla chip song. Very good. All right. Let us keep going with these trending topics. The trial that captured the attention of a nation. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, taking the stand today. Supermodel, Kate Moss. Travis? Johnny Depp and Amber Heard defamation trial resumes sixth and final week. Okay, that's we got all that. Let's see Kate Moss. What do we got here? I'll give it a search. All right. Johnny Depp testifies for a second time. No matter what happens, I did get here and I did tell the truth. He says, here's a quote from Depp on the witness stand. I have never in my life committed sexual battery, physical abuse, all of these outlandish, outrageous stories of me committing these things and living with it for 6 years and waiting to be able to bring it out the truth. So this is not easy for any of us. I know that. No matter what happens, I did get here. I did tell the truth. I've spoken up for what I've been carrying on my back reluctantly for 6 years. All right, let's see. What do we have regarding Kate Moss? Oh, there we go. Amber shocked by Kate Moss test. Let's see. Fairfax, Virginia. Amber Heard on Thursday dismissed claims that she never expected Kate Moss to take the stand in Johnny Depp's defense at their bombshell defamation trial. When asked by Depp's attorney, Camille Vasquez, if she was caught off guard by the British supermodel's testimony on Wednesday, Heard responded in the negative. I know how many people will come out of the woodwork in support of... Excuse me, a little sneeze there. Will come out of the woodwork to support Johnny, she said. The Aquaman actress had briefly brought up Moss in her previous testimony while describing a fight, where, if you want to scroll up, please, where she punched Depp in the face out of fear and was going to, out of fear he was going to shove her sister, Whitney Enriquez, down a staircase. Heard said at the time that she immediately thought of Kate Moss and the stairs. Her mention of the fashion icon opened the door for Depp's lawyers to call Moss to the stand to rebut. I'm going to scroll up. Moss testified via video. There's Johnny. By a video from England Wednesday that Depp never threw her down a flight of stairs during their relationship in the mid-90s. He never pushed me, kicked me, or threw me down any stairs, Moss told the Virginia courtroom. On Wednesday, Vasquez challenged Heard, saying, when you told this jury under oath that you punched Mr. Depp because you thought Mr. Depp was pushing Kate Moss down the stairs, you didn't expect Ms. Moss to testify that that never happened, did you? So can we go back to that old picture of Johnny Depp and Kate Moss? Couple of leather-clad, good-looking folks. Those two knew how to party. So there you go. There you go. He looks a little bit like Tim Burton, who looks a lot like me. Simon, I don't see it. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't know about it. I don't see it. Everybody who was around in the 90s and the early aughts knew that rumor. Heard insisted. Of course, that's what I thought when my violent husband not only swung for me, but now my sister. I thought he was going to kill my sister, pushing her down the stairs. Is that Shannon Doherty in the back? Can you scroll back up to that picture, Travis? No Shannon Doherty there. Let's see. I can see the resemblance. I don't think so. But then again, can't confirm. Can't confirm. There you go. There you go. Simon sending thoughts and prayers to James Franco. James Franco's at work. He's not a great dude. And he's gone through it. His career has been derailed by his various allegations. Doug says, thank you very much for the snack suggestions. All right, folks, it is 12:03 right here on the West Coast in the home office of the Your Pal Hal Show. And it is 3:04 now on the East Coast, 2:04 in Texas, and Omaha, Nebraska, the home of attorney at law. And folks, we're here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Join the chat. The show's better with you in it. And how do you join the chat? Well, a couple of different ways. If you're listening on your smart device, your Echo smart device, go ahead and use the, say the name of your smart device. Maybe it rhymes with T-Rexa. Use the magic word, say, and then pop in anything after that. So smart device, say, I'm eating a plate of fully loaded nachos. Smart device, say, I'm sitting on my front porch whittling with an old piece of wood and my trusty pocket knife. Or go to backchannel.tv. Click on join the chat. And let the games begin, my man. Or my lady. Or my non-binary friend. Grass Puddle says, zoom and enhance. What are we trying to pick out if Jason Bourne is on the premises? Zoom, enhance, zoom, enhance. My God, Jason Bourne is here. We've lost track of the asset. Simon says cheddar cheese melted on a tortilla chip, Doug. I called them munchos. Grass Puddle just copyrighted the term munchos. Travis, what do you say we take a little break and then come back and have some more fun after that? Hey, don't go anywhere. There's too much fun coming up. See you right after this. What's going on, folks? Travis. Travis, are you there, my friend?
Yeah.
My video seems to be lagging a little bit. Is that on my side or?
That, I think, but both of us have full bars, and this is the first time it's happened during the show, so I think maybe this is temporary. I don't know. Chat, what are you seeing? What do we got? Laggy?
I just want to assure my friend Simon that he bears no resemblance to Tim Burton. and he has nothing to worry about. Does not need to tell people that he's quote unquote not Tim Burton. Yeah. You're all good, my friend. You're all good, Simon. False alarm on the Tim Burton stuff. All right, let's keep the party going. We got a couple more trending topics here. Oh, there's some weird doings down in Anaheim. Those Disney power brokers, part of a cabal, pulling the strings in Anaheim. So we recently they recently had a reckoning in Florida because Disney was taking actions against the homophobes in the Florida government. And so the land deals, the power structure in these resort theme park communities was being exposed and discussed. So here we have, it says, an FBI affidavit made public last week identified an employee of an influential unnamed company as being a key participant in a cabal steering Anaheim's government. Interesting. Were they part of the dumb decision to change the name of the baseball team to the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim? I hate that. I hate that they're called the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. As someone who's lived in Los Angeles for nearly half his life, it's crazy when I think about that. The Angels have nothing to do with Los Angeles. Nothing to do with Los Angeles. But that's a me problem. I will not let that go. But it's interesting. There's a member of the House of Mouse in this cabal running Anaheim. So that's you know what? I'll tell you. That is less surprising than tinsel on a Christmas tree. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The fact that some big money bigwig is pulling levers of power in Anaheim. Yeah. Yeah. Right?
More like Anna crime.
Yeah, I agree with Grass Puddle. Go with Anaheim Angels. That works. That's your city. Represent. But they wanted to tie themselves to that.
Maybe that's part of the tax implications.
Maybe, but they wanted to tie themselves to that big market. You're going to get more ad dollars if you're connected with Los Angeles. Or I liked it when they were the California Angels. And I'm not bashing the Angels. They're a good franchise. They're a World Series winner. They've got, Reggie Jackson, Rod Carew. Now they have the two best players in baseball, Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, and they are, what are they, second in the AL West?
Second in the AL West, ahead of Stacy's Texas Rangers. Stacy could fall asleep at any time.
Oh, geez.
Folks, got to bring back the rooster. There you go. Uh, Courtney in California. Courtney, thank you for being here. Courtney, appreciate you hanging out with us here on the Your Pal Hal Show. Very nice to have you with us. We're talking about. So, what did you bring up there, Travis, regarding someone from the Disney Corporation having their hands on the levers of power in Anaheim?
So this is the LA Times coverage of it, which I think I heard some of on a recent KCRW show. Essentially, an FBI affidavit was made public, identifying an employee of an influential unnamed company being a key participant in a, quote, as it says in the headline, cabal steering Anaheim's government. And it's pretty much, it's, according to a person familiar with the investigation, Company A, as reference, is Disney, and they just go ahead and name the person as well.
Oh, go ahead and keep reading.
All right. Company A is Disneyland Resort, according to a person familiar with the investigation, and the employee is Disneyland Resort Director of External Affairs, Carrie Nocella. Though neither the company nor Nocella have been accused.
Carrie Nutella?
Nocella or Nocella? Nocella?
No, but is she related to the Nutella people?
She may be the heiress.
Hazelnut and chocolate?
Perhaps.
I'm going to ask you to Snopes it. I'm going to ask you to Snopes that.
It's not spelled the same? It's not spelled the same?
Okay, so you're saying... Wait, does she... Now, my friend Kyle Harlow is asking an important question.
Yeah.
Is her last name Carrie Coachella?
No, it's no. It's right. It's right here.
I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at that.
Okay, well, it's spelled N-O.
I refuse to look at that or listen to how it's spelled. I refuse.
Well, trust me in that it's not.
You want to Snopes it?
No, not really.
Should you Snopes it?
I don't think it would do anybody good.
Okay. All right. We're not going to Snopes it.
Yeah. Though neither the company nor Nocella, however she pronounces it, have been accused of wrongdoing, their connection to the wide-ranging investigation that led Harry Sidhu resigning as Anaheim mayor Monday underscores the immense influence the company wields in a city of 350,000, with a budget fueled by millions of visitors each year at Disneyland Resort.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a mouse in the house.
Yep. There you go. Grass Puddle, I know he went to an Angels game when he was in town, at least one, and he enjoyed those helmet-filled munchos.
Nice.
A helmet filled with munchos, which is this new concoction that I don't know how they were able to get the recipe from Simon, because Simon invented cheddar cheese on a tortilla chip, and then Grass Puddle has just called them munchos. So did we get in a time machine? Wow. So, but Grass Puddle enjoyed himself a nice helmet full of munchos. Simon is going to be seeking legal action. He's going to get Johnny Depp's lawyer. I mean, maybe if you pretend to be Tim Burton, but that would be tough because you don't look anything like him. I was going to say it'd be easier to get Johnny Depp's lawyer. All right, so Disney, listen, here's something I learned just being alive in America. Well, 1, guns. Look out. 2, Disney. Power. All right? Travis, is that accurate?
Yeah, I'd say
My
so.
wife told me something distressing today. She said my sideburns are too long.
Well, look, I'm not a good judge of that. I'm a sideburn guy myself, so I'd say you're in the clear for my taste, but you know.
I've had sideburns since I was in high school, and you know why I had them? This is going to sound ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
The TV show Beverly Hills 90210.
That's sick. I love that.
Yeah, because Dylan and Brandon, the Luke Perry and Jason Priestley, they had these long ass sideburns, and I'm like, I want to be cool. You know, Grass Puddle's saying goatee, beard. I'm if I could grow whatever. It is going to be gray though, so I don't want to age myself even more.
We're not there yet.
Yeah, so I'm going to hold off for a minute. I do like a mustache, but then I would absolutely grow a mustache, but then my wife hates it. She said I remind her of a creepy relative, brother-in-law or something. And yeah, she's not going to want to smooch me because I'm going to remind her of that brother-in-law.
That's
from another.
You know what? Probably. Yeah, I
relative.
think you're making the right call there. I have been getting recently it's resurfaced again amongst my extended social group online that I used to have very long hair, and I've recently been fielding a lot of requests to grow it out again. To which at the moment it's an absolute no. But every single one breaks. It's just in this. Speaking of sideburns, how this relates is I just end up looking like Greg Allman.
Ha. Greg Allman from the front, Captain America from the back. Sideburns should go to the middle of the tragus. What's the tragus? Is that here?
Is that
like all the way
trachea?
down here?
Let's see, tragus. Let's figure this out.
Leave a mustache, and my wife hates it and complains.
Tragus is that little.
Puddle.
Tragus is like the lid of your ear that's connected to the front side. That thing, like if you push in, you're like, that fits
this thing?
uncomfortably well. Why does that fit so well?
Yeah, I'm right around there.
I'm a little past that. I'm like a lobe. I'm a just prior to lobe guy, but that's what works for my face.
You do you, pal.
Yeah.
I ain't the boss of you. All right, real quick, we're gonna power through this. I saw this trending. I love me some Brendan Fraser. I tolerate me some Pauly Shore. Worked with Pauly Shore a couple of times. He was a judge on Tournament of Nerds once.
That sounds exhausting.
That was a wild show. That was the wildest show we ever had, judge-wise.
I've heard tell of him dropping in on UCB shows and just sort of like participating and everybody being like, all right, let's see how this goes.
Are you thinking of Pauly Shore or Andy Dick?
Pauly Shore.
Okay.
But I've heard the other as well. I mean, it sounds like one was the New York version, one was the LA version.
Gotcha. He was okay, but it got a little weird, and we had our two judges in that show. Two of our judges were Pauly Shore and porn star turned mainstream star Sasha Grey.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a Hollywood show. Like a Hollywood Boulevard show.
Doug is going to go dock his portable and get another radio. Doug,
nice.
Do your thing. All right. So, in the Army now, Shore at the height of his powers. Boom, Andy McLean. The Oral History of Encino Man, Brendan Fraser's caveman cult classic. 30 years ago, a star was born. Well, not born exactly. In the 92 cult comedy Encino Man, Brendan Fraser is defrosted. Really? A caveman from the first ice age. He's discovered by two loser teens, Dave, Sean Astin, and Stoney, Pauly Shore, who are digging a pool in Dave's backyard. They clean him up, christen him Link, because of the missing link, and hope he'll make them popular. In celebration of the 30-year anniversary, the principal cast and crew of Encino Man spoke to Inverse about filming the cult classic. They make one of the greatest archaeological finds of the 20th century, and all they could think about is how they can become popular in high school. We got to catch up with the crew behind Encino Man and most of the 90s, and one of the most 90s movie ever made. Great. After Disney bought the film, the studio quickly attached screenwriter Sean Sheps to write the script, and breakout MTV VJ Pauly Shore to star in it. The Weasel, wheezing the juice. Travis, producer Travis.
Yes.
Does it mean anything to you when I say, it's the Weasel, wheezing the juice?
The accent more than the text, the inflection more than the content, but yes.
Oh, so that's just like kind of Valley Girl talk. So you don't know wheezing the juice?
Not wheezing the juice, because to me, that just, all it is to me is Pauly Shore's character in a Goofy movie. Leaning Tower of Pisa and the like.
Oh, gotcha. That's funny.
95, I was 3.
Oh, sure.
Hit me right there. Great movie. That and Logan, movies that make me want to call my dad after.
There you go. Very nice, Travis. They wanted Shore to play the caveman, but instead casted him, I think it should be cast him, not casted, as the best friend. They worked his signature lingo in. I'd sit down with him and ask him what nugs meant, Schnepp said. And I found out he didn't know what they meant. He was just improving. That's great. This just in. My buddy S. Friedman is in the house. Hey guys, guess who has 2 thumbs and just came back from watching Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness? Again. S. Friedman, my guy, living his best life. Shout out to you, S. Friedman. Grass Puddle says rank Pauly Shore movies or rank Pauly Shore sidekicks. Both fun. Casting Link, the titular caveman, proved difficult. Ben Stiller screen tested for the role, but Brendan Fraser's audition ultimately blew them away. But Fraser, then 22, took some convincing. There you go. The minute he showed up on set, you knew he was a movie star. Director of photography Robert Brinkman said, Brendan inhabited that role in a way that you throw your disbelief out the window. Oh, Simon saw Top Gun. The new one, Top Gun Maverick. Did you, Simon? The new one? Or are you just trying to prank us and say, I saw Top Gun, get us excited, and be like, yeah, it hasn't changed, and it's in 1984. They initially... see, I got you on that, Simon. I got you on that. He said, yeah, it's on Netflix. It was made in the 80s. Boom. They initially didn't get the rights to include a scene from The Terminator that Link watches in the film. Disney chairman Jeffrey Katzenberg personally called Arnold Schwarzenegger to get his permission. Amazing. This is very nice. So, this is from inverse.com. There's more fun facts about this 90s comedy gem, Encino Man. All right, let's go to our Twitter deep dive. And today's Twitter deep dive, you know what? If there's a more popular, a more powerful name in chocolate milk, then I'm not sure I know who it is. I'm talking Nesquik. Boom. That's right, baby. We are going to do a deep dive into Nestle's powerful chocolate milk, flavored milk brand. Real quick here, Rob Schaefer says, Pauly Shore's best movie was Son-in-Law, for the pure fact that Tiffany Thiessen bachelor party dance was something I'd been dreaming of. Tiffany Amber Thiessen, a goddess who walks among us. Doug says, I'm back. I don't get another radio play, but I listen to the police stuff. Oh, yeah, got a police scanner? That's cool. Houston, breaking news, my Rangers beat the Angels. Nicely done, Stacy. Nicely done, Stacy. All right, Nesquik, keep on chugging. Keep on chugging. Nesquik, your favorite protein-packed milk, tweeting, bunnies up, buddy. Boo, 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 boo. Bugs Bunny. 90,500. Oh no. Travis. S. Friedman says Nestle, not an evil corporation at all. I think S. Friedman is cracking a little wise there and is saying that Nestle is an evil corporation. And then they've got these restrictive house rules. Travis, click on these house rules that you and I are vexed by.
It has been months.
General house rules. All right, Travis, will you read me each of these house rules and I will give you a response to each one?
Ungladly. All right. Number 1. Keep it clean. No indecent or otherwise inappropriate posts.
Oh, keep it clean. Let me think about that. Not. Ooh. Oh, what just happened in my undies? Is that clean, Travis? Was that clean?
Quite the opposite, if anything.
Yeah, keep it going, pal. Keep it going. I'll show you how I'm gonna play ball with Nestle.
Number 2. God, all these have a colon after them. Like they summarize it the next one. God, this is so patronizing. Number 2. Play fair. No libelous, defamatory, bullying, harassing, threatening, or abusive posts.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah?
Remember the other day when Harry T-Rex threatened you and said he was going to put you on a pizza?
Yeah.
I laughed.
Well, that's just mean
bullying.
to me. That's just mean to me. That's not mean to Nestle.
That's bullying.
Yeah, I know, but they don't care if you do it to me. They care if you do it to them.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Travis.
That's okay.
Travis, I apologize.
It's fine. Just another stick on the fire.
No libelous.
Yeah, defamatory, bullying, harassing, threatening, or abusive.
I heard that the CFO of Nestle watches dirty movies in his office at full volume with the door open.
That qualifies.
That is both libelous and defamatory.
That's libelous and defamatory
of their CFO. Hit me with another one.
All right.
Let's pick up the pace here.
All right. Number 3. Stay on topic. No spam, good luck /chain posts, commercial /promotional posts, nor repeated postings of unconstructed, inflammatory, or otherwise objectionable comments /statements.
You know, I just bought a pair of bird dog pants. I've worn them twice so far. They're a great pant. Comfortable, casual, and you can even dress them up with a jacket. Bird dog pants. I approve.
Yeah, that flies in the face. Number 4. Be original. Share video content, links, photographs, and text if you have the rights to it. If you don't own it or have permission, don't post it.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah?
Let's post a picture of let's post a picture of a Wendy's hamburger that we don't own.
That would qualify as unowned. Number 5. Mind your own business. Don't invade others' privacy or publicity rights, and don't give out your personal information.
You can contact me at Hal Rudnick on Twitter. And Travis,
yes.
What did you eat today? I want to know. I want to get all up in your business about what you've eaten so far. What'd you have for breakfast?
I had a banana.
Boom.
There you go. All right, number 6. Who can post? Posting must be of people 18 or older unless posted by or with permission of a parent /legal guardian.
I'm a baby. Goo goo gaga. I make post. Yay!
That's
oh no, in my diaper. Oh no, my diaper.
Okay. Number 7. Keep it true and legal. No misleading or deceptive posts. No unlawful purpose or activity posts.
Fire in a movie theater. Fire in a movie theater.
You should stop. That's yep. Yeah, no, that's it. And finally, number 8. Introduce yourself. If you are affiliated with Nestle, employee, agency, incentivized blogger / brand ambassador, and you are posting a comment about our products, be sure to let everyone know about your affiliation.
I'm an influencer and a brand ambassador, and your product is basic, just basic as all hell, or as my friend Travis likes to say, mid. And let's just say my name is Anonymous. All right, we're out of here. We're out of here.
Right,
Shut it down. Shut her down.
All right, great.
Boom. Had it.
Deal.
That's the disappointing Twitter deep dive into Nestle Quick. So if you tell Nestle's that Swiss Miss rules, they'll block you. Kyle
Maybe.
Harlow? I think so. Swiss Miss, Yoo-hoo, Hershey's syrup. Oh, Simon sending thoughts and prayers to Seth Green. Talked about that yesterday. His Bored Ape NFT. Not
so
coming
funny.
back to him.
That's so funny. I love that.
All right, so we've got a segment. We've got a new a segment here that was suggested by Ovaltine. But wasn't suggested by Ovaltine. Winnie the Pooh. Can you bring up that tweet, Travis? Okay, so Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey horror retelling of the famous legend of Winnie the Pooh. What is it? The 100-Acre Wood, where Winnie the Pooh lives. Look at that frightening. Just like that's not a great Winnie the Pooh. I don't know. It is scary looking, but it doesn't look like real, like brought to life. But I guess it's like a little claymation-y. I don't know, but this looks amazing. So it's this bear that needs the honey, and he's gonna and the people will pay in blood. That sounds awesome. So Andy McLean said, "Why don't we make this a segment? What G or PG rated fare would you like to see turned into an R-rated horror flick?" I like this. Can you click on this article? Is there an article here or no? Is it just the picture? Oh, there we go. Let's read this, and then we'll see. And then I I tweeted asking for people to give their suggestions, and we got a lot of answers. We got a lot of responses. All right. A.A. Milne's original Winnie the Pooh stories only lapsed into the public domain 5 months ago. Oh, okay. That's great. So it became public domain. But the tubby little cubby, nice, has already made his foray into slasher films. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey wrapped earlier this month, and the first stills showing a demonic Pooh and Piglet about to pounce on a scantily clad young woman relaxing in a hot tub have already set the internet on fire. Wow. In an interview with Variety, director Reese Waterfield, who is post-production on 4 other films, including Firenado and Demonic Christmas Tree, amazing, both of those. He should get to work on Sharkcano, which we spoke about yesterday. Sharkcano said the response to the stills has been absolutely crazy. Because of all the press and stuff, we're just going to start expediting the edit and get it through post-production as fast as we can, said Waterfield, but also making sure it's still good. It's going to be a high priority. According to Waterfield, who also wrote and co-produced the film, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey will see Pooh and Piglet as the main villains going on a rampage after being abandoned by a college-bound Christopher Robin. Christopher Robin is pulled away from them, and he's not given them food, and it's made Pooh and Piglet's life quite difficult. I mean, shouldn't they bring Eeyore in there? Eeyore is perpetually in a bad mood. And I think, like, Eeyore, I mean, he is a little bit just, like, lackadaisical, but I think Eeyore could be pushed to the edge. It seems Eeyore is always teetering on the edge of sanity. Let's see, are there any pictures along with this article? Scrolling. Oh, there we go. There's a piglet with massive tusks creeping up on a well-endowed young lady in a hot tub. Any other pics? Oh, yeah, where's Tigger? Like, Tigger. Tweet and people's responses to it, and we got some responses in our chat right here. What is a PG or an R-rated film, or sorry, a G or a PG film that you would want to see remade as an R-rated horror or slasher movie? Kyle Harlow said, "Thank goodness for this. My nightmare fuel tank almost empty." Andy McLean said, "I would love to see Woody and Buzz go head-to-head in an R-rated Civil War showdown where the toys take sides. Spoiler, Buzz lasers off Rex's head." Peter Pan would be great slasher film. He has a knife and stalks kids through their windows. Oh, S. Friedman, that's dark. Nicely done. Andy McLean likes that. Grass Puddle says, "That's going to be so bad, LOL." Simon says, "I want to see, not Tim Burton, I want to see Maria from The Sound of Music in an incredibly graphic slasher film directed by Eli Roth." I would also accept David Lynch. Very nice. And let's check out what's happening on Twitter here. I ask, what G or PG film would you like to see remade as an R-rated horror flick? Cynthia says, Cars. Definitely. I can picture it now. Oh, yeah. Like just running people over. The cars going berserk. Full berserker. Great. Scrolling down. Charles Fernandez has a good list here. Toy Story, which we just covered. Frozen. Aladdin. Hunchback of Notre Dame, Tangled, and Moana. Nice, nice. Simon said 101 Dalmatians eating people would be pretty rad. Ooh, Rob Schaefer going back to the Sasquatch comedy with John Lithgow, Harry and the Hendersons. Yeah, imagine Harry going berserk. Nice. Oh, we got on Twitter, Clifford. Clifford's a really big movie. Not the live action Clifford from a couple of years ago. Or a year ago or so. David Bowie in Labyrinth. How to Train Your Dragon live action. Oh boy. Yeah. So, like, imagine we got those dragons to go full Game of Thrones. Andy McLean calling for an R-rated E.T. Phone home. E.T. is going to make you say ouch. Still got my E.T. impression on lock. Kirk Jones read that as guard or point guard. Guardian. Vincent Price voice. Then Michael decided he would be in charge of the draft, and this Kwame Brown kid. Oh, well, Kwame Brown's not a guard; he's a center. But weird point guard horror film. Okay, this is very confusing. Really, this guy Kirk Jones took it to this weird basketball place. That's it's a little bit hard to. I kind of get it. Toy Story. What was the? Was that a little dirty up top? Oh, the jokes about sex toys would make things interesting. Oh, yes, indeed. Doug is cleaning up and putting his mom's clothes away. Very nice. Oh, Stacy, good one. Aladdin. Very nice, Stacy. Thanks for hanging out here, everybody. You're live with me, your pal Hal, on the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick. This is Backchannel. This is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and talk live with the host. We're here Monday through Friday, 5 days a week, 2 hours, 11 to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, 2 to 4 on the East Coast. Join us. There are hosts with you all day long right here on Backchannel. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, there's already some darkness in there. The one from the 70s with Gene Wilder. That scene where they go down that tunnel of horrors with the kids. Oh, dark and frightening. Dominic Flores says The Fox and the Hound. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just biting folks. Just goring and biting fools. Oh, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Then we could finally have some blood in the Marvel Universe. Just people getting exploded. Yeah. Nice. The Brave Little Toaster. Yeah. How about the Brave Little Toaster hops in the full little bathtub? Yeah. Or The Secrets of Nim. Oh, very good. Yeah, already a creepy story, says Josh on Twitter. The Black Cauldron. Simon likes Brave Little Toaster. Oh, Grass Puddle mentioning he watched Rescue Rangers and that E.T., they did an E.T. versus Batman scene. Yeah. And then Simon saying that he and Sarah watched it as well. It was fun. Absolutely. Oh, Travis, can I give you some breaking news? Do you want to come in here for a sec?
Yes.
Travis, Binge Boys is taking the week off. Binge Boys is taking the week off.
Oh, great.
We were going to talk Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch it, and I absolutely enjoyed it. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, as Grass Puddle and Simon both mentioned, very fun. Very fun. It plays like an adult movie, and not an adult movie. No, but it's a movie. The humor, the references, the jokes, geared towards grown-ups. And
correct.
Thoroughly enjoyable. And here's something I really dig. You know, you know this about me, having listened to the podcast many times, Travis. It's 97 minutes, under 100 minutes. That
Killer.
is, I'm like, yes. Oh, and let's talk about this. I finished RRR. I finished it. I liked it. I did not like it as much as you. I don't think I like anything as much as you. I don't know if I have the enthusiasm left in my body to like anything as much as you. But you know what? I loved the message about colonialism.
Yeah.
I thought that was on point AF. And
Mhm.
also, I like the spirit of it. I like those two dudes.
Oh yeah,
I
they're
like their
great.
powers. I like the effects. I liked RRR themed episode tomorrow.
We don't got the budget for that.
Yeah. Although they didn't have the budget for it.
Yeah.
I just noticed there's a scene here and there where it's like, oh, this is like video game graphic.
Yeah.
Like there was one where one of them goes to like invade a prison or the castle or something. And just the footage of him jumping around from wall to wall and on a roof. It looked like my Batman avatar when I was trying to get into Arkham Asylum.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's something, that movie left such an impression on me, I think largely, and I do think it's legitimately very good. Not that I'm a critic of any sort or that well versed in cinema, but seeing it in a theater with like 30 people that were also just really, really juiced to be there, it's one of those like sort of perfect environments that can leave you with a much different impression than the home viewing. Because now, even in the home viewing, I'm watching it on a small screen, but what is echoing through is that experience of seeing it like 20 feet tall. And woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Do you feel
also,
like... Sorry, yes, also.
When and how they used their immense strength was, it was a little fast and loose. It's like, just break out of jail. Strongest person in the universe.
That was the one for me. That was the part where I'm like, okay, I feel like this was a time thing.
But I love it when they're standing, when the guy's on the one guy's giving him the deadly piggyback ride, and they turn into like the two-headed monster.
That shit was that was lovely.
Yeah.
The oh goodness, it's so long for one. Like the first up until the intermission is like a movie in and of itself, and I'm just such a fan of the set piece at the end with like the fire versus water outlined bit, and even from the top of the movie, like when he has to go arrest that one guy, like we talked about before, the guy just clears the fence at a single bound and then goes on 150 and just smokes the entire crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel, and this is something I think one of the reasons that it's such a topic around this house and like people that I know that they really like it, is that there's a lot here that though it was done in a little, like whether it be budget concerns or just a little like hard to believe, it was done with such an earnestness and it was done with such abandon that it almost makes me look at some event, particularly comic book movies and big budget action movies, and just like, I wish there was a little more. It makes me look at it a different light of like, I wish we didn't. I hope that we can embrace how absurd these things are going in the future, like an ambulance or even like a multiverse of madness at the end, where it's like, let's just do it, and let's not talk about how much it is when we're doing it.
Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once might have had like a little bit of that spirit with just trying to infuse goofs and gags into the film, because you had different multiverses there that were straight up silly.
Yeah.
Even though, okay, can I tell you what I didn't like about?
You can tell me. Yeah.
Let's shift gears back to Everything Everywhere All at Once,
which I saw again earlier this week and also enjoyed a lot.
Nice. Every attempt at humor in them creating these multiverses, I found to be self-conscious and unfunny.
Huh.
The hot dogs, the raccoon, the rocks was interesting. The rocks was the one interesting thing. Not funny though. Not funny. Poignant though.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to say that.
I feel you. It hit different for me, but I see where you're coming from.
Julie in North Dakota, thank you for being here. Julie, appreciate you hanging out right here on the Your Pal Hal Show. Folks, it's that time again. We have come to the end of another Your Pal Hal Show. And it's time for one last segment. This is a rejected segment. And this segment is, it would have been like 10 minutes long, but it's called Hal's One Day as a Window Washer. Like on the scaffolding, you know how you get up on that, like on that rope and scaffolding outside, and you're hanging off the side of a building, and you're a window washer. This would have been called Hal's One Day as a Window Washer, this rejected segment. It would have been 10 minutes of stuff like this. Okay. I'm washing a window, squeegee a window, making it clean so the people see through. Oh no, I'm losing my footing. Oh no, I'm swinging back and forth into the window. Oh. Whoa. So yeah, it would have been like just a prolonged version of that. Everybody, I want to thank you for hanging out here on the Your Pal Hal Show. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. on the West Coast, 2 p.m. on the East Coast, 1 p.m. in Texas and Omaha, Nebraska, home of my friend Rob Schaefer, attorney at law. Until then, be kind, rewind. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody at Backchannel. And thank you, producer Travis, for holding it down. Peace and love, peace and love. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.